I've returned. Oh, already got a screenshot. Hold on. Hold on there, partner. Hold on. I've returned. I slept like shit. But it was my fault. I was to blame. And they're already in hero browse, so we're gonna hop right in. Boom. Boom. Give me a browser over here. Boom. Let me throw this in there already. Boom. Boom. True. Furnace is back, baby. Just buff him a million times. Oh. Someone's messaging me on Discord. Nope, it's just a notification. Deathly's watching Nightshift. Spiced it up. True. Now he's God. Now he's fucking Exodia. True. Oh my god. They haven't given items the last couple of weeks. Wait, hold on. Already have the browse. Boom. Simon's gonna get absolutely fucking gutted, by the way. Oh, I didn't go full screen. I'm a noob. Hold on. Hold on. There's so much basketball happening today. I'm so locked in on it. I'm gonna have the Detroit game on my side monitor. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm not even gonna fucking cap. Eh. I think Spears is really nice. I would say that's why you're buying it, but I know what ZP's saying. True. W Shopify. W.
Help you, create your own business and how easy it is. But we decided we gotta put our money where our mouth is, and we're gonna take the task ourselves and show you how Shopify can help you make your own business. And for that, we're throwing the Jason and Jake.
Ad incoming. Thank you so much, Dan and ZP. And yeah,
ad incoming.
Talking a lot about Shopify these past weeks.
They tried to do one live,
and create a
the in-game replay crashed for the track lock, so I think they just pre-recorded.
Agreement of something involving rent,
probably a better idea.
Yeah. I think we had talked
probably
about
a better idea.
Sleep Time
honestly.
Emporium. I mean, we could get wild.
So
man.
for
we
real,
be selling all sorts of sleep products to the people, and
Rent's
just a cozy little guy. So I kind of think that is going to be really on point here for our Deadlock fans. And when you come to the Shopify site, this is the first step,
I'm
right?
a Deadlock
fan. That shop together rather, and it's pretty dang quick. And immediately, right, we've got Sidekick here. So it's all integrated with the Shopify product. And to get things started, Jason, I think we should just think of our
dark
first
mode,
product.
bro.
So let's let Sidekick know sort of like what our vision is. We want
I gotta do it this way.
to make a Deadlock themed
I'm being blinded,
store
bro.
after the character Rem. To start,
oh my god, they have an AI bot. Why does everyone have an AI? Honestly, Shopify,
Hello, I could see like a nighttime mask as well.
I could actually see
across it. Something
Okay.
One of the
that,
few
yeah.
companies I can
Maybe
actually
like,
utility.
yeah, we could be looking. I mean, we have a lot of options, right? Like the sleep category. People spend good money on their sleep, right? We could really grow
After
this
the character
business,
round
but,
to start, we want to sell a pillow.
To start with, a pillow is kind of just too perfect, right? Like to open things up.
Perfect, yeah.
So once we
Sleep
develop
like a
the side
champion.
Sleep like a champion.
Oh, wait
I
a
love
minute.
it.
Wait, this is nice. Fight hard and sleep harder. I will say, you know, I think one little detail we could add in here. We could add in
Machine washable.
Perfect for pillow fights. I think that would just be
fantastic, Jake.
Rest up. The next round starts soon.
Spicing up just how they like it.
You know what? I'm feeling like I need to buy 2 because.
Okay, well, yeah, that's going on. By the way, I have been keeping up with Nightshift, even though my PC was fucked up. I was just getting my screenshots today. I have been watching. I am well aware that FPS Lounger kings, absolute kings right now, dominating. It's funny because they didn't do very well in the Deathslam Invitational, which happened last week, which I also couldn't watch. I got super unlucky with timing with all the events and stuff, but with my PC. But shit happens. So I am well aware of everything that's going on right now.
Can do it, and they can do it real good.
Leviathan is dominating as well.
I kind of want one of those pillows already. It doesn't exist as a product. I don't think it's not being finalized, but I want to be the first customer.
True.
We're going to go to the first Deadlock LAN someday, and someone's going to have a REM pillow and just throw people. And we'll actually have to make an announcement being like, please do not throw REM pillows.
Please no REM pillow
throwing the LAN, unless you've okayed it with them first, in which case, throw away.
Like a carnival game at the LAN?
We got to talk about the rosters here today because we've had some changes, kicking off with Abraham's. And this is why we mentioned a little bit of the rivalry, where this is the downside. You make a roster change, you get rid of one of the best M1 players in the entire game in Empty Dreams to bring on Zergy, who's also very good, mind you. But to me, it was only a matter of time until Empty Dreams ended up on Abraham's. I thought it was going to happen within 1 week.
Yeah, and it makes sense. Empty Dreams has been such an effective player.
It's kind of weird.
It didn't also really make sense that he wasn't on a team. Like, how can you remove this guy? I guess if hero pools demand it or something like that, that there's some dynamics internally that demand it. Okay, sure. But Empty Dreams is extremely talented.
Okay, now the only person I really don't know a lot about is Zarzo.
And also one of the most experienced. So great to see him find his way back to
I've seen
Abraham's.
Zickbob play a lot,
they're looking to
I honestly have never,
he's
never stood
as the
out.
most dominant team that they've
I love my boy
slot.
Zickbob,
They've got to re-earn it.
He's the Lord NM of.
Yeah, and as I look at this, I mean, I think they look absolutely fearsome.
Lord
I think Arzo has looked fantastic. Filling some pretty deep shoes left. That's not even the right expression, but either way, filling in where D-Mauve and Hoot left, and looked really good, especially on heroes like Infernus. But Bobby was more inconsistent. I think that's just the reality. So this change doesn't surprise me, but I think absolutely does make Abraham's quite a bit stronger.
Why do I remember it being Zick Bob? Is Zick Bob someone else than Zick Bobby? I don't know.
Then
I'm out of touch, bro. I'm falling off already.
Gotta say, that's a mouthful,
I don't think we've seen the last of Bobby, but maybe the last of Bobby on Abraham's. But we got to talk about the opposition in Low-Key W, a team that was #1 in recent times, but has struggled to find their footing since making the roster change of taking away Empty Dreams, adding in Zergy. But you talk with Low-Key W, they said they wanted to make this change with more of a focus on the long term. Although it is kind of funny, Dan, because you look at it and you just go, wait a second.
Was that down? He was very vocal about he wanted the scene to be more established before he came back, but
it's funny to see a roster like this not doing well.
I guess he thinks it's time.
Expectation, but just seeing all of the names.
I guess so.
Storied a lot of these names, and obviously great coach as well.
I'm not hating, bros. Would we applaud?
Make it a team that will succeed in the long term. Would we applaud? This is going to be a game that's going to be around forever, and it's a game that's very difficult.
Around forever, Jesus! Bold statement.
You don't have to have roster mania. You want to try to think about the long term if you can, and they have the talent here to definitely do it. They've got the flexibility. So I'm really excited to see.
When was the last time Break actually played it?
And how the experiment.
When was the last time?
And where they find themselves the strongest.
I feel like all the players just meme with these portraits.
Again, it was kind of funny. I was
Abraham's that has like 4 modes
before the show, which is kind of funny because sometimes I've done it before the show, and it's very much the morning shift at that point, and not the graveyard shift. But I was talking with Calc, and Calc had the idea of going, hey, when it's a weekly tournament, it's every week, you're more willing to make a few more changes,
Mr. Calc,
for the long term, as opposed to if you're thrown into a $100,000 tournament tomorrow. So that probably underpins some of the logic between why this happens. Also, you have the entire point of hey, if you're just friends with someone and want to play with them, you get a little bit of the camaraderie angle too. But I think we have our Mo and Krill 1v1 ready, or we're about ready to get into that. And
let's throw some hands.
Who's gonna get first or second?
Who we got? Who we got in the ring?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this is going to go. I think the European teams have.
Is it their stream playing, or is it just? I think it's just DK's webcam.
Over the weekend recently, when the European teams got to play against the NA teams, and I was asking like,
maybe it's just CPU's webcam.
So, like, what's the deal? Like, what's the deal? NA versus EU? How do you rate them? He's like, well, they're basically just like a meta cycle behind, essentially. And we've kind of seen that because they're so slow to adopt Sinclair, which allows Dynamo to be really dominant. But that makes it really interesting for us because it's always the freshest look at where the meta is going, because we don't get to see all the scrims. I don't know about you, ZP, if you get Nye, joining, some games from the friends list maybe on what the scrims are looking like right now. So if you've got some intel, please share it. But otherwise, I'm excited to see what the changes will look like this week. Because we've had Sinclair be very high. Is he going to be as high this week?
I didn't catch some of the U scrims going on this week. I know Lightbringer was streaming a bunch of them, like Loki W was on the scrim grind.
Yep.
But we'll see.
They hungry.
They hungry. Massively, but maybe it did. First things though, we got our Bow and Krill 1v1 ready to go.
All right, Saint versus I think Hoot's about to get cooked. I'm not gonna lie. I think Hoot's about to get cooked. I've
seen Saint lose in Bow 1v1, or if it's happened, Dan, it's pretty rare.
Oh, look at that wall, dude! He's got the wall bounces cooking. Those guys different.
So
this boy's different.
Can you see? I've got to zoom in here.
Well, I know we got Saint in the yellow
right
now, and
why can they never see this? They always talk about not being able to, like, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty
half
straightforward.
HP here so far. No big parries yet. Goes
go.
a little bit fishing. Gives the opportunity for
who got cooked? Who got cooked? Oh, and he gets the double.
And again, if Saint has lost,
not even close. Not even close.
Today, Dan.
The Mo mechanics are too fucking strong.
When you get the parry, their back instantly shows to you, so it's like this most submissive moment where you're just like, hey, nothing you can do. Which really I think that is the feeling.
Oh, bruh.
Throwing out the hands and you get
parry,
so I like it.
Opt into second
pick. Phase coming on.
Archmother enjoyers.
If anything has changed over the course of the last week.
Has anything changed?
Obviously,
I don't know, a little bit. The Dynamo thing,
I think should be higher prio.
It's kind of moved on. Sinclair's kind of moved on, but we're still banning Dynamo. AoE slop. Spirit AoE is still king. You'll probably see Venator ban if you're on Archmother side.
Or Ven, perhaps.
Just triple Esther hero.
Because if Loki W are banning,
you could also go Mirage.
Because they probably don't want to be playing Sinclair, I can imagine. They're not prepared to play Sinclair. That's the only thing that I can imagine.
And they go Sinclair. Okay.
But interestingly, we get Abraham's banning.
So even with the Dynamo ban, Sinclair banned, it still has value to like Kelvin, Silver, a lot of other heroes now. So I think people have just kind of woken up to Sinclair is just a very good, very strong hero, even with out the Dynamo threat or counter.
Very first pick, and yeah, it's
Silver first pick.
Dan, Silver first pick.
So they have Hoots, that's why they're probably valuing Silver a little bit more. Giving over Venator something is
second pick here, and it
pretty
makes
rough.
a bit of sense if the bans are going to be like this, because you get two really premium picks.
You can go Venator Mirage, you can do a lot of shit here. You can go Venator Kelvin if you wanted to, take it away from the Silver. You can go Mina Venator. You got a lot of options, bro. You got a lot of options.
If you're thinking about the pool for Loki W, Zergy, I'm curious, like,
draft is so laggy. Is it me or is it the stream?
Because there's been some interesting picks for him. Mina's one of the good,
one of the
better picks for Zergy, so that's off the table for him. So I'm really curious to see.
And they go in Furnace. Wow, not picking Venator 1-2 is pretty crazy to me. I'm gonna refresh just in case it is me.
Yeah, I think so, but also I think there's maybe a world here for Abrahams where, like, we don't fear Zergy on Ven as much.
Is Venator not going to get picked in the top 6? This would blow my mind. They have to go Venator here, right?
Certainly is
you can also go Kelvin.
But
Kelvin has Giga value with Sinclair banned.
Super scary in Ven. I don't think Zergy is a bad Venator, but I also think you look at Zergy's historical.
I feel like you have to go Venator now, no?
As much, especially if you're able to get Mina and
Celeste. Dude, what is happening? Okay, this is like crazy random.
So that's kind of interesting, especially because Celeste fell off last week. I mean, Celeste was only picked 2 out of.
Celeste shouldn't have fallen off as much as it did, but with Venator on the board, this is kind of crazy to me.
In the entire game right now, in terms of how she's been shifting from week to week.
It is interesting strategically too with the draft, because if you feel like,
and they went
you can get Zergy, like you said, not like maybe the best pick ever for a Ven. But
no idea what's happening. No idea what's happening. He was on their own.
Like a
raid
right
now, I guess.
Prior weeks. And yeah, you can.
This is just insane. I would just ban Venator now. They don't have an M1. They ban Billy.
They ban Billy instead. All right. Okay.
Are they gonna ban Venator? Like, I don't know.
Available then for Loki W if they really want to go for it.
Do they seem just not play Venator? I don't know. I've seen them play Venator. I don't know what we're doing with this. I don't know what we're doing with this.
Still an option. I don't know if
this is really random.
Over Ven. That seemed a little bit ridiculous.
Like, I knew the Sinclair Pro climbed a lot, but like. It doesn't make sense for Venator to just be unpicked.
Happened.
Yamato.
And the ban comes in for Loki W onto Yamato, where, you know, was Abraham's going to pick Yamato here is the question, because normally they had Bobby playing it, and that usually wasn't in the Empty Dreams hero pool. And for Abrahams, you're still looking.
They go ham. They go.
You know, to shore things up, and
okay,
go Abrams. Finish out a little bit.
Really weird.
Yeah, and they still have the option to maybe go in Apollo as well. Like,
okay, W go Venator now. Doesn't really want to. They already have their frontline locked down.
Very strong still in the current meta, but just not valued as much in Europe, I think, as it is in North America at least.
Bop what?
This is wild, Dan. This is the
longest
I can remember without Ben being picked in basically ever.
Not me.
At least over the last 2 months. Like, Ven has never dropped this deep into the draft. That is absolutely unreal. Also, frankly, as far as like other options, Mirage, super late into draft tier 2.
Oh yeah, Mirage.
Holy, that's no idea what's happening here with the pros. Okay. It's just all over the place.
Well, there's you know, you got Viscous as kind of your support there for Loki W. Abrahams, they could have their pick at the support
first
slot.
time picked on this batch.
Okay, so Kelvin gets picked. That makes a lot of sense. Kelvin is really nice at the moment. I think he pairs really well with the current rest of the roster for Abrahams.
Kelvin probably even falls here. Like,
and Venator, like, what's going on here?
I don't like the hams draft. Like, I don't really know what they're probably doing here.
Kind of fell off a little bit.
They're going off the board. They're just playing some like crazy shit.
Whoa, okay.
They're just playing crazy shit. They're trying to get their own read on the meta, I guess.
Maybe this like absolutely ruled in scrims this week, but that, you know, if it wasn't a Scrimbuck thing, then I have no idea where that came from. Into
Venator?
the last pick, Venator.
I'm just flamming. Like,
again, no bounce changes, Dan. Just a week of scrims.
This is like,
and we are left with this.
Again, it's so interesting because kind of also
like I'm trying to make the argument.
You know, I mean, if it's available,
so you want the M1 Mina?
Or picked, you know, like you said, you know, Warden's an option, Raid's an option. They can
no idea what we're powering Lash top 3. I have like no idea what we're doing with that.
This is really cool. I've been waiting.
Even the Billy band's kind of confusing.
You know, he got a lot of
they already had. They were already showing shifts over. You could go Billy, but I don't really see why you would.
You know, he's paired up with the Kelvin here. I think that's kind of gross.
Kelvin comes in.
It's gonna be fun. I overall
like the dome is like Giga Value this game, but
I don't know where you are on this, but I think this is super
they just have so much anti-dome shit too. Like they have Cube, they have Ball, they have Shotgun, Silver Ult, they have Celeste Ball.
I don't
know.
I mean, it's kind of an X factor overall. I can see
grief.
Pretty clear conditions.
This just seems grief to me, but we'll see what happens.
Always, anytime you're running
Abraham's just built different.
X factor of
this seems like a scrim thing. This 1000% seems like a scrim thing, but I don't know.
In recent times, as you know, a very obvious example, right?
Like they got like 5 out of the 6 heroes over here are like
I think the
considered S tier heroes right now.
Looks pretty darn good.
Versus Abraham's got Mina and then kind of Kelvin. Like Kelvin's probably S tier in this game because of the bans, but
things may be pretty good into the end game.
But this is just weird.
Also, what happens if Victor has a bad game?
This is just really weird.
No.
Yeah. I'm really excited. I can't wait to see how it's played. Again, Victor's been out of the meta for so long that you know it's fun. And again, like the changes happened like not super recently. So you know, it has obviously taken some time for these teams to like figure out, okay, well, if Victor's viable, how do we even play it? So I'm curious, like what the meta setting approach is, if they can make it look good, because that's under the assumption that it makes sense and works. It might not work. We've seen teams in these challenger best of one matches do weird drafts sometimes. Like you think that they would try to play the safest draft ever, but I mean, maybe that's part of the CP. You know, maybe Victor is going to give them a bit of an edge because Loki W will not be as.
If I was the face of Deadlock, then Metro is the hard.
Victor was a conditional
a quiet pillar, not looking for approval, carrying the entire community by himself, always letting his actions speak for himself. A work ethic unmatched by anyone else.
Drop my channel point guess here, and I look at chat and people are saying, "quote It's Gun Victor. I saw the scrims."
Ooh.
Wall breaker Victor.
I could see it. I could totally see that. His gun is insane.
It has to be Kelvin Victor lane, I think.
I could totally see that. I can't wait to see how this plays out because
probably Abrams Mina. I don't know.
Abraham's draft more, but
you can get away with Lash and Furnace, but
really nasty draft as well. Just a lot of S tier going on right
now.
Like
they have, and they like the laning too. Like Bebop, Venator can go together.
S tier at the moment, I think as well.
Shiv Silver you can put together.
Viscous is just.
I don't know, man. This just seems like a giraffe gap and a half.
Save on the cube, and especially to kind of remove
IMO.
Burn or like save people from like the Nox Nostra or from the Lash ultimate. Like there's so much utility for a Viscous in a game like this too.
Also, we got an update from production. The last Victor pick was shift number 21 back on January 14th.
Holy fuck.
Right after the new year.
This character's been giga dead.
Showed up at all in Nightshift.
That's
been
including so dead.
and bans. So it's been a long while. I mean, Victor's just kind of one of those characters where Victor's either really overpowered and played all the time and banned all the time, or he drops off the face of the earth.
Yep.
Which is why seeing him randomly at the end of a draft here is
the biggest problem facing Deadlock is they make these characters that are either turbo OP or turbo terrible.
I wonder, ZP, in terms of
Shiv was the original, then Victor, then Celeste.
It's kind of interesting, both of these teams, right? Because it feels like both of these teams.
You could argue Mina too.
And so,
but I think there have been points when Mina's actually been weaker, so I think they have a better idea how to balance her. But
so I don't even have a basis to even guess who should be looking better in terms of form as a team.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think in terms of vibes and like
vibes,
you know, if I go off the trend of which team I expect to win here based on recent performance, I'd
Kelvin piss poor starts to back.
I think the Victor is like either going to work out amazing or it's going to be a meme. I don't think there's a lot of in between. I think in terms of the actual draft, I tend to agree with you that the Loki W draft feels good to me. Like if I'm going between the two, looking at overall data recently, probably a draft win for Loki W with the question mark of, is the Bebop play going to be good enough?
Yeah, no, I don't know if it's just because I'm one of the Bebop enjoyers, but I feel like Bebop is pretty easy to play with good aim. Landing the hooks and so on. I guess at this level of play, maybe that is the trickiest part, because the top level players should be much more cognizant, have much better game sense, and the kind of that spatial awareness of how to anticipate, bait out, like what are the spots that are easier to get hooked, what are the spots where Bebops will try to set up to look for those hooks. So from the pro perspective, I guess it's going to be different, but I think Bebop is going to have a lot of impact here, and finally we're going to be getting into the game. Shoppy's happy, I'm happy, let's do it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, the Shoppy dance moves just seem to evolve every week, or my memory is so short term that I just forget the moves and continually re-impress week after week. But yeah, well, let's get into it. Loki W versus Abrahams. We'll see how the laning takes form here, because I think on paper, look at the individual lanes, felt like it was slightly better for Loki W, but we'll see how it pans out.
Okay, as predicted.
Yeah, so
Kelvin Victor in a lane.
I can't see on the name. Yeah, Kelvin. Okay, so that's kind of as we expected. Just like such a classic support to make Victor even more oppressive and scary. Then Celeste though is, it's not without its own threats.
Into Celeste Victor, interesting.
Dude, I'm so hyped for Victor, honestly.
Or Venator, sorry. Would not have expected that. Mina Lash into Silver Bebop. That's also a really good lane.
What's your read being, ZP?
And then Viscous Shiv into Bums and Furnace.
Celeste
okay.
has...
Hey, Bums.
I feel like Celeste has still a lot of
God, it's crazy how much bigger the price pool is every week with Shopify. W Shopify.
All the way at the end. I feel like she is the most volatile in terms of...
We love Shopify.
I accidentally muted myself for a moment. I was like, wow, that makes sense that there was a response to it. But yeah, I mean, I think for Celeste, she took a massive hit to her ability to pressure early. Like, she still can be pretty good if there's weakness, but the fact that Light Eater is 50%.
A lane like this, Celeste looks the exact same, by the way. When you don't have any poke pressure onto her.
Aggro lane. But
like Celeste just looks
variable is that when Celeste has a good
just
game,
like she used to.
Really good. Like, she's able to push macro advantages.
Like, technically her gun is doing less.
Very few other heroes are because of her
and your Light Eater and shit.
And she's difficult to punish. But
if you can't match her poke damage or match her,
she may not have a good early game.
Output,
and if
like,
she falls behind, she's not able to push some of those macro
advantages. You see, like, he's not even going high velocity first.
Celeste actually has
Tass is just like, I'm going
than she did in the past, and I think
I'm going monster routes and just not gonna
all over the place.
Getting pushed into. Lockett second on Kelvin's interesting.
I think one thing they did.
I think everyone's just obsessed with this item now.
A little bit was they made the ultimate do a bit more damage.
Got shit on.
So she can still have some guaranteed impact in those team fights. But yeah, I guess we'll see how the Celeste start works. Again, the Kelvin Victor lane is scary. Is Victor going to be the hyper carry? Is Victor kind of like?
No, it's Mina.
I mean, obviously.
It's definitely P2 Victor though.
Infernus
maybe P3 with the Infernus, but
be eating some farm Infernus.
If I had to guess, it's a
P2 Victor one than Mina more kind of roaming, but is Victor going to be like very high pro on the farm? Do you think?
Well, it's kind of weird because if it is going to be.
By the way, another reason I don't really like the lash, like you're at maximum, your lash can be P4.
It's kind of one of those interesting
which
spots.
I don't love for lash. I like my lashes to have money, so their slams actually matter.
A more traditional frontliner.
Personally,
be the guy eating all the farm, but Victor is a hero that obviously is pretty farm dependent. Also,
they do have a ton of wombo. Like I don't know.
I would have expected.
I can see their case, but already down 1K, 3 minutes in. Like I feel like lane advantage and hero strength advantage is just hardcore in looking at abuse over here.
Takes up the Infernus mantle, so
just hardcore.
Getting an insight into what the hero pools are going to look like for Abrahams in the post-Bobby world.
I'm assuming this is a purple Abrams. I think he's going Arcane Surge first.
We'll have to pay close attention to sort of like how the role actually looks, whether it's more kind of farm prio or if it's like a dash build that's going to be a little bit lower on my tongue. Because I think that's one of the interesting things with Infernus is that you
went full chud mode yesterday. I was going to go live too, but then I just chudded the fuck out.
How much economy you decide to give him and how that impacts.
I was one with the chud.
It's kind of interesting though. I think part of why dash build, well, there's many reasons in terms of like how good its upgrade path is now, but you see the early extra
Deadlock is coming in now.
You do the math on it, just buying improved spirit early on. The
old school
actually just
spirit spike for a minute here.
The damage you get at Flame Dash from like 30
what if you're gonna go cold front with the
60s.
With the burst?
Some of the scaling on Flame Dash even early on, like just benefits really heavily from relatively minimal.
I think the burst is Silver smart though. You can match the upfront combo that Silver can just do to you with the one plus the kick flip.
We haven't talked too much about this middle lane. We've been seeing a lot of bebops in middle.
Just like that, like and, you can get the break back with me now.
Pretty awesome, given the propensity for a bebop to have a lot of power in that, like as you exit the anti-laning phase into these ganks, because obviously the hook can enable such effective roaming ganking. So I'd be curious to see the bebop impact as well. You know,
Buff's gonna get split 1-1 here.
We saw NA actually adopting it first.
Abraham is getting contested on the other side though.
I feel like your harshest trick could be like,
he's just running at Taz. I think Taz is dead.
On the chase down right now.
Taz is dead, bro. Taz is dead as fuck.
Just 2 more shots.
Good run on my hoot there.
Who gets it?
Great use of the insta movement buff. Just knew this Kelvin cannot get away from me.
Actually off of Listic on the bebop, which we didn't even talk about.
Pre-enduring speed, Kelvin.
I didn't have Listic bebop on my bingo card either. Normally, when Listic and bebop have been, or Listic and Hoot have been on the same team, and bebop is in play.
Slowing bullets is also like a huge buy now. People are figuring out the weighted shots. Upgrade is just giga value.
You want a movement player to be playing your Silver, so
slowing bullets even got, I think, nerfed last patch. That's patch was a long
really
go
cool
now.
to see. And
But
again, like,
I think the fact that it goes into weighted shots is just
really,
really useful for a lot of these characters.
I think it should be pretty easy to flex people onto it. That's just how I feel.
The only thing I'm curious about is if
speaking of movements,
Express Shot is actually good on Viscous again, because everyone's going the full spirit thing, which does do a fuck ton of damage, and then you just got like Rescue Beam plus like Keelbane or something.
Shotgun boosts are really tight timing wise, but
he's a true P6 this game, so he might just go full support. Already see he's hovering at Decay. Great Decay game.
Saints looking to get out there with that Abrams.
Again, with the Victor changes of the big patch, Decay is actually much better into Victor than it used to be.
You've got Hoot pressing the issue on that Silver. Again, that burst
damage. Don't just get insta-cleansed.
Pretty dangerous. Hyper Beam coming out as well. Hyper Beam generally not as threatening in those EP. With the current bebop builds being gun dominated, it never really is super scary.
I really like the sap buy from Cosmetical in that lane. I think it's really good.
Quick little pull in on the Sanya though. Nothing approaching lethal. Still gonna be a Guardian that isn't
07 mid tower. Holy fuck.
One interesting
6-minute tower.
I saw when we were looking at Cosmetical a moment ago, the early Spirit Sap coming in, and for all the reasons
that opens up the map a lot. This bebop can start moving.
Really good on Infernus to give you nearly double the flame dash damage.
Interesting. So he's gonna go Mystic Expansion.
Damage by
no cold
nearly half. Early on. So
I thought in a game like this he would really want cold front, but I guess he's
but one that actually is pretty
true P1ing it up. He's just gonna be sitting backline. He doesn't really want to get into the domes. He wants to ult after the domes and shit.
Very up7.
Lock it on Furnace, bro. This log it into Dispel Magic.
Especially when you're crossing the street.
Yeah, the screen shit on Furnace is really good though. Like you just get like 1600 invest on your like improved spirit or cold front or something. And then you can just go greens, bro. You can really just go greens until a little bit later. It helps get out of lane a lot more. Sap Keelbane are great buys from Cosmetical in this lane.
You're the
really good buys.
You're the pedestrian. You actually own the road. Speaking of,
it also lets Varric just stay for his decay, which is really nice.
Is laying in wait for a bit of an ambush. And,
doesn't feel pressure to get heal bane early for the lane.
It's enough an HP tax that you don't really feel particularly safe as Mina anymore.
We talked about the eco a little bit, and
you will be seeing a ton of heal cut stacking on the side of Loki W though.
Looking the richest at the moment.
The right buy.
I'm curious, like as you say, you know, Victor does need farm, but how much? We're going to find out in this game. Again, a lot of aggression here on the right side.
Ball went off, but it only bounced once.
Dive coming on through is
Sonya got dunked.
So much mobility here on Celeste. It's very hard to lock down, even early in the game, even with some of the nerfs.
So we're just seeing a split side. So we're going to go back blue here.
They're not going quite.
Lucky W's matching everything really well, and then they got 2 kills and Guardian left side. They're fucking stomping.
Doing a great job there, and it's a 6k difference now.
They might lose their blue here. Silver is here, but I think Mina can kind of dance on the silver now. Oh, Mina got fucking bursted, actually.
Frankly, if you're the team that picks Victor...
Wow, that's huge. 7k at 9 minutes is crazy good for Loki W. Man, these heroes seem really strong. This is really odd.
So far down that
what's happening, bro?
Like, wow, did we get comeback earn at 10 minutes? Because it's
another Spirit's Up. I think Spirit's Up is giga this game. Also,
a lot of it has come from the fact
you
that
could go focus lens this game.
Middle lane on the Bebop has been phenomenal so far.
You really, really good. I think forcing Victor to buy more optional defensive items is always a good thing to Victor. Just delay his spike more and more and more. But this is the gun. This is the gun, Victor. We were correct.
I mean, well, hang on. I mean, I don't know if they. Oh,
Dome comes out.
Oh my god. He was on like 40 HP. That was very close. I was
great dome from Tass. Super interesting Tass on the Kelvin, by the way.
Close enough there.
Saint on the
Dan, also,
Abrams.
In terms of weird hero pool shenanigans, can we talk about the Saint Abrams versus
Dude,
Tass?
I'm fucking stealing ZP stocking points. Holy shit.
Saint was the Kelvin player for the longest period of time, and now we have Saint, leaning into his Mo side where, he'd play, more of a support Mo at one point.
People seem really torn about going Battle Vessel on Minotaur. Some people do it every game, some people never do.
Tass, it's time for you to go, Kelvin.
Alright, earns in.
Like seeing Saint's name, and in my
Let's
head,
go
I'm
split
like,
once again. Vitality for Mina. Gun buff early for
super cool.
For Celeste is kind of nice.
Talk about how these teams are not in a super stable state, not in a negative way, but just experimenting and trying to grow. So it's natural to see some of these changes. And I mean, who just has been so aggressive, and now you're in the flames. The flame dash does so much damage. The ultimate, like in Curse, will be triggered, but I don't think that Who can continue to pursue this.
I was like, good job from Who. He just made space so they could pick up. I thought he was going to overcook, but that was really good, actually.
Away by Vrake on Viscous.
The gun lash is now. Everyone thinks it's super OP. Should you be top?
Yeah, we'll see how.
Were you picking lash because of the gun lash build? Probably not IMO, but it is strong.
Trade out a Walker by any means, but they are able to get Guardian.
All right,
to start things off.
Guardian comes back through, so Guardians are evened out now. So it's only a 5k lead, but they're inside here.
And Tass is coming over.
Thought Loki W would send more people over here, but they feel like they're gonna get it off with 2. 2v2's happening. They're dropping wave.
Down in the tunnels. Right. Maybe not.
Okay, Mina.
Arzo able to punish Vrake. Abrams able to get control of the urn.
All right, absolute fucking disaster for Loki W so far.
A 2 HP in a dream.
Who's actually gonna get the urn now?
Just has a dream. As Arzo is getting a lot of
mileage that's a big fucking death slam. Oh, he didn't have slam. He didn't want to commit to the slam because he was so low.
Getting a massive boon from this urn fight, and just like that, Dan, they're back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, like you called
wow, this was like a giga throw from Loki W. I don't know why they tried to force that urn so hard when it was just a 2v2.
So getting pretty far ahead. So it's kind of a dangerous.
Furnace just gets the pistol side lane here too. Oh, Celeste is dead now too. Holy fuck, Loki W just griefed. What the hell?
And
that was really, really bad.
I mean, they still have the lead.
Just threw their whole early lead.
7k souls.
That was really bad.
In very recent memory. So, as you say, that's all been turned around. That urn turn in, the whole urn sequence was really great.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were doing there.
And now we get the opportunity to start asserting themselves on the map a lot more. And all the Guardians are gone as well, so it's also very helpful.
That's something where I'd almost want to go into the VOD later and just look at how that escalates to that extent. The only thing I can assume here, Dan, is that Loki W thought they had an easier
healing booster on the
shiv, then they try and
lock it,
get interrupted, and Arzo's just sitting here going, "Look, you're gonna give me this much value."
I've not seen dive shivs in a while.
Sit there and unload on the
I have
Mina
not seen it in a while.
Seemingly nothing in the way.
There's an argument for it this game though, because you literally every knife you hit, you're just going to be applying your heal bane, and like literally you get value on every target on their team, hitting them with a knife. So
after pushing this wave,
I can see an argument for it.
Loki W into Abraham's jungle, getting really aggressive. Can hear the firing of Victor in the distance. Together, just trying to farm. And you can see the movement from Abraham trying to get in a defensive formation. Great pull though. That's a fantastic.
That was a crazy hook.
Enemy ultimate will be up here,
so I don't know why Cosmetical ulted, bro. Why the Cosmetical ult, bro?
The shocking reanimation.
Why, bro?
Turn in favor at least of Abrahams for now. Cosmetical goes
Cosmetical
down.
just killed himself. Okay.
From Abrahams.
Really weird past 4 minutes from Loki W right now, for being so for real.
In the sep there.
Resto comes in.
We somehow got hyperline, but I think it was the hyperline.
Gonna turn one of the few heroes you will see not build Resto like it.
I'm trying to struggle with how that's
Zergy got the movement with the shotgun.
Good fight, but either way, Zergy getting dove on.
And then Opium does too. Holy fuck, they're just getting rolled, bro.
Together, a little bit fisticuffs into the cube. Looking to find Obikim.
Is he actually going to trade here? Oh, he's sapped. Dude, Spirit Sap value, by the way. Spirit Sap value. He would not have killed him without Spirit Sap there. He would have died too fast, by the way.
Trading out one towards
Giga value.
Yeah, Empty Dreams is milliseconds away from the cooldown flame dash that
would have helped him out. It's just build the LP items right now. Dispel, lock it.
Really doing a great job, I think, turning
even healing booster. You're seeing it on more and more heroes now.
But with that said, Loki W is still maintaining an advantage on the souls, just ever so slightly. I mean, it's a negligible difference at this point.
Build the exact same as it's always been,
with the slight mid
except for this. This is like, I mean, some people build this and then block it, obviously.
As well. And Abraham's already crashing onto that right side position.
Spirits up. Spirits up.
Heating up just a bit. Taking a look at the chase down on the Arzo, who's just gonna.
Arzo was 3k up on him, by the way.
Nothing in the right.
Okay, Loki W does send people over for pickup this time.
Now available on the right. Both teams.
Ben has gun buff, so he probably wins the 1v1 into Infernus now.
Loki W definitely working with better positioning here.
It's interesting they put Mina to the side.
As they say that together, just walks up, goes, "Hey, can I?"
They're putting Infernus on the sideline. This might be a gun Infernus.
Both teams very heavily contesting Urn here. No deep engage here just yet.
Yeah, they don't have ball. Like, they don't have a lot here. Who does get the transform?
Noxostra coming out from behind. Reason why Noxostra Cosmetical though takes down together in the middle of things here, Dan. And what's a longer fight is now starting to go the way of Loki W as they get control of the Earth.
Empty Dreams tried to all in Zergy. Now he's just getting shit on, by the way.
As Abraham's tried to just win some of these skirmishes.
Oh my god, he lives in fucking 1 HP.
I'm gonna be losing position on this early.
I don't think he knew Zergy had a gun buff.
And he's barely standing. He's critical.
Loki W get away with fucking murder.
Even slow this one down. So
they get the Urn, and because fucking Empty Dreams on the back, they have the push. Oh my god, they just get free Urn. Okay, Loki W gets.
Abraham's have
get out of jail free card.
Ahead, but just dealing really well with all of what
their fucking 4 months of trolling has been negated.
And yeah, Abrahams are pretty behind now.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the game state. Abrahams are down their mid walker.
Why does Obi on Celeste?
Not go well for them, and you know, sure, the one fight went pretty well for Abrahams, but
why are we putting Obi on Celeste?
The interesting part here too that I'm struggling a little bit, and it's just because I don't really know where the place Victor is. I don't even know that it's a huge advantage for Abrahams into the late game here. I mean, late game for Loki W, you have things like Shiv, you got Ven, Celeste, Silver, which all still perform pretty well into late, and yeah, for Abrahams, you got Mina. You have Victor, you have Infernus, who
they have the best ult late game.
Power Spike is
they have the dome.
Game, not necessarily the
that's what you need to think about late game fights.
Dash is so good. It feels good.
I think Dash should just go as big a dome as possible and try to get like 3 or 4 of his teammates in the dome every time.
Abrahams, even with the Victor.
And just do like hard sustain brain tank shit.
I think this is a good summary. And what are the ways back here for Abrahams? I mean, it's not like they're super far behind.
Like, say, if they get like a mid-boss flip,
late game a little bit,
I think they could win it. If they got like these 3 in the dome.
That's where it gets worrying. And
maybe even Infernus.
And for Abrahams,
we'll see
if there's any space they can create here.
They're currently down fucking
Zergy, but I don't know that it seems
almost
helpful.
10k, so.
Slap out of the ceiling there. It does squeeze out.
Did you get a catch onto a lot of the Hams players here?
A little bit better on the re-engage.
Arzo's chance. Arzo's getting ran down by Silver right now. But it's Mina, so I don't think it really matters. Oh, locket time. Everyone has full stam again. Ha 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 ha.
By the way,
he's able to escape from who?
This locket shit is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, as Arzo goes,
it's
by the way, I have locket. You just see the HP spike and the stamina get refilled. We talk about, one of the main sponsors.
I'm kind of surprised where people aren't buying Stolen Hex to match the lockets, though.
Sponsor of the show, maybe Resto Lock.
I'm a little surprised by that, but.
Well. 99k to 93k, so Abraham still, keeping themselves pretty close. Couple minutes now, just less than.
Really good enchanter's game.
So
I don't even mind not perfect spiking with that.
A minute's time, you kind of.
They're literally all spirit.
Keep an eye
Spirit
on
resist is just giga OP for Loki W.
Because that's kind of what allows a team to get an advantage into positioning.
I guess that's why this is like the gun victor thing, but.
But for now, you might be able to just pick up some extra farm, buy some items, be really prepared for that 20-minute mark.
Interesting, they're making Hoot match the Mina.
Yeah, speaking of
instead of Zergy. Really interesting.
Here, if we could get a quick check-in on the golden statue situation in the game, see if anything has changed here. Of course, courtesy of Tracklock for helping us put all this together. And
see observer species lagging.
You look at actually reasonable advantage Loki W.
Big for the Shiv to be getting a lot of these. Big for Bebop to be getting a lot of these.
It's actually very noticeable, Dan.
Just have like a total at the bottom.
That's a really big difference. And that does add up significantly. We talked about the late game, and I think
guess what Hoot's saving for here? It's 53.
Oh, that's beautiful. Gorgeous catch. Can they convert? The knockdown comes in too. And
kind of a waste of a knockdown.
Slight distraction for Holistic, but he is very committed to killing Victor, and at least forcing out the shocking reanimation.
Sweet Gibbs, these greens into Surge. Interesting.
Just minding his own business, setting up for buff, and man, oh man, Listic giving him the business. 10 seconds till buffs spawn up, and all the action gonna be on the left side of the map where the next urn is gonna be spawning. Out comes the Wolf here from Hoot. Clearing all sorts of space around, and instantly snapping up the movement buff, casting buff. No one grabbing it on the right because all the action's here on the left.
Oh, big fucking lash ult though.
But the massive death
into Mina ult.
Sanya's the Falter gonna be there. Forces the frozen shelter immediately. As Hoot right now caught in the dome, super low HP, taking down towards the end. Abraham's
the other dies
though. Shifting some of this fight off the Kelvin ult, but Zergy working the outskirts at half HP.
Gun lash, gun lash, gun lash.
Going down on the
you like that? You like that fucking gun? You like that, Zergy?
Oh. But stuck in close quarters against the ball is not where you want to be found. Have to get out of that position very quickly indeed.
The ball.
And now Abraham's, they don't really have too much left. However, they do have the two highest net worth players.
Full util build here, holy.
Still in position to
rescue, knockdown, decay.
Here's one of them, Empty Dreams on the Infernus, is looking to chase down Bebop. Listic, though, pretty hard to deal with the Bebop, especially when those uppercuts. Level 3 are online, and so unable to do too much here in this position. The urn is being run as well by the Celeste Oberkim for Loki W. And again, still a marginal difference in overall souls, but that could start to change here if this dunk goes
only buff up is cosmetical now because of the fight going down. Cosmetical having spirit is fucking insane.
The contest so far,
less movement coming over.
Fast and Furious is going to be together first on the scene, immediately followed up by 3 extra members here.
Zoning.
So it's not going to be a quick dunk. It is going to be more of an extended process.
I guess it's an argument for the lash too, right? Like you can actually match the silver movement.
Now. Maybe looking,
oh, he got it.
And does not get interrupted.
Really good cube here too. Really good cube. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
And off the fight, Tass is already
and I think they can do rundowns now, yeah. Dude, this Victor is just looking like such a fucking chud in all these heroes, bro. You just can't get away, man. Like all these heroes just outmove him.
This game on Victor, as we've highlighted.
Abraham do try to walker for it though, but now it's just even out the walkers.
In that previous initial urn fight where he lost the shocking reanimation, I think that would have changed everything had he had it up.
Loki W says, we don't give a fuck, we're just gonna go mid. Empty James is gonna get another walk. Oh, big fucking hook, by the way. That is a massive hook. Decay on him as well. Got knocked down.
And it's doing everything he can to try to survive.
Should be 3-0. Oh!
That is unfortunate.
Saint did get one, though.
Of the Reju crystals go to Loki W, but one does get stolen by Abrahams. I mean, good effort, I suppose, from Sane to do that, but ultimately...
Curious if they want to use this timer here. Their waves are kind of bad, though.
We see the game pull ahead here for Loki.
Waves are real fucking bad.
It's kind of interesting, though, Dan.
Someone can fix these waves, please. Someone, please.
Feeling like it's just very Loki W dominated. Abrahams is close on the overall soul count, and getting one Rejuve crystal, a reasonable ask from that.
So all in all, it was Urn plus mid boss, 2 crystals for 2 walkers. Yeah, so not a huge soul lead either. So
Abrahams has been making a little
don't
bit
know how much. That was pretty early mid boss, 23 minutes. So
defending.
We'll see if that actually ends up
maybe
being
a little
worth.
bit easier said than done. But in terms of map timing, you can either hold on here for 2 minutes and then go a relatively free Urn with a little bit of time left to push, or you could try an all-in onto one of the walkers. But I think for here, Loki W is probably going to play this a little bit slower and, you know, go for Urn and then go for left to right walker. I actually don't know if they're going to push before 25 minutes, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I think it's a great point that you mentioned in terms of just how Abrahams keep the score close, because it does seem kind of interesting how they managed to do so, and the allocation of the souls is interesting too, because of course a lot more of it is going to the Infernus, Empty Dreams, and the Mina
BRS.
Well,
this is the middle of the Headhunter or something. Then you go do you go weighted shots?
Together
or do you just keep it slow? I'm
tankier,
assuming you're going weighted shots if you're buying stolen bolts at this point. But he could have skipped it too.
I mean,
nope, because full weighted shots. Okay.
I feel like it is somewhat of Abraham's identity historically. That games, it's like the games like.
I thought by this point you would want Siphon, especially. I guess maybe not into this team. You're not like dying for the Siphon, but
they're kind of somehow mitigating the losing position really
I feel like it's still good though.
Also, just to get a feel for how effective the heroes have been so far.
has quite a bit of
HP. We're starting to approach,
I don't know.
You know, the end of mid game into the beginning of late game. Can we get
especially because you're going to be going on the vent a lot, right? Like you're going to be diving the vent after you get your ult off.
I do wonder where the Victor is landing at the moment. I feel like it can't be a lot on the aggregate damage stats, but
greater expansion.
Let's take a little check in here because
he goes transcendent over getting more damage. Okay, probably correct.
Victor getting called out so much.
Well, actually, oddly enough, Victor higher than Empty Dreams on the Infernus.
Kind of shocked. Cosmetic was only at 15.2.
Expected.
And Sanya's doing work. My God, second highest damage in the game.
And Zergy. When you look at the other end, like Zergy has actually been pumping, and a lot of the Ven's damage usually is backloaded. So
okay, then greater expansion, cooldown.
25 minutes in, it's actually been a
way
better
going to be going
game
spirit
for Zergy than you may have expected just from what's been on camera.
As you say all this, the Urn does get picked up by Loki W having the rejuve advantage. It does make it a different equation for Abrahams, even though they've got 5 players.
E-shift on the Celeste, wow.
So just giving this one up for free.
I guess you just want to buy time in Dome, right? If you get domed.
In not having those rejuve
and
crystals.
A counterspell, though. Wow.
And they lost that mid walker early, so the split push threat is pretty high on the.
Is the E-shift for the knockdowns too? I feel like the counterspells for the. Can you counterspell a knockdown? I don't even fucking know, actually. I really don't know.
If they want to,
does it count as a spell? I don't even know.
Creating somewhat of a soul advantage. They're going to have to do it right now, but they're not in position to do that, ZP.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the timing of mid-boss, where
Sounds
if they wanted to use it...
I like it.
I like it a lot. If they wanted to use it for Urn, they didn't really get enough time left for a push, and if they went for a push...
This does make it delay screens, though, but...
I
think Silencer's Gigaworth this game.
I guess we'll take the easy Urn.
That's not good.
Are they going to be able to...
E-shift, though.
Gonna have to pop the E-shift here and pray for help to be approaching.
Autos transform.
To make this happen.
Oh!
Survive long enough to get the Lycan Curse.
No walker.
Looking for together on the Victor. Not scared.
Victor's not dying though.
Instead, gonna get charged away by Saint. The defense force here for
CC
the Victor.
for fucking Eon. Who is in the dome?
Gone. The frozen shelter is dropped. A lot of people in this frozen
shelter.
Oh,
they don't get together's ults. That's not good. I think fucking.
There we go.
Sadia just whiffed his ult.
Up there by Sanya, looking to do damage from the skies.
I think he mistimed it with the dome.
Then very interesting situation here now. With who?
Well, they got together's ult. They got dome. They got Death Slam.
They may have an ability to try to.
They didn't really get much.
Try to do so. You've got that chase.
Holy shit!
Coming through from Empty Dreams.
I think they can turn here now, though.
Looking to lock down at least.
They just need a hook.
Sanya comes in over the top as well. Abraham's presenting a lot of threat.
Dude, look at all these E-shifts. Holy fuck! Are we in another E-shift meta? What is happening right now?
Now capitalize, or rather, Sanya can capitalize off all the damage.
Obikim does. Okay, so that's just a fat L for Loki W.
And I really am. I am so
surprised. Bro, they've been dropping waves on this left side the entire game, by the way. That is really bad for them to lose that. Quick step time.
Yeah, you got 2 players down,
and I think they're just going to stack this walker.
This is enough advantage to actually get mid at this point, and you have to be a little bit careful not to overextend for your Abrahams, but we'll see if they can grab another pick here. Ideally, You play a little.
Oh, that's a big fucking hook.
Oh, the hook once more from Listic on the Sanya prevents the escape. And that's certainly going to put an end to this pressure
in a minute.
onto mid-walker. And
slightly desync timer with Sanya def, so
but it does give
doesn't really matter.
Way more control of the map.
They do get map pressure though. They should have gone left side here, I think.
Yeah, really interesting game so far.
Maybe they just want to go hard for a walker,
but of the E-shifts. E-shift on Shiv, E-shift on Infernus. I don't think these are regular buys that we've been used to seeing, so might see that on the item.
I wonder if he wanted not show here if you're the bebop.
Well, I think
try to go for a cheeky hook, like sit up top here.
Quick in the game, and a lot of the pickoffs require like these very brief moments to complete before
the
everyone
wave's
gets
late.
there. That
Sonya's up in 20 now.
Just buys you enough time for the rest of your team.
Oh, that's really bad. Duo's just dead, by the way. Oh my God, Kelvin fucked up the dome.
Out early. You got 2 members trapped in
this is a bad dome. This is a bad dome, by the way. This is not a good dome.
All this going down on the walker, which is to Abraham's advantage.
Together died, no ult. Oh! Cosmetical died, though. They committed dome and Victor all for it, though.
Cosmetical to die. And Loki W may have to start backing out as Abraham.
Oh my God! Oh, he didn't get in.
On the teleporter, but surely this is a dead Obakim.
Okay, Obakim does die. Obakim is trolling on this last, by the way. He's looking not great on this last.
This game's so interesting, ZP. Okay, the defense, the Walker going fairly well here. Now getting pushed.
They're gonna send it mid here. They still have Lash ult for it. There is beam and ball, but you flip this every time.
Pick up the mid boss. That's gonna be insane.
So they're gonna send on Victor. Really like this from Lucky W. Just like looking to get a pick before they commit. Really good. Really good.
Huge pick off to find
5v6 now with no ults except for Death Slam.
Everybody getting a piece of the E-shift here.
As soon as the Victor goes down, they have way more consistent DPS. They can win extended fight. Arzo's trying to find something, but
now it's starting to turn on them.
Who transform?
Good look for Abrahams.
That was Listic. Listic hooked in Task from afar, sent him to his fate. Abraham's otherwise would have been able to defend.
And now they get me. Oh my God, that was really good from Lucky W, by the way. That was really smart.
Abraham's is down 2, and 2 of their best heroes for
so they're attempting to bait right now.
Mid-boss up.
Lash got the movement buff. Oh, barely missed. Who's kind of getting shit on?
On the outskirts, Sanya.
Oh, they have a cube icon now too. Oh my God, Nightshift is actually pro, literally pro.
From starting their assault on mid boss, something that Abraham
still 4v6, but again, they have a lot of ults to contest here. They may just want to roar and look for the fight. Yeah, I think they're calling that this is not great.
Coming in to do so. Death Slam is available here, so
oh, Lash just gets a free hit here. Gets decayed.
Everybody in these close quarters is not exactly the optimal setup. Still doing a lot of damage.
Oh, really good. Oh my God. The counter flank. Really good ballistic there. Just wrapped on the
and now the mid boss becomes way
on the Lash. Kelvin's up now though. Victor's up now, so they're gonna leave. Who did die?
As the fight now is going all the way back to Loki W's
oh my God, bro.
Walker. And Loki W in a good defensive position to.
I don't know, man. I'm not convinced about this Victor.
They can try to work on the re-engage.
So poor too.
We're also getting Shrines getting knocked down here on the right side as well.
The interesting thing about
how that really bad. Like, okay, Wave just won this game from Loki W though. They lost both of their side waves, so these waves are going to be fast pushing perma. Oh, they didn't lose the right one. Yeah, they did.
Just decide no.
Why isn't this quick shift in the wave?
We think we have the advantage. And Loki W
brawling
over and in. Shining Wonder out here from Obakim dancing around. Eats a lot of damage on entry for the Shining Wonder.
Dome. Oh my God, Obakim is just fucking griefing his face off, bro. I cannot even lie.
Later into the fight, targeted on the Cosmetical, down the half himself.
There's just so much burst. Look at these new icons, bro. Cosmetical dies. Giga Dome.
Inside the shelter. Abrahams with 2 clean kills, and now.
Man, Loki W's like dominating the game, and then these very key moments, they're just trolling, man.
That is a nice frozen shelter, and my God, Abraham's looking for the turnaround here. Is there any steal to be had? Nothing, nobody.
3-0. They're gonna get earned here too. What a swing for Abrahams.
I cannot believe what we're seeing here, Abrahams. They might start to turn this game into their favor.
Look at the funneling in this game too, right? Like Zoro and Empty Dreams, both are sitting side lane.
We don't really know where to put
both at 40k. Together starting to come online now. He's almost at his 30k spike.
In real time as we get a pause.
And then the scaler, Zerg's at 33k, bro.
Abraham's hands. You got to imagine here that they're going to be able to
like Listic's huge, but
20k lead because there's a lot of farm up on the map.
I don't know.
Also, I
it's
just
looking
think
rough.
In terms of between the 2 comps, like Abraham's team fight is way stronger, particularly with the Kelvin. Like we've seen Shelter just shift fights, and also if you get caught with both Victor and Infernus in the dome,
Tess has had one bad dome, and then the other domes have been great, where he's getting 3 of his teammates and only like either like the refresher there was clutch.
But also,
based
on that, I want to take another
the Celeste in 1 dome, 1v3, then he got Cosmetical in a 1v3 dome as well.
Pretty big
even 1v4, I think.
Together and Empty Dreams as together right now is
really huge, really huge.
The server.
Like Zergy's doing great for especially Zinka, but it's just like
change here really in terms of the distribution.
I'm shocked. I mean, Obi Kim's doing 34k this game with how much he's been getting farmed.
Still crushing.
I didn't check his Desmond's good tap. I think he has like 7 or 8 deaths though.
Yeah, I think the Lash being that far up is actually
like, guy in the early game isn't as bad, but it's like everything else, bro.
It's at the point where okay, you're setting up Infernus and Victor, and their numbers have gone up proportionally, but Sanya's actually been having a really good game, and I think part of
Slash is looking good,
the damage you've seen. I mean, I think back
Proving
to
me wrong.
Near mid boss,
the gun lash is looking good.
Ends up dying a little bit later into the fight, and yeah, Sanya got caught, but Sanya did so much damage.
I think part of the idea is just gluing to the vent, Predator in the back.
Sanya's still finding ways of getting serious damage in on Lash.
You can dance on the Bebop when the Bebop has to stand still and gun. Like I can see.
Yeah, and I think it's
why they picked it now at least
because some of the setup that's possible in these team fights with. I think the Frozen Shelter in particular can really create an interesting impact where Abraham's...
Just the interesting thing about this game was this, bro.
Do you
like if they got that first turn and just kept fucking scaling, like I think the game is, or just kept snowballing. I mean, I think the game is just over. But
something really weird happens.
Like Abraham's hit the point now where they can team fight for real. So
you still have a competitive team in this late game against Abraham's, even if they're like 20k ahead or something.
I mean, I think it kind of comes down to
how many E-shifts are in this game, by the way?
Find a key pickoff.
Like
you
5?
think to some of these fights here where he's been able to grab players like Tass and take him out. I think ideally you're looking for an engagement where you land another hook on the Tass, you force an early Frozen Shelter, and from there you get an advantage 6-on-5 fight. I think the way these comps play in the end game, if you don't land a hook out of Listic, I don't actually think you get a favorable team fight. Like you need some form of early pick, because a true 6v6
we're back.
With a good Frozen Shelter,
we're back.
I don't actually think Loki W wins. So you're looking to Listic for hooks. Maybe you're looking to Zergy. If you, I don't know if he's farmed enough for it to be the case, but something along the lines of a 2-shot onto Arzo. But at this point,
coming in for
you're an overfarm Mina,
Abrams. Wow,
and you have E-shift. So the idea of just giving someone with
like this pressure
is probably unlikely, barring a really big misplay.
I wonder why he would warp and counterspell and spell.
Okay, well, Abraham's got a taste of a free urn turn-in. It's the only one that they've had.
I guess they're all split damage, so resist isn't that like...
Onto Saint it goes.
Or they have really good balanced damage, so resist isn't that crazy.
Walker, they have lane priority on every single lane, Abraham's.
There are a lot of gun though, but I don't know.
A Walker is up here in mid as well. If they could get that Walker off of this rejuve and a lot of jungle farm, that honestly is
Spirit Rend has a greater expansion now. He's going to go cooldown next, and he's going to go unstop as well.
Yeah, and honestly, this is sort of a little bit of the trap Loki W got in earlier, but Abraham's, if they feel like they scale a little bit better, you can just wait, do earn.
Loki W is now getting slot locked here too, being down a Walker.
That is the most efficient.
So again, that mid-boss trade for 2 walkers is paying off really big for Abraham's now.
But there's enough time on the
really big. Oh, he's gonna go refresher. Wow.
Do earn, then go walker. And given that teams have thrown on mid-walker pushes this late into the game, I think as Abraham's, you want to do a little bit of fishing, but that's also a little dangerous here because of the threat of Listic. But so far the fishing seems to be effective. In fact, Loki W, they're backing out a lot here, Dan. So they're not going for the all-in defense of the walker. They're gonna see it to Abraham. So for Abraham's, you get the walker,
you
and you probably just wait for
same thing, bro. You just get domed in with these 4.
Yeah, I think like the plan that you suggested.
I want to see Tass
build first actually made a lot of sense to me.
I've seen a lot of really good spirit burn by.
You can kind of guarantee the farm and the earn. But hey, Loki W actually just really respected that push onto the mid walker. Whether they over respected it or not, we won't find that out for quite some time. But now they get everything Abraham sees. Mid walker, they're gonna just get this.
Spirit rounds really good by this game too from the Mina.
And they'll get a run at this next zone as well, because they're gonna have control on both lanes. So You know, the question really is, you know, where is low-key W's move next? Like, what is their ability? Like, how can they get active on the map? Because they're being very passive right now. Again, respecting the rejuves very heavily.
Again, I think Loki W has to be opportunistic here. They have to wait for a positioning error by Abrahams or a really, really good hook by Listic. But part of the problem with that setup here, Dan, too, is that you have a lot of E-shifts in play on top of it. So even if you get a hook,
I think the idea is anyone who you get in the dome, you just curse and they're just a
confirm kill, or is the person going to be able to delay? Not
I don't know if you can E-shift while you're cursed. I don't think you can.
Doesn't even necessarily give you a
so it's probably like
anti-rejuve. They get back up and
E-shift item too.
Fight. Like Loki W can't. I don't really think they can fight at all until rejuve is over.
Another free earn. We should look at the boons again. If we can get the boon scoreboard up. I don't know if we have an opportunity to do that right now. Yeah, okay, there's no action right now, so maybe we can check out.
Refresher comes in for Victor.
But after 2 free earns, you'd have to imagine that, and all the map control, that Abrahams are catching up on the boons. Or the golden statue buffs, I should say.
Stream is so laggy.
And your hunch, largely correct. I mean, there's still an advantage.
Shiv's still here
for sure, but
the Shiv has been underwhelming this game though.
Was at the beginning of the map where Abrahams was
not been
some characters were
living up to the 1-2-3 value so far.
Golden statue buffs the last time we checked, and this time around
1-2-3 pick obviously.
Definitely some work made as the hook comes in. And is this the pick you're gonna look for here? Remember, the rejuvenator is gone. Are you gonna get empty dreams? He's super low. This is the opportunity.
So his hook, he's gonna hook him again. Really good timing, great dome though. Still dies.
Not for much longer.
Victor has double ult, remember, he has refresher. This really doesn't matter too much. Pops his refresher. Big lash ult.
In the damage here together. Arzo though, looking for targets.
Just dead again, bro.
Sastra comes in, Sanya chasing down Obakim. Abraham still has opportunities to win this fight. They take down Obakim in turn.
Alright, together's ults are out. Second dome comes in.
Gonna let out the beast.
Oh, second dome was bad though.
Now fully gone. Hoot having the drop
Who dies?
Not ideal. Arzo on the punish, and Abraham.
Arzo's really low. Lives though.
Off the frozen shelters.
Also,
Shiv's trying to shiv.
Shocking reanimation
so much sustain around him.
Extra lives being peddled by Abraham
as
they get 2 kills and advantage.
Abraham just back up. They know the mid boss is spawning.
As well, I think CP that this was
they use both domes here though. They still do have the
initiation. You had lots of very bad spots where, you know, the frozen shelter came out to try to save Empty Dreams, but it didn't.
Crippling Siphon for the lash to end.
Damage, and on top of that, Together got caught outside of the frozen shelter and then lost his first shocking reanimation to just getting isolated. So it was like a terrible start to the fight. Yet Abraham still looked a lot stronger. Like you said, that stand and fight strength.
If you don't win a fight where you effectively get Infernus for free, what fights are you gonna win? I mean, I guess.
This keeps dying, bro.
On the task, that'd be the holy grail, but
just perma-dead in these fights.
That was one of the better
crippling and spirit resist for the bop.
Better follow-throughs.
And hip E-shift.
And
dude, people are just loving this E-shift shit. Okay. People are about it.
Abraham's not a team to shy away from forcing mid-boss here, Dan.
Oh yeah, definitely. They do love a mid-boss force.
We're going in real deep here.
Now from both teams in this mid position.
Teams around him though.
And with mid-boss as a
careful Mina ult here. Mina ult might just nuke someone here, by the way.
For Loki W, especially being the team behind, with Nox Notcher coming in over the top here. That's going to fall.
Ooh, really nice try from Listic. Really nice.
Flying through the air. As we've got a good pressure coming from Abrahams now on this Mina.
So Mina also has her cheat death now. This Mina is so hard to kill, bro.
And a good concave as well for
This is part of the idea of P1 Mina.
So
you are just you can get off more consistent DPS than some M1s just because of like your mobility and unkillable. Like you can just get focus, drop focus, go back in. Oh, we're lagging real bad.
Empty Dreams actually got hit by hook while this is going on.
Oh, double slam, GG.
Opportunity does not connect.
G fucking D. Chip adult out.
Coming on in from Saint. Iradomini up and active currently from
Cheat death giving huge value for Arzo right now. Does eventually die though, but it takes Zergy. And now we're in the pain dome. We're in the pain dome.
Just in the nick of time to save, and Tass again. When Abraham starts getting low, the shelter comes out. And Loki W just doesn't have the sustain in these fights, Dan.
Yeah, and Obikim somehow survived for a very long time there, but eventually dies.
No refresher here though.
Shelter, shocking reanimation is hit up, and
did he sell his refresher?
So this is actually a very dangerous fight right now for Together. Might get finished off here.
Did he sell his refresher?
Finally get sniped by Cosmetical.
Wait.
That's a good pick off the finds, though. Two players
Time out. Did Together sell his refresher to try to like mind game them?
Under assault right now. Abraham's trying to push the advantage.
Very does.
As well. And they're looking like they're in good stead, but they're going to fall back off of
Ham's
this
going to go over to mid here. They still won the fight. What? Did Together actually sell his refresher? Oh, good turn here. Nah, Hoot's dead. Hoot is fucking dead.
Ooh, Hoot unable to get away. Also, next team fight, not going to be great. Refresher about to be back up for TAS, so the double frozen shelter. You already saw. All
right, they're gonna get that match now. Cosmetical's gonna pick up Earn here, and they're gonna lose the mid.
Up another 20,000, and again for Low-Key W, I look at here. They had the clean team fight earlier where you pick off Empty Dreams early and still can't win, and now you are almost certainly about to give up this next mid boss. It's just about over here, Dan. I can't see a whole lot of win conditions left for Low-Key W.
This has been a fantastic game of Deadlock, honestly. From Abraham's, from Low-Key W too, but you know,
yeah, Low-Key W controlled the early game, bro.
Really on the back end of things.
I feel like if they get that first turn, this game goes completely differently. By the way,
and now they're in a position where they can get into that money match. We have the high-speed chase.
Cosmetical goes yeah, so this is full knife build.
Catch him. Another round can be grabbed by Abrahams. They can consume all the farm on the map. They've got
Weaver might be on dash, but I doubt it.
To use these rejuves to the most efficient.
I don't really know though.
Path possible.
Selling heal bane probably for Spirit Burn.
So this is already very hard for Low-Key W, and at this point now, I don't know how they can get back in.
Yeah, Ham's got another Earn here. They're gonna be down like
there's a lot of
35K.
Of how does Low-Key W deal with this? Not the least of which.
If Hams want to clean up the map here, then get a huge lead.
Oh, well, what is the sequence of events required for Arzo to suffer a death in this game from this point forward?
So, yeah,
that's closer to 40K.
Question. I mean, there's a lot of survivability, just like the amount of
Hams probably get up to 50K here. They want to clean up the entire map, but they want to look. They want to look.
They can die.
Looking to jump Hoot here.
Refresher and then die again and have like basically be up multiple times. It's just kind of insane, especially with the sustained.
Okay, W, we're hovering left side. Obi-Kim trying to find something because I've been hate cramming Obi-Kim.
You just could not kill him.
Okay, it's coming back now.
That is like actually make it send him back to the fountain. Like you couldn't do that.
Nope, Obi-Kim's gonna push. One more wave.
I just.
Obi-Kim kind of stalled
ever. I don't know if the fall through is going to be there.
Actually, it's fine.
Again, like and curse triggered and kind of sad.
Well, Together literally just never dies now.
Kill some creeps.
He's got a rejuve. He's got his ult. So they're trying to burst him here, but Mina does get cursed. Those are really good curse. Oh, into trap. Oh, no one's there. Holy fuck, that was scary. Oh, ball does bounce to her.
Trying though.
Dispels the ball.
Taking their time. Frozen shelter number 1.
Dude, the curses are clutch right now. 3v2 in the dome, though. 3v2.
Sanya gets to put that one away, but Abraham's, you look at their
Empty Dreams
right now.
Seems like he's still doing work, though.
Still looking pretty solid. Arzo gonna let that one go, saving some cooldowns. Says I got the rejuve in tow.
This is not bad from Low-Key W, though.
Yeah, now
who does, though? That's really bad.
Essentially for Abraham's.
They were fighting that really well for the first little bit. Like, no one was dying. I don't know how.
Still 2 rejuves here, so
okay, you got Victor out. You got double dome. Victor doesn't have refresher.
Incredible game, really incredible game. They were behind in so many different
Empty
ways, in so many earn fights, and you would have expected them to get more.
The other does. Empty Dreams didn't die though, so still one more rejuve. They do drop.
They managed to just keep their heads above water until the time to strike.
The Low-Key W's fighting this really well. I can't even cap. Mina's just dead, by the way. She doesn't have. She used the first rejuve.
Low-Key W's base, as Abrahams are threatening once again
kind of trolling
in this final to reassert themselves.
Yeah, I would just hard chase here. Hard chase. Hard chase. Oh, Victor does Together does have refresher again, bro.
Just a little bit left here on the second stage patron. Low-Key W.
Bro, he's got mind gaming.
Outside of the base.
Did he never sell it? I just missed it. I swear he sold it, though. Dude, this guy's just mind games, bro.
Part of it was maybe Arzo being a little bit over aggro, but they give themselves a little bit more time.
Really cares what ship's gonna go here.
Time, mind you, but
I feel like it's like a debuff reducer game. I don't know what buys this item anymore, but I low-key feel like it is, no?
I don't know if they just slam the base here.
It just seems like a really good debuff reducer game.
We're just really far up.
Into Spellbreaker, Spellbreaker game. I was looking at debuff reducer, so I was like... It was melting my brain.
Do you know one thing that I actually learned because Picon said tweeted this? I just
all right, what's
know.
pick?
But you can
Loki
see
W should be able to get earn pickup and both buffs here.
Beneath the soul share that they have, that means that they still have a rejuve active. So that indicates that Together lost his rejuve and Naze lost his rejuve as well.
Rams aren't going to want to fight until the refreshers are up,
recently,
so they're going to want to chill anyways.
Details in this game that you might like.
But the gap's going to get closed a little bit by Loki W.
One of them. I don't know about you, ZP. You probably knew that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those subtle things I was there. Like, I don't really actively think about it as much as just keep in mind, like, bouncing, oh yeah, that person
bouncing,
but you're right,
bouncing.
It is a UI element that's there. In case you weren't looking the first time around, or just didn't see.
I'm shocked they're not ready for this pickup. They could get contested at the pickup now.
But Loki W.
Who might just get
at this point
literally shut on?
No, they're the Deadlock equivalent of looking for a Hail Mary. Not gonna the easiest situation to be in, and actually looking to grab the urn.
I feel like this game is like closer than ZP's leading on. Like this is not.
And maybe something goes your way.
This is not very as one-sided as he's
11,000
living on here.
That's a pretty meaty urn.
Because we're at Giga late game, right? Like 40k does not mean as much as it does under like 200k.
Spawn, things get even trickier still. Okay,
dude, if Overkim dies again, bro. Oh my god, that guy got me live. Holy fuck, bro. This guy is just always out of position.
And you're just never turning this sun in.
I get you're supposed to do this on Celeste. You're supposed to be like, towing the line constantly, but he's just been
this has gone long
dying
enough.
so much.
Tass has refresher back up again, so
who does fighting
once again
Sonya? Why?
A terror that haunts Loki W.
Why are we fighting Sonya?
Unless you get the first pick on
bro,
the
just grab the urn, please grab the urn. Dude, I think Hoot's about to die. I think Hoot's fucking dead, by the way. I think Hoot's actually just dead.
Right now, Overkim is super split from the team, dealing with wave control, and is gonna have to try.
Never mind, he's fucking pro. This guy's literally pro.
Team fight. Here on the right, hook attempt down from Listic comes up.
Curse. Oh, I like the insta curse on Empty Dreams. I like the insta curse.
For Loki W.
This should be.
Frozen shelter.
Has to burn Dove to save him.
To save Empty Dreams.
Oh my god, dude, Listic is fucking popping off this game, by the way.
That immediately by Unstoppable doesn't care.
Hoot might die to the Mina.
Loki W actually
Shift comes in.
As well as possible. They get several people.
Dude, Listic is hard carrying this fight, by the way. That's dead Mina. Oh, that's a dead Mina. Bro, they're griefing. Hoot dies, but I don't think it matters.
They lose Hoot, though, in exchange, but for being down as much as they are, Dan, this is a little bit wild.
They have, dude, I like these. They're bugged now, but I like these.
Is this late in the game? You got to be careful.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which,
dude, Listic is actually just popping off. I think Zergi's doing big damage too, but they're just not showing him as much. Dude, get the urn. Please get the urn. Please just get the urn, bro. It's a free urn. Just grab the urn.
And it's really tricky right now for Loki W because they don't have really.
They're just worried about them insta rushing mid when they do urn, but like, bro,
and the ultimate game
you can
I
just
think
have
is much better on the objectives for Abrahams anyway. So you can't.
You have a
really
Celeste for
go
this
for the
exact
mid-box.
reason.
You need a more convincing scenario if you are Loki W to.
Orzo went way too deep there, trying to one tap Hoot.
It's just weird that we're even having this conversation. I mean, Abrahams probably should have been able to finish out the game when they had the chance. They were a little bit sloppy. They
played it by
Arzo and get
everyone's copping the cheetos, but there's a lot of curses in the game. I'm kind of surprised.
I feel like
armor piercing rounds, really good buy from Listic.
Right now, Dan.
Yeah,
Spell Slinger too, and crippling.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point.
This build-up is giga.
Like both teams are playing well. You know, I don't think this is the
look how big this urn is. Again, it doesn't like soul. The soul discrepancy this late in the game does not mean as much as you think it does. The bigger thing is them being slot locked.
Too relaxed in with their lead either. Both teams are aware that this is.
The fact that Loki W, there's a walker up at 48 minutes is really punishing them right now.
In the history of Nightshift, but we haven't had too many with as much prize money.
This is gonna be a long day, bro. If this is the first game, it's gonna be a long day, bro.
Play this as safely and as effectively as possible. And it's also not too often, ZP, that we've had games.
It's like 60k now.
Yeah, for good reason. Usually
teams hitting.
Business, but Abrahams,
they have blue push, so they feel comfortable doing this.
I don't even know. Is Taz's refresher back up yet? Can we get eyes on Taz? Because Frozen Shelter is back up. I don't know if refresher is back up.
They're just gonna kill everyone in dome here, by the way. Oh, they use the dome. Oh, actually, really good dome to stall. Two. Are they gonna get all three? They got all three. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. Cosmetical insta died in the dome.
They lose Cosmetical instantly on the contest.
Oh no, he went for Cosmetical went for the rejuve.
LokiW does not start off
GG.
on a good beat. They have to carve through 3 rejuves.
Oh, 4 Spirit Burn.
Monstrous
rate. It's over.
Coming in from Arzo as the chase down
He is over.
continues to intensify. Abraham's looking
Listic
all
dies,
sorts
yes.
and now looking for Listic, gets caught, and
okay.
I don't think there's any extra lives this time around for
the gun Victor.
Yeah, not up against
proves to be.
Well.
OP.
Not a good place to be. Absolutely mobbed by the Abrahams players.
GG.
The problem right now is just all of them dying one by
one. Okay,
one.
I'm being so honest though. Loki W lost this game. Loki W for sure should have won this game, by the way. Trolling that first urn kind of fucked their snowball. So then these guys could start getting into team fights around mid and stuff, and then it was rough.
Hey, there it is. They managed to do it.
Like the gold graph just kind of tells the story of this game.
Abraham's come out on top.
Abraham's almost through on their first rejuve push, but
man, it took a while to get there, but Abraham's finishing it out. Got to give all the credit in the world though for a low-key W.
Yeah, like
just forcing some.
I wouldn't even say who didn't play amazing, but
them getting the pick on the R zone.
Obi Kim had a rough fucking game, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. That was not a good game by Obi Kim.
Right, where they got a key hook on the Sanya, they limited Sanya's ability, and they forced out 2 frozen shelters that weren't super massive. I mean, Loki W played that fight to perfection. The problem is, Dan, they were just too far behind at that point to bring it over the finish line.
Yeah, totally. It's really interesting because looking at that, I think, typically you'd probably be like, the late game does look better indeed for Loki W, the scaling and everything. And this didn't really work out that way. And I think obviously so much comes down to
the domes, bro.
At this level, how effectively the team fight ultimates can be utilized. We saw a lot of really
force fights around mid and then dome just
which,
superior.
Is not too surprising, I would say. I think just that
it was ballsy go to go that off rejuve dome. I thought they would for sure want to fight in dome, but
these kills over these objectives,
I don't think Kelvin maybe didn't have unstop or something.
There's E shifts everywhere, like you were pointing out as well.
Yeah, we didn't get to see his build a whole lot.
Unkillable. Empty Dreams becoming a really big threat in these team fights as well, just by nature of being an Infernus. Just so many problems, and Abraham's showed us maybe meta-defining draft there. Is it meta-defining? I don't know.
No, I mean that was actually going to be the question I was going to poise as a point of discussion. Is that did they win because of the victor, or did they win in spite of the victor? And frankly, I'm going to be a little bit of a hater and say that I think it was kind of a winning in spite of the victor. I mean, it worked, but do I think that other heroes may have had a more
like Loki W was stomping this game, bro? They were up big early.
I don't think you look at this game and be like, Victor's back, baby.
Impressed by Tassis Kelvin, though.
Like,
never seen him play Kelvin. He had a good Kelvin game.
That's my general take of the vibe of the game, because I think
the gun lash looks really good.
It was unreal as far as Tass saying the Soda team fights. Also, Sanya on the lash was getting a lot of damage in over the course of the game here.
It was a really unique, like
death slams. I think
it's funny you call it modern at this point in Deadlock, but this is a really modern comp, right? Non-traditional P1.
Me, honestly, I was about to say that the MVP vote would kind of go to Sanya, because Sanya's the reason
putting
that they're still alive. Really,
dash furnace on P2, P3
in the hardest and most dangerous point.
Lash looked really good.
Giving the rest of his team.
But yeah, no, I think Loki W lost this game.
I think Sanya deserves a huge amount of credit for his Lash performance.
But this is the whole idea, right? Like you get Abrams, you get together in the domes, and then you just hard win fights.
The interesting thing about this, the way this game played out, is that there was such a
did go Echo Shard eventually.
Once Task
this was a really nice slam
on Kelvin, to where it
kind of trolled with the dome though. They did end up getting cosmetical, but
it just wasn't going to be a win for Loki.
Wasn't the greatest dome. This is probably his only bad dome of the game.
Was running the game, and also, I mean, in terms of supportive players, this is a stretch of the game on the highlights where Saint was.
So yeah, he went to spell warp instead of unstop.
Keeping together from dying with defensive charges, getting people.
Probably good this game too. Like you don't really need the unstop this game. The unstop is just to hard secure the mids, but you don't really need to.
Wasn't always in focus.
I totally agree with that as well. Lots of really good picks, lots of very good charges.
Went Decay too. Decay was really good this game. That was so close.
And I do wonder, was the Victor a conditional pick based off of the ability to kind of get Kelvin later into the draft? It's kind of what I wonder. I really am wondering here.
Yeah, it's a good read, right? Like again, the Dynamo was bad, the Sinclair was bad. Like Kelvin had a ton of value this game.
81,000 damage on Lash.
Yeah,
I think the biggest thing with Celeste is you maybe don't want to 1-2-3 it anymore. This is the biggest thing.
We didn't really talk about this either, but Empty Dreams joining the team.
Healing tempo for the Victor. He did have he did have the debuff. This was going to be an unstop eventually. So he sold his Dispel to eventually go into the unstop. Makes a lot of sense.
In this case, Sanya was freed up.
Transcendent cooldown. Did grab the curse.
This and go, whoa. This guy wasn't playing Lash
before. The curses are to match the cheat deaths, by the way.
Thereabouts, but.
Also, there's just characters you really like cursing this game. You like cursing Mina, you like cursing Infernus, you like cursing Victor, you like cursing Celeste.
Play a little bit of Lash.
Really impressive. Really impressive. I'm
stop at the end for cosmetical.
I think we'll go with Abraham's now. Just seeing this performance.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I thought the ship would have a lot more value this game, but it struggled, man.
I wouldn't say that Mina's
37k damage from
as the Venom
Kelvin, by the way.
Somehow got picked 12th. Lash is good, but still like not super high.
81k damage for the gun Lash. Holy moly! Spellslinger, bro.
Later pick for Abraham's.
Damn.
Like, all these picks were kind of like I feel like middling in terms of where you look at some of the value at the moment or historically.
They just got so much value out of their top three.
This draft from Abraham's, how they played it.
And then like getting this at the end of your draft just worked out. But again, like look at the gold graph, bro. Loki W lost this game.
Did a great job keeping.
Like you can talk about the comps all you want this game, but Loki W just threw this game. Even the first urn, bro, was like.
Also, I think this is an interesting game.
Like losing this urn, like completely thwarted your snowball
into the early mid game. I mean,
and then they didn't get any. They lost every reju fight. Like
on Abraham's and. How many of these players
they're constantly having to face 3-0 rejuves.
Kills off a hook into the late game. When you take into
effect
man, all you have to do is survive maybe 6-7 seconds.
And then they won draft and just rolled the game. Unlucky. Got it. Abraham's up for finding this. This is a really unique draft. It's fun to see. Fun to see new stuff. Always, right?
So late game, and a lot of it had to do with both the comp Abraham's had with the Kelvin, but also the itemization with all the E shifts to simply buy time. Because let's count it out actually officially here.
Yeah, the amount of E shifts is insane. Oh, that was the other reason for buying the curse was to counter the E shifts.
Can you pick an E shift? No, but you also have unstoppable in your Lash. Like you have plenty of mobility. Yeah, I mean it's.
Yeah, there's 4 E shifts on Loki W. That's so many E shifts in the game.
I mean,
the more curse value, right?
Shift, but I think arguably
cheat deaths and E shifts in the game, curse just inherently gets way more value.
Hit button to survive until Tass can get there.
Mr. Tass, Mr. Tass.
Yeah, and also cool to see a lot of the cheat deaths. So obviously that item.
But yeah, super unique comp, bro. Super unique.
The death timer being really huge at the end of the game. But also, when you have a lot of healing options as well, so. Yeah, really interesting.
Do they have a single winning lane? That's what I'd be interested to see.
Expected for such a long game.
I'm curious if they won any lane.
Lower damage across.
Like, did the Victor Kelvin lane win?
Well, like an Infernus being on 45k for a 50-minute game to me feels kind of lower. But I mean, ultimately, great game from Abraham's. I think Loki W played well, but Abraham's clearly.
I would say Loki W did not play well. I think they kind of threw this game.
And
skis.
After the match stats, we just have to consider who we're going to be talking about for the sidekick in the match. And I think, Dan, we're probably in agreement here. While you
I'm getting more water.
The argument for Tass,
BRB.
I think all in all, it's got to be Sanya.
100%. 100%. I mean, I didn't expect it was actually so timely when you were, calling for the damage on screen that we kind of saw Sanya being this, I guess, like the sleeper difference maker on the team, because it's just very unexpected to see him. I think when we first looked, it was probably around 15 minutes or something, and he was the second highest damage in the game at that time. And this was the period of time as well where the team was struggling, especially in a lot of these team fight scenarios where their team fight, I think, strength hadn't really come fully online yet in terms of, like you said, getting the refresher later on and just having some of the power spikes they needed to be more effective. Sanya was extremely impactful in those moments.
And, for Sanya, just showcasing a little bit of the versatility because, again, not a role Sanya's been in a while. Not the first time we've seen Sanya play a bit of Lash and comp, but you have to go back quite a bit because he's just been kind of in M1 jail for a long period of time. The closest example I could think of would be a scenario where, for melee creeps, we saw John play Bebop today, where John has been M1 jail for a long period of time. We know that he has a good Bebop if he ever had to play it, but that role has fallen to other people. But in this case, you've had roster changes, and Sanya just says, yeah, I can still play that hero.
Wow. By the way, I didn't catch this in the initial time we saw it. A 4-man Death Slam almost into the Kelvin Dome. Like they're like 3 of them escaped the Kelvin Dome potential there. That's really a close call, but yeah, Abraham's, that first turn in the highlights as well, it was made possible because of the Death Slam too. And that was like really keeping Abraham's in the game. So Sanded Sniper, just only, like you say, you know, typically you're expecting to see Sanded Sniper on more of these M1 carries. So proving his versatility, and especially with Abrahams being in this place, like we described multiple times, they're trying to reinvent themselves a little bit. They've made some changes, just like Loki W have. Really cool to see the diversity that's possible, because you as a Deadlock pro will live and die by your ability to be flexible.
I have a theory, by the way, here, Dan. When I'm looking at itemization and where we're going, do you think, and these are all items I think actually scale exponentially better when a bunch of people are buying them, but are we entering into a meta of just really extend out how long it takes to kill any individual person? Because you take a look at the items, not only has E-Shift risen very heavily in Prio, we're seeing more cheat deaths. Like, we had more than just one cheat death across both teams. I think we had either 3 or 4 total bought in the game. And when you start adding all these items up together, your attention to actually finish a kill gets really split because, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy. Well, he's an E-Shift. Well, let's kill this guy. Oh, we just procced a cheat death. Actually securing a kill in some of these late game team fights is being made incredibly difficult by the stacking of items that prevent you from getting these kills.
Yeah, it would be really cool to kind of go back and see in the replay, like, at what time of the game is this like a just ultra late game pickup, or was this actually picked up much earlier on to be disruptive in the way that you described in these team fights? And that would be more indicative of that meta shift. And we're going to go into a best of 3 where Abrahams will be a party to it, so I'm sure we're going to find out the answer.
I'm sure.
That's the throw. It's a new week, and that means it's time for a brand new Shopify build of the shift. This week, we're going to be taking a deeper dive into what Arzo brought to the table on Infernus in Shift 35. Starting off with the early game, what does a Dash Furnace want? Spirit. Lots of Spirit. Dash scales at +1 damage per second per every Spirit power. So opening up Improved Spirit ends up...
You guys want to watch a Canadian economics video?
In the early game.
By National Post.
1 point in Afterburn. But otherwise, becomes your priority. Also in this meta, pretty much everyone just opens up.
Surely everyone gives a fuck about that.
Into the beginning of the mid game, we see that the queued up Locket has been long bought, and added in has been Dispel Magic and Mystic Vulnerability. Dispel Magic being picked up not only for the obvious utility it has versus the Shiv or the debuff, but also the raw spirit resist that you get from it currently.
Oh, I don't know what to watch, bro. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
In a lot of builds because it has utility and has the resistance. Mystic Vulnerability, of course, is also extra spirit damage and penetration.
What do I got on my watch later? What do I got?
All important escalating resilience later into the game. Also, skill point wise, as you can see here, Flame Dash is fully maxed at this point.
Fully maxed.
At 16 minutes, both Duration Extender and Rapid Recharge are online, with Duration Extender being applied to Flame Dash specifically. Rapid Recharge being...
It's so funny when you hear someone talk live and then it swaps over to like a pre-recorded thing.
This solidifies the core of the
everyone's tone like completely changes.
Start to be aggressive at taking walkers and diving into fights with impunity.
Hi everyone.
At 28 minutes, you finally see the end-game options for the build come into focus. Warpstone being brought in for its extra mobility, escalating exposure for the wild amount of extra damage it gives a sustained Flame Dash, and Infuser for the ability to near full heal on Infernus after you confirm you've hit a good dash into the
I have so much political shit on my fucking feed now. Bro, where's my brain rot content, dog?
Makes him top in class.
My payload is king. 53-minute video? We're never finishing this. I'm not watching this.
That wraps things up for this week's Shopify build of the shift. If you want to play this build yourself in game, all you have to do is look on your screen and put in the build ID you see, or just search for Deadlock Nightshift while on Infernus.
Healthiest fast food options? No.
You've had to keep track of all of it.
No.
The TrackLock app changes that, offering
no.
with real-time stat comparisons, dynamic timers,
everything
and
complicate Deadlock on mine.
Before the game even starts, you can get key information on your opponents and allies with our match scouting feature, and access the most up-to-date hero builds, tier lists, and player profiles with data synced directly from the game. Your new go-to companion for Deadlock. Download the TrackLock app today.
I spent 10 hours playing Kelvin to see why he fell off. Let's see what's up. Oh, I thought this was a fucking Metro video. I was like, huh. Do I really want it? Here, I'll keep an eye on this. Where'd it go? Boop. 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 Nope, Destiny. He was watching the Supreme Court stuff. Boom. Boom. Boom.
If you guys are new to Deadlock, Kelvin was like Thanos for.
And I feel bad for this guy putting this video when he put this video because Kelvin's like became good again suddenly. Like he released a video a month ago, so I feel kind of bad that he kind of got trolled by the big update. But
like in a year.
Let's watch it anyways. Let's support a fellow creator.
Oh, this character.
Oh, who made this? I should not just be a leech. iRookie, very small creator. 5 more subs than me. Fuck, I'm getting gapped, bro. I'm getting fucking gapped.
Can you even consider yourself human if you play this character? No, 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 no. Everyone's saying D and C, you're wrong. You are wrong. He is a minimum
and MM, he's probably a
tier character.
In unorganized environments, Kelvin is always naturally going to be worse.
Me. A guy with so many hours on Kelvin. And for the next 10 hours, I'm gonna try and see if he's still as good. Before we start,
everyone's doing
I
these
would
videos
like to
now.
set some goals and rules for
I played 100 games of
myself. Rule number 1, I can only play him in ranked. Rule number 2, I'll try him.
But how? What? So no, like, what? Does this include street brawl?
My very best to get a match MVP. Last thing, I'm gonna show how much I've improved in the next 10 hours.
Hour 1.
As I got into my first game, you can tell right away that I never used him.
It's pointless to resist.
Yeah, I'm sure this is gonna go well. And when I finally
slow?
got my ult, I used it to fuck up my teammate with an Abram who was ulting as well. We lost the game.
Very common. No, that's one of the video. We're already back. We're already fucking back.
Anytime that happens, you get the memes in chat about, oh man, they just need to be higher elo to finish out games properly. It's like, nope, nope, nope. As it turns out, even your highest level of competition can have very long games in Deadlock. It is not just a quality of lower MMR games.
That's bad.
Dan, you're muted.
Well, that's unfortunate. I was going to say as a response. That's the funny thing we were kind of beginning to talk about too. This little like game that we don't usually see. We don't usually see 15-minute games. Is this how the game is going to change? Because we're used to seeing games where you know the pro matches will finish out in 30 or 25 to 35 minutes.
You can still snowball very
easily. So we'll find out here as Abrahams will take us through these drafts. I'm super curious. Was the Victor Kelvin thing? Is that like part of the plan, or was that hey, we can get Kelvin, we can also get Victor, and that's the thing that we can do? So I'm wondering how much it was opportunity versus a plan, because you never know how these drafts go down.
I think you hit on the crux of the issue there is that I don't think the Victor happens without the Kelvin. It's certainly a combo. It's more of a combo thing because the Victor alone did not look as impressive. But before we get into Monday Match, we got to talk about the history of the matches here. And for EU, man, oh man, it feels like we get a new champion every other week here, which is a big change from when Abrahams was
big mix-ups.
Everything. I mean, you look
still kind of Leviathan on top though.
Leviathan takes a throne again. But before that, Abrahams took the throne from Low-Key W. Low-Key W took the throne from
it was almost rock, paper, scissors. Leviathan beats Abrahams.
Further back, Leviathan takes it away.
Abrahams beat Low-Key W. Low-Key W beats
for EU,
Leviathan,
top
but
spot, it's in
they fucked it up. They fucked it up.
Yeah, and it's really cool to see that again. Like both regions right now are so competitive, and we've got so many good storylines too between all the teams. That it's just we're eating good here at the Deadlock Nightshift. It's going to be a really great final, I think. Again, just given the fact that Abrahams do look better. They are looking better than even
Pistons game starts in an hour and a half.
Weeks ago.
I'm keeping an eye on that, bro.
I mean, again, I'm
keeping an eye.
Sample size of one map, so I don't know actually if I'm just talking out my ass, but hey,
my ass.
I'm excited to see
talking
how
out my ass.
this final match will go against Leviathan, like what they are going to be able to do in the draft, because that's another thing too. The old thing that they say is styles make fights, and so when you get two different teams that have two different value systems on the draft, that's when things get really fun.
Well, of course, we couldn't make this happen on the broadcast with our biggest prize pool ever without Shopify, so we're going to throw a little bit of spotlight onto them.
Another
Shopify
what's up, guys?
Segment. We're back, and we're going to continue working on
We're still sleeping like champions.
Jason, I know we had this big idea, but now it's getting kind of real. how do we price this? How are we supposed to figure out, you know, the business aspects of this show?
Jake, why is your fucking OBS in 480p?
Sure
Jake, what's going on?
Anything when it comes to
You're ruining the sponsor, Jake.
Of having like a shop. So I think maybe asking Sidekick what kind of pricings we can expect or what kind of prices we should go for here compared to like, you know, the market would be a decent idea. Just get an idea of like what we could sell this for.
Yeah, you know, like the market research aspects of building a business. I think that's something that a lot of people find pretty daunting, but I mean, this is the great part about having Sidekick like fully integrated with our shop.
Great question.
It knows,
different price is $34.99.
The information in our shop that it already has, and it can give us that advice that's actually.
I bought this crazy nice pillow for like 100 something bucks.
This is really interesting.
It was a terrible purchase, but I kept throwing my neck out. Where like I can't like when I throw my neck out, I can't like turn my head without it being like a sharp pain.
But even like down below that, the market context is like super helpful to get us an idea of where this would actually be placed when it comes to selling.
Yeah, this
we
is
support
great.
Shopify.
Obviously, we haven't set up our supplier.
Only downtime is when the timer's on. We will watch the Shopify ad.
Think about how we want to price the store, and then again, all the details are right here, so it would be pretty easy. So you know, they're suggesting, hey, maybe we could up the price a little bit. We can make the product high quality, appeal to fans of the character in the game. Like that could be great. Once again, though, it's like I'm in this spot of, hey, what should we do next? And I kind of feel like, hey, this is one thing that I've seen Sidekick do really well is well, let me save this change for now. And then what items should be next on our to-do list?
Plushies.
To set up the shop.
Rem plushie.
That's a good point, because obviously we have to think about the forward-facing aspect.
Customization.
And actually, you're right.
Shopify payments.
Store, which is definitely, I mean, something we're going to need to do, because you can't just have a blank slate. You got to have something there. But luckily, if I'm not mistaken, Shopify has us covered with that.
True.
Yeah, so it's given us like a few solid steps we can take to break down the process and make it easier. So yeah, let's do that. Let's take a look at the online store.
Let's take a look, shall we?
We'll do that just a little bit later in the show.
Oh, more segments to come.
We're back, Dan, and honestly, I did not realize it was going to be a recurring mini series here today as we see Jake and Jason, try to create an online store. But with the help of Shopee, anything is possible.
Anything.
Yeah, honestly,
anything you want.
I'm actually really stoked to see how it develops and see kind of where they get taken next. It's really cool and very accessible. I think that's. I'm actually wondering what I can pedal online, ZP, as that was playing out.
True.
I mean, it'll be interesting. I just realized the background behind you is not real. I was gonna say maybe something in the background. Like, no, that's actually all fake. You know what isn't fake though? The Leviathan roster, the reigning champions here in EU. And we're never going to change the graphics here. I find it too fun that we have three. They did that
last week, but for some reason they made roster changes when they were winning. I was very confused by that.
Dan, I feel like you cannot talk about it without talking about how OCs has kind of warped the meta single-handedly, not only in the EU, but maybe in NA with bringing Mina back into the forefront, where the first pick Mina basically started as a way to protect OCs, let OCs play the hero that he's best at. And it feels like it's spread. Like that was patient zero, and now
bro, it's literally
Mina actually is.
It just
really
keeps
good.
happening.
It's
where we have to wait so long for a big balance patch that people just get bored.
Probably defines the hero more than anyone else.
Other things.
Yeah, I do love that, because when I first saw OCs doing it, it was really magnificent to watch. Because I do also think that Mina is one of the highest skill ceiling heroes in the game. Like that's my personal perspective on it, and that's what's so interesting. It took a player like OCs to open people's eyes as to what was possible, just like you said. We're seeing Ray there on the holiday, sorely missing from Pro Deadlock at the moment. I'm not sure what changes need to happen for holiday, but yeah, I think this will be an exciting one. I think OCs has made such an incredible name for himself as a talent that I think OCs is going to be.
It just falls off so hard,
I think
bro.
Going to be on probably a top 3.
There's no character that falls off harder than
I just
right now.
Seems like that level of superstar talent.
Even Apollo.
Definitely trending that way, but of course the opposition on the other end, it's going to be Abrahams. You just saw him. But the big roster change to note, if you're just tuning in for the finals, you go, no, I'm not a money match enjoyer. Just catch me when I'm not a challenger match enjoyer. Catch me when the money match is on.
Watch all the games.
And the big
lock
roster change, of course,
in.
is that Bobby is out, Empty Dreams is in, and the knockoff effect here is that it's freed up Sanya to play some heroes that we haven't seen him play in a while, like Lash.
Yeah, and we also saw Sane on Abrams as well. So it's kind of interesting to see how things are getting mixed up here in the Abrahams camp. They were obviously so capable of mixing up their hero pool in a lot of different ways in the current meta. So I'm just very excited to see how that looks in this next game, because we saw Victor get, I think it was together on Victor, right, as well. So a lot of like interesting treats if you're somebody that really enjoys seeing some of your favorite players flex onto different heroes.
Alrighty, so it's gonna be interesting to see how the draft goes here. I mean, the number one thing for me is that you're gonna have probably significant priority on Mina, based on what we saw in the last game into this game. I think that is pretty much standard in EU. Do I think we're gonna be seeing a Victor again? Probably not. I actually think the hero that may jump up pretty highly in priority if you were looking at the challenger matches, probably gonna be Kelvin.
You know what's interesting, ZP? Now that I just remember the initial bans in the first series, we actually had Sinclair get banned by Abrahams after Dynamo was banned. So I actually wonder if the Sinclair ban was one way that they were able to protect the Kelvin possibility. Because obviously, if you know,
and Sinclair bro is just glamming.
The ends, you know, it's not quite as high value a pick because Sinclair is so good, especially being able to steal the dome. So I wonder if that was like part of the equation. Because to me, banning Sinclair after Dynamo was already banned didn't make as much sense. But either way, Sinclair is still a high value pick in EU, and I think we could definitely see it here, ZP. Because there's a world where if Leviathan were watching that previous game, do they let Sanya get Lash? I feel like Lash was so good. You know, do they let the Mina pick go away? I feel at Venator was 12th pick. You know, what can we even expect at this point?
True.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know if it's gonna be repeated in this game, but the Ven dropping to 12th is
crazy.
Yeah,
absurd. Made no sense.
I mean, look, you think
but they won.
Pick priority that we showed at the start.
Surely it was they won draft. Surely
first ban every single map.
Surely
a week ago, and then in the first map today drops to 12th. Still present, but nowhere near as high priority. We'll see if that follows form here as Abrahams and Leviathan take things on. But yeah, I'm curious if the Dynamo ban ends up being a higher prio in the way it was. Like, I don't necessarily know if Leviathans and Abrahams will, or Leviathan and Abrahams will take it to the same degree, but we'll see.
I mean, also what was interesting too is that we didn't get Mirage picked. He was wide open the entire draft. We got Amina Infernus opening pick from Abrahams to kind of set themselves up for the rest of the draft. And they just completely conceded, like, you know, silver and other like high value opening picks as well. So yeah, super curious where Leviathan will land on this. I know that we've had some Viper picks, you know, just sprinkled in here and there. I don't know if that's something that's still going to be experimented with by these teams. I feel like, you know, it's kind of the namesake really of Leviathan, given the PFP and everything.
Well, the funny part there is that, you know, Leviathan never gave us a logo.
For some reason, draft's taking a while.
Actually, they never gave us a logo. And we
I was wondering why this was here.
Gave them the Viper portrait, you know, similar to how Abrahams never gave us a logo. And well, actually, they gave us the old Abrams portrait. That is entirely true. They said use the Abrams portrait. Leviathan didn't even do that. So
yeah, Leviathan opted to go in first pick. Interesting.
I don't know. We'll give them Viper, and now they're using it in every tournament, not just ours. So you know, works out that way sometimes.
What will they ban?
All right, well, here's that opening ban. We had like Dynamo.
We're gonna see just flat out Sinclair bans.
I don't think we'll see that again. Yeah, there's that Mina. So it's kind of like what we're talking about a little bit, the value of Mina. Not wanting to allow that to
again, Mina can play P1, P2.
It's kind of interesting though, because Leviathan could have first picked Mina.
Really kind of go wherever you want with it.
Well, we have higher priority first picks, but we also don't want you to get Mina.
Imagine Sinclair. Okay, so Hams do it again.
Take down Sinclair. Now we'll get to see
so the interesting thing about the Sinclair man too is that if you're 1-2, you can go Dynamo or Kelvin.
But
go Silver.
I'm willing to be surprised. I actually think the key
here Venator is still just
I think you take Kelvin
the
in the first half of the draft. I don't think you necessarily first pick
it. They take Silver. Again, no Sinclair to counter it.
Abrahams doesn't grab it in the first two picks here.
Higher value, so they're probably going to Venator something. Venator Infernus is super common. Venator Mirage. Kind of shocked that Mirage value is just like gone in the EU.
Preferences here.
Kind of crazy to me.
Because if we see Dynamo /
Infernus, yep.
Then that will answer that question. So
we see the Ven. They didn't go Ven last time.
Pickups here, do you think?
See them not going it again.
Last game, I would have said, well, you still have Ven on the board, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Maybe you go Dynamo, or in this case,
go Dynamo now, yeah.
Securing the Kelvin early would be good. I mean, Dynamo does have some counterplay in terms of Quantum getting out of weird situations. But
Silver, they can go Venator. I think the best possible pick is Venator Dynamo right now.
She was last week.
I think Venator Dynamo makes a lot of sense to me.
You can lock in the Kelvin, denied from Abrahams, who clearly want to play it. Still has really good synergy with the Silver. And you can even get the Ven. Like, Kelvin Ven here actually feels ridiculous. And also,
everyone's loving this Silver Shiv pairing.
Getting highly valued, but okay,
I think there's probably
on top of this. I actually think you're in
two
a
of the
really
three best frontliners right now. I just don't like the pairing.
Yeah, maybe teams just feel like there's a lot of good M1 options, so they don't want to prioritize heavily at the front end of the draft. There's the Bebop here, so opportunity for Abraham.
So again, Bebop Silver, very strong lane.
But the problem is, EP, if they go for the Kelvin, is Leviathan going to ban out a Victor, for example?
Just hooking the Bola.
Risk it and pick Kelvin
Bola
later.
and hook, either or.
We'll see. I mean, I think for
be shocked if Ven falls here, but again, Hams just don't give a fuck. They go to Abrams.
I mean, it is way more likely to be contested between the two teams. So that makes sense. Although Abrams, they also have first pick out of mid-stage.
Curious if they ban the Ven here.
On top of it, I think maybe you're looking to ban the Ven here, because I think Ven would still make a lot of sense for most of the comps Leviathan can run.
Okay.
Instead, though, they go Viscous.
Kind of curious ban, because they have value picking it later into the Bebop, but
I don't know. I look at this here. I think that if you're Leviathan, you actually ban Kelvin, because I think Kelvin may just be the first pick from Abrahams out mid-stage if you don't.
And this is
not a bad shot from
because,
ZP.
So far, Leviathan
I really don't know.
Same open picks essentially as Abrams did. Rather, sorry, as Loki W did. So
Dynamite doesn't get 1, 2, 3, so it does get banned later.
Victor, like if you're gonna get one, you have to get
Kelvin
both.
could
So,
come in here.
In the draft, if they're gonna go
they could go another frontline. They go Billy here. Billy isn't banned.
They do have Celeste as one difference here.
They can do a lot. They go with the Kelvin.
Okay, there's Kelvin.
Yep.
And now,
so I think Leviathan just you definitely grab Ven now.
You're picking Victor probably without the Kelvin. So
then something.
In Leviathan, you also could look to deny the Lash. I mean, Sanya did
get Lash here,
game that you could go Lash.
Lash probably one of the better. You could go Pocket here too. I probably prefer the Pocket low key. Especially with what's showing in Furnace, Abrams, Kelvin, even Celeste, all like regen heroes.
I think Lash
you can get a lot of value with Pocket. People seem to not like the Pocket and Kelvin as much anymore, though.
And which is that puts
kind of odd, but Paradox.
Whoa, interesting. Okay, I was going to make a point previously.
Love the Paradox.
Paradox, I don't know where to place Paradox in the current value. Right? You know, we've seen a bit more.
Can Hams get Venator here? Again, they just seem like they don't want to play it, but
Bebop, Paradox, both pick kind of capacity.
Yeah, they get Venator. Okay. So they think it's good. They just
that early.
Power it really low.
Abrahams is still a viable choice for Abrahams, especially after you've taken the Lash. Knowing of what we know of Abraham's current hero pool, you could still put Sanya on Ven. It doesn't necessarily have to be Empty Dreams. I mean, we'll see what it ends up being. Yamato ends up rounding it out.
Okay.
I like this a lot more from Abrahams.
I mean, do they finish out?
I think this is a good flex of what they were doing. I think grabbing Celeste is really nice, and then the Kelvin on 4
made sense.
Really nice.
As the final hero.
I don't know.
Like a Rem.
Makes sense. Okay, they're gonna go Rem. Okay, I don't know what I don't think I understand the vision of
quite a bit of gun damage, even though they do have good spirit, but like a lot of gun. If this is a gun Lash, obviously, but that's kind of just seems like the Lash build right now.
Well,
I would have loved a Pocket here. I think Pocket would have had a lot more value into this comp.
Funneling, I don't know, maybe more farm to the Bebop or Lash by comparison, because you don't have the natural super greedy farm target on Leviathan that you usually expect.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused what they're doing with P1.
Shifts in the Deadlock meta. We went from a meta
like
where
a Bebop?
Every team had to have a pick hero no
Lash
matter what.
P1? Yeah, I don't know.
That not being the case. Now Bebop is kind of turned into a premium hero on
I'm
his
big on
own.
Hams here.
Not necessarily because of the
10K.
idea of like you need a pick hero, but in Leviathan's case, they're running double pick, which we did actually see last week. So they're going for like something that's very hyper aggressive.
This is the snowball comp,
but the late game options for Leviathan.
Even the picks you were picking, like
this is a game, Dan, where I look at
like if you want a snowball here, why not go Pocket, right? Like the inflect into early domes.
Like they actually just lose if it goes late.
I mean,
there's so much like drain sustain heroes,
Bebop position 1,
drain tanks,
make him like the greediest player on the team. We haven't really seen anyone do that with Bebop, but in theory, you could, and it could.
Okay.
Again, it can work.
I got
if it's going to be as workable as the Ven. He's going to turn up with all that farm later into the game and perhaps be more of a potential threat in certain ways. Bebop's just a bit of a different hero in that.
Flare band
plus
the Viscous
We're going to find out here, Leviathan, for the opening draft against Abrahams with what feels unconventional. I mean, the Paradox too.
I don't mind the Rem either.
As I mentioned, not as
Rem's a good pick here, but I just
current value of.
I think they're 4-5.
So I'm curious to see how Paradox is going to support this draft.
Again, like I might not be valuing Lash enough.
With Rem in the mix,
because like it popped the fuck off last game.
Typically
but,
in the old days would deal a lot of gun damage, so he'd be like a very nice support to have. Because
again, it's seeming like an answer into the Venator.
Pressure on Paradox because
as well,
depending on the build of Rem, there's whenever you go for support like Rem, I feel like there's a bit more on that you're missing in terms of damage output.
I think I just like this draft in terms of the matchup because I think
when they picked here, they're like
early versus late game drafts.
Like after the Kelvin pick, they're probably like, okay, we're not gonna play Ven. They're definitely gonna pick Ven.
Quite simply,
towards the end of their draft,
have an outrageously strong laning phase into mid game, create a bunch of pick opportunities, make Earn really difficult for Abrahams to deal with, keep Abraham staggered with multiple pick options between the Bebop, the Paradox.
They just really need to get ahead.
Nap time is
really
great at setting up some of those ganks in the early and mid game. Abrahams, meanwhile, it's kind of Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman. Sit on the ropes and survive. Like, just survive to late game. If you're able to do that, then you're gonna win.
Does anyone in chat understand that reference?
I'm not that old. I've learned that from boxing history. You know, the old Ali versus Foreman fight. But yeah, I mean, the origin of the rope-a-dope.
All right, well, this will be fun. We'll see how the lane
was going to make fun of ZP.
To that effect.
I knew what he was saying. But does the average viewer know?
Interesting draft. I feel like
I don't know.
It's going to be really fun to watch, and I feel like we should expect to see Bebop in the middle lane as ZP. That's been pretty much the trend between both regions. But where does everybody else go?
We'll see.
They do have a Paradox, yeah. The Paradox could go blue.
Formulate who's going where, but
it really depends.
The actual lane should be quite strong for Leviathan. Not that Abraham's is necessarily going to be super weak. I think a lot of the strength of the Leviathan early game comes once you start getting rotations and some of the early fights around Earn and
expected Celeste Yam into it
that you have, because actual lanes for Abraham's
and then Venator Kelvin into Paradox, Lash, Shivrem into Infernus.
Also, again, pretty able to contest. Obviously, if you're landing a ton of hooks, it gets a little bit more scary, and Overseas is one of the people that can play a really good early laning Bebop and just good Bebop in general. Shiv, Rem, I mean, used to be a lane that we were seeing a lot. It kind of tapered off a bit, but is probably a bit stronger than Abrams and Furnace if played properly. But it's not a massive advantage, I don't think, in the laning.
Like the extra regen buy into
a lot of the advantage is going to come in here from rotations and how you leverage Bebop and Paradox's ability to set up favorable situations past 10 minutes.
And one of the things that's also nice about having the Rem against the Infernus lane is the little helpers will give you some of that extra spirit resist to make the lane much more survivable. Because I think, especially with the Flame Dash, the Infernus can be really oppressive. And especially if you have, the Abrams landing a charge. Like, it feels like harder to even dive or fight for position against the Abrams as well as the Infernus. So it's going to be an interesting lane to see how that one plays out in the early game.
Interesting.
Also, OC's on the Silver is kind of interesting, because Silver really isn't a hero that's out here trying to avoid fights and get a ton of farm. Like, you are active. Ooh, speaking of active, hook in the boot kick.
They kind of split focus there. That was great. Yes. I think they kind of lose the straight, honestly.
Chase down on the OCs.
Yeah, they do.
Real briefly.
Yeah, and in the defense of OCs, I think a part of his Mina playstyle is very roamy and disruptive.
Yep.
So that's the only thing I'll say, but it is still a very different type of hero to play, because Mina does have insane damage spikes, and I mean, so does Silver to some extent, but it's
kind of surprised they banned the Mina.
Mina also, though, has a spike where she could just devour the jungle,
especially when they were first pick.
From 10 minutes to 18 minutes, and that's not.
Giving up like Mina and Furnace could be rough, especially after the game you just launched.
Kind of mixes the streams together, and for now, eating the bulk of the poke damage here in middle, both together and Sanya, making OC's a point of contention.
True.
Yeah, that's actually like that farming point is such a decisive difference. I totally agree. Well, we're going to see how it plays out. I love that we're seeing a lot of what appears to us to be experiment. I mean, it might not be experimentation. They're not going to throw it out there as a pure experiment, but it's cool to see the differences for both teams in terms of the role flexibility and hero pools. It's really fun to see that. But first earn is going to be where things start to get interesting at the 10-minute mark at the first team fights. We've got those bridge buffs coming up in a couple minutes, where what you have to watch out for is the lane priority. That's what those
they're getting shoved in.
Especially are really looking for, so they can win that bridge buff. And that'll tell us a lot also about kind of who's winning the lane overall, because these pro teams are very good at ensuring that, like, if you are kind of winning the lane, you're going to have that priority at that timing.
Also, Celeste's ability to just devour boxes is maybe second to none in the game at this point. Just the Porch Pirate of legends.
The Porch Pirate.
I don't know. As I look at this game, I definitely favor Abraham's quite a bit here, Dan, just because I think it's a lot of pressure on the team to be the team that needs a tempo victory, and I think
more
easier execution by far is being the team
aimed trades this time. They actually get damage back onto the yam.
And especially Abraham's, I thought they're so good at surviving. We saw that in the last game, actually. They got like 6, 7, 8k souls behind at around like the 10, 11 minute mark. But they managed to continually hold on to all these. I mean, there was even a spot where they lost the mid boss, and they had they were against 2 rejuve crystals, and they still managed to kind of like mitigate the disadvantage enormously. So they're kind of one of the best in the business of doing that.
Shivrem is also getting a lot of push here.
Yeah, and kind of as expected, the laning phase is a little bit on the sleepy end.
We're funneling into Mach here too. Zumi already hit a couple of routes.
You die now, lane, in the vein of having to deal with something
so
like
they do have all the damage here if they
you kind of expect to
try to get all the damage, but I don't think they will.
Nothing is that big of an advantage.
Yeah, Kelvin's kind of getting
lane phase for Leviathan, so
getting shit on a little
the
bit.
part where you're going to see differences.
Overseas Noses are getting pushed back. They landed a hook on Yam, but it didn't seem to matter.
Buffs come up. Quick gun buff.
Gun buff for Ven. Movement
Love
for
to see it for Arzo, where Ven has some of the worst RNG when it comes to buffs, where you really love to get gun buff and you get casting buff and you just go, wow, I have a 1 in 4 chance of
Hams used their lane pressure well.
It doesn't really do much for me.
Really surprised the Venator got over to that buff, honestly. Because this is the one lane that was actually getting pushed down.
A little bit scary. Oh, flying strike connection.
I guess both their sidelines are going to get pushed down.
Extra damage and harass. And you can certainly tell this Yamato Celeste lane. I think as I think you already mentioned it, looking great.
I feel this invisible
gives Empty Dream solo heal there.
Very good. Crushing them down slowly,
saying much more stagnant lanes this game.
You need to have movement in the game. All the pressure to be active is just on the bottom.
Get active.
And again, it doesn't have to happen pre-10, but once you get the post-10 the first turn fight...
Bro, I'm so curious about Headhunter on this speed-up character.
Needs to not only win, but just win decisively.
I feel like we're about to see it here.
Ooh, the dive. Oh,
no slam, though.
As well here.
Ooh, doesn't matter. That's a dead Rem, too. That Rem is dead.
Both kills as well. The Rem is running for the hills, but there's just no way you survive this now. Empty Dreams takes him out, and I was going to say
bad.
too, ZP, that one of the ways that you get active is
Free Maka and Arizumi have pushed the entire time and just get hardcore turned on. Are they actually going to lose their tower? They're going to lose their tower. Oh, that is really bad.
Against Abrams and Infernus,
that is rough.
That wasn't happening. In fact, they are the first to lose a Guardian, so they are the ones getting tempoed right now.
Yikes.
Dive in from together and
Arizumi roam. Really clutch roam from Arizumi, by the way. Overseas might die there if he doesn't show up. There's a chance.
But yeah, I mean, on this game for Leviathan, they need more, and they need a little bit sooner. I do wonder if like part of the weakness of their team comp, where it's so strong at 10 minutes, but is being that strong at 10 minutes worth it if you've also comprised a comp that doesn't dominate in lane?
If you're losing
you
lane,
don't have that easy ramp where, okay, we crush lanes, and we also have tempo into the
like this lane, the bebop lane not going well is really surprising to them.
And then you start in mid game, and I don't know if we've seen a ton
flat up behind, overseas just behind,
because for Leviathan, even that one pick notwithstanding, they're at risk of being behind.
I almost died.
Game now.
Getting dove by the Yam too. Like I said, if Rem didn't show up.
Yeah, I think it's definitely concerning, but we'll see what they can do to adjust in the mid.
Ball comes out.
Mix-ups here in terms of where who's going where.
This is what they were expecting more of.
Very crazy escape from Stallion Sniper, making it out on the Celeste.
Actually really like that from together. Just burn the ult cooldown here.
Lycan Curse applying the pressure onto that mid Guardian. They really want to take down
let's Celeste reset here. Ooh.
Abraham's
let's Celeste reset without you getting dove. Like the risk of dive is way.
The pause coming in.
I think that was actually server lag.
I think that was just general server lag there. Like we saw our observer suddenly have a freeze. And then I think other players had a freeze, which is why we got the pause. Like, I doubt that's a coincidence that we look. It's like, one of our observers frozen. Yeah. 2 seconds later, paused by OCs. Yeah. What happens every now and then?
True.
Okay, so the Leviathan needed to tempo. Yeah, they are the first ones to lose a Guardian.
Tempo.
We just have all the sinners spawning.
Tempo.
Just outside of a minute away from the first urn, which I think you kind of.
So a big thing about this, them getting that Terror too, is now first can sit here and just fucking free farm and just go back to buy, go back to buy, go back to buy. So you're gonna see Empty Dreams is gonna start to spike here in terms of souls. He has control of this side of the jungle too. He can just sinners.
Not only a victory, but ideally
Freemock is gonna pull up on him here, but he's down almost like 1.5k, 1.3k.
Some damage.
Hitting his knives.
Pressure on to the left Walker, and
the spell comes in
though. Game win if you get Urn and then give up Walker. I mean, that's a pretty equivalent trade.
He's just fucking dead. The afterburn is doing so much fucking damage, bro.
Unreal.
This afterburn is just melting him.
Have options. Even the Resto locket.
Oh, clutch shield too.
Abrams coming in from the side, and surely Freemock goes down. Wait, he killed Empty Dreams. He got enough dives to kill Empty Dreams.
Holy shit! Actually, insane play from Freemock.
He should have gotten there with the support.
Yeah, really. He should have got rolled there.
Yeah, that's
really good.
Nice pickup. And some pressure on the left side Walker.
That's the power ship, bro. Look at that. Now he's almost even with Empty Dreams.
Coming up, so both teams
he was down 1.3k before that fight even started. He had all his knives, I think.
They can get these British buffs into the
killed him through Dispel Magic.
The mid fight is really important at the moment. And we've got more players turning up at mid to try to make it favorable. Leviathan with 3, and they'll get the conversion, taking down together as well.
A lot of people are opting into these 2-800s with the Headhunter and Gunspike now over like Stalker or something like that.
They get the perfect.
I'm seeing it more and more. This is the most traditional silver build, silver start especially.
Leviathan, even with the game being equal, the stakes being set to where a bit more pressure on Leviathan to be sure, as they get the early Urn pickup into a very
good decay by this game from Mr. Rem.
Nap time out here from Yorozumi.
Comes in.
From Saint, a bit to sleep as you just see Freemock. No,
he picked up the Urn while sleeping.
Urn, grab and run, but at the same time they end up dropping Urn, and Saint's able to reclaim it. Nap time going awry.
I thought Saint was the first one to pick it up, but I could be wrong. Buffs go to the size of Abraham's again, by the way.
Position on the lash on that drop off. And
oh, really good.
Has Death Slam as well, so that's going to be a threat coming.
Oh, he's even on a knife though.
But Ray's actually alone, so I don't know.
Freemock is so good on this character, bro. It's actually insane.
So that's going to be the free Urn pickup.
But committing to LS makes him lose Urn. It is for sure. And it's not like the end of the world.
The Urn, and instead, you've now got very dangerous-looking Abrahams. We're still with both bitch brass active.
Oh, dude, I thought DK said something way different there.
I'd love to get mid Walker here. I don't know if who they have on is nearly enough to get it as first.
All right, ball comes out.
I mean, you kind of look at the mini map and you go, "Ooh, okay." Yeah,
big net win from Abraham's here, though.
Paradox Silver at this point.
They get the Guardian right side, and they get
quite the same as if you had something like a Warden, or, something with really strong M1 damage.
We'll see if Leviathan can actually convert on this Walker damage and makes it worth it. But
half HP on a Walker. Not really. I think you want to.
Does trade back the Guardian though, and Guardians are all dropped by 1140.
Abrahams on the economy.
Oh,
also, the thing is, Abrahams are able to provide a lot of pressure on the map, which is brilliant because if you
have Vitality Rush for
you need to enable your Venator to farm, so you have to create the space and the pressure for him to do so. And that's exactly really how the situation looks at the moment. Free farming starting for Arzo. Empty Dreams on the Infernus, also already looking quite strong. And Saints, we saw a great game from him in the opener today in EU on this Abrams, and looking really strong.
I didn't think about that. You should deeper for Reducer.
Right now,
no, Reducer doesn't build this
set. The table is set for them to feast.
I don't like that it's not exact spike,
you kind of need the next Urn to be massive for Leviathan.
But it's probably fun.
Dare I say,
you're playing into a shiv. Bebop and Dispel is just really, really good.
It's feeling like their win condition and window is already slipping away here, Dan. It has not been the active, oh, we got a hook, we got a swap. We're keeping you on the back foot sort of gameplay that I think Leviathan needed with this composition.
Yeah, they're not using their tempo very well.
Yeah, so much bullying and pressure here. Just like the saying goes, just happy.
Like, I feel like
the damage.
Overseas or Sai should just constantly be hovering Freemock this game. He's just so, he's by far your richest player. But maybe they want to just leave him solo side to keep him farmed since they don't have a traditional P1. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, rather defending the right lane.
I don't know.
Against the push from Leviathan. Leviathan trying to make this splits.
That's a dead ram.
Pushing work out for them. And getting chased away though. Away from that right side walker. Leviathan.
Die. What are
defense looking pretty decent here.
What's our Leviathan gonna match with here? Lash is here, but I don't think he really do anything.
On this left side walker. They're gonna claim that one.
Ship's here as well, but.
And they're the ones getting tempoed out here pretty aggressively, ZP.
Yeah, Leviathan doesn't get anything either. They don't even take this right side.
I'll be honest.
I don't know if it was really guaranteed though. They would get pressured.
The stat difference.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Leviathan, brother. Getting kind of rammed.
These early fights where.
Oh, really bad dome. Really bad dome.
Just do enough damage to get the kill. Say it finishes off overseas. Dan, when it comes to channel points and how I allocate them, I do have an internal rule. Is that I almost always will go against the team that's trying to play the tempo comp. It's not that you can't win with tempo compositions. It's just, again, I think the really hard. Is so much harder. It makes your win conditions so much more narrow. And in this case,
all right, Taz changed up his build a little bit here too.
To play this tempo comp that
so Taz is not a gun spec enjoyer, but does buy some gun.
So I don't know, it just doesn't work.
Plus battle vest.
I think that's a fair rule. I think it makes sense. Yeah, the pressure's all on you. To do a lot rights, maybe more rights than your opponents.
Also, I mean, you think about how some of the team fights are going to stand out here for Leviathan. You're going to have to go into these team fights down in economy.
Holy fuck. 1600 heaven for Yamato, by the way. Stalker, reactor barrier, mystic shot, cold front, shredder. They probably need the shredder this game.
The Infernus level of farm is honestly a huge problem. They might find him here,
Dreams. Look,
this 15-minute shift.
Yeah, what are these E-shifts, bro?
It just keeps going up in priority.
I people are just figuring out some of these characters are actually just unkillable. Like Infernus, Mina, Celeste. Like you're not. If you get E-shift on these characters, you're actually just never killing them. They committed 3 people in that Infernus and he didn't die.
I mean, you can just be perma. Yeah, like you can just get all the dashes.
Celeste is looking here. I don't know if this is a good idea though, but it kills Sai.
It does actually work out to save his life.
I think Sonny has to think about his yours. He's really rich.
On the left side. Is it an opportunity for them to...
It's a bit of a bag.
Find some kills here. Leviathan really chasing down Sanya Sniper, but not quite finding it.
You're paying the penalty
this is how you play Celeste. This is what we were not seeing from Mobykim.
But Leviathan,
look at that guy, bro. Just killed him and got out. Like that was almost illegal shit I've ever seen, but it's Celeste. So it's really not that insane.
Despite the early...
And then Hams convert on the right side too, because Leviathan committing left side. Hams are running them, bro. This game is kind of just over.
I mean, both 2 walkers down already.
They outscale.
Yeah, now Together has managed to string some kills together, and it's just looking so oppressive. I mean, Yamato with this much of a soul lead is really scary. He can just insta delete you. So I don't know.
Spell coming in for the Kelvin.
For Leviathan at this rate. Now, we did see some matches in an 8 last week where I think it was 2 comeback homes got turned in.
Honestly, this is a game where I would kind of like the unstop more, though, if I'm being so for real.
FPS Lounge. And I
don't know if I love that this, like, you have dispel value in terms of the item, but if you're the Kelvin, I think
we'll see what's possible here for Leviathan.
You're risking getting fucked around at mid boss. But maybe they're so ahead he just doesn't give a fuck. He wants like the dueling buy, but
the appearance of Leviathan.
I think
nice hook.
The team with Kelvin, you can push into this because guess what? You got frozen shelter and you've just isolated overseas into what's going to be a sure death. The 3-on-1 into the dome.
Really good dome.
Maintaining earn control as this goes down.
I had no idea that's how the interaction works, by the way.
As the death slam hits,
it just completely canceled the Abrams ult.
Turned in. Wait, it's turned in by Leviathan in the middle of this. Like,
Arizumi got there.
Leviathan actually gets the comeback earn. They lose.
Should by Arizumi to get the urn, but they got rinsed for it. They lose mid boss.
Because Arizumi just somehow gets the urn.
GG. Holy, they're getting rolled, bro.
Mid boss instead. Bebop overseas.
Spirit buff for Celeste for insult to injury.
Assailing the Walker, but this is a free rejuve. I don't think that overseas can do anything about this.
What if they got double buff again? I wasn't watching.
This game is pretty diabolical from Abrahams.
Well, it also it feels anticlimactic because You had this clearly set up.
Maybe you're not worried about the dome for mid as much because of
it's like, okay,
the amount of security you have.
Playing the team that
you have Furnace ult, you got Yamta ult, you got Abrams ult, like
you
got shotgun.
Because that's
like,
what you're specialized in. And
maybe you're just not worried about it.
In the mid game, like actually,
maybe when you got fucking pros on your team, you're not gonna worry about that shit.
Like, oh, Abrams is a team that's strong in mid game and later or weaker late game. It's like no.
Love this from Sonya.
And now the team that's
pushing left side here
has to go against the team that's super fed for the late game.
Leviathan's deathballing, just like desperately trying to find someone.
Yeah, it really is a problem. It's a big problem, and it does make you wonder. You know, it's the best of 3. You know, how
they didn't overshow here. That's why you're not seeing.
I'm sure that they'll try something else.
Sonya
see the
going deeper here.
There on Rem. But they're saying just
Overseas is dead, by the way.
Horrendous things to people with this charge.
I think Overseas is dead.
That's been one of the really fun things to see.
Yamcha's here now.
Saints on this Abrams just really
doing
a great job.
Rem saved him.
I want to see more of it.
W Rem. Oh,
my
the hook
goodness.
now, so they feel way better about just taking
the
this.
Jump scare hook.
Yeah.
Just looking for anything.
But I look at this and I feel like Leviathan is just, you know, a child flailing against a full-grown adult. And
dude, I wonder what the amount of
right now.
Dispel Locket buying if Warp Stone's gonna dodge nerfs again.
There's no threat.
I feel like it is, bro. I don't think Warp Stone's gonna get nerfed again.
Some of these fights, the HP bars are just not moving at all.
All right, halfway through this,
and like you're not even getting into the
rejuve. They're not doing a whole lot. He's looking for a multi-slam. Ooh, got the silver. Ooh, big parry though.
Yeah, not looking good.
Slip comes in. Whiffs
down
everyone. Did it just to get Osis out.
He's doing the gun build, so you
good Rem chudlings on the left side here.
Any points really into the ult.
Getting side pressure.
You've got 3 and uppercut.
Abrams is full setup for this pickup though, and they can match it. Don't love this chudling. I think that's kind of a waste.
Really all that much to say right
I think when you already see people in the lane, chudling's later in the game.
Okay, well,
like for lane, it's good, but like later in the game, when you see people in the lane, I don't think using your chudlings on just like making them take longer to push a wave is worth it a lot of the time.
Ideally, you get like some.
So Hams wants to hard force this. They see Saint left side though here, so I'm curious what Saint's gonna do here.
To it, like it gets made smoother.
They send 2 left side to match him.
Space riding around the wall or like making a wormhole to like connect to people. Like acknowledge the fact that it looks a little bit janky right now, and then just like lean into it with some really cool animations. Like that would be awesome.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh!
Time and space. Oh my god!
Oh, the corner saved them.
Come from?
They actually just delivered him.
Man. But still,
it's a dead shift now too.
So
that was a really nice suck though.
Before. We know how it turns
Rick's already dead. This game's just over, bro. This is G fucking G.
But as a ship, you know, you got some survivability.
This is G fucking G.
I don't know how long Freemock's gonna be able to live against the chase down that's coming on.
This is what Leviathan wanted to do, by the way. Get that first turn. Get so ahead that you can like force a mid boss and then fight at this next.
You could do all this.
Oh, sorry, Loki W wanted to do.
But eventually,
force the fight at this next.
Even without the support.
Earn once you had the rejuves. Like this is exactly what Loki W wanted to do, but they trolled the first turn. And then the game just got real fucking hard. Great crippling by this game. Plus decay.
I'm running out of things to discuss here. I think we properly hit the narrative of the game, the winning condition window that Leviathan was looking for. That window is long closed. It was never even attempted to be opened, bro. Because Leviathan just never was able to get out of laning phase with a foothold. And I just go back to the idea that I think for Leviathan, if you're going to run a tempo comp, you at least need to ensure that you have some good lanes to go with it, because they didn't get out of laning phase with a lead, and that made it even harder to take advantage of the fact that, you know, in theory, a Bebop Paradox
0 KP on the Paradox, 1 KP on the,
you know, keep Abraham's on the back foot.
On the fucking Bebop, bro. I don't know.
Well,
they got together, but I don't think it really matters.
Abrahams don't have a death, just FYI.
Just died.
So far in this game.
Well, hold the phone.
That just changed. The Taz going down.
Abraham's getting a little cocky here, like, I mean, they go into this fight down several key ults. They have no frozen shelter. It ends up being a really large fight.
This is not going well. They're still trading kills, though.
And a fight that Abrahams really didn't need to take at this point.
When Rig died.
Does it end up fully in Leviathan's favor? No. In fact, Leviathan ended up losing 5, but...
Move forward, take this. This is all yours. This double is yours. Take everything. Take everything. Take everything. Take everything.
it's still Abraham's up over 30.
I hate when I see this, bro. Why are you taking your own shit? What if you get the wave? The rest of you come up here. Take this. This is yours. You've earned it. Steal the doubles. Look, Sai gets to show up here and potentially get a 1v1 now. Why?
I mean, that's kind of the problem.
Why?
ZP, you know, when you get
why is Saint alone at the doubles?
And
Why?
It's, that's just not.
Oh my god! Did he even get them? He might have only got one.
I mean,
I hate it.
I'll be honest.
This should have been all Abraham's right here. That should have been all theirs. They didn't even get the doubles. They probably stole one.
You know, the Akuma. That's
grr, really mad.
Like, are you even
use your timers? Grr.
When there's other options for Abraham's that could probably kill you 5v6.
A lot of people think it's greed. It's really not greed,
I would love
man.
to see Akuma in this game.
It's just like
the Raging Demon.
You had the tempo advantage. Like you have like 4 or 5 people dead. Just walk forward.
Okay.
It's not like a do later thing either. It's like go now.
They've actually got lane priority everywhere, which is quite shocking, given the soul disparity. But they've managed to do it. And mid boss is not super far away at this point, so all they need is one good fight.
They're gonna be waiting for him on the TPs.
Teleport escape coming
on. The TP's back.
Oh my goodness! Together's just getting pushed and pulled like crazy.
Wow. Literally 1 second on his ult.
When
everyone's thinking like not great fights, but they're trading kills.
This is sloppy. Even if
Tass is already dead.
End up winning this fight, this is sloppy from Abraham's. It's not dotting your I's and crossing your T's, because if you're together, nothing is forcing your hand.
This is the only way Leviathan can get back in the game. Is the argument against these fights.
5 seconds away from
you're just taking awkward, weird fights for no reason.
And well, yes,
mid boss is up in 5 seconds. You had Yamato ult, you had Dome. Like you're kind of just forcing for no reason.
Like no one took together and said you will go through this.
Now you probably could have got 2-0 on buffs and got pickup, but now you're gonna split buffs.
Maybe it's harder to throw the lead, and so that's a more appealing challenge than winning from this advantage. If they just want to be challenged.
Yeah, I mean a little bit of limit testing.
Well, Leviathan coming back out here around the urn, trying to see if they can take that one away, but you know, also again, very big threat in these fights, and able to get the positioning he wants as well. So much to distract these players on the front lines, allows also to really work people. Picked up their buy together now on the Yamato. So Abraham's have it under control.
Go time. See, these are the fights Abraham's wants. Look at that, insta 2 dead. Sai was already picked. They get free urn. Even though it's Leviathan. Like, this is how they should have been fighting over and over and over again.
When you're this far,
but they were just taking bad fights.
Vendor becoming a force of nature unto himself,
and there was no head. The bad fights don't even matter. They don't even matter.
Directly in the free mod with the aid of Sanya.
It's gonna be second mid boss for them. Together already got the urn.
Basically the server admin.
This game has been over for like 10 minutes. Maybe not 10, like 8 minutes. I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, the lanes have been fixed.
I don't remember when they got the first favorite.
Also, the lead, Dan. While it's felt out of reach for a while, that last fight, and the urn combining to expand the lead from 30k to
Metal Skins bot,
which is about to even more with the last hit.
This game is cut.
Mid boss, closer to 50,000 now.
The donation went down. Someone refunded $60. What happened?
Well, the thing that's difficult about this one.
Who's scamming?
We aren't really almost ever in this position where, like you kind of say, set up the win condition early on, wasn't met early on, and kind of it's been a pretty one-sided game in the money match here.
Dipped and dodging.
I think it may be one of the more deflating experiences in competitive Deadlock, where you have this on paper really.
It's so interesting. Everyone has different takes on the Infernus dash Furnace show.
Has a clear winning condition.
Some people always want Infuser. Some people skip out on Infuser. No one goes Radiant. I thought someone would try Radiant again, but
and it's about the struggle of the other team to reverse
just
fight their way back into the game.
Knockdown in for the Kelvin.
And that makes for really cool matches a lot.
And a Warp Stone.
But you also have games like this where you end up flopping.
See, it's just like when I see this, like, why not just go on stop? If you're gonna go Dispel plus
for the entirety of the 30 minutes.
Warp, but I guess the arguments you can get Dispel earlier in the game and stuff like that. But
and into the base we go. Abraham's looking to finish it off.
Again, they have a lot of mid confirm, and they were gig ahead. Non-stop is not like super necessary.
Yeah,
all the scary things right now.
I don't believe we have the technology to throw this to 50 minutes.
Nope.
Like, I genuinely
I
have a little bit more faith in Abraham's for that to be the case.
Sonny ended up using a rejuve. The sets on that right side. Got a walker.
As their base is getting.
Don't hate it from Leviathan. They just need anything they can get right now.
Work, you know,
but it probably doesn't matter. Rim dies.
I mean, they're just doing whatever they can to do something. But you can see like the Arid already again, just absolutely just been blistering force in the base.
Blistering.
You know, we probably should have done some side games here, like counting the lockets or calling up more obscure stats. You know, all the nifty tools that TrackLock has enabled us to, you know, grab on broadcast. But this is a beatdown, Dan. We really can't sugarcoat that one. Like, yeah, we can't do the caster speak of like, there's an opportunity. It's like, no, Leviathan played kind of poorly in the mid game. They stumbled out of lane phase, and they never had a chance to get back in this one.
Yeah, I know. I think we got smart viewership. They know we're struggling, ZP. That we've been struggling. Like, these guys are really trying to figure this one out.
You know, go for some cool looking hooks.
Burst fire and the bop.
I don't know. Do something. In this case,
who played last game? Didn't Listic. He didn't go burst fire. I don't think burst fire is like super.
The tragic part.
Core.
The tragic part on this though is that even if you get some kills towards the back end of this, what do you get out of this as Leviathan? There's no earn for
they're just chasing down this Infernus, but it's an Infernus. Should you
need
actually
to
be
push
chasing
down,
an Infernus? Probably not.
To gain a little bit more lane control, but it doesn't erase the gigantic gap that has developed.
Honestly, Leviathan's doing a good job of just like looking for shit, like weird fights. Does the Shiv die to the nade?
Leviathan still have like good lane priority.
Shiv
on left
literally lived with like 7 HP.
The fight taking place here towards this left walker. Abraham's not going to want to give this one up.
But when you keep trying to find like favorable or just like random side lane fights, eventually you're going to get caught out.
And they're getting chased down.
Which just happened here.
There's the end.
So let's get a take turn here.
Now, as Deadlock evolves and we get more heroes and more distinct ends of gameplay, I do think we're going to get more attempts by teams to put together really hard early game comps that do just lose into the late game. Like, teams will be happy to force that scenario. I do think
once we have a neutral objective,
for the current state of game, though, it is
we need another one.
Yourself a little bit on hard mode. Like, there's one world where
this is a big bag here. I don't know how much it really matters, but
comp that
even down 15K,
you could play
metal skinned up. Doesn't give a fuck.
Just gonna, wait till some of our other.
If you just spell well your metal skin, do you get rid of the movement debuff? By the way, I just thought about that.
This entire time, Dan. Like, to make something happen, and they just couldn't.
Yeah, they didn't have any good lanes. Again, I was expecting that.
Good duration buy from the round. It actually almost
going to be looking good, but
swung this a little bit.
Against the Infernus, Abrams is just like very hard lane to be up against, and they lost every other lane pretty much as well. And they need to win the first Guardian. I think that's kind of part of the difficulty you're talking about. Because the tempo out, you got to win the first Guardian, and well, Leviathan will lose the first map. And hey, maybe they'll learn some.
They got rolled. They got rolled. Not gonna cap. They got rolled. I think that draft was really truly
because there's a lot of hindsight that's going to be saying, "Wow, that draft was bad."
It started well.
It did have win conditions on paper.
They
were just
but you're playing double pick.
Like, they did exist though. There was a logic to the draft.
There was.
Unfortunately,
was it
for
good
Leviathan, where they needed to do well, they didn't, and
was it
just
wise?
Didn't with a chance to get back into the game.
Well, it's gonna be fun though. I mean, Leviathan just highly capable team, so just have to have those draft adjustments, that vision adjustment, I suppose, and we'll get to see kind of how probably I would expect a more normal game, a more normal look. So don't jump off the stream just yet.
Look, but we've seen the matchups here in EU and in NA where a team has a game that is this rough in game one, and then they come back and win the next 2 games. That's why you have a best of 3. It's why it's not just a best of 1 for the money match. But you look at the highlights here, Dan, and
here's how they're going to change draft here.
As you see Overseas just stuck in the old 1v3 in the frozen shelter, valiantly trying to prevent the urn from being taken in. Where the funny part here, Irizumi actually got the urn. in all of this.
Yeah.
It didn't actually matter.
Let's see the stats. The stats are gonna look a little
like basically the first highlight that we
lower up.
Like
stats are not gonna be looking nice.
Like that because it was so one-sided. There wasn't like too many like pivotal moments in the first.
Hey, George
3
Beckins
minutes to really look
signed
at.
his franchise tag.
Look at some fun flying strikes.
But she might have sat out because he wants a long-term extension, but we cannot afford to pay 2 receivers.
Speaking of which,
we can't be doing that.
Although in actuality, it just
helpful. Yes.
It's like, I guess I'll jump into the urn now. Thank you, Mr. Bebop.
Mr. Bop.
It's like the fast pass.
That was a nice try though.
Does he skip all the
good
lines?
Hook. He's kind of got fucked by the
Building.
building.
Well, no, it hasn't like turned the thing where
Again, you kind of gotta just go for shit in a game like that. I always expect people not just slowly losing and actually trying to do shit.
Everyone also having fast pass.
Even if it doesn't look pretty.
I've heard the concept has gotten worse over time, but I haven't been to a theme park in years, so I have no idea.
Theme parks have fallen the fuck off, bro.
Yeah, same.
I'm just not interested in going.
Well. So I couldn't tell you. But,
I am a priced out consumer of theme parks. Except
for Abraham's, they got to go
I have a theme park.
They're chilling.
In my
had the big turkey leg on a stick.
Province.
Maybe picked up a few churros.
That doesn't have fast pass.
Where I feel like that's the main time where people talk about consuming churros is in the context of Disneyland or equivalent park. But
some frozen
we got damage stats at the end, and for a game where his team was just getting.
They got ahead at 4 minutes, and the game was over.
Fremont put up some numbers.
Got it.
I would have expected from the eye test, in fact.
Yeah, Fremont was doing work. Fremont was the highest
knockdown game
player in terms of just like souls and stuff in the early to mid game.
Which mail shift?
There's just too much work to do. Too much work to do.
They just
actually interesting too from Abraham's.
They didn't have a P1.
I don't even know which.
They didn't have a traditional M1 or just like a P1 character. So Fremont ended up being their P1 character.
Situation was the early lane victories. Like
they went double pick.
How important that was, and for me, it was like
their frontline pairing is kind of meh.
Like Saint on the Abrams has been great.
But for like what they were trying to do, I guess I don't even think they just
to the red lane, which needs to temper out.
I don't know. I didn't like this. I didn't like it at all.
One thing
it was just a horrendous draft, if I'm being
at the moment,
so for real.
There was a first ban Mina.
I cannot skip.
It came from Leviathan.
I just don't understand.
There's no guarantee that Abrahams would have banned Mina as their first ban.
Yeah, like in banning me.
You get this scenario where OCs is on the silver, which is not a hero that we see silver, or rather OCs play.
It's fine.
All that often. Like the fact that this game went with a game plan that put OCs kind of the best player in the game at times, it feels like, of converting farm into a lead, and it puts him on silver of all heroes. It just, I don't know, the draft strategy just, I don't think it was it for where we've seen Leviathan be successful.
He was eventually going to grab it, but delayed his infuser Giga went for E-Shift instead.
Yes, on this one. That's really
it's a double pick, probably correct.
And,
plus Rem.
I just can't wait to get into the next draft.
And Lash.
One would hope. They got really just smacked about there. There was like nothing that they could do. It was terrible. It was a terrible time. Like nobody had any fun except Abrahams.
Well, I got good news for you, Dan. We got a break coming up. When we come back, will Leviathan make the draft adjustments needed to make this a close series, force it to a map 3? We'll find out right after this break.
We'll find out. We love Charklog, but I've seen that Charklog ad one too many times.
Yo. You wanna play Deadlock?
No.
07.
You might be wondering who's that.
Only I'm trolling.
That's my friend Momo.
Silver feet.
No, I get stuck in a wall.
Surely.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna force.
Hello, everybody. My name is.
I'm gonna make him play Deadlock with me.
Hour 2.
As for my second game, I tried to get more value out of my ult, so I started telling my.
What are we doing here? What are we doing with this, bro? What are we doing with this? Why are we rushing a DB in this game, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing here?
I can alter.
Oh, he's gonna whiff the dome. Oh no. Oh no.
Welcome to my ice dome.
Elo was this?
I killed you.
Hey.
Yes, drop.
Hey, posting this on YouTube, hey!
I see grapes.
I also tried to use my ultimate as a shield
to protect my team.
There's no escape.
He doesn't know Papilla.
I didn't know was it.
He doesn't know Papilla. Okay, this guy's got to be like
As we
Archon.
won our first game.
Easiest game of my life.
Real.
Let me see. Let me see. Come. No, I want to see post game.
I started thinking more about using my ults with other people. Like,
there we go.
Wait. We can ult together, Momo.
Oh! He's a knower. Kill this guy, right? Kill this guy first. Now look.
I also found out when you use your ult on the tower, it freezes the tower.
Oh, the wave.
Can I get on the tower?
The
You know
wave.
what? Okay. Where you go? Huh? Where you go? Huh? Where you go? Huh?
Okay, this is fucking piss low.
I damaged her. Quick, I can stun her under tower. Push with me, huh? 3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, 1, go.
I got her. Get her.
We're
Who's under tower? Yes!
we're suggested videos here.
Yes! Where are you, bro? Bro, the tower is one.
Bro, why is my fucking my algo's dog right now? Alright, we're hopping over to Yodi here. Yodi's gonna give us the knowledge we need.
Spirit and melee resist are simple. Bullet, spirit, and melee resist are.
Follow Yodi. Yaptism, sorry. Fuck. I'm a noob. Yaptism does great analytical videos.
Simple yet vital to your survival. They function as simple damage multipliers to their respective damage types, with an asterisk for melee. There are 3 steps to calculating your damage resist. I'll do an example with spirit resist to explain. The first thing to do is calculate the total resist gain. The Lash is 10% spirit resist, and Scourge is applied to him, providing another 40% spirit resist. All sources of resist gain aren't added, but rather multiplied together.
Multiplicative.
This gives a total resist gain of 46%.
This is the equation. Always keep this in mind for anything that is multiplicative.
If you are unfamiliar with multiplicative stacking, give my other video a watch.
Look at that, huh? Good use of the suggested video, Yap. Good shit. This guy's a pro.
The next thing to do is calculate the total resist shred. Graves is able to steal 10% spirit resist, and Spirit Sap reduces spirit resist by another 9%. Much like resist gains, all sources of resist shred are multiplied together, giving a total spirit resist shred of 18.1%.
Yes.
The last thing to do is get our total resist gain and subtract our total resist shred. In this example, the Lash's final spirit resist was 27.9%, which is rounded on the display as 28%.
Beautiful!
All 3 damage resists are calculated the same way using this 3-step method. Now time to explain the asterisk about melee resist I mentioned earlier. I believe many players think that bullet resist affects melee resist when in fact bullet resist affects melee damage. I'll work through an example to explain. My melee damage is 116. The defender will then buy bullet resilience and point blank. I will then buy bullet resist shredder and use Apollo's 2. Let's incorrectly assume that bullet resist affects melee resist.
I didn't know fucking it gave you melee resist? I didn't fucking know that.
The defender will have a total melee resist gain of 51%. Additionally, the total melee resist shred will be 29.8%.
I did not know
that. This means that the total melee resist is 21.2%, and the melee damage expected would be 91.4. This is incorrect as the melee damage was 85. Bullet resist and melee resist are separate stats and do not affect each other. This means that they should be calculated independently. Using the same example, the total bullet resist would be 20%, and the total melee resist would be 8%. The 116 melee damage would be multiplied by these 2 separate multipliers, resulting in 85.3 melee damage.
That makes sense. Okay.
This is what I mean by bullet resist affecting melee damage and not affecting melee resist.
I love Yap. He's just fucking... That's just like fake news. I've always heard that. That bullet resist factors into melee resist, and he's just like, fake news, brother. Fake fucking news.
Anyway,
and he can show you
things to note about damage resists.
mathematically.
Some heroes start with or acquire damage resist through boons, while Venator's bullet and spirit resist is affected by spirit scaling. Just remember that any source of resist above 0 is considered a resist gain and should be factored into step 1. Additionally, any source of resist below 0 is considered a resist shred and should be factored into step 2.
Cheers.
Some sources of damage resist involve stacks. Stacks always add together, not multiply. This is also true for heroes who gain damage resist through boons. Some items are able to modify damage resists in multiple ways. However, the behavior between these items are inconsistent.
We're in a draft. Finish this video in a sec. Boop, boop.
Leviathan makes. Personally, if I'm Leviathan.
Okay, Leviathan opted into first pick again.
If you have OCs,
I'm assuming they're going to change their ban. They're probably going to want to first pick Mina or something.
To pick Mina for OCs. You know,
ZP's on
basics, as it were.
And first ban. Okay.
There we go. Okay, this makes sense, right? You know, Infernus has been pretty nasty. Abrahams has managed to get Infernus all day today too, so you're already forcing a change in the core. Abrahams now, you know, they've been going for that Sinclair ban over and over again. Is that consistent? We'll see right now.
That was Savannah's fault.
Okay, yeah, they just really think that Sinclair is he's a nasty guy.
They hate it. They're out. They don't want that shit.
It's gonna be Mina. I have full faith it's gonna be Mina. After the last game, I think OC's maybe had one taste of silver, and the lack of late game options on that comp, and yeah,
crazy.
Decide, Dan, we will play Mina. We will go with what has won us many games.
We're gonna watch you. I'm sorry, brother.
I was fully prepared because this happened before, where you're like, it has to be this hero for it to.
It's just cool comparing the metas.
Something weird, and then Abraham just like takes the Mina away instantly, and you know, like locks it in. But first time, you know, Abraham's going to get the silver on board, so that's going to be interesting to see. I mean, there's a lot of options. Mirage has still disappeared completely from existence, by the way.
Yep.
Silver comes in.
I think Abraham should pick Kelvin now because
they just hate Venator. They're not going to pick it.
If they don't pick it,
they go Celeste.
So they go Celeste. Leviathan, you should pick Kelvin.
Oh,
Kelvin has been essential to Abraham's all day long. It has been
it's just interesting. Like they were, EU was first to Sinclair and shit.
Performing well, and
like,
on top of it,
they're aware, and he's now starting to like
Kelvin already
learn the Sinclair shit. So
get him on the same team. The Shiv you expect to come in, where Shiv has actually been picked at the same spot all day long. It's been picked by.
Bro, I just want them to make the character not fucking jank, and then I'll play it.
Second round.
It just feels so. Doorman and Sinclair, they just feel so fucking janky, bro.
Yeah,
I should learn it, but it's gonna take some time to learn. It is a weird fucking character, and it just feels jank.
Saints been looking really good on Abrams, so that's gone.
Okay, Leviathan goes Shiv, 8 bombs. I like this pairing a lot more than Silver. Shiv. Doorman does feel good.
This is the spot to grab him.
It's just the doors, man. The doors are so fucking buggy, bro. And the cart even feels kind of weird. Like, I don't know.
So now we get the first ban.
I just hate jank, bro. I'm a jank hater. It triggers me.
Bebop has been really higher priority. I mean, I think for good reason. I think
you're ready to pull it out? You're gonna pull out the fucking Doorman?
With, you know, pretty high lane
dominance. Hams go Bebop. Just makes a lot of sense. I really like this 1, 2, 3 from Abrahams, especially with the Infernus ban.
If they don't want to pick the Kelvin, now would be an ideal time to ban it in turn. Also,
we'll have Climate back. Maybe you can do it this week, bro.
Ven, although I think they would.
Dude, you can fucking vouch for it tomorrow in scrims if you really want to play it.
But you know, Ben is still staying out here. And
good Venator ban. Like the one thing Abraham still needs. Leaves the Kelvin open here though if they want to do Kelvin. Dynamo's untouched here too with Sinclair banned. I think you slammed the Dynamo low-key.
At this point.
Yeah, bro, if you want to play it, fucking play it in scrims tomorrow. If you actually play Doorman. Like, I don't know if you like playing it or if you're good.
Mirage as well. I don't know.
Okay, they go Kelvin.
Mirage was like such a high priority.
Kelvin Silver secured.
Of late, but he's just
I think Leviathan could still go Dynamo if they really want to. The debuff remover is really good this game on the Quantum.
They're going to be looking to do.
Abraham's played it earlier. It looked pretty good. It looked pretty fucking good. It's just it's really bad early, but if you can like literally Loki W was gonna like just snowball the game, but then they fucked up the first turn, and then as soon as the game became mid boss centric, then it looked really good. So you just need to get to like 15-20 minutes, and it looks pretty good. But I think that's easier said than done. Paradox Apollo. They're going triple frontline with Leviathan. It's interesting.
Kind of bad.
I'm surprised they don't go Dynamo here.
I don't know if there was.
Yeah, it was. So like as the game went on, it just looks they just look better and better and better. But
I mean, Sanya was
honestly, Loki W kind of just lost that game. So I don't think the Victor Kelvin's like crazy good, but yeah, if the game goes 50 minutes, of course it looks good, right? I think Loki W.
I don't know if it works without a more
good, bro. The spell character's not okay. The spell character is fucking OP.
Or Victor, and wait, they go Wraith?
It does feel wonky, yeah. The riposte it feels kind of weird.
That means
takes a while to get used to. They go Wraith. Wow, okay.
It has to be like the Together hero.
Dude, EU just hates Mirage. I have no idea why EU doesn't play Mirage.
Okay, they get the Wraith in the end.
I have no reason to understand why they don't play Mirage. And then Ivy, okay.
Round out with an Ivy.
Do I Gamba on, bro?
Better draft from Leviathan, and basically.
Yeah, this is much better than what they drafted last game.
But relative to last game, I'm not saying it's vastly better than Abraham's this game, but
Dynamo goes unpick, unbanned.
Game 1 to game 2 for Leviathan specifically.
Like imagine Dynamo with this comp, just like Dynamo ults into Mina ult. I feel like this would be so free.
I feel like Wraith is a legacy here for Sanya. I don't think we're gonna see Sanya get to play.
Yeah, like Abraham's definitely wants to scale. Like they have Celeste Wraith, right?
Abraham's with another.
Yeah, Mina is very good, but also like OC's on Leviathan. He's kind of like a Mina one trick. He played Silver last game and he looked really mad. So they first picked Mina.
Really interested here because
something I want to talk to Snake about. It's like dropping Celeste Prio, because like the fact that he can play Mina and Celeste is like really nice. If they want to pick or ban one, then we can just get it in like round 2.
What happens?
Pretty much, yeah. Osis is pretty much Snake. I don't know if Osis plays Celeste though,
if you're in a meta where everyone is buying Dispel Magic.
I don't know who to Gamba on, bro. Who do I Gamba on?
Something like a Ven, right? You're not able to just.
This is a much more balanced draft than the last game. Last game, Abraham's got fucking rolled, or Abraham's rolled him in draft.
Mirage, I think, falls victim a little bit more to that. And yeah, I don't think it's that Mirage is bad. It's just people have been leaning more towards other options in that role.
That's a good answer.
I feel like Ivy's gonna kind of nice. We'll see. I don't think they got enough value out of Kelvin, honestly, if I'm being so for real.
Wraith has come into.
Yeah, bro. I love my fake internet points. I love betting my fake internet points. It's so much fun. Okay, I'm going Leviathan. I think that Mina's just gonna hard carry.
Back me up.
I think Ivy has a lot of value in this game too.
Even when Wraith has looked good, like OC's had
tethering with Mina.
It was the game we were watching.
Like tether actually doesn't have insane value, but you can tether with the Mina, and then the Stoneform is really good this game.
Just losing his mind is like, how is OC so good on Wraith?
Like they can just fucking CC pain train someone with the Ivy flying.
Still loses that game.
I don't know, man. I'm not sold on this Wraith character. I think Wraith is just kind of
the path to Wraith winning has been.
Even when you get to the late game, like you can melt people, but you just get caught so easy, man.
Good support around the Wraith for sure.
Bro, I watch Nightshift every week.
I mean, we'll see how this goes. Again,
this is with losing too. Like, I have really good weeks and I have really bad weeks because I try not to like base it on like the teams. I just go straight off draft. But like, you know, sometimes you do have to just think about the players here. I like this comp though. This is like, even though it's triple frontline, I think they have enough damage with the Mina Paradox Apollo.
Kind of tempos up quite well once you get him. You know, get the fortitude in line as well as
Sai looked really bad on the Paradox last game though, so we'll see if he can actually do it. Only 16k, bro. You got to tap into the Nightshift, bro. Come on, you got to tap in.
I think pretty decent. The dome, the death slams, the Celeste ult as well. Like, there's a lot of like very good, I think, objective.
Yeah, I like Leviathan's comp more.
Abrahams will have at their disposal, and that's.
But bro, they've been putting
well all day.
You know, they're putting Tass on the Kelvin all day today, Abrahams, and he's looked really good on the Kelvin. He's never played it before today, in comp at least.
Now, granted, this goes a little bit back before some of the recent Wraith buffs where she got a rework, but Wraith is 4.
Like, they're putting Saint on other shit. This game, I think Saint will probably be on the Kelvin, and because they got the bebop, they want to put Tass on the bebop.
Syncs up with the eye test. Also, I don't have the exact stats.
Tass is a girl? I don't think so. Tass is like, I don't know if you ever watched speedrunning, but Tass is like, it's like a bot that can do like the most optimal speedrun shit. That's what Tass is.
Incredibly well with OCs on the Mina. It just always seems to work out for them.
Did I say she? I didn't mean to say
other
she.
Game states it's there. So I mean, when I break down this draft and think about what teams are good at, I kind of favor Leviathan a bit here because I think they got more things that they're comfortable on. They also got the Shiv for free mock, where I think it's actually entirely reasonable to say that
I trolled you.
Freemock may be the best Shiv in the game.
I trolled you.
Maybe throw
I'll let you down
for consideration, but Freemock is kind of that guy on Shiv. Even when
he's that fucking guy.
Freemock was the
Freemock's that fucking guy on Shiv.
Amounts of work, so
he's him.
I look at this draft and I'm thinking Leviathan.
I do like that they have Apollo in the draft here as well. I think Apollo is really good and kind of undervalued sometimes in the EU. But I think the chase down, the burst damage, and the ability to like, just absolutely crush lanes, very good in the early laning phase, is going to give Leviathan a much more favorable look going into the beginning of this game.
It's so funny how short the gifs are.
And I agree with you, ZP. I think Leviathan
they just constantly have to recycle the gif over and over again of Choppy.
And I think they got the better of Abraham.
And then just freezes for a second.
No. We have the disclaimer.
All right, we got Ivy Abrams into Wraith Silver, Celeste Lash into Mina Paradox,
who's playing it in what region.
Then Bob Kelvin into Shiv Apollo.
You never quite know.
The Shiv Apollo lane seems like hell.
Off the Bebop play, is Bebop going to, do a miracle?
I feel like Paradox Mina should get shoved this lane too. I guess it kind of depends on the Lash. Dude, everyone's building this gun Lash shit now, and apparently it's just really good.
Yeah.
Apparently it's kind of OP.
Abraham's factor too. I think they're one of the best teams in the business. Maybe the best team in the business. And I don't know how much historical bias I'm kind of adding here, because I think for me it is kind of just a brand. I
feel like Ivy Abrams is probably underrated too.
I've just seen so many times that they have done it.
Just tether siphon, your sustain is just disgusting.
Also, seeing a little bit more insight into the hero pool priority for Abraham's, it's Empty Dreams on the Lash.
Yeah, Saint is on the Kelvin, that makes sense. Task goes onto the Bebop.
Interesting, yeah, that is
I predicted it.
Because there's like 3 things that
I'm literal genius.
You play the Celeste, the Lash, the
yeah, bro, like you literally just go full gun now. Like you buy some spirits still, but like your 6Ks are all gun items. Like you go crippling, you go siphon.
Oh wow. Wow, some really good damage.
It's pretty interesting. It does a lot of damage.
Overall, I do like the
like Abraham's 1-2-3 did in their challenger match, and it looked really good.
But on paper, I see a lot more potential for the Leviathan lanes here for things to get a little bit out of hand. I mean, there's win conditions.
Dude, Leviathan's draft last game was already just disgusting. Like, this game is much more.
I think
they actually have a chance.
More likely have a better laning phase this game.
They didn't have a fucking P1, bro. They didn't have an M1 on their team. They literally did like P1 shit, and then played double pick. I was like, what are we doing, bro? This is. There's playing off meta, and then there's like just fucking throwing shit at the fan.
Yeah, and again, like OC's
50 gifted, god
touching on this earlier in terms of.
Did I get a sub? Give me a sub, bro. Come on. Where's my fucking sub? I didn't get a sub. I'm fucking scammed. I'm actually scammed.
At the same time, roaming super hardcore.
Are they dead rock roll? Yeah, bro, they're fucking copying us, bro.
How well you can play camps as
copying us
in between the roaming routes.
We're meta defining.
Just getting the impact, getting the kills, getting the pressure on the lanes, getting the ganks. So looking forward to seeing what OCs can do in this game with respect to that. He's set up well to kind of have a good game, unlike the last map.
And between the two teams, with the Kelvin team fighting, and
I'm shocked that Silver fucking Wraith is getting pushed. This is kind of crazy to me.
But it's not like what we had last game.
I guess Abrams can't really touch the wave, right? Look at the heal though. Look at the tether heal. This guy went from 30% HP up to 50%. Jesus Christ.
Of super farmed OCs who we've seen take over games on Mina as one of the characters that I think more than people.
Yeah, they're just full funneling the Celeste. Lash is just box boy.
At least when played by people like OCs.
Yeah, certainly. What's your feeling on Together's Silver?
Dude, all the pro teams are doing this now too. Like you just go deep into their jungle and steal their boxes.
The crap out of him, Dan. Like that is.
I think that's the whole idea with the Lash Celeste is you can both lead and do boxes really efficiently. Like Lash gets back here in time. Celeste either the hover the roam here.
It's just like, yeah, rate this as he just goes down. But I don't know. Overall for Together, neither good nor bad. Oh my word!
Dude, they got this notification so late. What the fuck? Or am I behind?
Unbelievable sub bomb from Cried Like a Child.
Dude, a 50 bomb is crazy.
That is incredible support.
Bro, someone refunded a donation earlier for the prize pool. It was at 2,560 and someone refunded. Or the thing's bugged, I can't tell.
Oh. A little bit of action at the Guardians here.
I know, bro. I rewatched the VOD, bro. That was just a sad game. We should have won that game.
Here from this
it's fine though.
Lane, though.
It's not your fault.
So far. Even with Together dying once,
we definitely should have won that game though.
Here, it's pretty much a Guardian, even considering some time taken for box runs.
All right, well.
Oh, it's your motherboard, bro? Holy shit, that's
trying to win that priority.
Damn, bro. How do you even know your motherboard was the problem?
This left side lane has been going very, very well for
How do you even know?
And, you know, again, like, what bridge buff are you going to get? Like, it can make a really big difference, or it can do absolutely nothing.
Most of the bridge buffs are pretty good and usable by most heroes. Like, the baseline exception being, you know, you get casting buff as well.
Together?
Not really OC's. Picks up his first kill of the game. And, you know, OC's been very active roam-wise this game so far, Dan, where, you know, OC's gets placed in middle, and usually you'll place, you know, your heroes who want farm in middle, so you could take advantage of big box runs. But in OC's case, OC's is also taking advantage of opportunities to hit both left and right.
Yeah, again,
but then the 3070 stopped working?
Shiv lane is pretty oppressive. Really crazy
3070 on my old position worked. I see. Good troubleshooting. Look at you.
Nice save.
Fucking tech superstar.
Here, see me shipping overseas back straight into the fight. That barrier. And
what about your CPU though?
so
Could be your
hard
CPU.
Lane here as we switch over to on this raid. Also, I think you kind of highlighted this already. Also, I think is really a huge win condition for the team on this raid. We'll see what he can do. There's the telekinesis trying to take a kill onto the Abrams. Overseas will go down.
Okay, that's right through.
Really strong poke in this.
I mean, it could be right, like.
And Wraith.
Because if it's like, because your CPU can fuck up power routing and routing to like their other shit in your PC.
Quite as far ahead in the first 6 minutes as we saw.
Ozzy, bro, like,
really
it's just like I'm just like troubleshooting. I don't really fucking know.
Thus far,
my own PC, I brought it to someone else to figure out what the fuck was wrong with it. Like, even though I guessed correct what it was actually.
Okay.
But
death slam, more like a ground slam into a ground strike. And it's enough to take down Rayake, so as evasive as Apollo can be.
Why would my CPU work with my 3070 and not my 5070? Because it could be like your 5070 requires more power to be like diverted to it, and then it can't, like, your CPU's not routing it properly to a better GPU. So like a 3070 it can handle, but as soon as you put in a 5070, it's like, like they might not be compatible.
Heavy pressure on the left lane. We're back on this right lane as well. Where it's
but again, they could be like, I don't actually. I'm just throwing shit out there. I don't really fucking know.
Onto the defense of the Arzo and together combo.
Oh, Mina character. Oh my god, bro. He doesn't even have a spirit spike. He almost one-shot the silver, bro. What the fuck is this hero, bro?
Initiation of taking down a Guardian and being able to roam off of the back.
Because like a 5070 is like a crazy GPU, bro. Like it probably needs a lot of fucking power.
Can then take down multiple Guardians.
But again, I don't really know. It could be your motherboard, bro. Don't take my word for it.
Even though you had that gagging presence from OCs.
Rayake just paid the hook tax. It was going off the right.
Hook tax.
Hook icon on the UI, of course. Thanks to TrackLock for making some of these enhanced UI elements possible. And you see the hook, and it's like,
how much did you get your 5070 for?
50% HP.
That's crazy. Having a 5070.
We don't even need the camera over there, Dan, to understand what just went down.
Yes, that's a huge work from all involved, including the players, of course. Aero's just tanking some damage there. But still, I mean, the output from Arzo and together is very strong here, so they're just able to have enough damage to keep the push at bay.
Ivy got his gun spike. They're going to perma-sustain now.
And his sacrifices have spawned.
This looked like a waste of siphon, though. I don't know why. What is he doing? I don't know why he's siphoned like this.
Osis is coming back again to gang.
The problem is that when I'm using it, I assume when I start doing a lot more on my PC, like damage center, Mars go black, and my fans start going super fast. Yeah, so that could be, yeah. So that's like a power routing issue, so that could be a whole lot. I got it for 780. Damn, that's pretty good, bro. 780 for it? That's pretty good.
But extra purple.
Oh, it's a 5070 Ti. That's a good, that's not a bad price.
Out the stone form.
Yeah, like, okay, yeah, that could be literally anything though, that problem. Because it could be...
in the wings,
it could be a million things. Because like my problem, right? Like I had power routing issues, and I'm like, it was like crashing my windows and stuff. But then it was my fucking SSD port was like corrupt, and it was like draining all the power from the rest of my PC. But it could have been like a million fucking things, right? That's why I brought it to someone else.
This left lane has received so much attention.
Yeah, I was gonna say you must have got it before.
Down just yet because of this.
They announced they were making less and less
from both sides, but both are very low at this point. So
we might get lucky though. Nvidia might start making more stuff now because everyone's talking about making their own AI chips. So Nvidia might move back to making more GPUs, which would be awesome. But we'll see.
This tug
we shall see.
Is so far very close.
But yeah, that your issue could be like a million different things. So it could be your motherboard. It could be your new GPU is draining so much power that it's like your CPU can't route it properly. Like it could be a million things.
I keep looking at the UI and just see TAS lands a hook.
My PC was like 2,400.
Really
Yeah, that makes sense.
The pressure that you would otherwise expect to get out of
what CPU do you have though?
And as I say that was another hook dam. And killing blow.
That would be the first thing I would check. Now it costs like 3,800. Holy fuck.
I actually love that.
RAM prices probably went down too. When RAM prices were expensive, bro, holy fuck.
Now use it as a really strong escape tool.
Actually, I wanna fucking a Steam box so bad, bro. I would love playing Steam games on my couch. That'd be fucking sick.
But you do feel a lot of Shiv getting out with killing blow.
It's gonna come out now because the prices finally went back down. But
more of a buff than a nerf. Like now that the smoke is cleared from that.
Decay from Mr. Kelvin.
Maybe I'm just wild about
that. Got picked
up. I'm underrating how many
super even
killing
game.
blow, automatic finishes.
This urn's gonna matter a lot.
The big nerf there, I think, if anything, was just the cooldown to where
you have AMD Ryzen 7. Oh, okay, yeah.
Isn't forever.
Okay, it's probably not a it's not a CPU issue then.
The urn is dropped.
How old's your power
supply? One up again here, in control of Leviathan, or rather, yeah, the Leviathan. So grab that one again, and
because your CPU should be fine then.
Ready from Abrahams to try to contest this. Death Slam is not available, but it will be relatively soon, the next 15-20 seconds. So if this gets stalled out here for Leviathan, if they can't turn this in, the threat only increases over time.
Oh, I don't love that.
How old's your power
supply? You're respecting the bebop and what's going on here, but you're absolutely right to.
Like, is your power supply like from when you first buy your PC?
That was opportune there, but another hook. In from Taz, tries to wait out the riposte, and not quite. I think someone else actually triggered the riposte. So that's the dangerous part about dealing with Apollo. It's like, oh, just don't shoot him. But do you have your entire team on the same page? Because it only takes one person.
Oh my god, Leviathan stacked everyone. Whole PC is brand new, huh? Yeah, it's weird, bro. I don't know what your problem would be.
Time, and I feel like
about everything April of last year. Wow, that's really weird.
Or time and souls. There's that
I don't know, bro.
Capturing 2 players.
Maybe it's your motherboard. I don't know.
This is looking like a very scary engagement.
That or your CPU, you got a cooked
getting
CPU
in there as well. Lots of damage output, forcing Leviathan back in the middle position. And that urn is forced to walk its way back.
That's weird that everything's already breaking
to the
for
original
you.
spot. So kind of feels like Abrahams have come out ahead in these exchanges.
You never love being the team that's stuck babysitting the urn.
I mean, I guess you'll see tomorrow.
A very long urn standoff where you're not willing to turn in the urn. It is objectively miserable.
850 watts. Yeah, that should be enough.
And eventually a pretty serious HP tax if it turns into a fight. Like, you really can't.
I would check with the 70 series though.
And in fact, I mean, Leviathan just realized.
Because I really don't know how much the 5070s drain. Like, there could be like a lot.
A good amount of wasted effort.
I'm not sure.
Kind of on the docket as a result.
I don't have one. I don't know. You can check your CPU and GPU compatibility too, but it should be fine.
Like, remarkably close game.
I don't know. That's a weird issue.
So far, Dan.
Yeah, and I think it's an interesting prospect because OCs typically is able to kind of force his will onto the game.
Because like your PC isn't crashing, right? Like it's literally just like your monitors and shit are turning off.
As much. I mean, he tried to. But
did you check that? Yeah.
Defense. And now back on his original spot again. Bro. Not really worth going for. Big damage coming out there from Sanya Sniper. Is he going to go for this? Yeah, actually gets the grab onto the urn. So we'll see if it's going to be a similar story here. The pause comes in, but is this going to be a turn-in, or will the urn
Cam's got pickup.
Never make it to the drop-off in time?
Well, you got 2 minutes. So you got plenty of time.
Yeah, it's just your monitors turn off. Yeah, that's weird, bro. That's really weird.
I also
because my Windows were crashed, so it was like obvious, like something was like really fucked up.
Leviathan was a team that
because it was like power was literally just like
for walker pressure
not getting routed anywhere, and then my Windows would crash.
Positioned on the map,
so it was obviously it was like a
left walker
SSD or like hardware issue or something.
Take the fight, get some kills, get left walker, and maybe you have a token defender near urn to delay it, but. Yeah, you take a look how they're positioned, and that's exactly what they're doing. I think this is the right call. I don't think they're going to intercept the urn.
Ham's going for the dunk.
Walker if they play this right.
Leviathan's winning on both sides of the map here right now, though. Oh my god, what the fuck did Osis just do? That was so grief, man. Had to fucking ping the sorry after that one. Bro, they were winning so hard. Oh, he threw everything. Oh no!
Out of the fight safely, but
he actually just threw everything.
Abraham's still pushing on that left side walker.
Ham's up to babysit the urn.
And they'll get the catch.
Side dead. Oh my god, he lived.
A connection with the cards. It doesn't come through just yet though for Arzo, but also looking like a threat at the moment.
Are in some danger.
Ham's going to redeliver here.
In on the chase down.
I think Overseas is just dead here. I think he's just dead. Yeah, he got hooked. Overseas is just dead. I don't know why he's over at drop off.
Kind of broke OC's ankles a little bit here. Is that gonna be enough to get away?
Ham's get it.
Clearing in onto Blink. But the movement out OCs of the chase down still really severe. Looking for the rake. Trying to
finally get him.
And doesn't get his ankles broken a second time.
ZP.
Okay, Leviathan's at least pushing waves here. Overseas dies. It took a long time for Overseas to die though, so they end up getting mid walker. Are they gonna get left walker too? Okay, Leviathan actually playing the map really well.
Also, Leviathan, are they getting a walker out of this here, Dan? At this point, you probably just commit. Like, yeah, you got defense here, but that walker's nearly dead. You are all in. You will gladly sack life for the pleasure.
That could be it too. Yeah, that's what they said about my SSD too. As they just looked up my SSD and they're like, yeah, that's power routing issues a lot. So we just like checked that right away, and then that's exactly what it was. I was like, oh, cool.
That's 2 walkers for Leviathan.
That's insane, actually. And well, you've got to know.
But apparently it might have been my my actual port from my SSD, because they put a stint in and took out the port, so that could be what it was. And they gave me my SSD back, and it has all my old footage on it, so I actually want to. I do want to keep it. I'm gonna put her on an external SSD or something though. Oh, it's a dead fucking ship, bro. This ship is dead as fuck. That's not good. But Hams did commit to red side for this, so Leviathan will get drop. Oh, he got punched.
Interruption is there. Fight still very much in contest.
Oh, you're dead.
Abraham's Earn though is dunked by Overseas. A little bit
yeah, bro. I just made I spent like 2,300 on my PC, and I'm like, bro, this is like outside my car. This is the most expensive thing I own. I am not building this by myself. I'm paying a professional to do this for me. I am never doing this again. I was like, if I fuck this up, I'm gonna be so mad at myself. So I just paid someone. It was like $100. So I was like, fuck it. I have a really good micro center in my city though.
So very good for Abrahams if they don't lose anybody on the disengage. It looks like they should be good. But 3 players have turned up here for Leviathan to potentially pursue these players after they took down that right walker, but they won't get anything. That's a small consolation. It does keep Abrahams a few thousand souls ahead here.
Bro, this game is so close. Holy fuck. Crazy what happens when you just draft appropriately.
You look at the soul difference in aggregate.
Like, look at this.
Abraham's a little bit ahead. You look, though, at how some of these fights have turned out. What Leviathan has been able to accomplish.
Oh, that's so sad.
2 walkers to 1. Where Abraham's only able to get 1 off.
Yeah, Austin's a lot more like tech centric than I thought.
It's a lot better for Leviathan.
Apparently, a lot of the fucking a lot of like tech startups were in Austin. I did not know about that for a long time. All the ones that didn't want to put up with the California tax and Silicon Valley and shit, they're like, fuck that. Texas we go.
On the right side lane. And if they can just keep pressure up here, Abraham.
And most of Austin has Google Fiber, right? Dude, I want Google Fiber so bad.
Very, very important part of.
I still have fucking copper lines in my house.
Just tuck this,
dude.
Tuck it up. I don't know if that's like a phrase, but
don't even have what's the other one called? Not Google Fiber, but it's pretty much the same tech. I can't remember what it's called.
But I think
can't even know.
If you say it with confidence,
Telus has their own special one here in Canada. I can't remember what it's called. It's the same shit though.
It's just the Britishism. Like, of course it is.
You're right. Oh man, I missed the trick there.
Jolly good. Tuck it up.
I'm convinced.
Dude, everyone's going these fucking early E-shifts now on all the like hyper mobile characters. I think it's actually pretty good.
You can sell it.
You just never fucking die, man. People doing it on Furnace, Mina, Celeste.
And he's able to get here. OC's taking refuge.
Yeah, like a bunch of places in Texas too. Because Texas is always good about like updating their infrastructure with stuff like that.
Going for the quick retreat. Death Slam.
The Lone Star State. Oh my god.
Absolutely devouring. Empty Dreams from behind.
Empty Dreams just got fucking deleted, bro. Oh my god.
Pretty good work there from Leviathan. Oh, speaking of which, the Resto lock here.
Taz died, but Ray's gonna be able to get the show. Oh, that's a big fucking bag.
That's over 1K.
Oh, that's really bad to give that to the Wraith. That is not good. That is not fucking good, bro.
Silver lining for Abrahams, where
Spectrum, bro. I hear so many people complain about Spectrum. Holy fuck. It has to be
a testament to Abrahams getting something out of these fights when otherwise the eye test says have been bad. Because I think if you really go directly off the eye test,
the Spectrum the one in LA too. There's one in LA that everyone uses, and apparently it's terrible. Oh, you don't have an issue? Wow, that's fair.
Down 4K.
I've not heard that.
But they have had priority on the map, and they have been able to kind of bend objectives to.
Oh, it was brand new. Oh, that's probably why.
up in a minute. And
Buffs. Hey, move to a new place, bro. You're balling like that? Holy.
Into middle.
You just fucking balling out here, bro.
Doesn't quite care. Seismic slam.
Mid-housing crisis? You just got it like that.
Connect, but still, Tass in a bit of danger here. Low HP. Chase down gonna be there. Sai able to finish it off. Nice little kill right
dead.
Before earned in buffs come into play.
I mean, Arzo's going to become a problem right now. You know, he's especially after that 1k bag and the solo kill.
So rare silence wave.
This
don't see this shit anymore. It's probably good this game, though.
Situation that could be developing for Abrahams, and they don't have
not yet. Almost.
Pressure off. OCs was
almost got it like that.
Challenge against Arzo, but also has
on the come up.
Help. Sanya Sniper on the Celeste is there as well. Brings across Irezumi to potentially help with this fight. And in a
it was renting, bro. I can't rent.
Well. So. You know, starting to look at
most people still can't rent, bro. Even renting now is a flex.
Chrysana 14.
I can't fucking rent.
Subs. Always appreciate the super consistent support here in the night shift. But together.
It's actually getting better in my city though, because we actually build shit here. It is getting slightly better.
Overseas here, though.
Yeah, bro, I imagine, bro. It's probably expensive as fuck. Austin's another place though where they actually build stuff, so the housing market is actually getting a little bit better there now. It was bad for a long time though. Oh, double swap.
Gonna be picked up by together first.
They got the iron jump off though.
As the rest of the team.
Your girlfriend earns a lot. Oh, nice. Wait, so you wait
on the overseas.
So are you with your girlfriend or are you not? Sorry, bro. You said no girl last time.
Frozen Shelter comes on in and actually traps Sai and Freemock.
You're just confusing me, bro.
Are they gonna go down?
You're just playing games with me.
Down at half HP.
Oh, Saint dead.
Off the Frozen Shelter, courtesy of Saint, but the rest of the fight still maybe going the way of Leviathan. It's still a very healthy OCs darting around the outskirts.
You guys broke up.
And that is going to be enough, as you say, to catch
at the time. Your girlfriend earns a lot. Okay, that makes sense.
On this high ground, it's actually a very difficult position to get to. The OC is making full use of that.
Holy fucking rake, bro! That did like a third of his HP.
Sniper, and this is the OC that's particularly scary, and it has to be a player like Arzo that's got to stay ahead of the game to kind of be the counterbalance, counterweight to OC's potential dominance.
They're still good for scrims tomorrow.
The urn is picked up by.
Are you taking a break? The cursed limbo zone.
You know,
the cursed limbo zone.
The problem is when I look at this though, is that
I don't envy you, bro.
About all the times Wraith has been in games recently. Do you
Me personally, I just
that Arzo,
I don't know how long you guys have been together, but I don't play that shit, bro. I'm just like we're broken up or we're not broken up.
The game because
I'm just like that though.
Nothing about Arzo. I think it's just about.
I don't know how long you guys have been together. It's probably for the best.
Knocks Astra again from the skies.
Look at this Mina character, bro. Oh my god, bro. He still has E-shift, man. This is with E-shift, bro. Oh, you've been there 3 years? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes more sense.
1-for-1 here so far.
Did she move with you to Austin, or did you meet her in Austin?
They managed to chase down OCs. That's a very nice pick to find. So Sai's down, OCs is down. And this does really create opportunities, like a mid boss. Is that on?
Yeah, what the like, dude? This main character, she did die, but like, what the
looking to try to get some more. They got big presence, and they're going down to the pit. They're gonna force it.
You met her in Austin? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think you're gonna force it. This is probably one of the more ideal opportunities. It's not the, well, I was gonna say it's not the easiest thing to force though, and you know maybe you go for the fake.
Boom.
But when you're dealing with things like Ivy and Abrams, the odds of the Rejuve Crystal going the other way still pretty high, even with
dude. This is such a close game.
Holy fuck. For kind of taking a
this
second
is like
look
the most
at that
competitive game I've seen in like weeks.
Maybe not now.
Jesus.
Abraham's kind of doing the Abraham's things.
The Corsair one. It came with my
should be more behind than they are, but they're
my keyboard.
And in the meantime,
it's pretty big. It's not crazy big, but
the reality. Also is
I gotta get a new mouse though, bro. I use a wired mouse.
In net worth here, so
that is it is sacrilegious in aimer games. Yeah.
Beyond the 30k mark into the 40k, like that's when rates.
It's gonna be my next thing. I'm gonna do a whole like aim training thing. I'm gonna get into Kovacs and shit.
Up against.
You know what I think part of the problem is with Wraith and why we haven't seen Wraith.
I just want to find like a rechargeable one. I don't want to keep fucking putting batteries into this fucking thing, bro. I just want to find a rechargeable one.
I feel like Wraith, even
you send me your recommendations. I know literally nothing about mice.
Vulnerable as a hero, whether it be getting dived to the point that she has to retreat out of the fight, or just getting disabled and killed. I feel like the actual uptime on Wraith.
That went Headhunter. I think Headhunter is low-key the way with the gun bob. Not everyone does it though. Some people like weighted shots more.
Or you know, disarm, or you know, whatever abilities you may want to lock down the Wraith. I feel like Wraith actually does struggle a lot with uptime, whereas other heroes are either
bro, literally, I'm literally basing it off of Xbox. Like the last time I had a wired controller, I guess you'd count mounts the controller was when I was playing Xbox.
E-shift CP. E-shift.
I literally just don't know.
Just get E-shift, it'll be fine.
Yeah, they probably all have USB chargers now.
E-shift on the Wraith, but
again, I just don't fucking know.
Everyone's getting caught here. Has to get out of the fight. And it's an interesting situation map state at the moment because you have pretty, you know, both teams on parity soul-wise.
Oh, the fucking Pistons game started. Oh shit, I gotta throw it on my side monitor.
Lane priority overall is in favor of Leviathan, and we have the bridge buffs coming up and the urn as well. So this gives them the positional edge, or in theory it should give them positional edge. And they're going to collapse onto mid now, Leviathan.
I think Leviathan is a little bit more under pressure to the fight.
Dude, my side monitor looks crazy when I stream.
Instantly getting out the frozen shelter. But Taz still falling under the pressure. Most of Leviathan pretty healthy. Only Fremont going down the half. A lot courtesy to the Shining Wonder. Empty Dreams.
Yeah, that's what everyone talks about. Is like the weight of them is like gotten way better.
Doesn't really seem like there's a follow through.
Pistons.
So Leviathan, they get some very key ults out of Abrahams and a kill.
Do you watch NBA? Don't Trace? I feel like I've heard you talk about NBA before.
Very conservative in that fight as well because you know they know that if they give away one more kill, mid boss, instant mid boss. So that mid boss is a very big consequence and problem. The urn is going to be another fight. A little bit, yeah. Here by
a 1 seed might lose today.
Maybe a safe
to an 8 seed.
To try to create that advantage that will give them the ability to get the mid boss.
Throwing this game on my side monitor.
So the question is now, how does Abrahams deal with this particular position? Taz is going to be coming up now, so he can get back on the zip, try to get to the fight.
I'll be honest, I don't think
on Prime, yeah.
Fight this
a bunch of the games are on Prime
now. You're
now.
down Frozen Shelter, you're down Death Slam. This is how you lose the game as Abrahams. I actually think
Tess isn't here. Celeste gets first move. Oh my god, everyone keeps failing the dunks today. Silence wave from Kelvin. Kelvin with a silence wave too. Knocked on Celeste.
Side trying the dunk it, eating a ton of damage in turn. Just barely able to warp stone away. Overseas. Now going for the urn turn himself. Abraham's just playing for damage, not really playing to pick up
size
the
1 HP.
Interrupting the urn in turn.
Oh, Leviathan's kind of getting shit on, bro. Oh my god, this Abrams character just is not dying.
All this goes down. Leviathan, Sai is low. Abraham's pretty even.
Now you're on the Razor? Okay. Yeah, I always hear Logitech. Everyone loves the Logitechs. Yeah, this urn fight's insane. Overseas actually does.
Unable to turn some of that into their favor. Abraham's starting to clutch it out.
Dude, as the fight gets longer though, the Celeste Wraith is just owning, and then the Gun Lash, they just have way more consistent DPS. Oh my god, they lost the whole game at Urn. Oh, that's mid boss. Oh, E-shift comes in.
Okay, E-shift, but you got everybody right here. Oh my god, there's surely no way that Osis is actually trying to get out of this one, but
holy dub. Okay, well, fucking GG. Rate the scale now.
It doesn't really matter if they kill
G fucking G.
The mid boss anyway doesn't have the biggest deal in the world. OC's back to full HP because he lived things.
That's actually an unreal fight for Abrahams. I think.
Dude, that was crazy, yeah. The fact that went 1 to 5, I cannot believe that happened.
I think if they just went for a raw team fight, they probably.
They didn't even use like ults, bro. They just won.
Frozen Shelter.
What? Huh?
Oh, they forced out the. To be fair, you forced out the Frozen Shelter.
Oh, I guess because the E-shift me now, yeah.
Surely not.
Okay. Good try though, Loki from Moses was Loki. Good try.
I don't know about that one.
Goodbye, 7.5. Okay, that should be.
Oh, also.
I don't know about that one.
That should be a bog.
A new board member. Dan on the Patreon. Incredible Mouse coming on in with the 250.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome in.
We have free waters for the boardroom members.
Welcome in. Oops.
Please partake.
Telekinesis and a very, very dead Apollo, and I gotta tell you, Abraham's got the
damn, I can't believe the game just ends off one Earth fight.
What may have been the eye of the storm here, now working with a huge advantage.
You can move into NA.
Just now.
Let's go.
But things are looking rough for Leviathan.
What's your ping like now?
Even worse as Abraham's looks to push their advantage.
Yeah, it's looking really good here, and one of the problems is.
Oh my god, they're getting farmed now. Jesus Christ.
The fight at the urn.
Oh, 6 isn't bad at all. Oh fuck, you're big chillin'.
Some insane amounts of damage.
You're big chillin'.
And he was completely unhindered in his ability to do so. I think a lot of the credit goes to Together, as well as Taz and Empty Dreams for all providing insane frontline and aerial threat. Whilst Leviathan were trying to turn the urn in. You know, firstly, you had Sai that had to leave the fight because he got bursted so heavily.
Dude, 10, yeah, dude. Under like under 20 ping is just it is butter, buttery smooth.
And I'd love to, if we get an opportunity to pull up the damage at some point in the near future, if things calm down, it'd be kind of interesting to see how the damage values are for both of the.
Apparently, you used to be able to pry what server you wanted to play on in the console, but they removed it.
Verge of a new champion.
Some people do that so they can play in EU.
That Abraham's a new champion. That'll be the case.
Maybe you can still do it.
If they're able to simply finish this one out, what was a game that Leviathan was often leading,
Old Celeste build.
but still very close.
Old school Celeste build.
Now a game that Abraham's
skip the shredder for slowing hex. I think is actually probably good this game.
Taking a look at the hero damage.
Now he's getting the shredder.
It's pretty interesting. I mean, Fremont has been pumping as expected, and even more so than OC's. Like Fremont has had a game today. Like
Fremont is just
games
too good on the Shiv hero.
Regardless of state, like
just too fucking
Fremont
good.
is doing on the Shiv, kind of unreal.
100%. Yeah, and you can see why Sanya Sniper's on Celeste too, just having
worse ping,
an incredible series of games.
I guess I guess you are kind of far from EU. Now I think about
it. So the priority there, it works out. Checks out.
EU West Coast, yeah, that makes sense. It would be similar for you.
Oh my god, Fremont is getting
the V3. Okay.
In a shelter, no less. Where
Shiv is dead forever, by the way. Oh, that's
but thanks to UI, I look at that like, Frozen Shelter is up.
I mean, this game's gonna be over
it's
anyways.
Fremont
But
in the 4-on-1 in the igloo. Probably gonna
4-on-1.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Also, at this point, the mental has to be utterly shattered for Leviathan. We're not only on the verge of losing their throne here in EU, but
what the fuck?
This game was in a really good state for them, and
PR to NA to EU. That's crazy. That's a crazy routing
because it was super winnable, Dan.
This is a punch Abrams, by the way.
They just had to drop Earn and fight.
Spirits match? I've not seen Spirits match on Abrams in a long fucking time.
That was totally agree.
Even though Wraith has E-Shift, bro. Everyone just has E-Shift now. Like, what the fuck? Everyone, bro.
Taz wasn't even there. Taz cleaned up.
In the Challenger match, everyone started building Curse too, because there was like cheat tests and fucking E-Shifts everywhere.
You know, Sai having to disengage and then after cleaning up the right side wave, Taz appears just at the right time to assist together, adding to the front line.
Arizumi still going Stalker Headhunter. What a noob. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know about the Tit Mag buff. What a noob.
Yeah, it was also Overseas too. I mean, Overseas ended up.
Spirit Snatch is better in Tournament Pulse? Probably.
Eating a ton of damage.
But like with Drain, is it better? I don't know.
Think about how different that fight is.
Because like, think about how many Tournament Pulse procs you get just perma with the Drain.
Get the and just try to win.
That's what Lightbringer said. Yeah.
Afterwards.
Starting to wonder about this Lightbringer guy. He's got a lot of takes. I'm starting to wonder, bro.
Here we go. Abraham's like destroying the base. It's crazy, you know. Just looking at the draft and everything like that, we definitely were like, okay, Leviathan had a way better draft in the first game. They got OC's Mina.
Let me make a build and just put every item in the game on the build.
They're just
no, you don't understand. You just need to know how to build, and then my builds are good.
Also, I think it goes to show like how the game can evolve to where it really does come down to one fight. This game effectively came down to one fight in the end, because that one fight was at a timing that by getting a full victory in the fight, which Abrahams did, they got Earn, they got to insta-dunk Earn, and they got to go to mid-boss. And now
I have seen Auto's builds. Auto's builds have always
like Nox Nostra's coming in, OC's able to pick up
always been interesting.
Shelter, though, puts OC's now in the blender
yeah, his silver build is actually like probably the worst silver build I've ever seen. His silver build is actually like, I could not believe a pro made that build. Every time I look at that build, I'm like, I don't know about this, bro. I don't know what we're doing with this one.
So much Fremont and OC's still left alive could do as Fremont ends up going down. It's
GG.
They're in good HP, good spirits overall.
Okay, Ham's back on top. Dude, EU is so in flux. They haven't had a repeat champion in a while, man.
We're gonna have a new EU champion.
Leviathan won once, but there's no more dominant team in the EU. Holy.
Great work from Abrahams. I mean, we felt like the drafts were odd.
Bro, I'm 1 for 3 on fucking Gamba.
You know, some flexing.
Bro,
some Abrams.
That game could have gone either way though. It was literally that one fight flip the whole game.
Things up. We got to see a lot of cool things.
And then after that, the Wraith was online, and it was
at the end.
Jober.
And it just worked. Great performance. Empty Dreams coming back into the roster, and with Empty Dreams returning, they also win the whole Nightshift. So very well played by Abrahams, to be sure.
Empty Dreams back on top. You know, not a bad showing for your first time.
Yeah, for real. Empty Dreams gets picked up by Abrahams, insta champion again.
Maybe
dude's kind of good. Bro's a little good at the video game.
Man, what a way for this all to transpire, because I thought Leviathan played such a good game, and you know, they kind of flubbed it on the urn. There's really no other way of going back to it. I know we've already talked about it.
Turbo even game.
If you want to understand what happened in this game, you just gotta zoom in on that urn fight, because
literally,
it really shows.
Let's just watch the urn fight over and over again. It was literally the entire game.
Like that, because you can't say enough about the fact that from the Abraham's end, no frozen shelter, no death slam, your key team fight ult to actually make your.
New Oikos Pro helps you feed your.
Yeah, and that's the danger too when you're getting into the period of the game when the Wraith has hit the power spikes, or there's initial like big power spikes in the late game. You can't really take anything for advantage because you can.
Dude, and then the ads pause. Oh, I get so triggered. And then the fucking audio is
connected today. That has really made the difference. Either Kelvin is what I think the most.
Sam, I'm gonna go heat up food in a sec.
That has been helping them.
I just want to get that end game.
It's really made the difference.
How about the items?
I think the most consistent thing in the roster that has been helping them win the games today.
Also, I think the cool.
Do you use ad blocker or do you have turbo?
Map 1, where we haven't talked.
I've never found an ad blocker that works on Twitch. I've never been able to find one.
Just a terrible draft. Well, at least
block Origin doesn't work on Twitch for some reason.
In hindsight, maybe it could have worked, but the execution was lacking for Leviathan. So we'll throw map 1 aside. Map 2 is an example of how you can do a lot of things right in Deadlock. You can have a good draft.
You just don't get them. What the fuck?
Really good gameplay up to a certain point, and all it takes is your execution faltering for one moment, and that can be the difference between being champion and.
My brother has that on YouTube for some reason. He just never gets ads on YouTube.
I think that's a lesson clearly on display today for Leviathan. When you look at how map 2 transpired.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And I think Abrahams is a team that's just so good at also
show me the stats. Show me the
these
stats.
Where maybe they're off balance or they're not in the key moments.
Holy 44k left.
Win conditions. They always
maybe did less than I thought she would have.
We expected them to have a worse start and mid game, and they just never really did. They were actually able to.
Remark still popped off.
Continue to keep a slight edge in the souls. You can kind of see it actually on the.
This guy would have done 25k if he bought tournament balls.
Bottom of the screen.
Just saying.
It's just that slight blue edge for a while. In the 15-minute mark, you know, they get behind slightly, then can kind of come back slightly.
Oh, true.
You get to that 25-minute mark.
That actually might be why.
Also is power spiking pretty hard on the Wraith.
Actually,
one bad fight.
I don't know. I feel like I've seen streamers get ads before.
It is Sanya Sniper that does top the scoreboard in terms.
So once you get affiliate, do they never take it away?
From Sanya Sniper,
you just like perma keep affiliate.
Pretty epic.
Now, of course, all these cool stats, the stats we brought up by the course of the game, the new UI stuff, and just some of the stuff we're looking at here in the end game could be brought to you without the help of Tracklock.
Yeah, look at this shit. Inhib, Siphon, like goddamn, you just perma keep affiliate.
Progress as you play in your games, and you know, just want more info.
That's wild. I guess it's the partner they take away if you stop streaming. I don't know, because you get the sub split with partner or something. I think
some of the storylines in this game. Obviously, Freemok was pumping damage. We called that out mid game.
Look at the E-shift, bro. One E-shift.
But also, Sanya was just
Curse came in. So now people are buying Curse because people are buying E-shift and EU. It's really funny.
Sanya on Mouse 1 jail for
good silence I gave from the Kelvin.
Where Sanya got to spread out a little bit today, have some really good games on Lash, have a great showing on.
Celeste. He didn't want to get
I think to me even more so than the
Unstop for Dispel this game though, because the fucking mean all, but I guess he didn't need it.
Sanya being able to be more flexible.
Sam, I'm gonna grab food.
New pickup, it really seemed to help out for Abrahams.
Yeah, it's actually for me,
I don't like this build.
You know,
I did not like this Abrams build. I don't think this is it, bro.
What I've been learning about
low
main as a player on FPS Lounge, where I'm like, wow, this guy can actually play a lot more than I expected to a very high level and be completely pivotal as a player on a team in all of these different heroes and roles. So really cool to see. And again, we started off the show by saying, hey, some of these teams, you know, they're making changes. Loki W and Abrahams, and they're both experimenting to try to find what is the best way to go forward with their respective rosters. And Abrahams have definitely found their footing pretty nicely, and we've seen a lot of different roles. It's just fun. It's just really great to see as guys that have been following the game and all these teams for a long time, ZP.
Well, we got our Shopify sidekick of the match, and it's got to be Sanya once more.
Sanya,
both in the challenging match and
I'm gonna eat up food. I haven't eaten yet today.
It was a banner day for Sanya Sniper, where not only adapting to a new role within Abrahams as far as the hero pool goes, but doing it with flying colors, Dan. Just awesome performance all day long, and you know, very good omen if you're a fan of Abrahams.
Yeah, and it's especially cool to see, you know, on a really high skill hero like Celeste, where you've got to be very, very active, make the most of the movement advantages. You're constantly doing stuff. I mean, it's why the damage was so high. Yeah, there's the hook earlier in the game, the express pass. But ultimately, you know, Sanya proved to be just so good in all of these different fights, eking out all of the advantages that were necessary for the team. Obviously, Celeste can also provide the macro advantage that you might lose if you don't have some of these more mobile heroes. Celeste is the most mobile hero that you can have in the game, pretty much. So, really great performance, great disruption. Love to see it. And when you're up against Abrahams, you're gonna have to be thinking more about this Celeste pick, because the Celeste pick, I feel like you don't know where to value it, and it just depends on the players you're up against with Celeste.
Man, you know, it's funny. Someone had a comment in chat like, what about the video that talked about the downfall of Abrahams? And all I gotta say is, you gotta stop consuming reactionary YouTube content, because anyone that's been following the scene for a long time knows that even your best teams might have periods where, you know, things aren't going super well, but they usually get back up, Dan. And, you know, for Abrahams, yeah, they stumbled a bit for a while, but over the last few weeks, they've clearly been back in championship form, contending better than ever. And they did after losing both Hoot and Dimov, players that, you know, many at one point may have thought were irreplaceable, but that's just how it is, I think, in, you know, any esport, but especially early esports, is that teams will have stumbles, but you can't deny the raw talent. And if you're good enough to win, you know, 12, 13 plus weeks in a row, you're probably good enough to recover after a few bad weeks and, you know, figure a way forward.
And I was just going to say, it sets up the storylines kind of nicely, because, you know, having these different winners, you know, is it going to be that Abrahams can continue and stay winning, or does Loki W actually find a way to throw a wrench into the works? Loki W absolutely have the talent on their roster. They just got to obviously, you know, now take this next week to kind of figure out how to fine tune maybe with the lessons of today, and they could definitely be taking the throne away, or we will see, you know, Leviathan retake it, or Abrahams really solidifying this formula that they have found today to be so successful for them.
Yeah, they really have. And yeah, all in all, I mean, Dan, an interesting day here in EU where Abrahams came out strong. We had our longest challenger match maybe ever. I don't know if we have the official time on it, but certainly top 3. And, you know, the final game was a good one. I really came down to effectively one fight. Leviathan, you know, maybe they let map 1 get away, but map 2 was a brawl to the end. And looking ahead to NA, Dan, things are going to get even more heated. Melee Creeps versus Floormen. Yes, you saw it right. If you've been away from the scene for a little bit, Melee Creeps does not always win the finals, though they are oftentimes very competitive.
And with that said, if you missed the finals last week, it was really, really entertaining. FPS Lounge lost the first series, and then they had an incredible comeback on map 2. They were like down like 20, 30k or something, like really early on, and made it just a phenomenal comeback. And they have a lot of questions or things to solve right now, because just as a little teaser, you know, Erebus, they was getting the Bebop every time. Billy was getting onto Snakes every time, and these were key factors in their ability to win. So moving into that second portion of the show, it's going to be a good one. You don't want to miss it.
Yeah, and with that, we'll leave you on a quick break. But in the break, we got a teaser for an interview that's been out for a little bit, but if you haven't seen it, we got Elizabeth with an interview with Ido to break down some of the inner workings of Melee Creeps.
Deadlock is a game where information matters. Until now, you've had to keep track of all of it in your head. The TrackLock app changes that, offering in-game overlays with real-time stat comparisons, dynamic timers, and permanent buff tracking. Before the game even starts, you can get key information on your opponents and allies with our match scouting feature, and access the most up-to-date hero builds, tier lists, and player profiles with data synced directly from the game. Your new go-to companion for Deadlock, download the TrackLock app today.
Hey Deadlock Nightshift, it's Elizabeth. How are you guys? It's been a while, I missed you. I had a best friend's wedding to go to, which makes me now not only the only single person in the friend group, but the only unmarried person in the friend group. Go team. Today's interview is with Ido from Melee Creeps. So sit back, grab your tea, because this is a conversation with Ido. It's a little bit today. There's like the IGL of the team, right? Like there's like
a... It's a ship. Those flashes of light, those were its engines. It's nothing like any spacecraft I've ever seen. Humanity isn't alone in the universe, and I've just met our neighbors.
especially even after tournament matches, yes, I think it's really important that to have fun. Like, you have to have fun when you play these tournaments. Like, I know it's not fun losing, I get it, but like, you have to be like, that was a good game, you know, let's go again. Like, you have to love playing the game that much, I guess. and keeping the vibes up. Like, I'll make jokes in tournament, like even during playing. Like, I love making fun of Fishcake. That guy loves getting parried, and I love making fun of him. Right?
You love getting parried.
No, Fishcake, he loves getting parried.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Fishcake, what? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, not actually, but when I hear...
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, yeah.
So in the last tournament, right, it's like, we did a little lane swap thing, and usually it's me and Fishcake in the lane, but I was with Du this time. And then it's like minute 150 or like 2, and then all I hear from the right lane is, like, he always does this huge sign, he's like, I'm parried. And and like, he knows it's coming, he knows I'm about to laugh at him, and it's just, it kind of breaks the tension a little bit, and so I try and do that as much as I can, whether it's in game or after game, because like, it's important to stay locked in, you know, flow state or whatever, but you have to enjoy the game, like, and you can't go in with like a losing mental, especially if you lose the game prior to. So yeah, I guess you could say vibes merchant, although this guy's not even on the team, but he kind of keeps the vibes up as well somehow, by just having, he's like my arch enemy for no reason, just flames me because I took his spot on the team. I don't know if you know Lord M. Basically, he used to be on Melee Creeps, I took his spot, and so now whenever we lose or win, he'll come in the call and just make stupid remarks, and then it'll just bring the vibes up. So that's something that's like kind of random, but it's also important, right? So for the team, that we can break that tension. But yeah, I guess you say I try and be the vibe merchant, because Sai is definitely the IGL, that guy's a goat.
Yeah, it's something that in Valorant, especially 2 years ago, especially, we really wanted to focus on, because
interview.
I
already watched this.
You focus a lot on mechanics, right, in any game, but you know, you go. We listen to your comms like during comm videos and stuff like that. You can tell when like the energy's just
15-minute break,
right, and no one's like, you know, it does.
Tell these NA dudes to fucking get it rolling, man.
The vibe merchants of teams being like, guys, I want to hear you scream, I want to see you stand, you know, all this stuff, because like that's how you get the energy up. And you know, I mean, the most famous person was Zelsis, who was on Sentinels when he did this. He's just that kind of like guy, right? And so you see like a tangible difference in team and energy when even it's like you're down 10-2, you're like, guys, all right, let's bring it home, you know? Like, and you've seen people make comebacks from that because of just the energy and just kind of the mental aspect of it. I don't know how much you like, how much you would know about this. Do you think that's where other teams fail? Like, do you think the other teams right now, they're so focused on being competitive and they're so, you know, obviously there's always...
I mean, Venomous Clock literally nuked their whole fucking roster and hasn't made the tournament since they made cross changes.
I mean, you have teams like Abraham's, right? Teams like Leviathan, all of these teams who want to win so badly.
So bad.
They want to win so badly, right? Like there's like
Pistons are up 10.
That's something you don't feel, but you have kind of this other compartment where you're able to, you know, have those vibes and have that energy and have that mental. What is your read on other teams having that, if they do have that, or they don't, or like just kind of that's not something you think they focus on?
I've already watched this, but I'll let you guys watch this.
I think when other teams lose, I've seen the reactions, right? I know kind of what goes down without knowing what goes down, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to talk to them to know, like, just even like roster changes and stuff. Yes, I will say, I'm just gonna flat out answer first. Yes, it's because these teams lose and they don't succeed for longer than a week or two, because of that reason, and especially through losses, right? It's like always, and this pissed me off a lot, and I'm sure you saw.
I still can't believe I didn't choose got dropped, by the way.
The EDL interview as well, but like, people will refuse to look like across like a team perspective and want to improve their teammates.
Yo, Jenkins
rather
is owning
switch
right now.
somebody out for a 10 to 15% boost in performance that week. So for example, like I think Goober, right? He's somebody that he's really good at the game. He could have been nurtured. He could have been honed into a great player. But instead, when you give up on these players because they don't perform.
Yeah, Goober getting dropped is.
It's like.
I don't know, man.
Pick somebody
Kind of
else
crazy.
that does 10% better. It's like you're not actually like teammates, you know? You're kind of just like work buddies that
temps.
Yeah, kind of like what you said, right? With your coworker that like oil and water, or yeah, it's like you can keep replacing these people and maybe you'll win a couple tournaments, but ultimately when worst comes to worst, you're not good friends. You're not, you know, super tight and like that to where you'd want to stay together, and then you start blaming each other, and then somebody gets kicked, and then it just ruins the team dynamic, and then you start from square one. So yes, I think 100%.
What are the odds Miller Creeps lose 2 weeks in a row and then they kick Scout?
For example, like losing 3 weeks in a row.
What are the odds that happens?
What was it for? I can't remember.
If they lose their challenger match again,
good, right? And they could have picked themselves off their feet, said, "Okay, we lost, and we lost again. Let's keep on, you know, let's keep on trying together as a team." But instead, they did like 4 roster shuffles within a couple weeks. It was like Mikhail S was on the team at the time. Dimov was on the team at the time. I can't remember the rest, but yeah, right? They just kept switching in and out. Which
the EDL like in out thing on the left corner. Like
exactly. Like you open the EDL, like, oh, somebody needs to switch. Like every week you should, at this point every week you just expect people to get switched out. And if I'm being honest, I think the only reason that doesn't happen more in professional esports is because there's contracts. like
yeah.
Actually, like and again, I've never been on an esports team, but I have friends that have experienced
esports, bro,
and told me about
people
the
just keep making new team after new team after new team.
If you don't like this guy, you too bad. That's too damn bad. You got to play with him for the next year or two until their contract's up. And you really don't have much of a say in terms of it because the org, maybe the org just wants to keep them.
Kid just yammed on him. Sure, I am one.
Player. Yeah.
Right.
So
short up 12 under the first.
And it's also why I want to start Melee
They're in it.
Instead of just joining one as well. But yeah.
That's a really interesting thing because that's also what you just said is incredibly hard. Like you have just said to me, hey, I'm not going to go to like, for example, there's because I was just mentioned them Sentinels, right? Sentinels is an established team, Marvel Rivals, Valorant, League, you name it. Very popular, has that fan base, has that monetary value, and the resources, the outreach, and you have said, no, thank you. We're going to do this on our own.
Yes, okay. So
and to be clear, Sentinels did not ask you. That was a hypothetical.
No. Hypothetically, they asked us, yes, or other orgs or whatever. Yes, I see Melee Creeps as one of the big competitive orgs for Deadlock. Yeah, and I think there's potential to have partnerships in the future, but I don't really know how that works. Honestly, I'm still looking into it. I'm still trying to make Melee Creeps and LLC and stuff.
Yeah.
But.
Have fun.
yeah, thank you.
You're crazy how Idol's doing all this shit like 2021. Good for him, bro.
Yeah, like, I am all in on this team. Like, if that's not proof already. Right?
No,
I believe in these guys to win. They have the right mentalities. We got to work on our losses, getting through our losses as a team better. But once we get through that, and we can continue with Melee Creeps all the way through. Our channel is doing insane. It does better than my own channel somehow.
They are blown up, actually.
I guess
MLC channel does very well.
The goats.
The FPS Lounge guys finally made a channel, but it is not
we have really great manager. Like our team
not popping off like that.
Yodi.
Yeah, Yodi, yeah, right.
It'll get there though.
Because our analyst, we have everything we need, and I'm like, why not just do this ourselves, you know?
Yeah, like start up, yeah.
Give more power to the player, right? Don't have to and again, I'm not coming for any orgs. I just want to preface this.
No. I think it is reasonable to say, hey, corporation we would have some like red tape.
Yes. We are not a statistic. Like we are not like I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what a lot of esports orgs see. A statistic of like, oh, this guy wins. He's ranked 1. He has high viewership on, especially when like nowadays, he has a big fan base on Twitch or YouTube, right? And like that's something that
people saying about this.
Say we get signed to 6 players, right? We get signed to 6 players, and we're on X org, right? And they're like, oh, actually, we want this guy because he's really popular on Twitch and he's doing 10% better than this player who doesn't even stream on our team, right? For example, like this is just completely hypothetical, but like Scout or Fishcake, right? They don't really stream.
Bomb.
So we're gonna drop them
Best.
and bring on this guy because
there's no fucking dap up emoji
because this is our org or whatever, and I just don't want to run.
Drop a Aga.
I really don't, because that's just how much I believe in the team, and I eventually want to transition into a coach.
She used to do Valorant stuff. Apparently she did Apex or something
probably
too.
Won't be melee creeps in the future, like the name itself. Just because creeps is not not a word you can use.
Not very brand friendly.
Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna. I've talked with them, like we're gonna have to change that. But yeah, that's ultimately the goal. We'll see how it works though, honestly, because I'm taking it one step at a time.
My little cupcakes. Yodi, Lamau.
What's up, everybody?
Jake and Jason.
Welcome back to the
This is my Dreamcast.
It's myself, Jake, joined by the lovely Jason Kaplan. We're about to get into the NA portion of the show. Shout out Liz, by the way, for that wonderful interview with Ido. You can check out the full video on her channel. Get all the details. She's putting out a lot of great Deadlock content these days.
I have to say, Jake, and to everyone watching, no, we did not plan to both be wearing black and both looking equally handsome. It just happened to work out that way. I don't know what happened. We didn't see each other before the show.
We're mind melded. We're mind melded.
Yeah, well, you know what? You call me looking lovely. You're looking fantastic yourself, Jake. I'm always digging the little curls you have here. I try to replicate my hair to do that, and then I see this giant bald spot, so I tend to.
That takes a lot of effort and time, brother. You might try to let that one go. But you
no, I cannot be fucked with a product in my hair.
A little jealous.
That shit is way too much work.
I'm gonna have to live with it.
It gets real weird when you eat food. It gets stuck in your mustache and it stinks all day, and you gotta wash it.
Oh my god, having a beard, bro.
Killing the attractiveness. Let's go way down. Let's move on. Let's move past this. Let's take a look at the bracket, guys. What we got coming up for the matches today. We actually did. If you joined us this weekend, we played a qualifier match.
Yeah, they're streaming the qualifiers now, which is nice.
The NA is getting so competitive, we're almost compelled to, which is a little bit crazy. Florman put on a show. Pretty dominant win over No Earnings, who we've heard has been doing really well in scrims, but honestly, that qualifier match was impressive. Floorman just took care of business.
That was so good.
Yeah,
I wait till 5 to
I like how you pointed that out too, because NA is getting.
We start doing this intermittent fasting shit.
Not only are we seeing
if it actually works,
for instance, we also have another team coming out of the woodwork called Evil Cake Army (ECA) with Fluorescence, Cow Goober, Arkham, and Chickpea. I don't know who their 6 actually is at the moment, but man, there's so much talent in North America. I just wish EU would have.
I don't understand. Is Chickpea gonna be coaching Format and playing on the team? Is that what's happening? I don't really understand how that's gonna work.
Thing to see, especially with so many positive changes.
Young cops on that team.
Really excited to see what's next, what's here for the competitive scene. But we still, of course, have incredible action coming right at you today. That top slot in NA, it does not earn itself. You gotta come here to the night shift. You gotta battle it out and be the last man standing in North America. We got some hefty prize pools now, and I mean, Dropify and Trackhawk have come in major ways to
1250
really level up
split 6 ways, maybe 7 with your coach.
A week at the base.
Not bad. Not bad for a closed alpha game.
To be one for these teams, and I hope at some point we eventually get like a second place prize pool as well to help convince the teams to keep pushing along, keep sticking together, and keep grinding it out, because we want to see everyone be successful. And who knows, maybe the next weeks, next months, we'll have that happen for us.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about.
Show me this fucking Mo Burger box.
What do you think?
Give it to me now.
Talking about this, about hey, maybe it's time to allocate a bit of that prize pool to second place. And talk about ways to expand the show and make it better. So, always interested in your feedback. You guys can also join our Discord to be more in the conversation. Where we want to be a community-focused show and really, take that input in. So join the Discord. You can chat with a lot of us and chat with the community, get your perspective out, or just spam what's in your head onto Twitch chat like everybody else is doing. I mean, that could work. Like, I'm no guarantees, but it could. Let's take a look, though, at our lovely Patreon. I mean, we wouldn't be here at this lovely point in the show without the incredible support of our patrons. Thanks,
Liz,
incredible
ready to be the fucking
a new
halftime
joining the roster.
Halftime act.
The org chart is getting out of control now, Jason. I mean, we really need to start finding jobs.
Good meme.
I feel like we either need to have more breakdowns or just have like a second page here. I'm pretty sure like the Nightshift residents can have their own page, but you know what? They're not as worthy as the 250 members who deserve their own page in their own rights. I mean, we've had Afex and Tetsuo here.
Bro, they get so much support. It's dope.
I feel like week 1 or week 2
dope.
supporting us month in and month out. But
I hope after there's like Valve Sport and tournaments and stuff, people don't stop watching Nightshift. I would love for there to be a community tournament that people always tune into, even if it starts to turn to like tier 2.
Makes us feel good, man.
Rose.
Yeah, we're here because y'all are here. That's what really gives the show its life.
Big
so
Fox.
huge shout out to the patrons. You can always join our Patreon if you want to support. It's like the best way to directly support what we're doing here on the Night Shift, trying to bring Deadlock esports to the masses. But you know what? That is enough housekeeping. Jason, let's get on to the good stuff. The people are here to see some competitive Deadlock, and we got to introduce, of course, our initial 2 teams here in this NA Challenger match. First up, it's the Melee Crepes. What do people need to know about these guys?
Ban Viper. I think that's pretty much all we saw last week for them. Man, Fishcake has been a terror on the Cursed Apple on Viper, constantly being a
Viper Heroes,
We've also seen some like switch ups within the team, if I'm not mistaken. Like Saya, who would typically play like the full support role for the team, is actually
like even like
Bebop.
Bro, even that fucking low-key W draft that got played, if they picked
or Saya's role in the
Viper
time. So I think they've kind of realized
over Paradox, obviously they have to have a Viper player. I would have liked that comp so much more, because then you could have put the Viper P1.
I don't want to say form, but returning back to pocket as well.
I would have liked it way more. But then you can still play tempo with the Viper.
Trying to find what that winning condition is for this team yet again.
I think the double pick
some
was
OGs on this roster, but so much talent front to back.
But I feel like there's better options if you want to play double pick.
I'm not super worried about that because we've always praised this team for their flexibility. It makes them really hard to draft against. It's really hard to pin them down. And I think you're right to call that out about the support thing, because honestly, I think the meta has shifted. Not every team is running, a quote unquote support now. There's like a lot more diversity, and even that character who's maybe a little more focused on healing or enabling is still going to try to bring something to the fight, right? And still going to try and be proactive on the map. So it really feels like a statement of where Deadlock is right now. But
fucking battle gun,
I think pretty dominantly our most winningest team here.
That shit was wild. Crippling headshot Kelvin. That shit was
how
wild.
many they've won, but it's been a hot second since we've seen Melee Creeps up at first place, right? Been a few weeks. So this is a team that has those championship expectations. You got to always consider them a contender, but of course, they're going to have to defeat their opponent here to even have a chance at taking down the top slot. And of course, this opponent, it's going to be none other than the Floormen. Came out of the qualifier match with an absolute bullet here, looking very ready for the night.
Yeah, I honestly...
Bro, if Mirage goes unpicked, unbanned, I'm riding.
Probably the most methodical team and thought out team when it comes to playing Deadlock in its current iteration. I know AVG went really in depth with all the positions and how they kind of all work together to accomplish a win. And then of course when you bring in the big dog, bring in the Bulgarian beast of Dmov into the roster,
Bulgarian
it just brings a whole nother level of fire.
So apparently Dmov wants to move back to EU, but he has to wait. Because Nightshift has like a month lock, region lock if you pick a team in a different region, which is probably a good idea, honestly.
The first iteration we saw of him was Yamato, and they even got to the point in one of the one-win bombshell tournaments that they actually stopped trying to win just so we can get more and more fed. But to see him just want to win games,
why is DMB Mo? I always see this. Like,
cool.
What?
And of
I don't think I've ever seen DMB play Mo.
Such staples of this team and such anchors to consistently have good matches.
Yeah, definitely stacked front to back. Not a team that you want to write off or think is going to be an easy win. And this is just the challenger match, right? This isn't even technically for the top slot just yet. It's for the chance of competing for it. But of course, with all the cash on the line, the teams are going to be very motivated to get that done. But of course, as is tradition here on the Night Shift, in order to get into our first match, we got to do a draft. In order to do our draft, we need our Mo and Krill 1v1. We got to see who's got the better fisticuffs, who's ready to throw them dukes down, and get yourself that draft priority. If you win the Mo 1v1 melee only, you get to decide.
Here's see if they choose to go second pick. I feel like second pick is really good right now. Especially if you ban Van. I feel like this is really good.
But have you ever
try me.
Why do they start the prediction this early?
Stop it. Buttons,
I need to see the draft first.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Yeah, Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
And the head comes off. Is there some way for the first Deadlock Nightshift LAN that we can modify that to be 2 Mo and Krills, and we have that actually be the
Krill? That'd be sick.
That would be an iconic giveaway item if somebody builds that. And
so I love how everyone's just dreaming about the LAN.
That would do numbers for sure.
It's in the horizon.
You're talking real. You should.
It's not fantasy anymore.
Jason. We need to capitalize on that. That's our next Shopify store, man.
AVG versus Ido?
That game.
Mr. Ido?
Board games modified to the Deadlock universe. So it looks like we have AVG coming from Foreman in the orange. Ido for Melee Creeps. This is usually Saya doing this.
Yeah, Saya is kind of one of the masters of the Mo 1v1. These guys playing things a little bit. Whoa, look at that. Just stared him down. Absolute. Got that dog in him.
What? You just shot him.
No, shut the ground. Shut the ground. You shut the ground. It's okay. It's okay.
Was that
oh, I don't got shit on. Bro just got fucking shit on.
You just put him in the grave.
Put him in the dirt.
Yeah,
put him in the dirt.
Let him know. Ido's playing this one real cautious.
Dude, he keeps going for the charge punch, but he's way too far away.
Too cautious that he shot AVG.
GG! Dude, AVG just fucking rolled him. Put him in a blunt.
We didn't have to like go back and check the tape on that one. Luckily, it seems like the
okay, will Floorman go second pick? They do. They opt into second pick.
Second pick for the Floorman.
I think second pick is probably better on the bench. Loki.
In this current moment in the meta, there's not
what are melee creeps going to ban?
Must pick. For melee creeps, though, it's kind of been the dynamo that they've been just snatching in that first slot time and time again. I wonder if Floorman let it through or if they ban it.
They ban the dynamo.
Actually, okay, melee creeps ban it and they just, they're not going to take it first, but they think Floorman will absolutely grab it in the top 2, which I think is absolutely correct. This has been, after many months, years even of Dynamo being irrelevant competitively, Dynamo is one of the best heroes in Deadlock.
And it's been like massively played by Scout in particular for melee creeps.
Metaban, I think Metaban makes sense. I think MLC just first picks Venator for John.
Infernus being picked as a
or Infernus, you go Infernus. I think they pick Ven for John though.
He's been an absolute terror. I know we've talked about this like over a month ago. Saying Infernus, he still should be really good. Like not really. He wasn't that.
Like a Mirage.
There's a reason that teams
unpicked, unbanned all of EU, and then it gets first picked in fucking NA. Okay, we're just playing 2 different games, I guess. We're just fucking 2 different worlds.
We saw Mirage today, if I'm not mistaken.
You could go Silver Ven. That's probably your best top 2. You other shit though too.
And you have always had those different perspectives. I think you're absolutely right. I think
Bebop has jumped to 1-2 prio. People love this gun Bebop shit, bro.
Consider something like Silver, also to be a really good option.
If I have Bebop, I feel way more comfortable picking Silver now.
They go the Infernus. We'll have to see.
I do think great lane for the Silver with the Bebop.
Thought of as not a counter to Infernus, but somebody who kind of doesn't mind.
Melee creeps can go Venator if they want to. I would. I like Venator Mirage. You can take the Kelvin away from them here too. Dynamo's off the board. Sinclair's still up though, so you may want to care about that.
Getting like max stacks Mirage and even like
you can go Shiv Venator. You can do a lot here.
Has some like nice synergy.
They go Ibums.
It is going to be
the blue man has climbed in prio. He's back in 1-2-3 by teams.
I think it's a mistake to let Infernus get past these first 3. Maybe it's a little awkward to have Infernus and Mirage since they sort of are doing similar.
I would just go Ventor too, bro. I think Ventor Mirage is.
I'm not sure. I actually expect him to be picked more towards the beginning of the draft here, but to see like Ventor left.
I'm liking the Brio so far.
First pick, first of all, I understand.
Florida can slam the Kelvin now though if they want to. I think that could be the mistakes picking the Abrams here. It could come to bite them in the ass, especially if they get Kelvin here.
Like Mirage, Infernus, Venator. It kind of does blow my mind a little.
But they go Infernus. Infernus is fine.
Come on through, and I guess
I think melee creeps for sure ban the Kelvin. Curious if Floormen are gonna ban.
You do give it, of course, to Erebus.
They could also ban Ivy if they want to ban Ivy.
But yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be.
Ivy has a ton of value for MLC as well. Both teams kind of like Ivy right now. They ban Lash. Everyone hates this gun Lash shit, bro.
Erebus did kind of single-handedly bring Bebop back into the meta, at least in NA, right? It was like. You know, they came in swinging, willing to like what they were. I think they lost.
I would ban Kelvin, pick Ivy personally. They do get first pick, but
come back from there. So I can see why.
I think it's an open question. They ban Shiv. Okay.
I'm gonna say I'm really a big fan of this Floorman first 3. I think Infernus does so well in the side lane. And I think
super curious what Floorman want to do here. Super curious.
Aggressive initiator style hero like Bebop.
Go Kelvin. They go Ivy.
Like a super scary lane. There's a ton of.
They go Viscous. They go Viper. They take the Viper away from Fishcake. Okay. So again, though, we're seeing double pick here. With a lot of the frontline options off the board, so they're probably going to want to go Kelvin something. If I'm melee creeps, I really like Ivy with my comp, but I think taking away Kelvin from this comp is really strong. You could go Kelvin Ivy if you want to. They go Viscous instead. So into the double pick, they pick the Goo. This is Proud has been climbing a lot ever since Bebop just started to get repicked again. And then they have Bola. They have Bola. They have Viper Alt.
I am seeing a lot of squishiness in the
and Paradox for Scout.
If you can keep
Scout's pool is kind of pinched here with the Dynamo being out. Lash is out.
Viper can be very tough, I think, to kind of come online, especially when you have to pair it up against a Viscous now with the cube to eliminate your kill potential.
Dude, if they got Kelvin, I think Floormen are kind of pissed chilling with the strap. They go Doorman. Okay.
Doorman, I never would have expected.
That's an interesting one. I don't mind it, honestly.
Could be a support Doorman too, so they could go frontline here still if they wanted. They could go like Billy or something if they want to.
I feel like there's some players
They can,
they
do pretty much anything here they want though.
They continue to
They go M1, they go Apollo.
Kidnapping plays, you pull people under your walker.
This is a spicy comp. I like it though.
It's legitimately really hard to deal with. That Vortex Web.
See, this is how you play double pick though.
You know, items like cheat death and Doorman.
You have Doorman to like gap close and set up flanks.
Really constricts the way
you have Viper, which scales.
It's a little bit unconventional.
The Bebop scales.
I feel like I see the vision.
You still end up getting double frontline with the Apollo Silver.
A lot of power in this draft, and the saves from Viscous.
And then they go GT last.
Let me pick your brain though, because Doorman it seems like a quasi player, but with the ability to give you more mobility around the map because of the doors. Because you still interact the same way. You Vortex Web and you CC. Well, it's the cart for Doorman.
It's up to you, bro.
Do you think those two are interchangeable? For
I think Viper's good. I think he's underrated.
Specific plan with the Doorman.
I think
it's just like before the Bebop gun Bebop was in the game, like he was by far the best picker, scaling picker.
In terms of its power, right? And in high level play, right, if you can just catch somebody, it gives like essentially more than enough time for everyone on your team to catch
I find it weird going GT last year,
having something
honestly.
like a Bebop waiting when you come out of the Baroness.
I feel like going single frontline into like double pick is kind of a weird choice. They do have the Viscous Paradox though, so
and then on top of that, I think
maybe it's
not
fine.
Just that you're CCing people, but when you're pulling them through the door into like deep into enemy territory, it's something that there's the only counterplay is.
And they were pinching into Billy, so like, do you really want to go Billy here? Probably not.
At 10
so
minutes,
I can get it.
Like you just write those people off, you know. Like you see your buddy get like.
They have a lot of self peel.
You know, into the enemy fountain, the enemy base. It's like, all right, have a nice time. I'm gonna go hit some sinners. Like it might take them a few seconds.
You wrote an MLC.
You. I'm gonna use that time for something else. Like, and so
is the game already over? Where's the game?
Maybe the competitive players, right, are gonna be
people are feeling the 4-man, bro,
and really like avoiding it and very conscious of it. But I do think Doorman just has like an incredible skill potential as a character, so I feel like I'd kind of favor players who really master the character.
Like melee creeps definitely outscale, but I wouldn't say 4-man like scale poorly.
Playing with portals, right? It just immediately
they have Infernus, Bebop, Viper.
And back when we saw Doorman a lot more, right? We talked about the importance around mid boss of like repositioning your.
I just don't know how much value they're gonna get out of the Doorman.
So there's
like if they're linking up with like the Doorman's linking with the Viper Bebop.
I like how your one counter.
You could get good value off of like flanks and stuff.
Don't get caught
through it or get pushed through it. Yeah, it's a lot.
I wonder if they're gonna go where they're gonna put the Doorman, because usually people put Bebop blue with like silver, but
I mean I guess you do.
I'm curious where it's gonna go.
I don't know.
I think to your point about the squishiness of some of these floor,
they're shammy. They're not letting you predict.
That's sort of the vision here. Is like, okay, look, Infernus.
If you click on your channel points, it might pop up.
These characters do a ton of damage. Even Bebop, right? A lot of damage, but you turn the tables on them, and they're trying to run away from you and have a GT bird catching them. I think you look at this like the lineup of it's going to be Mirage and Venator pretty much camping it up on the side lanes, you know, chilling out and farming. But
I'm gonna go MLC too. I think that Mirage Venator is probably too much.
With swap into charge. And then the damage comes from GT and Vis.
Abrams is like the key though. If Abrams falls behind this game, they're gonna have a really hard time.
The latter two have crazy spirit nuking for
like they need
I will say
they need the Abrams to be.
I think this, you know, whenever I see a GT in the draft, I'm always thinking about how are they gonna snowball this great talent and get the infinite spirit.
This would be a good game to show you how pros use GT. Most teams put GT on blue. Just so the bird distance is shorter, and then you just give blue shove. It's really interesting.
You're gonna feel pretty bad about the pick. So I think GT is a little bit feast or famine, but also that's the nature of Deadlock, right? You do not want to fall behind. You know want to always try to be pushing for taking control and being in the lead. That being said, I do think more time pressure for sure is going to be on the floor men this game. With Mirage, Venator, and the side.
I think Mirage, Venator, are just gonna side pressure them to hell.
Ultra late game. Especially with
really like the Doorman, like
scaling off the
having good doors to like follow up on the sideline is really going to matter a lot too.
Again, thinking back to the conversation with AVG, is that
but it's just the Doorman can be matched by the Mirage TP so easily. I don't know. This is an interesting draft. A lot of shit we don't usually see, right? We don't usually see Viper. We usually don't see Doorman. We usually don't see GT.
Kind of like more of like a passive jungler. You're not.
Viscous is slightly played more now.
You're just farming creeps, but in terms of like your aggression that you're trying to pull off and trying to support your other quote unquote jungler.
Bro, you fucking lied to me, bro. You just lied right to my face and then backstabbed me. You just tried to finesse me out of my points. You just flipped your vote, bro.
And most likely team up on silver or vice versa. They're going to be
you just saw the odds and just completely changed your mind.
Jungle too, and then also to facilitate kills into these side lanes when they do go for the
fucking. You just try to scam me, bro.
Melee creeps that if they can't get to the late game, where Venator and Mirage come online, Thorman could win just from the mid game.
Yeah, I also wonder how this
Fortnite definitely have better lanes too.
I think,
that's the other thing.
Yes, the cube is an amazing.
Their lanes are definitely better.
Viper initiating on you get cubed, purges. You know, especially when it's maxed, right? It's really,
always better on the true.
It's also essentially a free hook, right? Like if Bebop's not gonna miss the hook on you and you're in the cube, he can still hook you while you're in the cube. So you might have to cancel it really quick to dodge the hook, which I guess could be okay, but I just think that
1 to 2.5 odds.
Be
potentially
you could be
a little bit scary,
right? The prospect of being hooked deep. I also think for great talent in this game, there was a lot of lockdowns.
I wonder who's going to play the Viper.
Right? Whether it's like Apollo
just, maybe
catching you with crazy distance. If Doorman ults you, right? It's like
I don't know.
You're a character that I think on GT.
They have characters I haven't seen them play before, so I don't know who's going where.
A bit of space to work with. Have your team kind of out in
and
front,
then
scouting
in scrims, melee creeps moved Sai to pick now.
Working your damage in, following.
And they're putting Scout on Viscous more and more. They're putting him on support now. They're trying to use Sai as movement.
I think that's like the worst case scenario for GT, and
which is
a
big change. They have not they've not done that previously.
Be cubing somebody else almost always and saving somebody else who's in trouble. And if you're the one getting caught, if you're the one getting initiated on, it's way harder, especially with the meta build right now. I think being pretty much focused on the Spirit nuking plus cube for the Viscous.
Give time.
Happen enough though.
Choppy.
He's doing his work. He's doing his dance, and he is going to bring us into game 1, the NA Challenger match here.
No, bro. So I was playing sport
Jake
for a long time. Long time.
Jason, let us get into the
playing Ivy.
I'm just wondering.
Playing the Kelvin.
Who was the dance teacher for Shoppy?
But yeah, no, he's played pick like way
I've
back.
been to clubs like twice in my life.
But like typically they've been doing
but I
Scout.
need to be able to dance like that.
I mean,
as of late, they've been doing Scout on like Paradox, Bebop stuff.
I'm sure he could get involved in a coaching.
Oh my gosh.
He's going. He's bringing us in.
Talk about him? Does he just
yeah. I know way back in the day, Sai played Paradox and stuff.
All right, he's just coming up.
But like the last, I don't know, 10 night shifts, they've been doing.
Bigger, he grows.
Sai on sport.
About him. Surely he can't get bigger than this, right?
Don't tempt production.
I don't think they have the capability to do that.
There's no way.
There's a big ass Shoppy.
Not do that. That's not possible.
How much do you think this guy got paid to fucking do all these Shoppy dances?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just jealous overall. Like, sick kicks as well. We haven't even touched on the kicks.
Yeah, because Sai can play everything.
But like,
often slept on.
Sai's just the king. He can play literally everything.
Well,
but...
so we talked about predictions, right? Or we didn't talk about predictions. We talked about competitions. But who do you think's gonna win this game?
I gotta say, I'm kind of a floorman believer right now. I think I
yeah,
like the draft.
Sai's way too good at the game.
Personally, I'm so in Furnace build. Maybe I'm biased
like
because
me.
I've been spamming that character. It's my new addiction. Furnace. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But you know what? It is what it is. But I like the floorman draft. I think they've got a ton
Viscous Mirage into
and I actually think, like, man, yeah, like
Viper Silver.
Yes, Venom and Mirage.
And then Paradox, Venator into Bebop and Furnace. Wow, so they moved the Silver, Bebop.
Furnace and Viper are
lane away.
In this game. And I think
and
if
then
you can make
GT
by that time,
I
don't know
into Apollo Doorman. Apollo Doorman actually sounds like hell on earth to lane into, if I'm being so for real. That sounds fucking horrible.
Both picking up stone hexes, which
makes who's playing what? I'm curious.
Terrible, makes Great Talon's life terrible.
I'm pretty sure it's due on the
picked up here for quite a few heroes.
On the Mirage.
Put a lot of like extra pressure, and it's gonna be Rocker.
Should be.
Rocking the Viper. I'm real curious, man, because it's only been really Gibbs and Fishcake I've been seeing play Viper over in North America, and Rocker. I think if you were to ask,
bro, give me the names. Leagues on Bebop.
For sure, say Rocker every day of the week.
Yeah, he's
DMB
really
on Infernus.
Carry, and I think the Viper is going to be a really interesting one because I always think of Rocker as somebody who doesn't necessarily like greed farm that much, is willing to get active maybe a little bit quicker than some others, and I think Viper could actually suit that playstyle really nicely. Furnace, DMB,
bro, give me the names.
Come on, production.
Come on.
Pick.
Come on. Come on.
One thing I do worry though is that Rocker will typically take the mid lane farm after the 8-minute mark when their carries have gone to the outer lanes, and I don't know if you want to necessarily feed a Viper over feeding. I mean, you're going to be feeding League, you're going to be feeding DMB first of all, those two, and then Rockers will be taking the 3rd place. But I don't know. I kind of want to lean towards someone else to be that,
big hook.
person you intentionally feed. But
yeah,
again,
so Sai on Paradox, Scouts on support role.
Can be a menace throughout the entire game instead of that homeless Viper we talked about before.
Ido GT,
courtesy of Lightbringer.
Looks like an
Team ends up playing Apollo. Yep, and then they put Rocker on the Viper. Okay,
and
then you get P6. Doorman, so Xeno's playing it.
Saya, interesting to see him on the Paradox. That's a character that he's been bringing out a little bit more as of late. A lot of teams have really strayed away from the Paradox, right? And aren't using her nearly as much, where, I mean, this character was, I think, indisputably the top hero in competitive Deadlock for months on end.
Oh, you want to fight Mirage? Oh, you thought you could play the game into Mirage?
You just cannot trade.
Oh,
with
good
Mirage
meme, bro.
In an extended
good fucking meme.
format, right? Like when he starts getting those Jin's marks on you, yeah, you do.
Bro,
not
they just double left lane. They don't give a fuck, bro.
It is
they just dipped on lane. They're like, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna fight this guy in boxes.
Into the jungle, and Scouts been sticking around, taking even more boxes.
Okay, Scout's gonna go full box route. They're gonna funnel into Doom.
Or Floorman, so you have to keep an eye on who's gonna be there. And if they do maintain the lead that they're supposed to inherently have, same for melee creeps on this left-hand side, they should be winning this lane. It's their strong lane, considering they have that tier 1 camp right next to them. They can see Fishcake already standing near. And even maybe a slight little bit of a skirmish on the right-hand side. But as you did mention, like Saya and Paradox in particular, I want to say one of the last times we saw Saya consistently paying Paradox was the Trolley Open, actually, when they ended up winning the $5,000.
Yeah, Trolley Open. That was a while ago.
I mean, this team, a lot of wins under their belt,
time
like
ago.
a serious pedigree here.
That's when people started playing double pick. That's when double pick was good.
GT is doing a lot of boxing here. It's getting a lot of
playing
farm
like bot
towards
Paradox and
Fishcake,
shit.
but I guess he's one of the more tolerant heroes of taking that kind of a burst. A little bit of a roam here into the side lane. Bebop's here with the gank. Tornado's out. Cube has been used as well.
And you're not going to get thrown. Oh, good hook, actually.
And a nice hook from Bebop. Likely going to be enough to get a kill. Yeah, that lethal venom is going to hit hard. Some smooth moves from Mirage, actually. Hold on. He's slipping away. Surely not.
We're 4 minutes in, man. You're going to be okay.
League does get that finish. Nice little find for the Bebop.
It's going to be okay, bro.
It's early game. You love when you can just get active and find those impact kills on the side lane. It's going to set up Viper and Silver for just a little bit more success there.
There's going to wait
that's probably one of the scariest lanes in the game, because if you hit that hook, you're pretty much guaranteed dead with that lethal venom, especially when you have Petrifying Bola.
Dude, lethal venom does so much damage early in the game. It's actually absurd.
Yeah, pretty strong start here for Foreman. Really spreading their wings and showing that they can apply this pressure in both lanes, though I am kind of looking towards melee creeps on the left-hand side if they can be successful, because currently sitting at, what, 3.2 for Fish, 2.8k for Ido, and their counterparts of Demov at 2.8 and Xeno at 3k, so they're slightly winning that lane.
It's Giga Suppressor value in this lane.
Battle, I don't know if I really fair Foreman to win that 2v2.
Oh, don't tell me Dude's about to die again.
Trade here on the side lane. Perry baited out, though. Gives the opportunity to maybe go for some heavies. Mirage is kind of willing to take these trades. Still has a lot of souls.
Mirage is going to get the buff.
He's going to get that first position.
Oh, another hook from...
That does leave John all
Dude, John's just dead. Holy fuck.
Instead of going for the buffs, they do give up 2 buffs to the other side, but they find the kill on John, which is huge.
Oh my god. Melee Gibbs got both buffs, and Dude got a spirit buff.
Taking that pressure of knowing,
honestly, this early in the game, you kind of like having the gun buff on Abrams.
Out of the potential,
probably one of the better buffs early in the game for Abrams. Vitality's just not that worth early.
Excuse me, as you talk about the late game for the Venator can obviously be. Now League maybe get a little bit overextended here, caught off.
Intensifying mag on the
Ido coming into the mix. Doesn't quite have Owl on mine just yet.
On the Venator, I've not seen that before.
Find some burst kills onto DMB.
It makes sense. It's got a big ass mag.
Top souls here. 4.2 in the Infernus. Definitely a hero who really, getting that
opening rounds, Dorman Cheese
dash is such a huge game changer. Like getting that 30 seconds a minute faster is gonna make a pretty big deal
versus
to your game.
Dead before the ult pops.
Doesn't quite go off.
So I guess traded though.
Kill on the DMB before you can get the counter. So the impact to my
bro, the fucking roams are everywhere. Abrams got Dorman ulted and Apollo ulted.
Exposure for that.
Loving this overlay, by the way. Seeing that Fishcake.
Yeah, the new overlay stuff is amazing. Being able to say who's getting ulted is so nice.
And Xeno just finished it off on the left-hand side. You saw some pressure yet again at a rocker on the right-hand side. Opening rounds already picked up. Him and I believe that was Xeno both having opening rounds already for themselves in this game. So looking for that early poke, set up kills for either them or their teammates, obviously.
Opening rounds is a slept-on item for sure, right? It is. I mean, what is it? I think it's 45% increase.
Yeah, everyone says that about Dorman. It's like, really fun. He's just so trolly, man.
Damage and
just like trigger the fuck out of people.
That's most of the time, right? Like it's pretty realistic in terms of being able to set up some of that damage for the kills. No kill off the first bird,
man.
Always does
going as planned so far. A little 2K lead to start the game.
Snowball rolling, the easier it is to.
They're having pushing all 3 lanes. Working out for them.
And turn every owl into kill. So not going to be the end of the world, but 100 seconds of that now could be a little bit of an opening.
Don't tell me this guy's going Spirit Snatch. Don't tell me this guy's going Spirit Snatch. Opening rounds on the silver.
On the side lane, because in EU, I feel like you normally would see great talent in the mid lane.
Okay.
The ability to interact with both lanes really quickly.
Yeah, it's a tough call. I mean, I feel like Saya, Paradox can also be a hero that
dude, Verbose is so fucking stupid, bro. You go so far, man.
I think Saya's just,
how are you supposed to punish this hero, man?
For the most part, it's actually also stupid. It's been League being the one to get active. Bit of some attention put on a DMB here. They're trying to contest a little bit of that jungle farm. DMB looks like he's gonna get away with a few camps there at least.
Oh my god, Saya with the fucking heist. Holy shit.
Mid lane too. Surprisingly, we haven't had too much pressure on any of these guardians. Only the right lane guardian
dude, bro.
Is going to be
apparently they're not going to nerf this ball hero. They just think it's fine for some reason.
On critical health.
Yeah, bro, it's too good. It's just the best early game character in the game. And it falls off, but like honestly, it's his ult is really useful again.
You do have Viper with
same with their post.
And you're so slippery as a
like, I get it falls off, but it's just such a useful character for the first 15-20 minutes of the game. Because ult is really good at mid. I feel like it's underrated. I don't see people use it properly around mid enough.
It does free up Scout to continue to roam around the map, and hopefully for the sake of melee creeps.
Mystic Shot opening rounds. Turbo fucking cancer buys.
Yeah, so far the game.
Xeno's actually a villain.
Evenly, right? Like no one really finding that kind of an edge. Mirrored progression across the map. That's a swap though onto
that's a dead Inverness. Nice.
That kill. Good connection from John. Does get the finish. It's a nice person to be able to pick up that last hit. DMB taking a couple of deaths here. What was a hugely explosive game on the Infernus is instead, you know, just fine.
Wow. We have a Hyper Beam coming in, trying to defend this Guardian. Scout does take it down.
So funny how useless the beam is now that people just load gun.
Some good damage.
It's just so underwhelming.
Kill potential with the hook. It's still going to be there if you can just catch on to someone. And it might be Fish Cake who's kind of been caught off. He's actually retreated back to the Guardian. Never mind, I got a call.
Also the farm
back, so they do escape after the Guardian had gone down.
Yeah, Abram's such a hard hero to chase down, right? Like the movement tech on this character that people have come to master is so like canceling the charge is one of the best movement tools in the game in terms of how quickly it gets you from point A to point B. But winning that trade around the mid lane Guardian does create opportunities now for melee creeps, and they still look strong in this part of the map. You see Florman bringing a lot of numbers here. They really want to equalize that advantage as quickly as possible.
Hook not going to land. Charge will, and AVG is going to be the first one to go down in this skirmish. And maybe Melee Creep's going to be happy with that because we're about to hit the 10-minute mark. Both buffs are going to be up as well as
recharging Rush.
Melee Creep's already secured both buffs the first time they spawned.
I think it's super good on Rush.
It looks like they will do it yet.
This is probably the best like spike as well. Some people go cold front, but
like you said before,
I like this way more.
A couple of times, but he's
especially with their comp.
Number one,
I just think the shred is so useful.
6K, so get him that side lane so you can get that farm up and be that late game terror and that menace that we always talk about when it comes to him in particular. Not to mention the hero.
All right, everyone's server pickup. Abrams early ults. Oh, he just completely whipped his ult, but he got the slam off. Doorman matches. Oh my god, there's so many ults happening right now.
Concussive combustion though does slow down a lot.
This is dead.
Where are the kills coming in? Looks like Xeno and Scout both being targeted by their opposite numbers.
Xeno didn't die though.
But with the GT bird coming in, you don't want to stick around.
This is kind of awkward for MLC.
And wait for trouble.
This is kind of awkward. They're just diving tower.
Has been pulled just a little bit over to the foreman side of the map, which might be enough to get them first control.
Ooh, Saya killed League. Oh, Ido got him actually.
Hits the charge shot.
Big swap. Oh my god, Saya just won this.
Sorry, for melee creeps, Foreman extremely low in HP.
Saya's gonna die though.
Xeno's on 1 HP as well.
Xeno still didn't die, bro. Oh my god, this guy's 1 HP forever.
With in hand, trying to escape here with some fantastic movement. And the back of out of Ido will keep DMB away. They're heavily in the hands of melee creeps, but I don't know if anyone.
Somehow MLC got the fucking urn. Okay, well that worked out.
I was gonna say Ido actually can die there. I think if he gets like
that worked out pretty well
on him, could be in real trouble. Does get away before that happens with the help of Mirage, make a bit of space. And with urn in your hands, for melee creeps, do you just want to go for the dunk here? Definitely a bit of a scary prospect with Viper around. Rocker has also quietly farmed up to 11k. I do think Viper is a hero that definitely peaks quite a bit later into the game, where Infernus, once he gets this max dash, is like already really strong.
True.
But Viper with Bola is
magic.
a really powerful skill for those singleton kills in the early game.
It's kind of funny.
I guess for Scarabs it's probably good. I feel like you want Warpstone though, no?
Viper, your most powerful point of the game was like early to mid game, but obviously with Gun, it's all about that late game and the ability to like 1v1 anyone and
he whiffed the pin.
High mobility. But the urn hasn't quite been dunked in just yet. Might be stolen away here. You can see that AVG is looking for it. Trying to actually just crush
what the fuck is this character, bro?
The backhand side, so AVG's focus is on just staying alive here.
Okay.
Well, they don't have Demoff, they don't have DMB.
Are they really not gonna jump him? Why are we not jumping Silver? Hello? Hello? We're not just gonna kill Silver? Hello?
Every single player on the side of the melee creeps is over on this.
And now Scout's just dead.
Waves crashing elsewhere.
What the fuck just happened? How did they not jump the silver, bro?
The urn dunk, though, it does look like it goes in, but...
Okay, they got the urn, but like, Scout should not have had the 1v1 the fucking silver. What happened, bro?
Just gets a walker here, right? Yeah, I just think Mirage is too late.
Oh my god, they're gonna lose a walker too.
Yes, the urn is
holy fuck, they trolled so bad, bro.
Walker one time.
This guy's about to mod me with his Dispel Magic Bar. You ready? Oh my god. Who needs a warp stone when you just do that?
Like, let's be honest, you are not.
Bro, he's got a resto locket. Like, even if you get him low on stam, even if he doesn't have dashes up, he's still gonna have the extra stam and the heal from this. Like, obviously,
you got rapid, dude. This is an accelerated Infernus. DMB is too good at this character.
Spirit power build up. Finally, has rapid recharge. And
and the Mystic buy. Oh, pause.
I mean, DMB, I think for me,
good Mystic game.
Power spike as well.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Rapid's a huge deal. I mean, getting that solo walker kill is a crazy injection of souls for Infernus, right? Look at him. I mean, him and Viper were both 11k before that fight. Now he's up 3k on the Viper. I mean, that's a big injection into somebody who wants to be powerful right now. I will say,
you got in real life attack.
Looks like because we're coming out of this pause pretty quick. I will say there's a lot of jungle to farm here for DMB. So I'm DMB here. I am going jungle crazy now for the next few minutes to really just get out of control. And with no walker on this side of the map,
recharging rush on the doorman too. Wow,
the room to kind of get in and invade that enemy jungle.
There's a Bell Demon.
Economically, it's going to be a real worry sooner rather than later for the melee creeps, as a little luggage cart to send an aggressive Abrams away.
I need to check something because I'm seeing someone in chat say that actually Florman got the urn turn, and I thought it was melee creeps, but I didn't quite see. I wasn't super focused on who was getting the urn because I assumed it was going to go melee creeps away in the position that they had around the actual turn-in.
I saw the dunk coming in, and I thought it was just all melee creeps, but maybe I completely missed it. Maybe that distraction from ABG was enough.
I mean, to get Infernus out of Walker.
This could be a huge fight for Infernus.
Good space from Sai here.
Compression stun comes in. I'm not sure who it connects with here, but the
dodges
rundown
the Apollo wall.
Does dodge the Italian Son. Wait,
this guy's pro.
No way this guy gets out.
Wait, this guy's pro.
And yeah, DMB is
good stall though.
Oh, he's 17k, man. He is.
I mean, yeah, this is gonna be a problem, bro.
This is a little bit crazy stacked. And the great thing about Dash Runners, you can farm large camps, man, like nobody's business.
Yep.
So definitely keep an eye on that economy number. It seems to only be a bigger problem.
Mirage getting jumped by DMB.
Can we
see Mirage, please? Can we see Mr. Do?
Some pressure on Do, who might actually get run down on Mirage.
He's gonna get cubed though. Uh-oh. They're gonna get turned on. Ido's flanking. Uh-oh.
But this is a crazy place for a
fight. This is a dead Infernus. Oh, this Infernus is gonna be dead for fucking ever, by the way.
Spell magic has already been used, but he got the flame dash.
Why did Ido go that way? Why did he go?
Doesn't get the parry though in the puddle punch.
Does anyways though.
Gonna give him some big problems now. Needs to help.
This guy's dead for 40 seconds. 14 minutes in the game. Holy shit, man.
Assisting Do, good bait from him.
MLC can get all their jungle now. That was a really big kill for them.
It's a very nice kill to find considering his network.
They can actually farm their jungle.
It was like a 2-on-5. And
buffs. It's gonna be 1-1 buffs.
It was a 2-on-5. I mean, obviously, it wasn't right away at 2-on-5, and that just kind of shows you the threat that DMB is. And they had
Urn spot coming in here. That's why Floormen are zoning up so much like this. They just want to confirm Urn pickup.
To actually get the Urn turn, and it was not Floormen indeed. So we were not crazy when it came
overcook from ABG. I think this is an overcook. I think he fucking went Silver Brain. Psych. Lock it. Psych. Psych. Lock it gameplay.
Doesn't have enough damage to get the kill.
I can start casting for real, bro. I can do it. I can't tell you how many times I bring up a point and then ZP like repeats it like 10 seconds later.
He may just be able to slip out.
I'm like, oh shit.
Make it up that zip line.
I got it.
Now with
I got it like that.
Zeno and that. Look at
everyone's building return fire now. People are into it. Oh!
ABG took a little bit of the greedy route out of that area.
Trolled. Got out and then trolled.
Fish cake, and that'll be a nice kill to find. It makes this Urn turn in a lot more sketchy. Infernus though is still gonna push a walker down. Like, this is why I think this hero has been so high prio. I don't know what character in the game can stop him.
Dude, this Infernus hero is disgusting.
Macro you can pull off with Infernus. He's gonna get a kill on John.
Dude, he's gonna kill John.
That is illegal.
John's dead, by the way. He's gonna kill John, get the walker, and he's gonna live. He could maybe even kill Ido. Honestly, he could probably kill Ido. He just thinks more people are here. He literally could have killed Ido, by the way. What the fuck is this character, man?
Massive spike now for the Infernus. Takes complete control of this game.
Oh my god.
On the other side of the map, coming up for him, and the dunk comes in from
Bro, look at that space.
A lot of the souls are gonna get denied here. A nice little parry, but the doorman
Floormen get earned though.
To look for the kill on Do.
Dude, Floormen are just winning on every side of the map, by the way.
Scout used the cube on himself.
This is like kind of insane.
Dust Devil to escape this one, and escape he will do indeed.
Dude, no one's taking their fucking centers. Like, what is happening right now?
But the pressure put on. I mean, it's honestly, it was we get the urn. We kind of wait for DMB
Burst fire comes in for the Viper. I like the opening rounds too. I think it's a really underrated item.
Okay, we'll just turn in the urn, and they now
on the Viper. Your points. Surely. And that's the macro. Surely they won't throw the game. Surely.
The macro play where you can pull off something like this with the DMB on Infernus.
Yeah, Viper has max.
Hollow point, dude. This Viper is so fucking strong right now. Oh my god.
As far as some of these items go,
this Viper is giga.
Game's gonna get a little scary. I will say the you know, straightforward progression is
23k at 17 minutes is absurd from DMB. That's absurd. Oh, big swap.
Key kills, but a nice swap, pulling AVG.
Dude, Side's making Paradox Hero look fucking good.
To get the ultimate off, just gets nuked.
AVG can just keep getting caught. This is a poor fucking silver.
Always the worst case scenario here on the silver, and that's Ido's first permanent scaling of the game. Definitely a slower game here on the GT than you'd like, but better late than never.
Like the Soul Shredder for them this game.
A lot of people watch, you might see this and be like, "Oh, AVG's throwing. He's died so many times." Actually, I'm actually.
Oh my god!
Ido and yeah, he's dead.
Holy fucking tilt!
Wrong neighborhood.
But and he dropped the bag.
It's
not a big bag,
but the space he's been creating for his team has been really spot on. Whether it's just space in a fight or the ability to
like the early Fortitude buy too.
Yeah, you might be on 14,000.
You want max tempo with the Viper this game, and your Infernus is accelerated. You just want to be perma on the map. Perma.
His only purpose, I think, in this game is to tank. Damage you do is kind of extra.
He's moving.
The dormant catch, is it? Oh, just barely makes it.
Look at that. Oh, look at that wombo. Oh, this guy's just dead. That was really good wombo. Oh my god, the locket, bro. Okay, he still dies. Look at that wombo though. Doormat ult into Apollo ult. That was pretty clean. Oh, God dies. AVG died again.
AVG does take the owl to the face, getting some more spirit scaling for Ido. Iradomini whipped out by John, but
really?
I mean, you really feel the pressure on
John's
the right
whipping
now,
on a new build here. I don't know what this is.
Farming it up in the side lane. So what Foreman can
what is the point blank value of this game? Just off a swap, I guess.
26,000 souls. Let's see a
I guess slowing Viper.
Here and get an idea.
Yeah, let's ban Locket. Yeah, this Locket item kind of disgusting. It's gonna get gutted so hard. It's gonna be dead again.
DMB is just insanely far ahead. I mean, the lead they have right now is pretty much just
this is literally just DMB taking walkers. Like he's fucking 7k up on the next.
I mean that's pretty massive.
Next
right?
high souls.
He has like the same
what the fuck, man?
Plus a like a top tier item, which is a little bit crazy. I will say Viper is having a little bit of a slower game, like nothing crazy. I think Rocker's just been joining the team in these big
21k is not bad, bro. It's just DMB is just giga accelerated.
You know, soloing down walkers. Buff spawning though in 40
got 2
seconds.
walkers before fucking like 15 minutes.
It's also a moment where hey,
absurd.
You win a big team fight. Mid boss is absolutely on the menu if you can clean up effectively enough. And I think the timing is actually not going to be great for melee creeps. Like Floormen are dealing with all their waves right now.
Okay, this will show how OP Mirage is though. If Mirage can match this fucking Infernus, this will show you how OP Mirage is.
What stops Floormen from taking mid boss?
Oh, big swap.
And maybe we'll have to come back to that.
Dude, Saya is just finding every swap ever.
Nice swap coming on through, throwing everything they have into
following in though.
Coming through, but not to help.
Look at Saya, bro. He's fucking alive. How did this guy live?
They get one pick, but they might lose one. And that's due on the left-hand side. Has been caught out, I believe, by Rocker.
Just get right side. Just get right side. Oh my god, they're not gonna get the right buff, bro. They're gonna
maybe not hard enough.
Tunnel on the urn.
Struggling to really get the slides cooking in a small room.
Saya looking like you, yeah, bro. You're just
backup is now here, so
you're just the Paradox god.
Advantage here for melee creep. See if they can find more out of this. The owl coming in doesn't look like anyone's
debuff reducer. Good to spell magic.
During that owl, he got really low, and the catch came in. DMB
did no one earn here. I don't die. How the fuck did I don't even die?
And urn control as well, potentially.
Like some furnace is just flanking them. They don't notice.
Abrams feels really desperate to come in and delay this.
Oh, Abrams just got baited. Abrams is just dead.
All expenses paid.
Oh, they're all just dead. They're all fucking dead, bro. They're just all dead.
Gotta be dead, surely. There you go. The final blow comes in. That's 2 kills already on the board here for Floormen. Maybe a third because Fishcake return fire will save you a little bit of time, but not long enough as Rocker finishes.
But they're getting rolled.
And now the mid boss potential is realistically there. If it wasn't hard enough already to contest
mid boss time.
To now do it in a 3v6, I don't know.
They do have. They have a lot to contest here, though. They have fucking shotgun, trap, swap, NATO. They can for sure contest.
Yeah, Mirage looks like he's just gonna go for the walker.
Nope, he's coming over. Mirage is getting buff and coming.
Giving up a lot, maybe not.
No, they can contest this, bro. You definitely go for this.
Already dropping it, went down quick.
You for sure go for this flip.
Running low on arrows pretty soon. And Apollo is up in the face. Nice parry.
They got one.
On the region. Creates an opportunity for
they got one, bro. That was giga worth. And they insta popped one. That was so worth going for.
And with still 1 region remaining.
That was turbo worth going for.
Cleaning up this fight. Melee Creep's still alive with 5 heroes. They'd love to be able to drop this last Reju Crystal, but
I don't think Mirage dies either.
Any opportunities to do that? Tornado is out.
John does though.
From Du's trying to run out of this one. John dies in the chaos.
Yeah, Dude got out. I don't think Apollo kills him.
And Melee Creeps now with real problems in game 1. A massive wave sent to crash on the Sidewalker, but I think Rocker's gonna
another urn though, bro. They're really far behind now for souls. Oh my god, is Scout actually dead? Why didn't he parry him? Bro, parry him. Parry him.
Bro, he punched the Scout back into AVG.
Why didn't he parry him when he fucking heavy meleeed the cube? Parry him, bro.
World Scout escapes. Just want to be sure. So I'm gonna try use the put-up punch to get.
Oh my god, he actually lives? He actually lived. Oh my god.
But oh my lord, that was so close. I was expecting to cancel his cube just to parry. And then
look at this Inferno's character, bro. Oh my god, he's just stealing their tier 3 camp, bro. Guy's not giving them a crumb of souls.
I'm a little surprised that DMB actually went
no souls for you, not even a crumb.
Onto Viscous.
Oh, Sai got hooked. Uh-oh, Sai got hooked.
It feels like it's just coming in too late, right? Like we're kind of past the point of the game where Cube purging somebody is going to be that huge difference maker in a small engagement.
Yeah, it's getting a little rough. It's getting a little rough. They need this next turn really bad. If they can stall the game there, getting the rejuve was ginormous. If they got triple rejuve here, the game literally would have snowballed out of control. It was really good they went for it. If they get this next turn, they're back in the game.
I mean, it's also just D-Mob, man.
Once John hits 30k and Do hits like 32, they can actually fight.
Ever since we started back in Fight Night, like he just does not really have bad games.
Rocker's accelerated though too.
Was set up by League, who has to have quite a few assists. I mean,
it's just Apollo starting to fall off now, and Silver's starting to fall off, and Silver's already giga behind. So they could get outscaled still. That can happen. They just really need the urn. So I would not be surprised if Floorman just full stack
for pickup. What's he gonna pick up here?
Yeah, some big choices.
Phantom Strike, okay.
It's just, it's great talent hunting season, man.
Yeah, it's literally just for GT.
Good to play GT. And, Ido got
hooked.
Around the mid lane. It's pretty close to his Walker, though.
So but Bebop got swapped. Oh, they're going to get the reju for this, too. Oh, that's so clutch. Wait, that's actually so good.
Teammates pretty far afield.
Oh, good slam.
To make these assists and turn the fight around.
Oh my god. The god swap.
Finish off this kill. Will they be punished for it?
Apollo.
Under the Walker.
That was a really bad Apollo wall.
Does find some big damage, but the cube is good enough to save.
I guess he was just trying to dive to get Ido.
It's a nice find from the melee creeps.
I don't know why he had all that. That was such a big swap from Saya. He saved Ido and got a rejuve. Holy shit.
In this game, but still,
this guy's a Widowy pro.
Not enough to equal.
It honestly felt like they threw everything they had to get that kill as well. I mean, they Paradoxical swap, they charged him back in, they puddle punched him back in. If he survived for a little bit longer, there's definitely a big chance Foreman could have regrouped in that one to force that fight. And now Rocker's at 31k, DMB at 35. So DMB, he slowed down a little bit, or I guess Do has sped up. And the lead that they currently have of about 23,000, obviously part of that is due to one of the walkers that they have in surplus.
Oh, I did not know you could door like that. What the fuck? Yeah, what? You can door like that? I didn't even know that.
I don't think I've ever seen that door.
That's the weirdest door I've ever seen.
The purpose of that is, it almost feels like an accident. But
I think it's they can't like peek you.
And I mean, for now, Floormen are just willing to split up and farm. Not really trying to.
I think if they try to go through that door and you close it, they get pushed back. I think that's actually like a crazy good door.
Gun on DMB.
Okay, pickup time. As predicted, Floormen are just sending everyone the side. They're even bringing the Infernus over. This is literally the only way that Melee Creeps can get back in the game. If they spot this Infernus, they can hard jump him. Sai is like hard calming it right now, you can tell.
AVG Lycan Curse coming on out, not necessarily the right time to do so as they're trying to
Does have Phantom Strike. Oh, you're in trouble now, Ido. Gets knocked to the ground. Flight is out, being run down.
Oh my god, Scout's the goat. Dude's dead though.
He's out.
I'm not so sure. I mean, Dima could maybe look there for more, and they're actually finding kills around the mid lane. It was all a feint there.
Uncontested urn here.
Goes down in the mid lane without the Mirage.
They're trying to protect the Walker, but they got DMB though. That's like the vast majority of their net worth.
Hugely farmed at this point in the game.
They gave up urn for it though. They find the swap. Okay.
They killed DMB, and that was.
Oh my god, split shot Viper. You just can't see anything.
Once again, Italo Sun coming on through to take down Sai. Now Ido needs to put in some work here from the high ground. No Phantom Strike up just yet here for Dima to go for the catch on him, and he might have to back away. Gets caught by the trap. It looks like they will have the manpower.
All right, 2 for 2. They lost the.
John so low in health with the owl. Could have possibly facilitated a kill.
Hit 3.
Owl under 3. It's a
Phantom Strike though.
Damage, but without John,
so they're gonna Phantom Strike on him. Oop, he's dead.
Threat coming in. And now the kills coming thick and fast for the
yeah, the urn was the bigger thing, bro. I'm surprised they stacked mid so hard.
And Melee
they really needed to contest the urn.
Almost certainly going to go down. Abrams doing what he can to Saul has metal skin.
Nah, he's dead.
Has the ultimate as well.
Nah, he's dead. Dude dying to start the fight too was really bad.
Runs out. And the final
Dude should not be here. 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 Dude should not be here.
And D-Mal even thinking about
points are looking delicious, bro. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good for you.
Deciding to back off with some of these spawners coming back in.
Like you can literally just see the urn.
Always a risky maneuver.
2 urns ago.
Let's take a look at that.
This urn.
Man, it really speaks for itself now, Jason.
Yeah,
still have 2 walkers up.
It's kind of
took all 3 melee creeps. It's looking hard.
That is
the double Phantom Strike buys are so clutch for the GT too. They can just glue on this GT and just delete them.
Dimov actually died this game, and I'm not quite sure he has.
Raj about to get inhib though.
Quietly, this massive threat. I think even like in one of the prior weeks, the first week we saw Foreman playing with Dimov, he has 0. Him and Rocker actually both have 0, which is
will be able to get inhib before next fight.
Dimov's had multiple matches in a row, multiple series where he's
Eh,
died once.
I don't know if he. No, these camps are contested. I don't know if he can actually get them.
An entire series.
Yeah,
it's wave. No.
Maybe in the lane or something, but
I thought Ida was gonna take this wave.
He's just too clean, and the Apollo
Center
is
spawn.
such a great hero for a player like Dimov when your skill expression allows you to live forever.
40k though. This is a big lead.
Furnace right now. He's an ideal target. Get this
Get the swap. No path. Get him. No path. Nice. That was Sia's comms right there. I just gave you a little listen in.
Huge kill to find. 80 seconds on the deck, right? That's that new respawn change. And they're initiating on Abrams, who gets cubed and saved out of the Baroness. This looks like a pretty bad fight.
Furnace is dead forever. They can do something with this. Furnace is dead forever.
Holding on to that W.
ABG's getting chunked. Oh, big hook though.
Come back in this game. A beautiful hook onto ABG.
Saya, please. Saya, my fucking internet points, please. Saya.
Maybe the re-engagement here to melee creeps. They're trying to chase on.
Dude, look at that split shot with Viper. That shit hits everything. Bebop should die here. Oh my fucking Mirage, bro. He was getting insane Rico silence value there, bro. Oh my god. He actually went into silencer instead of inhib, which I think is actually probably correct. They're gonna get mid boss. They have all the tools. They got multi. I'm assuming he would max swap too, but they do have Dorman to contest. Viper is just gadding everyone. They keep going for the fight. I like it. They're really split here though. They're really split. Okay, they link back up. This is good. Fish Cake doesn't die. Oh, they Q. Oh, he meant to Q Fish Cake and he cubed Ido. Ido's dead. Sorry, Dad. Ido's dead. Got the bird off though. Ido's dead. Oh, they split up so bad. I don't even think them like hopping off mid was bad. They just like split targets so bad. Didn't end up killing anyone. Oh, GG. GG, bro.
Brutal fight, and without DMB, right? Without
that was a rough fight.
The most farm player on your team, but from
I think it was the right call. They just didn't like focus on a target.
Rocker's term, I think, to really take over that particular team fight. So great confidence from Foreman, willing to take that fight without their Furnace, and it pays off hugely.
I love this too. Everyone just full dips. They just go take jungle.
And the world's just
set up for buff, set up for urn. Just guarantee every possibility of MLC coming back. Just deny it all.
He was MVP of that fight.
They should be taking doubles here. Yep. Furnace is going for it. They just could take literally everything.
They could do and use as a way
they can get like a 60k lead here.
It was really nice to see. He got himself in the right position at the right
time. Oh, vitality buff for Silver. Oh my. Oh, movement buff for Viper. Oh my god. They just got the god. They just got the god buffs. It's fucking over, dude. It's just over.
Dispel magic from DMB with the slowing hex. Even with his time wall down, and then he just goes for the cold.
They're probably gonna get 6-0'd at this fight again.
So he can't have
and hit by for the Silver. Probably get this get.
He doesn't have to spell magic anymore, and it's helping
probably
facilitate these kills. I think Saya definitely deserves a lot of credit with Melee Creeps' ability to deal with DMB.
Oh, they double buffed the Viper. What the fuck? Oh, I guess Silver's like Giga Poor.
It just wasn't enough. Like for the rest of the team to be able to get
that makes sense.
Not just a mid boss win, but a huge statement team fight domination like that. Like they're not. Even, look at the league is just standing in the lane.
MLC just stacking left side trying to get something.
Full earn dunk uncontested.
It's not like they can fight 6v6 or anything.
Trying to punish by grabbing a walker, but. I mean, getting all these base guards down, shrines next on the menu, waiting out the region.
Oh my god, I thought he hit that.
Way too close for Scout.
The position that Rocker's able to
you're having a rough game when the fucking pick Viper is just 1v1ing your M1.
You're gonna see someone fly
13k up on your M1. Oh, you got fucking good. It's Mirage though. You should be fine.
Devil's gonna help him escape this one. The Shrine's still gonna
Did they not see
fall, and
Mirage is
Davies
under
going
them?
for
Did they
the
not
chase,
see the
staying on
Mirage?
his
They didn't
base
see
as well,
Mirage.
trying
Okay.
to really
Mirage
get
was
these
literally
kills
under
so they
them.
can Convert this into a first stage patron.
GT got Dormand.
I mean, the lead, it's 60k lead. Let's be fair about this one, Jake. It's almost over. It should be over.
Yeah, you'd think so. Here's the Italo San comes in.
Hits
it
two.
doesn't seem like it got much of a connection. A couple players there, but Melee Creep's playing on Throne Fountain well. They haven't given up any kills yet in the fight, but they also haven't.
They still have ults up. Floorman
yet.
used all their ults. They finally get Apollo.
Patron dropping in the meantime, though, and with the
Dormand out, yeah. Good Dormand door there.
To secure safety here, it's just a clean retreat from the Floorman.
Super clean.
Play this one
Super clean use of the Dormand there.
This is the best of one, so understandable. Get all your souls out on the map, get your buys off, and you still have that minute left.
Yeah, they're
to
up like
try and
60k
end this game.
They can just buy, come back.
Survival and
MLC is just desperate.
Oh god,
they're looking for a swap. They got the swap.
Movement buff of all here. It's probably like the best late game movement buff
Healing
user.
tempo. Interesting.
And looks like a catch found. It is under Mirage, who's one of the hardest
Do you
targets
pop
here, but
healing
it feels like
tempo
you're
when
just
you
willing to take anything
just lock? Oh, lock it pops. Healing tempo. I
Silver
didn't think
found
about
her
that.
target. Gonna step up. Look for the kill potentially onto Ido. But the slam from Abrams zones players away. They're a little bit scared for the moment. That knockdown though onto Saya. It's not long for this Earth with Silver trying to run him down.
Or Saya just movement go.
He might be able to get away for now. But deep in enemy territory. Feels not long for this world.
Oh, he baited him with he baited him with the wall, dude. That was such a good bait, actually.
He's out around mid.
He put the wall there, pretending like he was using TP, and then he went out the stairs. That was actually clean, though. That was really clean. It doesn't matter though, they lose, but
even with that last rejuve available,
GG. Rocker ends up being the richest in the lobby by the end of the game, despite DMB's huge start. Dude, that was insane. That was like actual mind games.
At this point, a beautifully played mid game. Couple nice finds from Melee Creeps gave them chances to win, but
dude, MLC doesn't make the challenger match 3 weeks in a row. Holy.
Won't even be able to watch as the patron falls. Gonna spend the last moments here in the Baroness Hotel. It's gonna be Foreman going on, coming
on.
I'm
1 for 4. I'm a fucking noob.
Victory.
I'm a noob.
Win over the Melee Creeps, cementing themselves as one of the top teams in here in NA.
Crazy. Foreman lost last week up against the Bebop and the Infernus out of Melee Creeps, but they take those 2 heroes away and they get themselves a berth.
My house.
In the finals,
oh, this is extreme. So I don't scroll.
That's gonna be a crazy best of 3 coming up next.
But just put on my fucking recommended.
I was saying it over. I was typing over in Discord. I actually
in the judge.
Who the sidekick of this match is?
One balance patch.
I kind of
thanks for the money.
A name that probably most people wouldn't have expected there.
AVG is insider trading.
Take a look at it in a second, but Foreman. It feels like almost from the get-go they had control of that game. I didn't really see a point that they really lost out on this one.
I wonder how much damage the Viper did.
Maybe around that first urn, but still, even when that first urn happened, it was DMB not once, but twice, using that urn to take 2 walkers for himself and create such a
break me off 10k, big bro.
Yeah, I feel like this game, I really felt why Infernus is such a dominant pick and why teams are prioritizing him so highly. Like, his ability to take buildings is pretty incredible. I mean, he might be one of the best building takers in the game right now, mostly because he's such a sick.
Oh, he said I'm rich, bro. The autocorrect completely trolled me. The autocorrect for your message said in the judge, and then I hovered and it says I'm rich.
Like 12 minutes into the game, he needs to buy his.
I don't know. YouTube had auto translate. That's kind of cool.
Elsewhere to just be a relevant hero on the map and actually get his souls up. Where Infernus, he's got the flame dash, he's got the napalm, the ignite itself. It's enough to ignite the hero and damage the walker at the same time, and it's just such an efficient way to push. He gets 2 walkers off the back of it. The lead kind of goes parabolic at that point. And from there on out, Foremen are in control, and they just never make enough of a mistake to give Melee Creeps the chance back into the game. That catch on a DMB by Saya, I think was a really good call out, is like made the game feel possible, like feel like there's some hope left.
Some of the stats. Give me the breakdown.
Ultimately, the fact that they can't win the 5-on-6 in the mid-boss pit, I think it goes to show sort of how difficult the game already was at that point.
I think that's exactly what I was looking for, is that if Saya wasn't able to control DMB like he did, I think this game would have been over, at least 5 minutes.
I think GT was just kind of bad.
He was only really scared of that one player that really was.
Like the Phantom Strikes obviously shut it down, but I feel like he just didn't have a lot of values. He can get Dormant ulted, he can get Bolad, he can get Viper ulted. Like, I don't know.
Either way, I mean,
seems like a hard GT game.
Shade, but I feel like Ido didn't really have much impact in this
game. I feel like he could have gone like Calico.
Abrams, though he obviously wasn't being fed farm into this game. It felt
maybe even Pocket. Maybe not Pocket, but. I think there are better options here.
Some good juggles with the put up on.
Could have gone Billy for another front line. Like, I don't know. The GT seems like an overcook, I guess.
Beyond that, there
I just thought the Mirage Venator would hard carry, but the Infernus got way too Way too accelerated with the double walker.
It felt like some of their best moments were defensive, right? Where they were like, oh, you're invading the jungle. We're going to save our allies and try and turn the fight around. But they never
this fight too,
like
like
get that moment and flip the switch. Where Floorman, it felt like
surprised this fight went so poorly for them.
Right, from taking the early walkers, from forcing the earn fight, to more into that late game, even down a player. They just take the fight to melee creeps, win it decisively,
take it to
kind of close the game open. So I really felt like a difference in posture, a difference in momentum. And yeah, man, Viper absolutely carrying the mantle here into the late game. Like I love this build. Like really not that much damage in the build. Ton of survivability invested in to just
unkillable demon fucking king Viper. Same with Apollo.
Man, deathless for Demo.
50k,
deathless for Rocket,
19k objective damage.
Just huge performances, titanic performances there.
Viper's actually one of the few heroes that gets Valley at a lucky shot too.
You can see why melee creeps are maybe regretting bringing this Apollo Viper into the meta, which it seems like was their innovation.
Disarming Hex was good from Scout, I think.
And just beat them down dirty with it.
It dispel magic though,
I don't know if you saw this, but AVG took time
so good
during that draft to put a bet of channel points on himself, and now has 250,000 channel points, generational wealth created by AVG in that game. And he's asking like, you
Spear burn for the doorman and healman. He went double heal cut.
That is hilarious.
I mean, yeah, we gotta think.
I mean, the GT did damage, but
you know what? I will say
this
is the one instance of players.
I think the Abrams early was kind of what trolled them
with the channel points.
Like in the draft,
like get in there, believe in yourself.
Could have gotten something else there. I think. Like you could have taken
2-2s for channel points. I'm
sorry,
but something is deeply wrong in our society.
They went silver.
I don't want to make it
Infernus first.
Too much fun.
Like you could have gone Apollo here. You could have gone. Could have done a lot.
ZP said he would wax his eyebrows off, so we'll keep ZP in at some point.
Yeah, ZP's definitely gonna do that for sure.
No. The Viper there actually said Jason.
Jason.
Jason. You missed that on the fine print, guys. You missed.
948,000 goes to AVG.
Saved the items.
Others. I want to know how much did he bet, man? Because he had to be the biggest bettor to have his name there.
That's I'm not surprised. I mean, get on him. I mean, honestly, AVG spent his whole career betting on himself, channel points to win. He probably would be doing pretty well right now.
MLC,
right? His record's been pretty strong, and now even stronger. The question is, will he double down in the next match?
No.
That is the question. Do you go all in on this next match? I mean, that would be very swaggy. That would be very cool, but
I don't know if I like John's build, bro.
It's harder from here on out, right? Like that next opponent in FPS Lounge is a super scary
with ballistic and point blank and weighted shots really and recharge.
It was a little bit shakier last week, though. They definitely
like he's so late on his vamp burst. And he went intensifying mag.
Will it be the same this week? They're a team that I think really has a good.
Like I feel like he should have just bought for full scaling.
Okay, well, production.
Like if he got to his vamp, maybe they had a chance at that mid boss, but it's just so delayed with all these items.
That we talked about back in like week 1 of the night shift. So
I think Sai built correctly. I think Crippling's correct.
No.
I think when you talk
Abrams went return fire, locket, and metal skin.
Because I think there's honestly a lot of names. I think you and I both had different names, but I think they're both very valid.
I wonder if S fighting was worth.
Came together with a decision.
Let's see. Let's fly it if we've got it ready. Check out our Shopify sidekick of the match. It is Xeno. We were talking. You were talking some real.
So the was really interesting on the silver.
Sai made some nice plays, but for me,
I've never thought about that.
You just can't.
You just pop lock it, and then you get insta.
You know, we don't. There's no participation trophies here. This isn't 4th grade baseball. Xeno, Doorman, ton of.
Imagine this with Ivy.
Early game.
Like you tell her to your silver transform with healing tempo. Holy fuck!
This is interesting. This is
just
not
run him down.
Sort of meme kidnap build. This is more straight up. Take the fight to the enemy on Doorman, right? Like just using the kit more naturally. And in fairness, maybe that sort of, snatching people away with the door strategy just isn't that realistic. And just straight up setting up fights with Baroness, dropping big nukes.
Look at this Apollo Doorman. How do you lane into this, bro? As soon as I saw that lane, I'm like, how do you fucking play the game? And they ended up putting Abrams GT into it. It's like, GG.
Like the door he put down GG. When we saw melee creeps doing it, I think that in its own right is deserving of having the sidekick of the match.
They had a chance though. Like
that created the opportunity.
Getting insta pop rejuve here in 1, like the game was still winnable at this point.
Such good zone control with that flame dash in these tight little areas. So I mean, Xeno definitely earned the sidekick of the match this game as well, keeping out like high priority targets.
This fight, bro.
Not using this necessarily the fairness to get a kill, but like, you kept Ido out of the fight. So you could clean up the rest of the creeps here, keep those arrows away, and even took an owl to the face.
It's super interesting. I think Ido owled as he was finishing the Baroness animation.
Yeah,
so
he did,
popped the owl like right as he came out. That is some very sick tech.
They didn't kill anyone, bro.
I've never seen that before, but
it
was a bit of a last cast in this fight.
Is that 3 weeks? I'm pretty sure that's 3 weeks in a row. Melee creeps haven't made the challenger match.
So great match there.
Not
of course, as our
good.
opener
Not good
here
for
in North
MLC.
America. Don't go anywhere. Of course, we've got more matches to come. Before we send it away, though, we got to show some love to, of course, one of our sponsors here on the show.
More Shopify.
Tracklock. We've been taking a look at some of those Tracklock stats, being able to bring you guys all those live stats, even all those little, things in the top of the feed where we can see who got hit by a Tali Lawson, who's afflicted, who's in the cube, who's hooked. That all comes from the Tracklock data feed. So huge shout out to those guys. They've been able to help us level up the show in a major way. And of course, the app, I use it all the time now when I play Deadlock. I honestly, I really love every game. I'm like checking the
MLC guys are still alive.
I'm like not feeling great when I see my own profile says bad mood, lost streak. I'm like, well, it's true. It's true. I can't deny it. It's true. It makes me self-aware. So you know what? I appreciate that.
Makes me self-aware.
But of course, you guys got to download the Tracklock app. It supports us, supports the stream and what we're doing here with Deadlock Nightshift. Their support has allowed us to level up the prize pool along with Shopify. So huge shout out to the Tracklock app, guys. Take a look. We got links below the stream. It's all free to use, free to download, and it's a great quality of life program for just improving a little bit more quickly at Deadlock, right? Getting a little bit more data, a little bit more analysis. I think that's the number one thing that people don't do enough of when they want to improve. A little bit too many grind in the games, not enough of hitting the books. And I think Tracklock is just that, right? Help you take that next step in your Deadlock career. So huge shout out to them as a partner, and check out the app in the link below the stream.
We're so different, Jake, because I use it to check my golden statue buffs, and I get to brag against my teammates. Like, I got 50 spirit power from golden statue buffs. What do you got? They're like, yeah, but you're Rem, and you're taking our own sinner.
Like, I've eaten every sinner for the last 30 minutes to make this number go up.
Exactly. That's the game I'm playing. I don't care if we win or lose, as long as I have the most golden statue buffs in the game.
That is fair enough. You know what? Different strokes for different folks. I can't argue with that. So a little something for everybody. So we take a look now at our bracket. That's what's up next. It's Floorman FPS Lounge. That's our last game of the night here, the NA Finals match.
Series, you should say.
Title win streak here in NA. As I mentioned before, though, that last week was a little rocky, a little scary. They were backs against the wall in game 2.
True,
and they
had to come back.
Barely clutched it out. Floormen, it's been a while. They've been on the outside looking in, right? Melee Creeps and FPS Lounge have been trading at the top 2. So it's Floormen's time to really put their stamp on North America and show that they are still a contender for that #1 spot. All that coming right at you after a quick break.
Deadlock is a game where information matters. Until now, you've had to keep track of all of it in your head. The Tracklock app changes that.
The Tracklock changes that. I haven't used Tracklock in a long time.
Permanent buff tracking.
What's the site look like? Let's take a browse on Tracklock.
Information on your opponents and allies with our match scouting feature. And
let's see how it's looking these days. Okay. Oh, it got bought by u.gg. That makes sense. That's why it looks like this. Let's see what they think I am. Fucking Stallocker thinks I'm a fucking noob. Stallocker thinks I'm fucking Ascendant 3, so let's see what they think I am. I'm Ascendant 6 in their eyes. Okay. A little bit better here. God, I just don't play the game. Holy fuck. Let's see what Tracklock thinks about Valentrace. Whoa! Bro, what's going on? 4 in a row? Bro, lock in. Oh my god. Paradox, bro. Yamato, bro. Calico, bro. Mirage, bro. Did I see your second most played? I did not know that. That I did not know. Bananas. Oh my god, spam queuing with Sorrow. You guys have a negative win rate together for the last 20 games. That's funny. Oh. Alright, more yap. More yapatism.
Bullet and Spirit Resilience consider their resists as a single source, which means the values add together before being multiplied by other sources of damage resist. However, Frenzy and Spirit Trend consider their resists as separate sources, which means that the values are multiplied together much like any other source of damage resist. Pure damage, tank buster, and armor-piercing rounds ignore damage resist, regardless of if the resists are a positive or negative value. Thank you for watching, and please stick around for more mathematical yap. I forgot to state that part of the possible confusion around bullet resist affecting melee resist is the fact that the display takes into account bullet resist items. This isn't helped by the most recent patch notes either. I think the reason Valve did this is to show players that bullet resist affects melee damage. If you still think that bullet resist affects melee resist, then here's a math explanation as to how you can do that. Although I think it's just easy.
This is how you have to calculate fucking bullet resist, bro?
Bullet resist affects melee damage. If you still think that bullet resist affects melee resist, then here's a math.
Step 1, calculate the total bullet resist using calculate the final melee resist by doing 1 minus bullet resist times 1 minus melee resist. Example. Like, why do we have to do all this shit just to figure out how it fucking calculates? Some melee resist displays works, but if you are doing a damage calculation, it's just an extra step, which is a bit tedious. IMO. Yeah, no shit. Okay, yeah, so it is just better just to calculate melee resist and then bullet resist.
The explanation as to how you can do that. Although I think it's...
Yeah, bro. Dude, I haven't used TrackLog in a while. The site's actually looking way better. Let's check Zoro. Let's see how Zoro's doing. Is he like this, or is it with the W still? Is it like this? Is this him? Is this him? I don't think this is him. Yeah, no, this isn't him. What the fuck is this guy? Do I really have to look his name up on Steam? Do I really have to do that? It is Zoro with the W. Why isn't he here, man? Bro, this guy's not on TrackLog. I can't even find him. Wait, maybe if I look at your profile. Villain Chris. There he is. Oh, it's with the S. Right. Furnace 2. God damn, 55% win rate. God damn. Oh my god. What's happening in these games, bro? Oh wait, you guys are just getting griefed. What the fuck? You have the worst Infernus of all time. You have this guy first timing fucking gun lash. Wait, you guys are getting trolled. Yeah, for real. Holy fuck. These are like unwinnable games. 1 in 8 Venator. Is that even possible, bro? What is this build? What is this? What is this fucking Dynamo build, bro? Hello? Holy shit. Your haze is pretty good. We died a lot. Damn. You're just getting fucking griefed. You're actually just getting griefed. What does Zoro build on Infernus? He goes dash, right? Yeah, he does. Honestly, I think 1 max on Infernus, like gun build, isn't that bad either. Or like hybrid. The 1 is really overtuned. Yes, Sap Enjoyer. I think I watched you play this game actually. Lean Lover, okay. Oops. What are these comps they're giving you? Viper, Haze, Ivy, Mirage, okay. Solo frontline shift, yeah, surely it's playable. Surely. And then they get Apollo, Yamato, Bebop, Wraith. Jesus. Who the fuck is this? Zippy? Zippy the squirrel with the trophy collector. Bro's built different. He went green McGinnis. Okay. Echo Shard. Okay.
final game of the night. It's the NA money match here. Crown the #1 team in North America. It's been a hotly contested spot in these last few months, but one of the contenders is going to be AVG.
Yeah, bro, you were like, I'm looking at your teammates, bro. You're getting grief to those games, and then you have 4 M1s on one team. Like, I don't know. You're supposed to win the game.
If we can show some of that, AVG bet 99K.
Holy shit!
And came up 2.5 to 1.
AVG cashing out.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Now everyone's going to be asking questions if there is less than a 244,000 channel point bet from AVG on this next match.
True.
To win. Like that is.
AVG's got to double down. He's got to put it all on this game as well.
Do you hold back? Do you not quite fully commit?
I just got to tell you, AVG, at 1 million channel points, you get to name my child if I ever have one. So you kind of got to go for it, right?
I hope your wife's not watching, Jason. That's all I'm gonna say.
Asleep.
She's asleep. She doesn't know about that promise because you get to argue with her. That's
bro. Jason lives in fucking Italy, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna be like, baby.
Like, what a life. He just gets up at like 3 or 4 a.m. for night shift.
A lot of channel points. Like, be reasonable.
Yeah.
What a life.
As long as it's not a stupid name, which it probably will be, and I'll probably allow it. Maybe just the middle name you can do.
You're gonna end up with a kid named Abrams Jr. and you're gonna like
Abrams Jr. Dude, Abrams Jr. would be honestly a good chat name.
That's true. That is true.
You could get some real.
A team that could also do worse. They've been having quite a bit of success recently.
You'd be getting pregnant Viper, honestly. With the way they
are champion from last week. It was quite a nail-biting series.
Deal on S night shift chat goes.
And now they're defending 2 wins in a row for FPS.
They were 4 weeks in a row. Oh no, Miller Crips was
It looks like they just burst
they challenged FPS
out of
last
nowhere.
week.
There was a few weeks where they just weren't able to really get things going. 2 2-1s in a row. They've been hard fought, but they've been wins in the end. I mean, you'd still call them the favorite here, Jason?
Honestly, I don't think I could call any NA team the favorite anymore.
Okay,
I think it's just too back and forth between all of these teams. I mean, any week it could be Florman, it could be Melee Creeps, it could be FPS Lounge winning when it comes to the finals. I think Florman looked pretty damn good, and I think one of the things that's going to help me determine who I think is going to win is mostly Infernus, because FPS Lounge last week they got Leffa Infernus every single game, and
Leffa loves his Infernus
every single game. So I'm just kind of curious. There's like a meta game inside of a meta game when it comes to the draft between these two teams and trying to take specific heroes away from each other.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think teams are maybe not even picking Infernus highly enough. Like you look at Mirage and Vendor that last game, these have been some of the most contested carries of the patch, and they were not even able to have close to the impact, right? Frankly, Infernus and Viper were stronger heroes head to head. I don't know if it's necessarily, at least for Viper, I don't know if it's necessarily the hero, but Infernus, for sure, taking 2 of those sidewalkers, it's really hard to think of another character that could.
It's time for a Krispy Kreme.
Man, of course.
I had 2 of these yesterday, and I felt like shit.
Coming out of the Challenger match, coming out of the qualifier as well, they have fought and clawed.
It's too delicious,
to be here in this position, in the money match here, and now competing for quite a pretty penny. Their share, the North American side, that $2,500 prize pool, courtesy, of course, of Shopify.
I have to just quickly go back to where we're talking about name my kids, because there's a couple people in chat have some great names. If you're okay with me doing some of them,
please.
Does that not look like someone took a bite out of this donut?
Okay.
But my favorite.
Does that not look like someone took a bite out of this donut?
Ayakavo, welcome to the world.
It could have just got ripped, but I don't know, man. That looks a little sussed out by that.
Those weird celebrity names where you're like,
sus.
Name my kid like the Macintosh. You know, it's like
Northwest.
Yeah,
happy birthday, escalated exposure.
Oh, that's wrong. You really can't be doing that. You cannot be doing that to your kids. Yeah, so trusting chat with you guys.
Fine.
I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna veto that on Jason's wife's behalf. But what I'm not gonna veto is FPS Lounge. I mean, they've been getting dubs. Lomain has been such a fun player to watch for me personally.
I'm so glad Lomain's playing pro. This guy's too good.
All sorts of different heroes. You never know what he's going to be.
I hated when he was just solo Q demon.
On the opposition.
He's too good for that.
Of course, with the Bebop. Look at players like Hydration. A ton of flexibility there. Really, really solid on the Dynamo, which is another top meta pick these days.
His YouTube does good too.
And then I love Rokane on the carry, Leffa as well, getting a lot of farm in this team. The name value I think of this team, like they've really shown. They've combined some of these, I think, more known quantities like Leffa and Rokane, really solid carry performers.
He is, bro.
Some of these
Lomain's funny as fuck.
Comers to the scene like Erebus, Snakes, and Lomain.
Dude, it's so rare for like
to really deliver that
really good gamers to be like have a personality. It's so rare.
Flexibility, playing a little bit more of a supportive style. So, this team has yes, it's been hard.
It's usually a little tismed.
They've gotten them done in a scene that is as contested as it has ever been here in the Deadlock Nightshift.
I think you hit the nail on the head as well, talking about low main first. Because for me, he has been one of the biggest snowbally players on this team. Like I've seen scrims where he's like 11-0 on Celeste.
That should make me laugh every time.
He's getting over a kill a minute at that point. He definitely has the biggest potential to have these big snowballs, very movement oriented kind of player.
Yo,
then having, like,
have you ever got the dude named Fat Cuck in your game?
One of the best ones in the world, and
he plays like Warden.
He shouldn't win.
Have you ever got that guy in your game?
Comes out winning.
Dude, that guy's funny as fuck.
Kind of a testament to how he
makes me laugh.
And I think you hit everyone else.
Yeah, I got Krispy Kremes yesterday, bro.
I think Erebus is a really interesting
couple donuts.
We're so blessed, I think, in the competitive scene of so many good bebop players.
They're delicious.
Over in EU,
there's a dude who plays. I'm pretty sure he only plays Warden in E6 and Fat Cuck.
I mean, you have.
And he just every time something happens, he's like, "Oh yeah, I saw that in a Poshy Pop video."
John, they're kind of different styles.
He just keeps saying it like over and over again, bro.
More of a carry oriented, but
he's like, "Yeah, I learned that in a Poshy Pop video."
He brings a threat to this team that other teams have to respect to take away that bebop from him.
I don't know why it's so stupid that it's funny. Like every time I hear it, I'm like, "Dude, that's just too funny."
There to be some really interesting picks in the draft, but of course, before we get into that draft, Jason, we got to send it. We've got two incredibly talented, intelligent, just amazing, thoughtful people who have put together this incredible Shopify demo for the people. And I know that's what they really want to see. So we're going to run that right now. And when we come back, we'll be on to the draft.
So we're back once again here to round out our shop. And Jake, we looked at creating.
Bro, they're doing like a multi-part series for the Shopify ad.
Well, and how to price this, but we need to get our store.
They're showing you how to use Shopify.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. We got to build that front-facing.
Yeah, I'm washing my hands.
Store, and luckily,
it's
pretty
sticky
easy here. So you can see we just come to the page, and we can have Sidekick help us generate some themes. We could use these pre-existing themes, and there's even a whole theme store. We're not going to show it just here, but there's like tons of professionally designed themes that you could find and design. Immediately, though, Jason, my eye is drawn to the ritual. I mean, for a Deadlock theme store, for the fun of it,
kind of perfect.
Let's try the ritual. So I'm just gonna click on add ritual. We're gonna add this theme into our store, and it's pretty much just as easy as that. It just takes a second for the theme to install. Again, tons of different options, different themes depending on your shop and what you want. But pretty soon we're able to hop in and see what this actually looks like with our product. And yeah, it looks like it's ready.
I kind of like all these like different themes you can look at too, because it can kind of tailor specifically to like what you want to do.
Rem Sleep Time Emporium.
You ask it what would fit.
Wow.
Like a pillow store, they can give you some suggestions for themes. But
Pistons are holding on to their lead.
Yeah, look at this.
They're doing well.
Yeah, so like again, the Shopify
Big Three
access to the products you've made, all the work.
Oh my God, they got the rebound. Oh, no,
together. I will say, Jason, looking at this image, I feel like the resolution is a little low. Now, seeing it on the real shop, I feel like we can do better than that.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Who can help us with that?
Let's ask Sidekick. I want to edit the product photo for my pillow. And I mean, one thing that's really nice about this is, look, it just takes us right where we need to go. So we're going to link straight to the product. We come back here. We're going to throw a new image on here, and I've got just the one.
It's Wem.
Look a lot better. We're going to get...
It's perfect too, right? Because it's the
I wonder how long the Shopify sponsorship is for.
So we've got our new image.
They're giving $2,500 per prize pool per week.
And then
so I feel like it's probably for a month or something. Back when it was Fight Night, they had an Intel sponsor for a little bit.
If you're not like really good with the technical aspect,
but the Shopify thing, they're getting them to do all this like advertising shit too. So
in using this,
I wonder if it's like a longer term sponsor, like 6 months or something. But
the shop makes things easy. So I mean, there you go.
I'm very curious.
It's been like what? Less than 10 minutes easily over the course of this show, and we have a shop ready with a product and an image, right? I mean, there's more to do in terms of really building a business, but if you can do this kind of a start in less than 10 minutes, it just really goes to show that anybody can build a store with Shopify and start selling. You don't have to be a businessman, a professional. Anybody can do this, right? It is that easy. If Jason and I can figure it out, you can too.
10 out of 10 ad read. Well done.
Yeah, well, welcome back, everybody. I mean, just those guys. I love the voices. It was impressive, thoughtful. Well put. Honestly, I think that
well
was
produced.
My first thoughts, Jason. And
you know what? I think they probably hang out with the hottest dudes, go to the chillest restaurants, and buy.
So fucking true.
As well.
Oh my God, so true.
I'm also I didn't realize we had flashbangs on the night shifts. My eyes were trying to adjust back into.
Yeah, does Shopify have dark mode?
Show here, but yeah, no. Obviously, you guys go check it out. It's so quick and easy, man. And I feel like when we were doing this, it was also like super easy. It was like any questions we ever had. just ask the sidekick, and sidekick would give us an answer that was extremely helpful. So really cool if you guys are interested in kind of betting on yourself and investing on yourself. Sidekick can help you do that. And so
Bet on
Shopify,
yourself.
So just type !Shopify in chat.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Yeah, hugely supports us, supports
Just
the stream, everything we're doing
do it.
here on the night shift. So a lot of love to Shopify.
Will I ever stop quoting memes from the early 2010s? I don't think so.
Here on
I don't think I will.
We're hopefully the teams are getting into their draft sooner rather than later. We have been stalling to the net.
Yeah, can we go, bro? Like,
and our teams are slacking on that.
Come on.
It's their first time, Jake. You know, they don't know how drafts work. They don't know how the show works.
Yeah, surely.
So again, someone needs to tell Hydration to stop
get me in the
going Taco Bell
game
before playing, because
let me see the draft.
breaks are abundant when it comes to North America.
Come on,
they go one at a time. They all live in the same big house, and they all go one at a time. You have to wait for your teammate to get back, and then you tag out, and then the next guy goes, like a relay race to go to the toilet.
Can we show that image though too on air? I don't know if we can, but that is exactly. We can get some FPS Lounge branded chairs like that. Be perfect. But yeah, no.
You ever see the movie Idiocracy, Jason?
Yes, of course. That's a great movie, and it's the world we're living in, unfortunately, right now. But yeah, no. I mean, honestly, it takes some time. Hopefully, things get sorted soon. But I'm really interested to see how this whole series goes. I feel like every week in North America, I'm super curious. I feel bad saying this, but EU, I'm just kind of like, because it's just like stomps. Like today, we had such a stomp out of Abraham.
Wait, fucking truth nuke from Jason. EU snoozer region. Wait, fucking truth nuke.
It's pretty incredible to me how Abrams has recovered in EU, right? Like to lose players like Dimov, they lost a couple really strong.
I think Observer was really smart.
I was thinking, okay, this team maybe they've
from
been
Loki W, but
like.
The Hams are just looking good.
But it seems to have been like that injection of fresh blood, and the team seems to be kind of exactly what they needed, right?
Injection. Oh, Wonders Life.
With the vengeance, and I still think EU is competitive. It's just Abrahams has kind of got the download on the meta there, and they're putting up back-to-back wins. Obviously, it's a far cry from their previous streak, but I just don't know if anyone is going to be able to replicate
some shit happening today.
The era of like the Abrahams and Melee Creep streaks. Like the way the last month of Deadlock has been, it feels impossible for a team to win 10 in a row right now. Like you just can't imagine it.
Is that why we said goodbye to our bonus pay? We ended up dropping it out because we realized, okay, it's trained too often. We're just adding numbers for no reason.
This is Jason's idea. It's like, we're going to do this bounty system. And he told me, and I was like, this is such a good idea. Because Abrahams and Melee Creeps, they win every week. So we'll add a little bounty for them to like win on repeat. It's so smart. And then like literally
they should have kept it. I think the bonus play was cool.
Both regions are now super competitive. It's different teams winning all the time. You never know who's gonna. I still think it was a good idea.
Maybe
I think it's still a good idea
because they saw bonus pay. Like, oh, we gotta start winning now. We gotta take the bonus pay away from them, and then
that's
Kickstarter.
You know what? You're right, Jason. It was. It's probably you.
You know what's weird though with EU is that Abrahams lost two really good. Like they lost Dimov and they lost two. And then we see Hook go over to Loki W. We're like, okay, that's a solid roster. Loki W ended up, finally winning, defending their title. And then they drop Empty Dreams and Zergy comes onto the team. We're like, oh man, like this team got even stronger. But they haven't won.
Oh my god, the draft's actually starting. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Not working for them at the moment, or maybe Abraham's just gotten better.
Yay, FPS Lounge opted into first pick. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what will happen for EU.
Curious what they're going to do with it.
It is time finally now, Jake, to get into the draft. Looks like all the bathroom breaks has been sorted.
Dynamo ban, Venator ban. I don't think you ban Venator for first pick, but
first ban to come through.
First ban, okay.
And if Furnace does come out, honestly, I like this ban. I think this is a character you do not want to give up. If you're not going to take it first, I think it should be banned here. I think it would go first too for Floorman, especially because they know Leffa also wants this character, right? Like it's certainly his signature. And so I think it will be going in these first few slots, but without it, the response is going to be the Bebop ban from the Floorman. I feel like this opens the door to picking a Dynamo.
Venator
for FPS Lounge.
FPS Lounge 100% picks Venator for Rokane. It's one of his best heroes. It just makes sense.
Because Infernus is so good. Like I think
Triple
it's
S tier
really
hero
in general. With being able to dodge concussive super easily with Quantum and
Dego Dynamo.
They're still good. Like this is just hydration.
Mixing it up
right now. I think he's had like the strongest results recently and has.
So Sinclair is up. Floorman can go Sinclair.
Before anybody else was, like back in the Fight Night era, right? Was pulling out the Dynamo in like the Warden meta to cancel the Warden ulti and like turn around a lot of those fights. So not super sure to see this pick come out.
Mina Silver?
Powerful picks of their
Mina Venator?
Mina, and then see what comes up next.
it blows my mind to see EU and then the first game of NA drafts and then we go to NA, you know.
So many things are open right now. I would go Mirage now.
Dynamo of
probably
all
pair better.
out there. I mean, you have Mirage, you have Venator still up, you have Viper also still up, which was a contested
Mina P1
last week for FPS Lounge.
They go Silver, okay.
You have Silver again.
FPS Lounge can go Venator Mirage.
Locked in, obviously. I think there's just so many heroes.
You can grab Kelvin, but then Sinclair's still up, so probably not Kelvin, honestly.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe Billy come out
Super
again.
curious what they do here.
Lounge played it every single time last week.
Go a lot of different directions here.
Like an M1 hero, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a Venator.
Yeah, I think you
Viper. Whoa.
Viper.
Viper Pro climbing.
Instead, they could still grab a Venator here, but it feels like there's a little role overlap with the way a Venator plays. I think their next choice is gonna be pretty telling. Wouldn't.
Whoa, come on, stream.
Something like an Apollo, you know, some of these like high tempo spirit nuker heroes.
It's gotta be Mirage. I don't know. I'm thinking
Mirage, Venator. You can do a bunch of shit. They go Mirage.
Yeah. Okay.
Good call from Jason.
Great grab on the Mirage.
Foreman being able to get Mina, Venator, Silver here would be kind of crazy. They go Doorman. Whoa, Doorman Pro climbing in NA.
That's crazy to me, right?
Well, I guess just Floorman.
Doorman has been good,
liking the Doorman.
This early, I feel like you could probably get away with getting Doorman in like the 10th, 12th slot.
So I think FPS Lounge probably just banned Venator now.
Worried about the mid-stage bans. I wonder if there's sort of a matchup they're looking for.
What do Floormen ban?
Frontline?
You can ban Shiv, you can ban Abrams.
Can you cart
you can ban Kelvin if you're worried about the double ults.
Through a door back to your own walker for safety. I'm pretty sure you should be able to do that.
I think you should be able to cart the
They
Dynamo.
banned Billy, wow.
And also you should be able to wall stun him from long range, right? Well, which actually could be a pretty reasonably reliable way to cancel it. I also think Doorman just maybe makes it awkward for Dynamo to actually get on top of you, right? It's super easy to reposition up to the high.
I would just ban Venator, right? Like,
just
is there anything else?
That tempo control game.
You could ban the Kelvin if you want to, but I feel like you just ban the
super stacked position. It's more easy to get
ban the Lash. Okay, pros have shifted a lot.
And Lash and Billy are going to be the next ban. So a lot of the crucial team fight ultimates have been taken out of this game, right? Like Lash and Furnace and Billy are some of the biggest in Deadlock.
I think Foreman just go Kelvin then.
AoE control tools not going to be.
They're not as worried about the Sinclair.
I
for now.
feel like if you take Abrams here,
they go Shiv. Okay.
You force FPS Lounge to play.
FPS Lounge can get pinched into Abrams.
In this game.
No Billy either.
You need somewhat of a frontline for FPS.
I think they kind of need the Kelvin now.
Mirage and Viper, something to facilitate the Dynamo
because they're gonna only have one frontline run. They gotta go Abrams something.
A good singularity coming off.
Yeah, who's gonna kind of tank that aggression to let Dynamo have the room to work with, right? You can't just run it down with singularity at this level. You need to kind of let the fight cook and get those stomps in, start to make the enemy feel pressured. They go for the Apollo, which, well, not the tankiest hero. I actually think it accomplishes the same.
I'm a dumbass. I forgot about Apollo.
Except he's more just with the mobility rather than like raw HP. He still can kind of get in and be the tip of the spear, lead the way, and scout things out for Dynamo to follow up.
Apollo, what no?
Quantum is going to be a nice little save to layer in on top of. Well, Apollo has more than enough saves, I think, in his kit already. But hey, why not add one more?
You just go Apollo Abrams. Apollo Venator, so they end up getting the Venator.
God.
This late in the draft.
So this is for sure a pick, Viper.
That's so much damage, though. Like Viper, Mirage, Apollo, and Venator for Floorman. I don't
think. Thing is, they don't have traditional frontline. They're really hoping to get the Abrams on 6 here, I think.
Enough frontline to deal with all that damage coming your way. I feel like you have to just play.
I don't think Floorman really want to go in Abrams, so I think it'll work out.
Dance in and out of the fights, but. I wouldn't be surprised.
I would just go Kelvin if I'm Floorman. Oh, they do take the Abrams. Okay, so they're gonna force him into solo frontline Apollo.
Is actually more. It is in line with what you're saying. I think this Abrams is not picked tank through Venator, Viper, Mirage in the late game. It is there to end the game at 30 minutes and make sure that these heroes just don't come online.
Kelvin, what's
Viper,
last?
We've seen in the past.
They go Ivy,
like a spirit roamer, but the meta has been pretty strong.
They do a lot here.
Into the gun territory.
I think Kelvin's best though.
So I'm pretty surprised.
Silver, Shiv, Abrams. They go Geist.
Extraordinarily greedy look.
So they're gonna play P6 Doorman,
to kind of carry the
and
go. But I really like that group of 4.
It could be P1,
Doorman and Silver.
Or sorry, P6 Doorman, and then
spending a lot of time fighting with.
I'm assuming they'll go P1 Mina, but they could go P1 guys. It really depends what they want to do.
Pretty scary group up, and FPS
interesting draft.
So greedy with these carries. The last pick, I feel like they need to answer like a lot of this mid game tempo, and I'm not really sure what hero does it for them. Like.
You can go Pocket this game. Pocket has value.
They don't really have anything to lock.
They just kind of got fucked with the front line here, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I think Mo actually could be good here.
Yeah, Mo. Actually, Mo's not bad. Yeah.
Is production Trollus? Look at that progress bar at the bottom. That is the slowest moving progress bar I've ever seen.
I think we're doing it live, maybe. I would assume. I don't know. That's a next level troll.
They're probably doing it live.
I mean, Dorman came up instantly after the Mirage pick.
Yeah.
Super curious.
I don't know, man. What?
You could just go double.
I think
double sport. AoE slop.
I'm trying to think.
The ults are not the best. Actually, I have seen people build a Sinclair where they just like basically.
They could go Sinclair.
Introducing the all-new Mazda C.
And they just like play silver with like some other spells they can cast before.
Goo. I don't really like Goo.
I don't know if that's gonna happen in this game, but I think it's possible.
I'm super curious what they go here.
I don't even know what they need. It feels like their draft is so odd. I'm not even sure what they really need. But I guess I would just want them to have some extra
Versus
front
Sinclair,
liner to
yeah.
kind of
I guess Sinclair does have value into
Deathball
silver.
From
I don't think it's it though. They're just so squishy, man. Like they really need the dynamo ults to be hidden. Okay, they are getting drilled in my production. Okay.
It's going far. I swear to God, it's. Man, Lady Guy's looking good.
Theme or
looking
something. Stylish. I mean, they're all looking pretty stylish, but yeah.
That is true.
I can dig it.
That is true. Oh. But wait.
No pick.
Hold.
Does it reset?
Okay.
Does we go back?
They've been banned.
At the end of the timer.
GT.
Ray Talon.
Wow.
Okay. I can sort of see it.
You playing it into Mina Dorman?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I'm skeptical.
I feel like this is the same shit from last time though. Like I feel like the GT is just gonna get shit on.
That's true. The hard
Phantom Strike Silver
can like catch you,
and then Dorman just like ulting him perma. I don't know.
You do have Viper, Apollo.
I usually like Pierre's drafts a lot. I don't really like this draft. I think they kind of got pinched though.
Game Viper build, and he's not going to be
powering the Viper Dynamo so high. They got pushed off the frontliners, and they ended up with just Apollo. I think they were really hoping to get Abrams on 6 here. I think that's what they were really hoping for. But Floorman just took it from them,
and they can maybe find those kills. I think with GT,
like if they had Abrams here, I would really like this draft. But now that they only have Apollo,
like Mirage and Venator alongside a GT. I feel like
I'm going Floorman.
Where like if I'm GT, I want like as many fights as possible, as much aggression as possible.
Dude, and Mina can nuke so many people on the side.
I don't want Venator like
nuke Viper, nuke Dynamo, nuke
GT.
GT.
Looking for the chances to get these bird
GT Bird is good in the Mina
so
though.
I'm a little worried for that, but for that reason, FPS Lounge.
I think I'm still going Floorman though.
The late game is like crazy devastating from them if they can get there. But Floorman have a lot of tools to push the pace on you, like this Doorman running around.
Well, I've been wrong all day. I've literally gotten one match right, so who knows?
Like with Shiv, that group of 3 is going to be really hard to deal with. And Mina, I think, is one of the most active of the characters that can carry role. I think she can come to the fights kind of the most consistently of anyone.
I think what worries me is if you're FPS Lounge and if you're just even with Floorman as the game continues, I still feel like you just don't win the game. I think you need to get your like Mirage Venator ahead to deal with this. Because obviously the later the game goes on, yeah, like eventually you will hit a point you have so much damage. But if you're like equal with Floorman at the mid game, I don't know how that one's going to turn out, honestly. Unless Hydration hits the fattest singularity we've ever seen. Which is very possible considering there's going to be like 4, potentially 5 players in your face anyways. It's really possible to hit these 4 or 5 man ultis off, and then all you have to deal with is Silver or is Mina behind that. So I don't know. I actually don't know who I really favor. I think FPS Lounge draft is kind of risky, having just so many damage heroes and so many mouths to feed. And Floorman for me is just more of like okay, this is a normal draft we're going to play through, and we know how to play this well. I think you're muted, by the way, Jake.
Did I?
Or your mic. There you go. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, maybe I was talking into space. I just think there's a lot of pressure on Hydration in particular this game. To your point about hitting those big singularities,
he has to get value out of
big fights around
singularities.
But there's also a ton of mobility on the Floorman comp, right? And I think that's kind of what makes it really hard for Dynamo to hit big singularities. When everyone is mobile, everyone's up in this air. Like people are going to be going through doorman doors. Shiv and Abrams and Mina and Silver, these are like some of the top mobility heroes in the game besides like Holiday and Celeste.
Really good lanes for Floorman too.
The next level stuff, like
really
super
good
high skill
lanes.
Abrams players with the charge movement. Shiv, of course.
They do have Viper and Paul on the side though. It really depends what the pairings are and who they get thrown into, honestly.
Relatively close range, but it's a fine line to be looking for that singularity on Dynamo without.
Like Darman's a great laner, but into Apollo, he might get bullied. I don't even know. I have no idea how that matchup would go.
1 HP, and there's no point popping it.
I can see a max rank Bola being
Bola.
Singularity. I think that's definitely possible.
If Bola into GT is just like, holy fuck.
You're going to be
Mirage too? Like, Bola has crazy value this game.
Just go in,
can you quantum when you're Bola? I don't even know.
I think, honestly,
Probably
I think
not.
a lot of the weight
Probably not.
that needs to be carried for Foreman kind of relies on Xeno and Doorman. Because he kind of needs to be in a position to force a disengage up against Dynamo if they do get engaged upon by Viper. I think a lot of their success will come from him, kind of like it did in the last game, to be fair.
Yeah, could definitely make things pretty awkward, able to control the tempo of the fights with the doors, get in and out. I kind of like that build he ran last game. It was very like straightforward. Like it was nothing like crazy and cheesy. Some of the stuff I've been seeing a lot in the pubs where people are doing this all-in cheat death to like kidnap you through the door and pull you back to the base. He was just playing the nukes, right? He's just like, hey, I got some good gun damage. I got some good spirit damage. I'm going to set the team fights up. I'm just going to cast my spells and have impact, right?
Cast me spells. But why does it always take so long to get FPS lounge into a game?
In a
please,
game like Deadlock,
guys.
of just, hey, I'm a guy that
can we please just
presses his buttons and does damage to the enemy team. Like,
get going here.
It's going to be relevant in every single team fight, right? There's no all-in, either completely whiff and do nothing in the team fight or hit a crazy play that gets a free kill. And I think in this game, I don't think they need anything super crazy, right? To your point, it's a pretty normal draft for the floor man. I think this is like relatively stock standard, and they've got a lot of premium heroes when it comes to trying to push the pace of the game. Like I look at Shiv and Mina and Silver, and I just feel like, yeah, the aggression in the mid game is going to be pretty scary.
Well, we do have a little bit of time. I'm seeing we're still waiting for 3 players. I'm not gonna say who they are or what team they're on, but it's definitely one of these 2 teams. I wanted to take a look actually at our pick priority, Jake, just to get an idea of how things have played out through this night shift. But I believe this one will not include the draft we just saw now. I mean, over in EU, we did see a Victor pick coming on through. But looking at the rest of it, I mean, Infernus, obviously massive stonks coming on up here with pick ban every single time we've seen so far. Abrams as well, getting much more love compared to prior weeks. And then even Lash getting quite a bit of love here, as you see in 4 of the games.
Yeah, I think, people have really come around to Lash. Interesting that Celeste is still
no perma pick bans.
So much more highly
kind of crazy
than in North America.
Kind of crazy,
right? We really just don't see her.
Shows you the difference between EU and NA.
Contested in this draft.
No 5 or 6.
I'm really, especially in this particular game, because I really feel like where this.
I guess these heroes can still technically get picked in all
really could have been
6 games, but
I don't know if people feel like she does need that side lane farm, but to have a more straightforward.
Are they all? So Venator moves up
in the draft
for this game.
Felix Celeste would have been a really solid
moves
option
up.
there.
Shiv moves up.
Damage to throw in.
Flash moves up.
Pretty annoying hero.
Who
to
drops down?
Lock down until you get some
really
Bebop late game items like Phantom Strike. So.
God no, Bebop got banned first this game.
Between the regions.
Furnace moves up. Yeah, no.
NA though,
there'll be a couple for
Apollo,
6.
A character that
there will be a couple.
Team of that last game certainly made a case for itself.
Yeah, and I think I don't know, man. I'm honestly so curious to see what's gonna happen when we have the EU versus NA like land coming on through, whenever it happens, because I really want to see the clash of styles. Yeah. If you talk to like EU, I think they say, well, I think in general. North American players think EU
Pocket just piss chilling down there.
Individually
just piss chilling. I don't know why people don't like it in the Kelvin anymore.
Team play, and EU just thinks they're.
I guess it is kind of hard to guarantee getting in the dome.
When they finally match up, because they have such different priorities, like you're talking about, of what heroes they.
I would have liked it this game.
They don't value.
Like here,
I think you're gonna get some like
into triple frontline
coming on through, and then
plus Geist,
like a new meta,
plus Mina,
evolving from that clash happening.
I feel like
competition makes you stronger.
Good. People just love GT and Domino though.
To talk trash from all the way across the Atlantic.
But I think we saw last game, like Doorman kind of just shits on GT, bro.
Everyone's
it's just hard. They couldn't even lane. They had that Doorman Apollo lane into the Abrams GT, and then they were just getting fucking rolled, man.
Top of mind for everybody in the competitive
GT just has such a hard time getting out of lane.
Heck, even to get, get an EU land, get an NA land, get some players together to really compete on land, get off ping. Like, I think that's a super exciting item for the future of Deadlock. One where we're always trying
Bro, can we get into the game? We've been sitting here for fucking like 8 minutes, man. Please.
Let me cook, chat. Let me cook.
Get me in the game, bro. Oh my god, it's taking so long.
They're both better regions than Oceania.
Please.
that is true. I don't know how many Oceanic players.
What an accomplishment.
We'd love to do an APAC tournament at some point and just get some more exposure. I know that's the thing. I know there's players and teams starting to come together in that region. Of course, it's sort of the reality of doing a one-day show that pretty much capped out here, doing NA and EU on the night shift, but it's something we definitely have our eyes on. So once again, I'll throw a little plug for the Discord server, guys. You can join up our Discord. let us know. There's more teams, more regions, more shows you want to see. I can't promise anything, but definitely at least we'll be able to hear your comments and get your feedback. Also, we got a great community going on Discord, so chat about the games.
There's a Nightshift, of course there's a Nightshift Discord. I don't know why I never thought about that. I'm not even in the Nightshift Discord.
I'm running out of stuff.
I just hate Discord.
I'm
not.
I got more.
Thank God.
The less channels I'm in, the better.
Oceania players is that I think they have some insanely good movement-based players. I don't know if you've ever watched like Disco Virtuoso stream.
Yeah. Okay,
Disco.
I know the guy. Yeah,
he plays a lot of custom maps that are
It's
just
like I just hate like
help you practice your movement, and they like.
I just hate the formatting. I feel like there's just better ways to do this, man.
Maps, you can kind of rank yourself as like being
I'm
one
not
of
a
the best
fan of the Discord.
like the record holder.
And now Discord's making you fucking, depending on where you live, you have to like put an ID in.
Where we load up, like,
ID verification? Like, oh my god, bro. I don't trust Discord with any of my personal info.
We hop from each stream, taking a look at like who's winning.
Hope it never happens here, but
for me, movement.
We typically do that shit in Canada, so we'll see.
New tech being discovered and be able to.
Apparently they have like an auto detect feature, so like
completing a map as quick as possible.
It can like guess your age. So if it thinks you're over 18, you might not have to, but I'm still like, bro.
Quickly, it's about.
I feel bad for the kiddos having to like put a fucking ID in or like have parental controls on their Discord. Like, oh my god, I would hate that shit if I was a kid.
Those like half reels you can like.
No, mom, you don't understand. I need it, bro. I need it so I can like talk to my friends. And I'll be like, yeah, okay.
There's like some crazy stuff, and I know Curve. He's one of the players who's actually behind a lot of the modding of creating these maps. Is putting together some really cool things in the future, so I'm hoping to see when that comes to.
I know, but Discord just has so much of the market share now, bro. It's hard to break through. Like TeamSpeak started spiking again, but TeamSpeak you have to pay and like.
You look at, there's like a community that is so in love with the movement of the game that they don't even really want to play the base game.
Let's make an app, yeah, bro. You got your software developing
I played a lot
up to date. You're ready to go.
Probably more KZ than I played CS. I'm not like particularly good or anything, but I absolutely know the thrill of it. And I mean, something like surfing is like an iconic game mode, you know, that anyone who's played like any version of CS or even in TF2,
you know,
right?
Like
surfing is like always super popular.
It's time.
I feel like we're so early in Deadlock, but the fact that movement is, I would say, more core to this game's DNA than maybe anything else. I mean, probably.
Bro, how long is it gonna take us to get in this game, bro? I swear we've been sitting here for like 10 minutes, no?
Very, very movement-heavy game. But I think Deadlock, for sure, it's built into the DNA. It was core to how they conceived the game. And so, you know, what people cook up as far as like pure movement mods, pure movement community, I think we're only just starting to touch that iceberg. And I think I've seen what you're talking about. Like there's a whole movement mod where you can download like the map packs and be able to see, you know, like the different maps people have made. People can make their own maps, submit them. So to see the community kind of get active on the movement front, super excited that. I love the idea of like maybe doing something with the Nightshift and having some kind of a speed run race or whatever, you know, on the channel. That'd be very, very cool.
Oh my god, who am I slamming to oblivion right now for not loading into the game?
I'm starting to make financial commitments here live on stream. This is not good. I mean, if you're get me into this game.
If you're a TF2 player, I think you're gonna agree with me on this. When are we getting like a rocket hero? Rocket jumps.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, I love rocket jumps.
There's not a hero. It's like there's no hero that has a weapon like that, or even.
I feel like we will get a rocket jumping character at some point. Really, I actually just think it's inevitable.
Just put Soldier from TF2 in Deadlock.
Literally,
I think, like, weirdly.
Fuck it, just put Soldier in.
Like the vibes would actually.
Wasn't there already a Soldier skin? I don't know what hero was for though. Was it for Holiday?
Hero hitting like hitting middies.
I swear there was already a
rockets, like,
Soldier skin.
So you're like do some AOE explosion damage. I think there's.
Oh my god, we're in the game! Thank fucking god.
Finally, the championship match.
Jesus, that took so long, bro.
It has been cooked, man. It is crispy. The oven is hot. The house is starting to get hot. Like the fire alarm's starting to go off. We have been cooking this too long. But finally, we are getting into this one. It's FPS Lounge taking on Floorman. FPS Lounge trying to hold on to this championship title. Hard fought over the last 2 weeks, but they have clung on to it since first getting that win just a few weeks ago. Floorman been on the outside. It's been a little bit since we've seen them taking that top slot. However, so far this week, they've been playing with a vengeance. 2-0 in the qualifier. Pretty dominant 1-0 over Melee Creeps in that last match. And now, of course, getting into the final, the money match, the best of 3 here, presented by Shopify. It's FPS Lounge taking on the Floorman.
It took a bit. You know, we went to quite a few different topics, but we got there in the end. That's all that matters as we hop into this game. Even seen calling out Leffa on Mirage, potentially coming for FPS Lounge. But
Leffa on Mirage, okay.
Is quite wild.
I mean, actually, that makes sense.
A very ballsy
Brokane's gonna play Venator every time on this team.
So squishy, but they do have
it's too clean on the Venator.
If they get ahead early, I do worry for Foreman. But honestly, I think Foreman are hungry for it, man. I think they're.
I'm assuming Snakes is going to be on Apollo. I don't know who's on Viper though.
I know they definitely work extremely hard to get to where they are, and they want to, you know, come out of the closed alpha as the best team in North America.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a team with a lot of motivation. We know pretty much all.
I feel like this next patch is going to be ginormous. It's going to introduce
like the pressure that
models
winning,
for jungle
that comes with facing teams that
and mid boss, and then potentially a neutral objective. And then we're going to be like 2 patches away from
regardless of
open beta.
FPS Lounge currently
I feel it coming. This game is too polished, bro. They gotta put it out at some point.
A coin flip, you are doing great in North America right now.
Like this is a finished game, bro.
It's going to be Erebus.
It is time.
Leffa and Rokane on.
I think they still want to do some VGUs though for
so it doesn't
a lot of the character models, but
feel so much like an FPS launch.
Low main on the GT, okay. Erebus on Vipers, yeah. Snakes on Apollo, okay.
Team that loves to push that tempo.
And then DMB on the Mina, Rocker Abrams, everything else makes sense.
Very important part
of
setting that tempo standard.
That makes sense. People really like this Dynamo Venator lane too. Mina's already on fucking box duty.
I don't remember if it was with him or against him, but do you ever see him play and you're just kind of like, you know what? I should try being a pro in Deadlock.
Who is it?
Hydration.
Sorry, Hydration? Oh. Yeah, you know, actually I was on a team with Hydration in Overwatch League a long time ago. So
really?
OG, man. He's a good guy. He's a really smart player.
Yeah, I want a Rickmo too. I want Norm so I can just like practice characters.
I think like Hydration.
I refuse to make a Smurf.
You know, it's the type of player that shows
I refuse.
the value of like a player's mental approach to the game is I guess how I'd put it. Like
we have enough concurrent players now to have a rank mode. When they did it the first time, it was way too soon. Like we're in top 10 concurrent players for Steam games now. You have 2 Smurfs, bro? Come on. Bro, I came from League where Smurfing literally just ruined that game, so I refuse to be part of the problem. I refuse.
Great, no, but you didn't answer my question whatsoever.
What if you get banned, bro? What if they just fucking IP ban your PC, huh? You ever think about that? What if they just fucking hate you?
I will admit, I have had the thought, but
Smurfing is such a big problem, bro. They need to actually like address it in this game.
The reality is like.
So I never played Dota. Apparently they would like brick some Smurf accounts on Dota, but people would just buy new accounts apparently.
To be like a number.
So they would try, but they never actually fixed the problem.
You should only play.
I want them to actually like give a fuck about this game.
Want to be number 1.
Smurfing just ruins the ladder, bro.
I'm happy at 100, or that would be great if I could be top 100. You know, that'd be awesome.
We need draft. I feel like draft will be the last thing to add, though. One of my friends and someone gave me a new one to play with them because they were new. Yeah, that makes sense. Like that, I don't have a problem with, especially if you're like you're playing characters you don't play and you just want to play with your friends. I totally understand. But it's like these fuck U6 players who just want to play in low Eternus and fucking bully people. I'm like, what is wrong with you, man? Get a fucking life, bro. Like, what is wrong with you?
The higher you get because the skill curve just gets steeper.
Yeah.
I just want to be able to fucking try, like, practice new heroes without just losing all my elo.
My own household.
Okay, yeah, good.
My dog is officially better than me. My wife is better than me, and all the
heal base second on Mirage. Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Abrams Ghost.
Like 30 people in your house playing Deadlock. Like you got.
Oh my God, hydration dead.
That's
not good. That's really not good.
We do have an initial count come through out of DNB.
That's pre-ult too. He might just get bursted. They might get silver ult and Mina ult them and just delete him when he comes back.
Topics, but relatable topics, obviously. And Foreman already off to decent start. DMB. He's not a person you want to get ahead. You see what he does on Infernus. He can do the exact same thing on Mina. You get him ahead, he will take control of this game and make it very difficult for you to get back into it.
Yeah, I do think Mina is definitely more punishable than Infernus right now, right? Like, she has these really powerful escape tools, but the laning isn't what it once was, right? When the
oh my God, there's no way this guy lives.
Misses from League, and that's actually enough for Leffa to get away.
Wait, does the bomb hit him?
Unless. Oh, Kobe. That is gross, man. Leffa was started.
Oh, get farmed, noob. Noob down.
Sends you to the shop and picks up your Radiant regen. So wow.
What a bomb, bro! Holy shit.
To even have a chance there, but
actual god bomb.
This game.
I literally called that they were gonna die of hydration right as he came back. By the way. They get the trade kill though. Okay, not the worst.
He is not gonna miss a close range on the silver.
Honestly, Rokane just gets a wave funneled into him. I think this is fine.
Type LOL or something in chat to him, and then he got hit with the SS bomb and died. And then just like, okay, I'm not gonna hit enter, I'm not gonna send that message.
You got a quick delete on that one. The team doesn't need to see that. Even if whether it happened or not, it's a funny story. So I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go with that narrative.
I mean, it sounds like something Leffa would do, honestly. That's why
he would type an LOL. But honestly, I don't know if they're laughing in this game. Like, this is the pace is
looking
good
up
for the
early.
Foreman, right? A very conventional draft. They got a small but real soul lead, right? We often see the soul count completely even.
What's happening though is their Viper Apollo is getting shoved in by the Doorman Shiv, which is actually kind of problematic for them. They really need this.
Might just be a little bit of harassment.
They really need this Apollo to get ahead.
Put some damage down in the lane, but Abrams and guys
like he's not even behind yet. It's just like the fact that he's getting pushed in is not ideal.
Picked up for League too. I mean, if you hit
holy fuck! Airbus is zooming into this mid fight.
Are just going to be skyrocketing.
Everybody's got there so fucking fast. Oh my god, hydration died again.
Siphon life can be very difficult to deal with, and speaking of difficult to deal with, it's DMB
who
so
the
far,
fuck
man.
pause
Hydration
is
has gone
here,
down
bro?
once again. Erebus is extremely low in HP. He should be falling
Actual
from
tack
this,
pause.
Have come on through.
Okay.
And honestly, Foreman are
Rokane's in the fight though. It's fine. Rokane's the only
this game so far. Only 3.
I think Erebus just zoomed in and died. By the way, I think he's just dead.
Yeah, DMB already getting active now. Pretty surprising that he's the one.
This is a dead Erebus.
Out of the side lane there.
Oh my god, he actually got his
finish though.
Ult off, but he still died.
Finish that kill, and Silver's low, but
Rush TP down.
Tanky in the ultimate form. Heal creep
should be a dead Silver. Rush can land it. Oh, good parry.
The parry comes in. Good read from Leffa. New AVG would be really desperate for the melees in that circumstance.
When they do get a kill as well into Rocket, a low main.
Those are nice ones to find. Low main just solo kill, but he's in a 1v2. Or no, I guess Hydration was there to help on that one.
Yeah, Foreman up early though.
It's a good fight coming up FPS.
Good time for them.
So they kind of need it at this moment. Here comes Mina with the Nox Nostra over the top.
That was a really bad Mina ult.
We need some damage down, but nothing too meaningful. Venator is still relatively healthy. They're going to dive deep for this. This feels quite forced. Mirage and Mina? Put the damage back down here in mid.
They have the healing sitting there too.
You can see the
he's gonna get birded.
Does here to DMB.
Bird coming in.
Yep. Got birded.
This is big.
Get rolled, noob. Noob down.
It's a nice one to find here.
Oh, Rokane got the parry off.
Another parry though. Man.
Transform though.
Oh,
juke the fuck out of him, bro.
Good juke from Rokane.
Really good juke. Really good juke. Doesn't die though.
That's the best he can do.
That was a great juke.
And this dynamic duo of Rokane and Leffa, unconventional. They have both carries in the mid lane, but they are taking these fights.
Considering they were dying quite often. I mean, we saw DMB.
Yeah, we're the kills right now. Hydration's already died like 3 or 4 times. Dying as early really does not matter though. It really doesn't, but
a good bounce back from FPS Lounge to pick up,
especially when they don't get the push in for the wave in.
And this is actually a lot of damage being done to Demop already.
Another Spirit Strike.
And who did he put in? I don't even actually know who he put.
Someone on Silver and not one on Shiv.
Yeah, maybe. Airbus.
Oh my god, Airbus might live with literally what? Nope, Shiv got
yeah,
him.
the knife is going to be in.
Yeah, this Viper is not doing what it needs to do.
Seems like more of an escape tool than anything else. This bird is going to connect and slow things down on the Xeno, ensure the retreat is clean from snakes.
Opening rounds, Locket Doorman.
Everybody's got to rest a Locket in this game, man. This item
that makes me a little ill to look at.
Meta.
That was disgusting.
Man, all the top players want it, and makes sense, right? A lot of playmaking potential, getting a little bit of extra stand back in a crucial moment. Massive difference maker here at Deadlock.
I almost guarantee it's going to be nerfed next patch. Every time we see something massively picked up like that,
it's Radiant Rush for the Geist. Okay,
I agree. Yeah. Like,
so I think they're gonna do in
first, right?
P2 Geist.
It does give.
I think it's a P1 Mina.
Yeah, you're right. The Heal Nova was the crazy one.
Methinks.
Everybody bought Heal Nova. That was problematic meta.
Another bird, my god,
he's Hydration and Viper are fucking poor, man.
Maybe making an appearance in the left lane. And it looks like they're
keeping him guessing.
Can you hit the skybox with the bird? Does that happen, or does it fly you back downwards?
Blood let off a lot of that damage, but there's just too much pressure. It's going to be Guardian dropping. It's the first Guardian of the game going down. A lot of damage has been dealt to the Guardians for Floormen, though. They pick up one of their own. Geist is quite deep on this one, but there's no singularity available for hydration. Another fight in the
silver gameplay, elite silver gameplay.
He's willing to keep the pressure on, right? Willing to just use
here, though.
The ulti to clear some waves.
Good movement from Rokane.
The Nox Nostra forces Rokane down into the sewers. Are they going to be able to find him on the exit?
I thought they would camp the rope here, but they didn't.
Looks like he's going to tank enough of the aggression to maybe get that possibility.
He was pretty healthy, especially didn't.
Tornado going to ensure the retreat from Rokane. So great play here from the carries.
Oh my god!
Another kill on the average. Big stats.
Bro, he just got nuked from like half HP, bro.
And DMB finds
and Mina gets birded, and then Noxtrid. Oh,
gets the finish. That's going to give stacks.
Oh my god. Bro, pull up on Carol is 45 points.
Well,
Holy
from
shit.
an economy perspective, like they are still leading, but Lomain getting stacked up early is a
Oh my
really
god, Kate is 45
asset.
too. Holy shit, this is a really good game.
Just mentioned left at 9.2 on a kill streak as well. I think the one scary part though is that League is at 11k. He's being gifted the right hand lane to himself, so he's continuing to farm up quite heavily here. DMB, I would assume he's going to be rotated towards one of these side lanes momentarily. Considering they lost the left hand walker, that'd probably be the best place for him to go.
Got Dorman ulted.
But FPS Lounge have rotated left over there to deal with him and Erebus together to potentially pull off the kill. I feel like they're really giving no quarter to Florman
6
right
to
now.
9. Florman up 5k.
Yeah, it's so interesting that Florman, it feels like they're losing the last few
A
engagements.
bit of a fake 5 4k though, because it's Guardian diff, Guardian Souls. Oh, really good quantum there to dodge the bird. That was really clean.
Just has to retreat here.
Silver's here now though. This is getting awkward like really fast.
So holding the Aaron could just be a winning play here. Entangling Bola connects, but
nice, they got out. Viper's able to push.
Drops in his own volition under the wall.
And they're just gonna turn. Ooh, giant quantum.
On the two in this fight. But it's on to Silver and Abrams, two of the tankiest
Why didn't
the frontliners.
Oh, Snake still ended up hitting 3. He could have just ulted the Dynamo Wall, no. Don't know.
To go well here.
He ended up hitting 3, it didn't matter, but
GT completely out of gas here.
Rocker's trying to grab this urn. Rokane's chasing him.
But missing that charge shot means I don't think any of these
Viper's
kills are gonna
here.
come.
They're gonna drop a. Oh no, Mirage is moving.
to
Okay,
mid.
they don't even end up dropping waves actually.
But across the map, good fights.
Thorman's looking to see if he can push. Mirage is here now.
So really outplaying, I think, Leffa there on the side lane.
Probably gonna get just another fight
Bird
as
coming
well.
in. Bird coming in.
Actually, will continue to transition back towards reset.
Oh!
Another stack coming in for Lomain.
Bro, he already has 30 plus 30. Holy fuck, this is a snowball GT.
Right now, and I guess the downside is for FPS.
This is how you play GT, bro.
Anywhere in sight to actually go for a tournament, but I think they'll be happy with the
You
Guardian.
see my Lomain's mouse right now. He's fucking locked in. Look at this guy. He's flicking. He's flicking. He's shaking.
Coming through, and D-Mob, I mean, we forgot about him. He's on a 3 kill streak, takes down another.
He's got the jittery wrist. Bro's locked in right now. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, charging Lomain.
Really good flank.
Seconds until he has that flight available.
He will have his flight.
Out of this one.
So he's gonna wall bounce into flight.
Nice. Flight.
Oh, really clean movement from Lomain. I think he still dies though. Got stunned.
Takes that knock on
oh my god, he got out.
Might be able to run this down. Maybe they just think it's a little bit too deep.
Holy.
Support could come in.
Another urn drop though. I think this urn is 1 drop away from getting a reset.
It's like Lomain is going to be able to get back to base. Yeah, that's a little bit too close for comfort for sure. Potential catch on Apollo is Bola.
Oh my god, everyone's just in this right lane, bro. Why?
They just have to put him in the Baroness for now. But Snakes could come out of this looking for a team fight.
Pilot's on in 30 seconds.
There's no ult though. Oh, he wasted his riposte. Bird's
there.
here, but I don't think it really does much.
Oh yeah, I can never say that word right.
Riposte.
Riposte.
Even worse, I said it wrong.
I don't know how to say it either. Riposte.
The urn has been picked back up.
That was riposte, but riposte sounds
over towards
more
the
correct.
right-hand side of the map, looking for turn this
Bird
time,
ended
though,
up doing
out
nothing.
Foreman.
I don't know if it hit
And League with
ABG
the
or.
ultimate, not necessarily the worst carrier to take.
Ooh, I like the double stacking left side here. On the pickup from Floorman, I like this. They're gonna get this walker. This is good by FPS Lounge.
Yeah, it's a pretty tall order for
Super
Amina, especially one with low HP.
Oh, Snake's dies breaking ult. I don't know why Snake's is playing so forward here. He was just trying to buy time, but they kind of already had the walker.
I think you probably take that trade, right? You're getting a kill on the Snakes,
Yep,
and
big.
there might even be a walker that comes in courtesy
But
of it.
you could get turned on. Yeah, actually the doorman.
I don't think there's anyone who can really be here.
Yeah, this is actually bad.
It's gonna be half-hearted.
Snake's dying is really bad.
Some stacks.
And then they all just get out the door. Shiv
Shift
stayed actually. No, Shiv.
Pretty safe to go for what would otherwise be a bit of a risky push for guys.
Snake's dying trolled this whole fight. They were hard winning on the map, and then Snake's died, so they could just 3-stack the walker.
Walker trade, but they get the urn in hand. The next urn
Not
in
great.
about a
Not
minute's
great.
time.
Oh my god, the Pistons won.
He's got to be a little bit careful.
They're alive.
I mean, those owls.
Kid had a fucking insane game.
Spot on here, sitting at 13k for himself. And then the Viper. We're also, we haven't really talked too much about Erebus. Got the burst fire, got the bullet lifesteal, opening around split shot as well. Pretty much core to her kit. Haven't really seen him put any investment into the petrifying Bola just yet. Going for the slither, so he has the extra shield when he slides around.
The last game today? Oh,
Sustainability fights, considering you're a very squishy team, isn't the worst case. But I do wonder what would be the next max, and I would think it had to be. It always has to be Bola because that sets you up for so much with your team.
Yeah, sometimes people go for the max lethal poison, but I think you're right. I think I'd rather see maybe a max Bola. Your team could really use that extra control. They're looking for a bit of a fight here. So Floorman willing to back out. The guided owl not finding any connections just yet, but with the urn coming down, If you don't take this fight, there is going to be a high cost from it. Looks like Snakes started
to trade 3, start of the
pressure on the
4th.
league, but the guy's quite tanky here.
Rocker's just
Singularity
dead.
available. Airbus already found Rocker. Hotel guest out for Lefa here. He's
Guess
caught
gets the
Baroness,
pickup.
Decent fight for SPS Lounge. They're still getting a little bit low on a couple characters. There might be something to be said about this one. Demov caught in the Singularity.
Kind of a mid.
Zeno, though. There might be a punish coming
Follow
in.
ult. Yeah, Snakes just dies. Snakes having a rock game.
Hydration goes down, and despite fighting that first pick on a Rocker, it looks to have been a little bit too expensive. FPS Lounge getting punished pretty hard in this fight. Even Erebus is going to go down as well.
Oh, right before he's picking up the urn, that happened.
No one's stopping D-Mob, man. 15k on a constant.
Doesn't matter though. Everyone at FPS Lounge is dead right now. Florman just get this for free.
Across the map while his team cleans up these kills. AVG coming back in.
Rokane's dead too. Oh, he's gonna lose buff.
Against Rokane, who's extremely low in health. It should be falling. So that's 4 kills in total now for Florman. I think they lost 1. It was Rocker to die relatively.
D-Mob gets out too. Dude, that is a heist for Florman. That worked out so well for them. They get earned too. They're gonna have first move here. Abrams needs to play forward here.
I think a lot of the credits
Rush TP'd though. Really good match by FPS Lounge here. They beat him here.
Be as consistent as ever.
I don't really know why AVG's hard pushing this.
Win for them. FPS Lounge though did make a
I don't know how much value he's really gonna get here because they have to hard hold earn now.
You're gonna have to fight for it if you want it. Florman though have read this well. They're playing it pretty safe. They are sending a huge wave.
Yeah, because Rokane's just here to pick this wave up.
So
I don't think AVG's TPing now.
It's gonna be Rokane.
Okay.
Pretty natural for the Venator.
Maybe it's good. You force Rokane to match this wave.
So pressure split across the map.
Oh, big slam.
Actually does go down. Looks like found from the GT.
Ooh, good movement from Zeno.
Dunk worked in. And
get the Aaron in.
The soul's also going to get picked up.
Storman gets out through the door. Oh, actually gets hard chased. Oh my god, Viper flank.
Now though. And so while objectives going towards Florman, the kills go to FPS Lounge, which is going to be nice for them at this point.
Sort of Zeno just broke their ankles there.
Early counterspell buy from the GT. I think it's smart though.
And then fades away.
He needs it for the doorman.
That was damn well done, honestly, out of Zeno. But it did cost him 2 lives, and that's the scary part. But also the scary part is the fact that Rokane, he's been silently farming up quite a storm here at 20,000 souls.
Yeah, Rokane is just Mr. Consistent on that doorman.
41k, but being gifted that
just
big
Mr.
lane
Consistent.
that about shoved into him on the right hand side, going back towards the jungle. I think obviously DMB will have more impact at this stage in the game than Rokane, but if he continues at this pace, he's definitely gonna be that late game threat. Not to mention that, you know, low main is already at plus 40 on his bird. Has rapid recharge, counterspell as well. I don't really think he's too worried about investing much more into this
recharge.
Again, I don't know if they're gonna feed anyone else. Like, I don't think Erebus is gonna get a majority of the farm anymore.
I like the counterspell because anytime Dorman's gonna run up to you and ult you, it's kind of obvious on GT.
Yeah. I do think
you just need to not get flanked, but
Boundless is a pretty big buy for GT.
I think you can actually predict the Doorman all pretty
spirit power
a lot easier than normal
Boundless spirit. Like
on
that
other
tends
heroes.
to be a pretty nice power spike as well. So items like Tank Buster.
Like Doorman kind of has to beeline for you if he wants to get the ult off on you.
But getting caught out is not the way you want this fight to start. And it looks like another catch even
I
came
think
in
low
on the
man,
side
yeah,
at
low
the
man
same time. Erebus caught by League. Walker dive being considered here.
Erebus die. Oh my god, Silver Hero. The Silver Hero is being silver. Oh my god. Oh my god. Low main died too. Oh, this is really bad for FPS. Low main getting caught. He didn't get his counterspell off in time. I was literally just saying how
3 kills and there's no punish. There's not even.
He could probably get it off, but he did not.
Really flexing their strength on the map.
Yes, little micro too, out of the movement, out of AVG.
Florman instantly go mid.
Stop came through,
they will have Dynamo, but no unstop. They have a lot of tools here though.
Well, speaking of pressure, you see on your screens, mid boss has been started. It's already extremely low on health. Looks like they are going to be baiting out of this one, and they have given up ground to actually have. They can steal this one away.
They can go back, healing the base, and then come back to mid boss with the door. Look at all the bells as well being stacked up on
holy moly.
So it's super scary to even
But they end up closing the door, but FPS Lounge might just hop on this.
FPS Lounge going to force their hand, going to make
the store's still here though for a while.
There's singularity, there's a lot of tools into this fight, Florman.
So transfer. Oh, double quantum. Oh, big find from hydration. AVG insta dies. Rocker insta dies. Oh, really good find from hydration. Really, really good find. They're still really low though. They need to be really careful. I don't think they can just finish. Look how low they all are. Holy shit, they're all about to die.
Especially with the knife starting to take D-Mob, that connection, it's going to be scary. Slivers of HP, and actually hydration is just going to bleed out from that Florman.
Hydration does die.
Alive now, but a lot more health on the field.
Abrams spawning in 5. House quicks it probably.
Honestly, I
Florman gonna finish.
Florman, man, the position they had getting caught with singularity.
FPS still has a lot of tools here though.
It's going to be a re-engage out of FPS Lounge, though. Good. Knocks Nosh on top of his
Oh my god, Left got deleted.
Who has a chance to steal it.
He couldn't even get his NATO off because he got mean ulted.
Potentially more. Snake's trying to escape from this one.
He shift Mina, by the way, just one-shot him.
To mention Erebus trying to potentially
Mina should be fine. Yeah, Shizzy shift.
Another kill coming on through.
No bats, though. Oh my god, bro, he just healed.
Not trying to lose a single charge of it. And Foreman will come out.
He had like 680 health with fucking lock hit plus dispel, bro. That is disgusting, man.
Execute threshold. Huge wave of creeps, by the way.
Okay. Floorman looking good.
FPS Lounge base guardians.
Floorman looking good.
So you're gonna have a speed zip on one side of the map now, which is pretty meaningful. With 3 players dead, DMB just gonna heal up, and pretty soon I think we might see a.
They're gonna get Urn here too. He has the break point.
See a quick take on the Urn. D-Mob getting very active in the mid lane though. Like this is some fearless gaming.
Yeah, I mean,
everyone's getting return fire on frontliners now too. I think it's pretty good.
I hope this isn't like StarCraft, where you have all the Korean pros, i.e. like EU pros, going over to North America because the region is just easier in general. I mean, I feel like if you take
easier in general,
ever since he's been playing in Foreman in Nightshift, it's got to be insanely low. He's probably has the least deaths out of anyone else in the last like, 3-4 weeks.
True, but I will say, I don't know that you can say D-Mob is like the same as every EU player. Like D-Mob was one of the best players.
Yes, thank you, Jake. Please push back on that.
I feel like he's one of the best players in the world, period. Like I just don't know that the region matters so much. I mean, it is pretty impressive that he's doing this on ping, right? Like get D-Mob off ping and show what he can really do. But I think the netcode in Deadlock's actually reasonably solid for playing on somewhat high pings. Floorman, though, they're not in a hurry. They're not in a hurry to develop this game. I think the region was going to be out before the next Urn comes up, though. So if you could just steal farm, I think it's a perfectly reasonable choice here. But if you want to look for this mid walker, the time to do it.
Don't think that feels terrible in Deadlock is packet loss. Once you have packet loss and you start like fucking
if you point it out perfectly, man,
going back in time and like rewinding, it's like oh my god,
on top of
it's like unplayable.
FPS Lounge for actually trying to steal it away while
good shotgun
was so chef's kiss, honestly. And
oh, Rookie died. That's really bad.
The last walker of the game is being harassed down by.
Oh, Silver got parried though.
Pushing FPS Lounge back, and Rokin's gonna be caught up.
I think they can just double kill Silver.
First kill coming on through. It will cost him his rejuve and potentially his life.
Yep, dead as fuck.
But he should be dead.
AVG went way too deep.
Went for a heavy melee and got parried there.
That's a rough Silver game for AVG.
That's not a death you want to give up here for the Floorman. And FPS Lounge, I think they're wise to step up on the map now. I mean, your singularity's coming up. AVG's dead for 50 seconds. That's actually a reasonably big mistake from AVG because now, I mean, yes, you have 2 more rejuves, but I think FPS Lounge are stronger for at least a couple minutes. They're going to be able to step up and get a lot of jungle on the map that they may not have otherwise found.
True.
You know, I heard ZP and DDK talking about this topic earlier on, talking about Shiv and Killing Blow and how I think it was ZP saying he think it actually was a buff, not a nerf to
Hard
Shiv.
agree.
We see it mostly used to escape, not actually to lock down kills. I was kind of curious of your thoughts, Jake, of how you feel like Shiv is with the
but it's less cringe. It's a buff, but it's less cringe.
It definitely does seem like a buff. With
the point and click was really stupid in fights.
Yeah, I agree.
Floorman just baited them perma with Doorman Door when they were taking mid boss and killed everyone.
Is now available.
And now they got a unfavored Urn, and now we're pushing, and it's looking GG.
Like, catch some flying players trying to escape from you. But Average Shiv also got changed in a bunch of ways at the same time, like for his knives and his dash. So
AVG trolled away a rejuve though.
Comparisons possible. So that being said, I mean, I think it's pretty clear from D-Mob's performance that he's not too worried about whether it's a buff or a nerf.
Is Shiv ever going to be weak?
No, Shiv will never. Actually, you know what? Shiv will only either be gutted terrible or over OP. I made a whole video about this. There's certain heroes that are you just have to rework the kit at some point.
Probably not.
Shiv will never be a balanced hero, like literally ever.
Like probably 80%
you have to rework his kit.
Or like don't know how to use the Shiv shotgun movement.
I got a bad feeling Celeste is going to be the same way, and I got a bad feeling Victor's going to be the same way too. They're either going to be turbo broken or turbo bad.
So, yeah, from my perspective, it's normal that the high skill movement character with like tons of reward from hitting all the knives back to back is going to be pretty good at the top level. Probably always will be.
It's just so fun to see so many changes and tweaks to Shiv, and he's still one of our most picked week in and week out, and one of the most impactful heroes that we always see. I don't
think so. I think Snake's pretty good.
I do prefer the meta of.
He's definitely like not like a top level pro, but
like 50.
I think he's like melee creeps a scout. Like you need players like this. He's really good with comms too. Like he talks a lot.
I'm gonna say that was less fun than the current. I think that's maybe not the most controversial opinion.
No, not at all.
Like at least now it's like you can build Dispel Magic, and it's a lot harder for him to get some of those kills. But he was just like hyper.
I think he struggles on certain characters. I don't think his Apollo's that great. I think his Billy's pretty good.
And he got indirectly.
I think his Calico's really good, but Calico's like kind of a niche pick.
Across the board as well. For
all the percent executes. Although now there's a lot of percent executes in the game. Like it's not the rarest stat in the world. Looks like Floorman though they want to force an end. Potentially to this game, contesting
Soundwave game from
very
Silver.
Risky into this kind of a room against Dynamo. You got to really think twice about this one. Looks like the fight.
You don't like his Billy? Fair enough.
Dynamo here waiting for that one, baits it out, grabs the urn pickup away,
trying
to get that curse off. The lightning curse does come out. There's a lot of taking his, but ABG still feeling the pressure of some of those gun carries. Basically, all the skills still being held.
One man died, but ABG died too.
Absolutely chunks players, even
big fucking Dynamo, big.
Looks like it's out, but he's
but they carted him away. What the fuck was that interaction? I don't even know how the fuck that worked.
4-4 now in the team fight, but 4 men, big net worth lead.
Yeah, ABG's having a really bad day. The Silver does not look good.
Some of the damage. The rest of the team here to play and deal it out themselves. As this dust starts to settle, it really does feel like Floorman cleaning up. Kind of the story of the last.
It's funny though. He used to be their ship player, but now they have D-Mobs. So D-Mob's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play ship, bro.
The 4 left alive doing all the cleanup.
I'm gonna be the one playing ship, so.
Snakes it down. Hydration just keeps killing the DMB, which I didn't think would actually happen.
Holy D-Mob popped off. He's on a 10 kill streak.
Yeah, and it's just Hydration left to defend.
Yeah, but I like that.
I wonder if Rocane.
Return Fire, Healbane, Locket is like the most common.
Not sure if it was his
Vitality pairings now.
How to remember? Oh wait, is
enchanters certain games. Some people just buy the enchanters now, despite already having the spike too. I see that a lot now too. It's just such a strong item.
To find,
when you get value out of the Spirit Resist.
With mid boss spawning, I think Floorman make a wise choice here to fall back.
Bro, they're gonna get another
so
urn.
Big if you can find the shrine,
God.
but it feels like with this kind of a lead, you don't need it, right?
Oh. Good bird.
Urn has been up for like a few minutes at this point. I don't know that dunking is that realistic with Owl dropping it out of Doorman's hands. Although the creeps are hitting on the base, like they know that FPS Lounge are out here looking for a team fight. ABG getting super low, dies once again before the curse. So FPS Lounge really punishing the front line of Floorman.
Have to be careful too, because mid boss is up, and if any time for FPS Lounge to go,
and for 1600, like that's just especially cooldown. Like you can't get cooldown other places now.
I feel like it's almost like
so the fact that you can get some cooldown for 1600 plus everything else is just
like 33k.
Just really strong.
Something to get back in this.
Yeah, they do.
Because you used to be able to get cooldown on fucking everything, but then they changed it, which was smart. I think having cooldown on everything was just making the game kind of goofy.
Traveler somewhere just looks like he's playing the stairs here, trying to put some damage down. A cart on the Erebus stuns him into the wall. A lot of damage on the Viper. He's already going to be kind of struggling to play this fight from that position. Floorman, they know just stalling their players.
How is FPS Lounge getting shit on like this? It's literally a 5v6. They're actually just getting shit on, by the way.
This poke hurts, man. The doorbells from Xeno, the daggers from D-Mob, they're just cutting into pieces without the engagement even really beginning.
Look at this door, bro. This door is doing work, by the way.
FPS on strong in the room.
Yeah, enchanters is good to Apollo. Same as Sap.
Feels like they're being hit from all sides. Floorman with the mobility.
There's a lot of shit you can do into Apollo that people just haven't tried.
We've seen it quite a few times already in this game. How FPS Lounge just once they get their back against the wall, things start to go wrong.
And like, if you go in a pit, you fight them. If you try to run away, guess what? They have a door.
Like, I was shocked this fucking Apollo Viper lane was getting shoved in.
Where you go, and there's no singularity. There's no real way.
I was like, what is happening?
Fight as mid boss has been dropped. Getting loaded up with 4 bells and a cart. Good luck surviving through this one. As you have to impact.
Why did he dash? Okay, well they end up getting 2. They insta have to pop one.
Of the crystals, but will you be able to win the team fight? ABG died before the crystal came out. There's not going to
be a summer in this fight. You just walk right into the trap.
Laying down damage from that stairwell. It's going to be a pretty tough place to push.
Erebus ends up using FPS Lounges.
Still working with one more.
Oh, the Dynamo ult. None of them saw fucking D-Mob.
But there's no damage to follow up onto him. The Shiv gonna live through it.
Bro, none of them saw D-Mob getting ulted, bro. Oh, Hydration died again.
Xeno grabs the finish.
Why didn't he? Does Hydration not have unstop or anything? Like, he didn't ult the Riku.
He's soaking in the damage.
Maybe it was still CD? I don't know.
As the dust settles in these team fights, it just seems to be Floorman. A lot stronger with their souls on the map.
Okay, FPS at least get the pickup here.
Saw as well. Watching that fight from
Yo, he might get jumped here, by the way. I think Mina's gonna jump the fucking.
Now 2 players up that staircase. The rest of his team can fight. I think it's just a testament to his understanding.
Is Mina gonna get caught trying to jump him though?
Bro,
unclick tab. I need to see what the fuck's happening. Unclick. Gets out of my face. They dropped the Aaron. They dropped the Aaron. Oh, they're gonna repick up. That's fine.
And the amount of raw damage he was able to do, and then of course his trapability as well off the singularity.
Yeah.
There was an E-shift we saw out. I didn't actually.
They struggle with pools. FPS launch for sure.
To survive in that singularity. But all in all, I mean, Foreman, they still have the lead.
His Paradox is pretty good though. I don't think his Paradox is bad.
And they do have this base already cracked.
But yeah, outside of his Bebop Paradox, he's looked kind of meh.
Pushing for it just yet. They need the reinforcements, and the reinforcements are coming. You can see them just coming down the zip line in mid lane, and they even get an initial door over onto Leffa, who might not.
Nah, bro, NA's better. NA's for sure better.
Yeah, it's gonna give them the opportunity to set up on the team fight. The Owl comes in over the top.
EU doesn't have the depth that we have, bro. We have like 5 legit teams, and then there's even more teams being made. EU has like 2.5 teams.
They'd be wise.
Loki W, I'm not even like they're not as for real.
Someone's gonna kill the creep, please. You're kidding me, Jason. If that shrine dies to this creep with snakes 2 inches away, I'm gonna lose.
I mean, I think Demo is just fucking insane at the game.
I need you to stay here, but
I will lose it.
I don't understand comparing Demov to the entire region of EU. Like,
I saw this was on 6 players.
Oh my god, 5-membered. I was wondering what the fuck happened here. And then he insta-killed AVG before the rejuve. Oh my god.
The fight is just too.
Well, maybe just GT God, I guess.
Start to the fight from low main before man. Navigate their way through that. Here they go, picking up the shrine. Playing around the door, making sure they don't take any kind of a risk here.
And also, like, NA's just doing dumb shit with, like, our top players. Like, the fact that Aiden, Cheese, and Goober aren't on teams is just insane to me. Like, NA's got to get their shit together with that, bro. Those are like 3 of the top 15 players in NA, and they're not on teams. Like, I don't know what we're doing with that.
Silence Wave comes in, has to dispel that.
Maybe 3 of the top 20, but like, still, it's like, why are those guys not on teams? This is stupid.
Eventually, Leffa is going to create enough space and time for him to teleport back to base and get into this team fight, which is actually going decently for FPS Lounge. Still, TPing into this spot might have been just a little bit too greedy. League is still healthy,
like, who left Abrahams and instantly got picked up by Loki W? Like, why that didn't happen with Goober and other teams? Like, I
was honestly like
I have no clue why.
Magic too. The sound spray came on through. I didn't even realize he just spelled magic off so he could actually dirt double.
As soon as Zergy wanted to come back, he instantly got put on the team.
The rate cleans him up, but it'll still be a 1-for-1 trade.
Because the EU teams are like, they know there's not a lot of depth, so if you can get like top end talent, you can kind of just farm the price pool over and over again. Versus NA, we actually have like a deeper region right now.
There's solo singularity on Geist. You don't have much choice. You gotta stop her from doing damage, but she still has that swap online. She's gonna pop it instantly, take down hydration. And Lady Geist standing tall, a 9 streak for a League. Now it's his turn to be the hyper carry for this squad, and he has delivered into this one. And Tylo San.
GG. Oh my god, I got a Gamba right. Holy shit.
Refusing to take no for an answer.
Holy shit, I actually won.
And ultimately, League gets the job done.
Yeah, they're doing a qualifier now for the challenging match, but I agree. They should just make the bracket bigger. Because now Chickpea's making a new team too. That's actually like doing pretty well in scrims apparently.
Immediately in the team fight and
apparently
still win because the other 4 are so healthy and
yeah,
so
no one watches the qualifier, so.
But FPS
I just wonder if they're worried about making the Wednesday show longer because it's already really fucking long. So I think they're worried about making it long.
Oh I'm so distracted by Shoppy dancing. I'm so jealous of those moves, but you're so right, man. Like,
but they should just do another like official day.
People are gonna be like, oh, AVG, he sucks because he's died like 20 times in 2 games. But you know what? He's gonna be laughing as he cashes in his channel points from that match, which I'm assuming he bet on himself again. But still, like he's in here.
He's grooving.
That boy Shoppy. He moving.
But the thing is, it's about doing your job. It's about doing your role. And if your role is to create the space, to soak the damage, soak the abilities so your teammates can kill.
They're low viewers this week though too.
And you're winning
games.
Only at 4K. Why would you care what people think if you're dying? Because you're winning the match.
You might be tempted to let Taco Bell's new Lux.
When the patch hit, they were getting 10K.
It's sort of a way to deal with the Dynamo. It's like, hey, you send a guy in to die to the
Dynamo. Co-streamers, but
if the enemy team can
still,
only fight with the singularity,
they were doing a lot better.
Like
here's what they got on YouTube right now.
Down the back line.
Let's see.
By the way, I really think we got to give a lot of credit to League this game. Like, not only like this exchange on the lane, which I think we joined like late when he was already on this.
Yeah, 3.6. Okay. I think a lot more people just watch on YouTube now. They got 3.7K on YouTube.
Off the zip into the wall bounce, into the Kobe nade on Leffa. So some nice movement being
What's
showcased.
the title?
The fact that you're able to get a victorious lane on guys.
I'm alone after dealing this loss. Oof. Oof. It was matchmaking with Ido after, but I think Ido was like, I'm good. I think he's too tilted. Hey, Watchers win again. I was like, kudos to these guys staying live, though. Like, it takes some balls to stay live after you lost. Oh, Deathy and Wonder are streaming. Wait, is Wonder watching GLNS then? Because Deathy, it says Deathy's watching. Oh, he is, yeah. Wonder's actually what Wonder typically doesn't watch Nightshift. Nice. I was looking for that paycheck. I mean, bro, you gotta make money somehow. Gotta do something to make that moolah. Especially, bro, he lives in fucking Cali. Like, I can't even imagine, bro. The average mean income in California is insane. And then, like, to like live on your own renting, you need to make around like 100K right now. It's
conservative, safe position is really
absurd,
right? And
it is absurd.
You know,
it's a little bit better once you leave LA, but like it's not a lot better.
Value from the luggage card playing into the Singularity looked pretty nice. We saw, I feel like those Barons.
Yeah, I've heard you say that before.
Really do have like a pretty meaningful amount of impact, whether they're setting up for a quick game or just hey lock up.
He's okay. He just gets really like moody.
He's out of the fight. We can kind of
but he's like a young guy, so it's like it's kind of fine. But
I kind of agree with you.
Yeah. But like that's the majority of people are gonna watch him for that, right? So
the way Xeno's playing,
most people just want to watch him for his gameplay.
Maybe you have to take that back, eat my words, and say, hey, this Doorman is absolutely performing. Look at the damage. I mean, he's almost as much damage as Geist. What the heck? That is way more than I thought. A relatively supporty Doorman. I mean, I guess he is mostly building Spirit Nuker, but still, the League has a crazy game on Geist this game.
Look at this.
And Xeno
Leech
is
game
almost equaling his damage with about
Spellslinger game, bro, was just
that is crazy.
I don't even think we can call
melting
him
the damage.
Like, what item does he have that makes him supporty?
I guess just like low econ, right? Like he's not farming up in the side lane. He's being active in the
Deathy's a great streamer.
You know,
I'm really happy Deathy's like a cornerstone of the community.
This is crazy.
I got you.
Because he's also like he's like anti-flame, anti-toxic. I think it's a good thing to have in a game like this. Because like imagine if like Leffa was like a bigger creator. Like holy fuck, this our community would be so toxic. It'd be so hard to get new players into the game.
A damage dealer, and it gives you that like 6-man that you wouldn't really expect. Like if you look over maybe towards like Saint and EU, I don't think Saint would put up numbers like Xeno is.
I don't like this build from Snakes either. Decay, reactive.
A Yamato one trick back in the day, but he's
Scourge? What are we doing with this, bro?
It's making it work in the style that he wants to play, and the team is playing around that. You can talk about Doorman.
I like Wander because of the time slot. He usually streams late at night, and I'm on full degen schedule lately. I'm up till like 4 a.m. So.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Also, I love Demos.
I still like
this game.
Like
Scourge, bro. An overemphasis on the gun damage.
You have like your solo Apollo frontline, and we're going Scourge. Like what?
That is devious. Like he is not taking bullet damage into this.
Yeah, I've been watching scrims too. I enjoy watching scrims during the day. I'll watch Piers stream a lot. Watch Lightbringer sometimes.
How like I think you might be right. I think he's like sub 10 deaths.
Bro, I'm pretty sure we're the same age. I'm just unemployed.
Which is absurd.
I'm just fucking unemployed, bro.
I think that's the question FPS
I just have nothing to wake up for. Honestly, I do like naturally just kind of stay up late though. I've always been a night person.
And now for FPSO.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. We got all that and more. The conclusion of this series.
Are you 25, bro? I'm 25. Don't say you're old, bro. We're not old. Come on. We're young spirited. We're surrounded by the young folk. We absorb their youth.
We'll be right back. You're with the Nightshift.
Deadlock is a game where information matters. Until now, you've had to keep track of all of it in your head.
I need to look at these builds, bro. What the fuck is going on in this game?
In-game overlays with real-time stat comparisons, dynamic timers, and permanent buff tracking. Before the game even starts, you can get key information on your opponents and allies with our match scouting feature, and access the most up-to-date hero builds, tier lists, and player profiles with data synced directly from the game. Your new go-to.
You're older than 25? I did not know that.
Download the TrackLock app today.
It was a draft tip, bro. Bro, they got pinched so hard. Because I think they wanted to go Abrams on 6 because they didn't think Floormen were going to pick it, but then they just picked the Abrams. And then they got pinched into picking the GT. Oh, you're 28? Oh, okay. Why did I think you were 25? Like, low main actually did well, though. Okay, yeah. Just spread misinformation. We'll just call you 25, sure. Let's just fucking lie. Let's just lie. Dimov didn't die again, bro. Holy fuck, this guy is too good. I like suppressor buy. I feel like hydration Loki should have been like hard trying to get unstopped this game or something. They tanky people? Yeah, they are, bro. This is about, they went triple frontline plus Geist. They were beefed up. The Viper did not pay off. They picked Viper second, bro. The Viper pick was not it. But it was this lane, bro. Like, they somehow got an Apollo Viper lane that was getting hard pushed in. Like, I don't know how the fuck that was even happening. Bluff didn't play that good either. He only did 29k. He had a rough game on the Mirage. Is Mirage a slowing bullets character? I feel like it's low-key not. He's not looking good? Yeah. I think it's just like Fishcake showed everyone that it was good, so now everyone's trying to pick it up, and it's one of those characters that takes a lot of games, I think. Just to like kind of learn, because you need to, it's like Apollo, like you have to get ahead early. You have to win lane, or you have to roam, or like he roamed to blue and just got insta one shot by the Mina. And then like since that he was just like behind the whole game. It didn't look too good. Hydration. I feel like he should have been going for unstop or something this game. He probably needs the spirit resist, but this is fine. Maybe not battle this game. I don't know. I feel like you don't go slowing bullets on Mirage. I feel like this is troll. I don't like this. Xeno kind of popped off. 44k on Dormant is crazy. 44k damage on 33k souls? Like, that's fucking giga worth, man. Holy shit. It does, but it's like I feel like a Mirage, you just want to get to your fucking 6Ks, bro. Like, you get your Spirit Spike, you could probably even do this to get your Vitality Spike, and then I just want to get, like, fucking hardcore into my 6Ks. Like, do you need opening rounds, recharge rush, and slowing bullets? I feel like you don't. High key. Like, I feel like the idea with slowing bullets is if you're someone who is going to go weighted shots later. And I feel like on Mirage, you're probably not going to go weighted shots. I don't know. It might be better than I think. I don't know. I feel like it's just not... Like, when I think of Mirage, I do not think slowing bullets, bro. Because now he's delayed to his inhib. He's delayed... And like he went escalating before inhib this game. I think you want inhib like fucking perma fast this game. You're like look at all the healing you're playing into. He went escalating before. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like not like you want Rico inhib as fast as possible this game. Still can't get over this doorman damage. That's fucking crazy. I'm surprised more people don't build Mystic Shot on doorman. I just feel like it's good. I know you gotta shoot your bells every once in a while, so it might not you might not get as much value, but for Giga early, I feel like it's pretty good. Yeah, and the damage, like you're playing into a Geist Mina, like the damage penalty. I don't know.
What's up, everybody? Welcome.
Because
back
you have a fucking
joining us from the NA portion of the show and getting down to it here, Jason.
Like
in the
you have a
match
fucking
NA.
Venator as well.
Floorman up 1-0 over our previous champion.
I feel like FPS Lounge Loki lost to Shopkeeper that game. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, previous champion for the last 2 weeks running, trying to defend their title for a third time, man. And honestly, with how that first game played out, I would be a little bit worried. I think there's a lot of things,
Raptors lost.
Things that they need to ban away, but they only have 2 slots to do so. Just keep in mind, we had Infernus banned out by FPS Lounge last time, but Shiv has been a problem. Doorman's been a problem. It's a lot of decisions they need to make here going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I do think they kind of found
I think that's fine to do with Mystic
draft in game 1. So
I feel like
if you could just kind of
you're fine doing
things, you know, lower the temperature a little bit, you might be able to find a bit of a better.
Where am I getting this Lakers
more
game?
Control now, being able to pick what side of the draft.
Where is this Lakers game?
We're getting the draft ready for you guys. But of course, before we do that, we got to give a quick shout out to one of our lovely sponsors. If you've been digging some of the graphs, some of the data we've been having on stream, you got to check out the TrackLock desktop app, guys. Totally free to use. There's a ton of features on this thing. I use it now all the time when I play Deadlock. Not only does it make it easier for you to access your data about what's going on in the game with an up-to-date match profile, but there's a ton of info there about your stats, about everything. So we can take a look at that if we've got it ready on the production side.
Yeah,
here we can see.
You were talking about how you use it to like check out individual players. I like using it to check out like my individual, like my permanent buffs to kind of see where I'm tracked across the board. Because I think one thing that is, you know, massively missing the game is to be able to track this, and the fact that the TrackLock app gives the ability to track. I keep saying track. Being able to see their goal and statue buffs, but also like your like souls per minute, and kind of keep an idea of like where you want to be at and where you're kind of lacking. You can kind of analyze your own play quite well with it.
Yeah, exactly, and keep an eye on you know how you're doing in one game versus another. I feel like this in-game tracker is letting you kind of keep an eye on what your skill is looking like, and how you're doing is always pretty nice. Take a look at a little match code I played. I hope I don't feed right here. It looks like I'm feeding.
Oh, Jake, you're feeding, bro.
I mean,
bro, Jake loves playing this fucking green Infernus.
I mean,
he loves the
shot. Exact moment that you died, but also be able to see like
Idaho Hunter.
all the other players in the lobby and kind of like what their win rate is on their specific hero. That
look at this pro-ass lobby, literally pro.
Playing lately as well. I think it's such a cool feature to let you know in that match, like who's going to be my.
Look at all these fucking pros. Pars? Oh my god, this is a stacked fucking lobby, bro.
I always check my lane partner.
Wander?
Like, is this the first time they played this character?
Bro, this is the most stacked lobby I've ever seen. What the fuck? El Ninja Noob?
I always think it's nice info to have.
Bro, this lobby is stacked.
Which this is like one thing. This is like the tools for the live game, but I also think for a lot of people who just aren't even worried about like in terms of like the assist in the live game, what they're actually doing, but to be able to look at like what are pro players doing, what are like the meta heroes, what are the meta builds. Check out some of
gives
the,
you a live leaderboard. Oh my god.
The top players are doing. Take a look at some of the top items. Like for me, there's just a lot of rich data on this app that if you have the desktop app, it's just so much easier to access. So shout out to production helping us take a look. But we can take a look at some of the builds. Even like, look, you can like see what Listic's doing. Check out some of the top players on the leaderboard. What's the data? Listic is a filthy Bebop spammer. He's joining the
Listic was looking good on the Bebop today, though. He looked real good on the Bebop.
See the activity when they're playing as well. That's kind of cool to be able to like know when those people are actually like playing their matches, when you can try to Q snipe them.
Dude, this looks exactly like U.GG from League now. This is they literally just copied the overlay. I think they just got bought out by U.GG, and U.GG just
honestly, there's just so much information
put in their template.
And I think honestly, if you're a player who wants to actually improve their gameplay and wants a way to like figure out what do I need to improve on, I think this app gives you such a.
It's so funny that Seven's a S+2 hero in solo queue. That shit is so funny.
Dynamo, man, Dynamo is taking Deadlock by storm. Dynamo actually might get nerfed with stats like this. I feel like he will. Infernus also super high up there. Interesting.
What's that 7 doing up there? What's happening with that?
7 is like a crazy. 7 is the opposite balance problem of Shiv. Like 7 is
dive in, bro. Get all those stats going.
It's like press ulti, do big damage in area.
Oh, Jake is getting fucking rolled in this replay, bro. Jake's just getting fucking farmed.
Tap back in for that. Come on now. Come on now. Cut this.
Jake's getting farmed, bro.
We won the game. I'll have you know. We got the dub. I made John proud.
All right, draft time.
That's what I was
the draft,
there. But
please.
That's the AVG roll, right? Where you just like.
Yeah, I was taking the deaths. Somebody had to do it.
Somebody's got to do it.
Die for the team, so I had to do it. I had to put my life on the line. That's just I'm a selfless guy like that. But you guys download the TrackLock app. It supports not only what they're doing with the app, but also us, and it's totally free to use.
So I don't know how much it costs to be a sponsor on
a lot of
Nightshift.
extra data help you level up your Deadlock game. You can do extra TrackLock in the chat. It'll pop up all the right links. You can just Google search TrackLock. Pretty easy to find.
So I feel like TrackLock. Well, if they got bought by U.GG, it's money now. But
don't go search.
Use our links. Use our link. Yes, true. That's true. That is a good point. All right, guys. I think we got the draft ready to get into this game.
Goober. Jake, you're a Bebop spammer. I played against your Bebop less than a week ago. You're the Bebop spammer.
Oh.
I'm saying he's joining the proud ranks of the filthy Bebop spammers. I am a Bebop spammer. Although
I think it's like an I don't even know. I haven't used Sharklog in a long time, honestly.
I gotta enjoy Dash Furnace.
I think you have to like download the plugin and check with the replay. I don't know.
You did it.
This coming from the guy who played Junkrat. I'm just saying.
Oh, Jake. Oh,
that is true.
Jake getting the Junkrat fucking shade.
You know, somebody made a rip tire.
What is wrong with Jake's mic today? It just keeps plugging out.
Am I lagging or is he lagging? I can't tell. I don't hear him anymore.
He died. Well, I'm not
Jake died.
Jake's dead.
Oh,
I think oh, there, he's back. He's back.
Am I back?
He's back.
Okay.
Okay, Infernus ban.
That was a rip tire hitting his mic.
Bebop ban.
Hit my mic. It popped it. Destroyed.
Abyss Lounge opted into going first pick
somebody
again.
Made a rip tire joke in my Deadlock game, and like half the lobby didn't get it, and I realized I may have outlived the rip tire joke. Someday it will have, I will outlast it.
Well, we have the same bands coming on through from last time.
Dynamo again. Okay,
so
FPS Lounge is fucking down, bro. I feel like they're just not gonna power the Viper that high and see what happens.
I don't know. It seems like they're still happy picking the Dynamo first.
It seems like NA is in on the Viper though.
They do pick a little bit differently this time because that squishy lineup that they had.
I think they're worried about Foreman picking it.
D-Mov and Xeno and League. It handled the AVG pretty well though. Let's be honest.
The city could use some new blood.
The city could use some new blood.
And these rip tires. Did you echo short or rip tires?
What's going on, Mike? Oh no, man, this is crazy. You think I do this job for a living or something?
Jake from Overwatch has rip tire.
I was just really surprised. Like, there's zero change in the draft so far. FPS Lounge took first pick. The draft is completely identical from game 1 so far.
Mina again, Silver again.
I would be shocked if they don't change something.
Dude, this is so funny, especially because Jake hasn't noticed it.
Okay, there. I think he noticed it.
Thanks
you were that invested in the draft that you didn't notice it.
Dude, right? It's so funny. It's so funny.
I think you broke him.
Dude, Jake's just so tough to him. Okay, the Pro of the Barrage hired this time. Okay, what are they gonna do? Barrage what?
Wait. Production, can we get a clarification on what time the rip tire was?
Oh my god, bro.
We're getting so deep.
Jake's actually getting flamed.
Was Mirage drafted in the same spot before? Yep. Am I taking crazy pills?
No. It was Viper then Mirage.
But it's like effectively the same.
Venator, they take the Dormant. Okay, first change of the draft. I like it.
I already like this a lot. I think the Dormant is a better hero than Viper. If you were to put it in the last draft, like Viper just
okay.
out of place. Not
so what did Florman want to go third then? They can take the Venator now though if they want to.
The Dormant has
they can just snatch that shit up.
Like something you really.
I think they like playing the P1 Mina though, so they might not want to do it.
Shiv now for Florman to maintain.
People used to play Venator P2 sometimes, but now they go Shiv. Okay.
So now the question is, what?
Okay, Florman are hard want a Kelvin here now. By the way,
Ivy would be really good with this draft.
They have very little setup for the Silver so far, and Bob's already banned.
You could like
Dynamo's already picked.
Bombs with Silver and Shiv, fly him in like. You got really good heroes for
some people just love this Silver ship pairing though. I don't like it as much, but
AVG, come here, I got something to show you.
Yo, AVG, let me take you to their base. AVG, come on, bro, come on, just this once, let me take you into the base.
So
and then they banned Billy.
Came through, I actually don't remember who was it for FPS Lounge.
What did they ban last? I think it was Lash they banned out.
Yeah.
I don't know. They could have gone Shiv here.
You know, kind of make it pretty awkward to Dynamo ulti and commit on it. So maybe that just same ban comes out again.
They're kind of doing the same thing they did last time, where they don't have a frontliner, so now they're kind of getting pitched. So they banned the Viper this time, so they're going to have to pick Abrams something. They can go Abrams Apollo.
But you could just grab Venator here. I feel like this is just a straightforward Venator.
And then Florman get Venator. This top four from Florman if they get Venator is really, really good. I think they would kind of want Kelvin now, though, if I'm being honest.
Like top ranked carry player is playing a little.
They do scrim a lot. They go Abrams, yeah. So the Florman are doing the exact same thing last time. They just ban the Billy, and then they take the 3 frontline, and now they're forced into Apollo.
So they do
but they can go Kelvin this time. I feel like FPS Lounge kind of dropped the ball not getting Kelvin last time when they only had one front line.
The door as well to like gut shot.
They can go like Venator Kelvin or Venator Apollo.
Like Abrams in theory against Doorman because
so they take the Apollo again.
Doorman like away from his door. He's super squishy and easy to kill, and you just like movement control people off of the door, right? When people are just like standing on the threshold of the door, coming in and coming out, they're so hard to deal with. But that also makes them really vulnerable to getting just Abrams shoulder charged.
I feel like you just go Kelvin since you don't have
the door is obviously
more frontline options.
Place to sort of sneak up on typically. So
this is an interesting time to be playing the game. On the frontline, there's so few frontline options.
It feels kind of rough.
Like completely dictates draft.
And Venator to get it.
Then Ventor comes in.
But they didn't care last time. Remember, they didn't.
I have no idea what they're gonna go last year.
They had Geist.
Ivy. They could go. They could go guys to Florman. I think Florman gonna pick Geist again though.
It's kind of.
I think you just for sure pick the guys. I think they're going to do the exact same thing they did, minus Stormman. Lash Geist?
They
I think Geist.
I think
Geist. I think they're gonna do exactly what they did last time, just be full on beef.
Character offers a lot, especially.
And then it makes the Kelvin worse too.
Venom and Mirage are just.
I think they just need something like that, bro.
On the low ground doing their thing, but like these are pretty vulnerable heroes to getting death slammed and pulled out.
Foreman can go Kelvin too if they wanted to. Actually,
it's like all about positioning, right? It's all
about
controlling the tempo of the fight. And kind of, keeping the enemy in front.
Now, if you want to go, Kelvin's not strong because you're gonna be can't really catch anyone in the dome.
Deep into the thick of the fight, and you are not gonna last long.
You could go Ivy for double support. I don't know, bro. It's just the single frontline shit just feels bad to play, man. It just feels real bad, especially when it's Apollo.
Damn,
like if you have an Abrams, you can probably get away with it, or like a Silver or something. But they go Drifter, bro.
Overwatch teammate. The Drifter.
I'm thinking a quick 2-0, bro. This is not. I don't like this.
You smelling something?
I do not like this FPS draft, bro. I'm not a fan of this. I'm going Dorman again. Yeah, it's looking a little GG to me. I do not like this draft.
For Eternal Night, like how do you fight around that? Like you can't see the doors. I'm also stretching it here to find some sort of reason to pick it.
I think this
I don't know, bro. They just can't team fight. Like it's literally you have to hit the God Dynamo ult or you're just kind of cooked.
More than last time.
And bro, you're doing this with Mirage, by the way. You have no frontline with Mirage.
Super sick
Venator.
Like Venator heroes who can do super well.
I don't know. I think Dorman. They keep fucking up their 1-2-3 picks. You need to get a frontliner in the 1-2-3. Foreman are just hard punishing. They go double frontline and then Abrams because they have first pick second round. They're just kind of getting gapped in drafts. This is like, I'm surprised. Usually Pierce drafts are really good. I'm not liking these drafts though.
Make those possibilities happen.
I'm not loving them.
Some more damage maybe to pour in, but
okay. So now the idea is with the Doorman is you compare the Doorman with Apollo, and you can hard win this lane now. That was the idea with the Viper before, but it didn't fucking work at all.
It's like,
so this lane is gonna hard win, and then you can pair Mirage with something. They're probably gonna go Dynamo Venator, so they're gonna go Mirage Drifter.
Kind of counterplay it, and then.
But yeah, no frontline is like I don't know how they team fight, bro. They either gotta get ahead like fat early, or they're gonna have a really hard game.
Okay. But in the end, if you don't like snowball off kills,
like if they get behind early, they could lose this game in like 25 minutes. 28 minutes.
I cannot remember for the life of me. Can you alt cast your baggage cart to push your friends?
Yes.
You can do that? I did not fucking know that. What?
Dynamo thing. Yes.
You can alt cast the cart? I didn't even know that. What?
But it would be funny.
Okay, that's insane. I didn't know that.
I think for FPS Lounge though,
I don't know how actually usable it is, but
like mid-boss fight.
You can alt cast cart to push your teammates. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Doorman alone is crazy on mid-boss. Dynamo as well. But Floormen have.
Yeah, is that a noob chat? Like, I didn't know you could do that. Can you actually do that?
With Lash and Abrams.
I didn't fucking know that.
If Abrams gets max ulti, I mean that's.
Can you do that?
Very late into the game, but
I have no fucking clue. I don't think you can.
From max ulti on Abrams can be a problem for Dynamo, and Lash ulti is just always going to be pretty solid in the mid boss pit.
You need to go test it right now, Voltrays. You need to go test it and tell me if it's true.
Limit Lash's ability to hit big grounds or death slams out in the open, but also I think going back to a point I made in the last game of like Xeno, he built full damage. Like there was nothing supporting about his build when it came to Dorman. I believe he's going to be on Lash's
Oh, fuck. I don't even know you can do that, bro.
And again, Lash can be one of those heroes you don't have to have a high eco on.
The cart's blue? I've never seen a blue cart ever in my entire life. Okay. I guess all the Dormans I play with are just noobs. I've literally never seen that.
I feel like Lash is... I don't know if Xeno does or does not play Lash. I do think Lash is one of those characters, though, that you need like a lot of reps on to
I've never seen that once. I've never seen a blue cart ever.
Just throw that to like, whoever it fits. I think you're going to really maybe prioritize...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it doesn't sound like
really, is comfortable on the character.
Doesn't seem like there's a lot of synergy with anything, but
more likely Silver to be put in as fills.
And does it only hit allies, or does it hit like all targets?
I think like
because like maybe you could save them from an Abrams slam or something, but like you put a door where they got slammed. But I don't know.
Element of chaos into this.
I don't even know how realistic that is.
How does he do on the early roams? Are you able to find those kills? I mean, Drifter inherently is a bit feast or famine, and it really feels like in professional play, it's been mostly famine. So that's just, I think more it's like historically we have not seen the hero do well, but hey, maybe this is the time for.
I'm really confused. I think their 1-2-3 prime is fucking his drafts here, bro. I think this is fucking up their drafts.
You saw Mina was first picked for Floorman. Did you need to pick Mirage then, or could you have just taken Billy?
I mean, they stole their mascot though.
That's a good point.
You're stealing Floorman's mascot. That has to be worth something, right? Surely that has to be worth something.
Probably would take Mirage over Geist. I don't know. It's reasonable. It's like debatable. For sure.
I'm just thinking.
Okay, they actually end up going Apollo Drifter lane into Abrams Lash, and then they put Dorman with Venator, so they want the Venator to have perma push into Mina Silver, and then Shiv Geist into Mirage Dynamo. Okay, these are kind of odd lanes to me, but Venator Dorman sounds good. Everything else sounds kind of mad though.
But I think
maybe the Apollo can carry the Drifter line. Actually, Drifter's pretty good in lane.
I think so. I mean, this is like,
especially when it has something like Apollo like getting all the attention.
And honestly, I think when it comes to a high stake situation, you'd rather be the team.
Even though Erebus is already third down HP, but whatever. Dude, something is wrong with Jake's mic. It's just like it's perma cutting out.
Player who's an X factor in this game, it's gonna be him. Like if he can find some of these like big moments that set the team up for a winning team fight, that could really move the needle this game.
Oh.
However, on the other side, you got
really move the needle.
Always gonna be a pretty scary matchup to go again.
Yeah, that needle's been moved back. My team locking in the Shiv yet again here. I will not be surprised to see him have a deathless game if they do win this one yet again. And Erebus, I mean, the thing is, Erebus kind of, I think for us, he kind of came out of the blue. Maybe not you, because you're playing E6, Mr. Big Baller there. But in terms of like competitive play, he kind of came out of the blue, and he brought this like aura of bebop.
Again, he doesn't have a lot of pressure on him. Like, he could get, like, fucking...
I think they're going to need it on his...
He could get Dynamo... Well, he got Dynamo at the last game and didn't die, so I don't know. This guy is just fucking different,
I think
so...
there's not as many mouths to feed as there was previously with
Bro's just
Mirage and
a fiend.
Your main two focus, but like a Drifter with no farm is going to do nothing. I think an Apollo...
Dude, this is where Shiv is just so annoying, by the way.
And I think with low main...
He says his fucking shotgun movement, stealing all your boxes.
I don't think low main likes...
Mirage is like, where the fuck do my boxes go?
Yeah, I do think Drifter is going to be maybe a little bit more relevant on low eco than Viper, but to some extent it does suffer from the same problem. Like in the end, you're a
doesn't
damage
even
hero, right?
matter.
You have some nice sort of utility skills, but realistically, you're like 90% of your kit is dealing damage, and you know having your own
Kill League gets turned on, but
kills
really not
on
that
the
bad.
game, especially with that kill scaling. So a lot ends up being dictated by your ability to find those in the mid game. And for Erebus, I feel like the fact that format of just
Lost Reeds is back today. Oh shit!
Like, I don't think anyone
That's
else
huge.
is opening banning Bebop. This is for sure like a personal ban for Erebus. This is like saying you don't really think Erebus is going to be able to play something else. You're like, calling his hero pool into question.
Yeah, true.
And, so
and the Bebop is just good right now too. So like, it's not even that bad of a ban.
Vindication of that strategy, right? The Viper.
Especially if you're gonna go second, you're gonna get like
a really awkward
Mina Silver.
For them. Game 2, he's on the Drifter. Certainly paints a picture of like there is a way to defeat this team. Just don't let Erebus play Bebop ever. Like it's like thinking about what people did to Ido back in the day. It was just like, do not let Ido play pocket ever. He's first banned every game. It did make Ido, I think, a much stronger player to go through that, but in the moment, it is a good strategy.
I'm kind of surprised you went with Ido.
I remember that.
Actually. I thought you'd go for like
Ido just being a pocket fucking demon.
He came out as like a massive Bebop player. That got
fucked up his dash.
Called into question his pool in particular. And it took him a little bit to kind of show off that he could flex around to some other heroes like Warden, for instance, which is still one of the heroes mainly in his kit, and then Geist later on thereafter. But yeah, I mean, I think with the pressure on Erebus, he needs to show he can flex out to other heroes and have a similar, if not better, effect when it comes to it. And we'll find out obviously when it comes.
Dude, I just think this support Drifter shit is so bad. I do not understand.
I mean, we see this
I don't get it. I just think it's fucking bad.
Right? It's like one of our least played.
Like as soon as it hits late enough in the game, it's just a 5v6.
Competitive. I think.
You just use your ult, two people counterspell it, and then now you're just like a shitty hero. I just don't understand this shit, bro. I just don't get it.
Isolating people with the Eternal Night. It's good advice for people playing pubs. Like, you got to get on the mic and communicate with one another when people are hit by the darkness. Make sure you stay on the same page. But even that, like, it's pretty rare for people to be all on their lonesome.
Well, it pisses me off when people don't use their mic.
Not in a pub game. It's very
How are you in Turnus not using your mic, bro? Like, come on.
People work together. And
Grow
so
up.
You don't often get that isolation buff where that's Drifter's passive.
What if people yell at me?
To isolate targets.
Oh my god, man.
And one thing he does do well though is at least prevents ganks. I would say because of the ability to see with the blood trail. Is the information of when someone's coming out to mention
his ass. Holy burger. Holy fucking burger. Burger.
First to follow. That was in the mid lane.
Is Abrams actually gonna die? Oh, low main died. Oh shit.
And already just like last game, Florman off to a strong start here though. DMB has seen better times with his help pool.
Oh yeah. Oh, he missed the bola. Oh, we literally would have killed him. By the way.
It's a kill AVG would love to be able to find. He's thinking about.
This would be. Oh my god, low main just got shit on. Oh my god, low main just got shit on. Oh, I got to bring back. He got the kill though. Dude, he literally could have lived if he just hit the bola. AVG is having a rough silver day.
Slow down Rokane. Deny him a little bit of that farm.
Big
Wise
cart.
play from Dortmund though. He's going to save the wave so the Vanguard gets all that farm. DMB.
Dude, Lomain's a fucking psycho.
In fact, he's just looking to steal those creeps away from under.
This guy's just like in the face of Amina. He doesn't give a fuck.
Was that parry intentional, or was he just trying to parry the Guardian and Lomain just happened to melee? I think a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B on that one.
I will say it's probably kind of agreed for Lomain to throw a heavy melee on somebody who's running under the Guardian, who almost certainly is going to parry. So
not wrong.
He's probably going to be kicking himself for that one. Rokane is going to be kicking him for it too, because he's the one who died.
I mean, I can't talk smack after that highlight reel of my parries happened on the Nightshift. However long ago that was.
I think I parried you like 10 times.
Well,
that was a funny ass video.
I did my job.
I fucking love that video. That video was so fucking funny.
No, but in this one, with a strong start though out of DMB and AVG this time,
extra region into just raw radiant. Okay.
So far, we do have. I don't know how I feel about like this Dynamo.
I mean, into Mirage, it's probably good, right? Like, he just wants to stand.
To get away from the
so you just heal for 196. That's pretty fucking good.
I guess do some decent poke. But
that's not fucking bad at all.
Switch up in hydration in more of a safe lane, I would say, than compared to last in mid.
Yeah, it is nice having both Tornado and Quantum to be able to like break the shivs.
Give him the Zuck.
So he's just like not gonna be able to
give him the Zuck
on you. Mirage always likes to sustain, but
500
he's taking a lot of punishment at this one, and I always feel like once Geist gets this
571 from Radiant
generation item online, bro. It really makes
you just never die. You can just full anchor and
so
just
well. It really mitigates kind of the biggest downside of the hero of the skills doing damage to you.
Yeah.
Did Leva get heal ban? I feel like Leva just needs to get heal ban. MPS Lounge got both buffs, by the way. What the fuck?
Bomb as well at the moment, currently at tier 2. Going to really continue this harass as much as possible. I'm mostly curious how this mid lane has been going, to be honest, because that's where DMB really got things going in the beginning.
Oh, good riposte.
Oh, nice riposte on the charge there. Really well played from Snakes. Rocker was trying to bait it out, but waited for the perfect moment.
I mean, there is some kill potential on this left-hand side when we get these ultimates. Like Xeno, get a nice death slam into like a shoulder charge.
Dude, this lane is behind
really
again.
Hard to hit that on the Snakes. I think Erebus has to
the Apollo lane is losing again. What is happening, bro?
Yeah,
like
Riposte
how?
and San give you a lot of movement capabilities. Bit of an attempt here. Onto the Lash, trying to keep the Lash low, so he's a little bit scared to commit. Disengaging Sigil doesn't actually connect onto Lash there. It's going to mean Xeno has enough health. Keep looking on some. He also has 20 charges.
Peace, bro.
So
have a good sleep. I'll see you tomorrow.
Holding back a little bit on his true power here. Could absolutely take the fight to the opposition if he sees the chance.
Not even his final form yet, man. Singularity is ready to be used here for hydration. Being forced to retreat back under his own tower. He's got his Resto Locket as well. We're at 5 stacks. I'm pretty confident to say we have at least like 5 or 6 Resto Lockets at this point in the game. And you see D-Mob just constantly harassed up the side.
Oh my god.
Blades.
Oh my god, Lash just got literally deleted. I just noticed it's Xeno on Lash.
Yeah, it looks like some burst
damage. This is a P6 Lash. Oh lord.
It looks like when we were off cam, there was a big exchange of ultimates on this lane. Everybody's low, but in the end, FPS Lounge are the ones standing.
But in the end, it doesn't even
really focused on the lanes right now. Everyone wants to break those Guardians first, and it looks like Drifter is going to get his wish. So Erebus has played.
I do that every time Jake says.
I will say this is a really important moment for the character where you need to
two brain rot. Oh, big Singularity actually. Completely baited them with the Quantum.
HP swap. Getting that clean kill on her and
pretending he was caught.
It would be a big change of momentum for FPS Lounge to get bounced back after the slaughter that was game 1. As quickly we did see the Guardian be taken the left-hand side. We also see one get popped in the mid lane, and it cost AVG his life.
Yes, much better start from FPS this time.
Erebus is potentially to get himself.
Erebus actually gets value out of the roam this time instead of just insta dying.
I can't any of his abilities though, unfortunately.
Nice.
Yeah, misses the blood mark. Mina's turning around.
Mina killed Lomain.
It's actually able to burst Lomain
down. Oh my god. Lomain just got
last little bit of damage to finish the kill, but DMB, great read to turn that around and find a kill of his own. Still, when you look at the Guardian HP trade, it's not just a win, it's dominant here for FPS Lounge. They're up 4k souls, and their 2 Guardians and side lanes are very healthy. Looks like it's going to change pretty quick, though. No one's here to defend this one. AVG and League pick that one up.
Bola.
Rokane is going to be able to go to a very healthy Guardian lane and have a really nice position to farm up on
no
this
bullets.
And AVG's committing
Got no bullets.
Trying to go for the chase on hydration. Oh my. I don't want to say it, but
why did hydration keep going? He could have just fucked out.
Still going to continue the chase.
I guess he would have died.
Nice to get this kill though. Parry to the teleport is not that big of a
Holy
deal.
fucking silver moment.
Still gets the teleport through.
Slowing bullets.
Over the connect pulse as well, so he did get knocked
Silver's
out.
here now too.
Damage. That was really well done.
But he goes for Earn. Actually smart from AVG. Actually smart from AVG.
Trying to find some counter kills back. Rocker's
Hurricane dies. Lomain's just trying to chase him down. Lomain probably should have turned earlier. Abrams gets out now.
Pop, so she looks like she's gonna get run down here by Snakes, who is
not good. Not good.
It's a nice little.
They're gonna be uncontested for this drop off too. FPS Lounge trying to stack this left side. It's only 10 minutes though. This Walker still has resist.
Teleport away, so it looks like DMB actually has slipped away on that one. Still though, the punish is not going to come in onto the hero. It's coming in on the Walker.
Yeah, and I mean,
Rocker didn't back.
We can see Foreman
God,
actually
he fucking
defend this
lived.
Walker. It would be massive with 3 players there. I don't see any world that Foreman keep it up. So FPS Lounge, a good response out of them.
All right, works out though. They get the Walker. They trade Walker for Earn. Not the end of the world.
We saw this happen in the previous game. That's exactly what Foreman did.
Especially first turn. It's like it's
I like that little
totally fine trade
to clear the wave and slip away with his life. Definitely a scary.
Does Silver ever win this?
You're gonna try and burst down the Silver before she can get into the lightning curse. Does pop the curse, but in the end, the Italian's on more than enough damage to finish.
I guess he was kind of cooked anyways. Might as well try.
Critical HP does get run down by Dimov, let out from the knives. Looks like a little bit of a fight breaking out here on this left side of the map. Left has coming into this one as well, starting to build up some of those key spikes on Mirage.
Bro, I would rather have a Paradox 10 times out of 10 over a support drifter.
Power play in the ultimate
10 times out of fucking 10.
One thing I am seeing here, this is looking very reminiscent of a build that we saw Leffa do quite a bit ago. With the Mystic Vulnerability and having Erebus with the Spirit Strike, you shred so much Spirit resistance off the target that your Jin's Mark can just pop people. I think when I was watching it back, he was doing like 1200, 1600 Jin Mark procs. Obviously, it has been tweaked since then. There's a really big world where Leffa could just pull out some insane damage numbers. As somehow the Baroness Hotel comes out in the middle of the Nox.
The Baroness.
But he starts to cast away from this before he gets silence. Sanguine though still available for Mina, so it looks like she's gonna be able to slip away to the high ground.
Mina
has a dispel magic. Probably doesn't even need to use it into this one. And hold on, Leffa finds himself pretty deep. Has gone for the high damage build. Doesn't have the most tankiness.
Holy shit!
Burst of spirit damage, followed up now by
Dimov finds him.
Across the map though, Snakes does find League, so trade of some of the carries into this one. Foreman though bringing the
my god, this Mina character is just killing everyone, bro.
Onto a very critical low
Chunk Snakes now too.
Shot on the Erebus is going to ensure that they can find him as well. Doorman somehow slips away from that. Maybe takes a quick walk.
They can just push this, by the way. They have a double wave here. They're just gonna push.
It's a pretty dominant fight for the Foreman, finding a few kills across the map.
And they get themselves a walker too. There's no one to contest this one.
Are we leaving? Oh my god, we're leaving so early. Why?
And Hydration is
DMB, what?
out of position, but I don't think he can still defend this himself either.
What?
Looks like they're actually going to retreat away. I think it was Leffa. Yeah, he actually traveled back in to make sure to hold on to it.
Bro, why?
Yeah, Singularity online for Hydration, so you really
actually why?
Committing there and having Dynamo come in and just brutally punish you. So you do a lot of damage to where when the Walker's that low, it's like it's going to be pretty easy at some point later in the game for one player to slip in and finish off that burst. Still, it's souls you don't have in your pocket right now that you would rather have. So it's always nice, I think, for FPS launch when they can make the hold.
Wow. Okay.
Though, Jake, from the next buffs and of course next Earn spawn.
You got unlucky.
That's going to be the next big point of action. He's going to be able to survive through this one initially for League, but that means he's going to close out the kills. They take the Geist down.
Holy fuck! This shit seems so useless to me, bro. Like I don't understand.
Come on.
It has to be like a pool issue with Erebus or something. Like
I
don't understand this pick, man.
Now it's I think Xeno trying to escape from this one on the right hand side.
God, we need more frontliners in the game desperately. Like actually, just we're dying for them.
Playing around the doors, right? Being really aggressive on the opponent's side of the map, just kind of baiting anybody looking for fights. Knows that if things go wrong, he can always just door himself out of there. Looks like it's going to be a fight over this right side buff though. Abrams showing a bit of face, putting some pressure on a Doorman, who pretty strong hero to be able to try to challenge on this high ground though.
Seen League be left alone to go against the left on the left-hand side, using DMB for more of a, I guess, mid-game power spike here, since you can rotate in for these buffs and the Earn spawning on in.
The Earn spawning on in.
I don't know. I'm looking at like Snakes. I guess he's pushing out the lane here, but he's not going to be here for the initial take of any of this.
He will not be.
It's not going to seem to matter. Trading 1-for-1 in buffs. League getting the movement buff, and Rokaine getting the gun buff on Venator. The perfect buff at the perfect time.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Nox Nostra, though, putting huge damage on hydration. He's critical HP, needs to play his way out of this one. Singularity, though, is deployed, getting a little bit of value out of that before he does
Mina gets ulted.
Baroness Hotel now puts DMB away, but the last
Mina's ulted, though. She can't follow up.
Doorman trying to desperately get back to his door and back out to safety. Gonna try and continue to put down what damage he can.
Close the door, close the door.
Game. But it looks like Silver.
Oh, he waited too long on the door. They could have killed the Silver, maybe, if it was 1v3.
Demov is healthy, man. You do not
like, look how low AVG is. Imagine if you didn't have Demov following him up.
Doing what damage he can, though, trying to back up players.
Not good, not good.
3-4-0, I believe, in favor of the Floorman.
This could be an earned turn and a Walker take after as well. Like, that Singularity is down for such a long time. There's not like Floorman has any buffs themselves. Sorry, any ultimates online for themselves, but they already do have a wave shoving. Immediately,
it's gonna be tight.
Nah, he didn't get there, bro.
Oh, nice melee.
Hydration can buy a lot of time here.
Does knock the Iron out of Abrams' hands. Gonna slow things down. Dynamo with the tankiness.
Oh, that's a really big pin. That's a really big pin.
Everything here.
Just lose the hydration now. Oh, good wall bounce.
It's gonna be enough to just back him off completely.
Really good by Snakes here.
Solar, though, was grabbed by Snakes in the
Block gets denied. Good from Snakes just to get it in, though.
Quite strong, yeah.
Mina is meaning. Mina is
Pushing the
meaning.
right lane Walker for this one, trying to actually trade out the earn.
Alrighty, here's a great fucking nerf idea. Why the hell does Nox Nostra get to pop love bites? Why?
But to see.
Explain. Why?
Steal it away?
Why should that be allowed? Why?
I think they were just looking elsewhere, right? Bringing resources to the other side of the map. Demov, I mean, we kind of looks like what the mid walker went down there, so the walker's gonna heal up right at that moment.
Oh, they lost mid walker. Mid walker's the worst to lose, honestly. Jumping over to retreat once you're trying to get
inherently easier to take
blue prio, mid prio, whatever you want to call it.
So I think that actually is quite the nice find off this team fight.
Fight's done just yet though. Low mains teleport on over. And well, so has Xeno after taking the mid lane. Walker gets carted away back to his team, and it looks like both teams will retreat.
Really 40 dudes for a low man.
Go back to farming up as much as possible. But I mean, that earn, it's 11k difference. But if you'd imagine Florman secure that earn, you're looking at what, a 15, 16k lead. It's not the worst case since they did get themselves a Walker on that mid lane. Erebus is on 12k souls. He's quite far behind, and he's pretty much been relegated to like the full-on position 6 low eco now. I just don't know what you do as Drifter anymore when you're on this low economy and you're
you build duration and you press your ulti, but it doesn't feel good. Doorman over the Silver. It feels like he's just gonna steal the center and get out of there. It's always a nice one on the Doorman. Just a little daylight robbery. They're even trying to kill AVG. They're trying to kill AVG. Surely they can't, right? On this side, they do get his Lycan Curse out, which honestly is not bad.
Okay.
It's felt a little bit scrappy.
Floorman so far winning.
Like the macro hasn't been the cleanest.
Pretty handily. Big advantage getting that mid walker too.
We're just about 2 minutes off for the next turn to actually be
denied a ton of orbs when Snakes got the backdoor put in, so they're still holding on to their soul lead. Pretty
a lot more
good.
Flexibility when it comes to these fights, especially mostly around
cooldown buy for the Abrams. Interesting.
And Demov's gone back to dispel magic. He's actually gone radiant regen with decay. He's
not just base too superior.
Like I mentioned before with the plated armor and the bullet resist, going for more
Kane's getting ran at. 2 knives.
Not to mention the extra damage he can do with decay.
He's got a lot of sustain in this build. Honestly, wouldn't mind like a heal booster with the amount of heals he's building on these items.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit crazy for Shiv to be buying that item, but
nope. Got bought today in EU.
A little attack on hydration, but with Singularity coming off cooldown, you don't maybe want to go too deep onto this one. The pressure that was coming in on that left side.
Snakes is getting jumped.
Floorman trying to cash in.
The Floorman is just pressuring so well. Oh, big fucking swap.
Puts Rokane low. Puts him on notice. Looks like that Eternal Night is going to make people just a little bit too scared to stick around for this fight. But in the end, you don't.
Snakes had to ult out, and he's still gonna die.
But does it find any more? Hold on, maybe it does actually. Xeno goes
Xeno
down.
did die.
Looks like a stack for the
just kills
Drifter,
the Sky, though.
He's just so strong right now.
Just not getting away from the Sky, bro.
Really stick around in this team fight for long is, making it awkward and making the finish hard. But eventually, Rocker just cleans him up.
Snakes died as well.
About some time, but again, like, what do you expect? 14k Drifter up against 20k Abrams.
Man.
No realistic chance you can win this one. But hydration, while this has been happening, has looked to shove on this mid lane Walker. Well, AVG and DMB look to take a right-hand Walker. I think the wave will be cut down by Floorman, but I don't think it's going to matter. This is going to be a trade of 1-for-1.
Looks like League is dead, though. Dies in the Baroness to maybe a proc from Leffa. and a Midwalker is claimed, so they are keeping the trades coming, but I don't think this fight is over, man. The scrap just refuses to end in this game. Both teams continuing to brawl out, and I think this is going to favor the Floorman. Looks like they're going to be able to find the better side of this cleanup. And with Dynamo dead, yeah, mid-boss absolutely going to be an option here.
Especially because FPS committed so hard for the Urn pickup here.
The map with the Urn dunk potentially
There's going to be Giga late to mid. That's a good call.
They know, hey, Urn's in your hand. You got one player dead, one holding the Urn. That's two players who aren't going to be here with this mid-boss.
Literally everyone's doing it.
If you're FPS Lounge, are you really going to contest this one? Or are you just looking for the Urn dunk? Maybe we can do some poke off to the side. As you see, initially it will be Snakes to charge on in. Advancing on
Just have so many tools here. Really good riposte on the Abrams ult. They end up getting one, really not that bad. Somebody's gonna die though. DMB uses the reju for Floorman.
They're still committing for this fight. FPS Lounge feel like they can take this one and take away all these rejus. And as a matter of fact, they've done it. Rocker's gone down. They can use the door.
Hydration comes through the door.
Doorway through with the singularity.
No duration though.
He's forced to cancel early and back off.
I swear Arcane Surge would just be so valuable on this animal build.
He's still fighting. He's still brawling on the other side of the door. Has gone through to your home. How dare you open the door to the Shiv, man? He will absolutely step right
you get
through
rinsed.
That is a nasty nuke from DMB with the rake to clean up.
The best launch did find this Midwalker at some point. I didn't realize that happened.
They don't walk away with rejus, but they get 4 very solid kills and a big ultimate expenditure.
Honestly, big win from FPS Launch there.
Yeah,
Pretty sure they got Urn as well.
So that just reminds me of like season 1 when Omni-Man goes through that portal that those aliens
the Martians
start attacking the world and just destroys their homeland. That's exactly what D-Mob just did right there. He's like, oh, you gave me a doorway to your other like friends? Let me go on through that.
Yeah, the Shiv is the fact that he just tanks a full singularity and you can't kill him is that's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. I believe is he still deathless? Surely not. Come on,
I think he's.
I think he
is. I don't
remember him dying. He's just
I think we need to pull up a stat next time.
Oh,
yep.
God.
He's deathless. Mina and Abrams. Abrams deathless this long in the game is kind of crazy.
Since he started playing on Floorman in the Nightshift.
Somebody's taking very good
I guess they've
fights.
taken some losses, so surely he dies a decent amount in those, but.
No, he has 0 deaths in those losses, actually.
He just goes to base when it looks rough.
I gotta protect my KD, guys.
Yeah, sorry guys, I got a big streak going here. I know this is an important game to y'all, but let's be real.
Man,
a lot of jungle time for AVG. He actually hits pretty hard in the jungle, man. This is not that bad. Jungle speed for a silver. Oh, Zeno! Wait, who's he calling out there? You know I beat you one-on-one? Is he calling out Leffa? Is
I think
Lord
so.
M Lash?
Lord not even in this game and he's catching strays.
I love the banter here between Zeno and Leffa.
You know, I'm all for it though, the Lord of M slander. He was talking crap to me in chat earlier. I had to, put him in his place.
What? Lord talking shit? No way.
I'll let Leffa just trash
Nah, fake news.
Just mercilessly ban somebody for trolling in the chat.
I mean, I think chat would be for it, at least for him in particular. But we do see it might be a fight break on this left-hand side.
I think I was gonna say I think sieging this Walker is like a crazy move.
Yeah.
For Floorman, I don't think they should ever do that. They can maybe look and consider possibilities, but I think even with Doorman especially, you kind of don't want to come to that neighborhood. You kind of want to play everywhere else on the map.
True.
Shiv, want to take a little bit of a trade here. Just maybe grab another quick rage up. Doesn't want to commit too hard. I mean, buffs and Urn spawning in a minute. I'm sure that's going to be top of mind. It's always interesting slowdown in the game when you have a big mid-boss fight, but no rejus actually leave the pit intact.
Yep.
To where it
stalls the game a fuck ton. It's like when you know a neutral objective or something.
Like really important game-winning objectives. So that actually buys a lot of time for FPS Lounge to kind of cook and find some kills. And even, hey, just the comeback jungle souls are going to be pretty nice.
Yep. Buffer Nern in 35.
Probably one of the most important factors. Probably one of your biggest win conditions you need in these fights. And even going for a catch or trying to onto Zeno with hydration and Leffa on this left-hand side. With 30 seconds to go, it looks like FPS Lounge will be able to secure one buff on the left.
Oh, big Mr. shot. Oh, I think this is the dead silver.
By the Baroness Hotel before Low Main just
harassment Baroness Hotel.
He's teleporting back.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about getting active on it. I mean, he has the door.
Just bait his Mirage.
Left is
like over there now.
So he should be okay. Little exchanges, some little damage being thrown out, and AVG is low enough to where, hey,
I hate this build.
Is actually
I do not like this build.
Scourge online for Apollo is going to do a lot of max health damage. which I think is a great item this game, considering all the tanky frontliners on.
I just don't agree, bro. Like,
exactly, you can see here going directly in towards League using that flawless advance and the riposte.
Like, how much Scourge value do you think he's getting right now?
Lost out in this trade though. Look at his HP.
Oh,
he spent 6,400, and how much damage do you think Scourge did there? I feel like Scourge did fucking nothing there. I think if you don't have double frontline, going Scourge is just like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's Giga Troll. The idea is to throw it on the Dynamo as well, but I don't know.
For FPS on Singularity is out. It's only on the Shiv though, and I don't think there's any damage. Follow-up hydration soon to tick out. Dima finishes the kill. He is inevitable, and so are the floor men. FPS Lounge
getting rinsed.
Trying to make it back to the base.
Dorman making quick work of him.
Out of tornadoes, out of options here.
Floorman looking clean, bro.
Team like Floormen 6-0, dominating team fight victory, earn in hand already, and really only a base left to siege here, Jason.
Yeah, I got so cut off that I knocked my phone off my desk, and luckily it is still good. Yeah, I mean, the lead that they have right now, I'm just double checking any cracks. The lead they have right now is kind of ridiculous and kind of reminiscent of what happened in that last game. They're showing no signs of slowing down.
Like double cam here.
Probably getting the last walker of the game as well here, as you do see it finally fall on this left-hand side in just a few seconds. Even taking the base Guardians. I mean, realistically, Jake,
this game's over.
Have to say, I don't think there's a road to coming back from this anymore.
I don't know, man. I feel like this game is so unplayable with a hollow single front line. It seems so hard to play. Like, you just have to get the god Dynamo off, or it's like, I don't know. It just seems impossible to play, bro.
Not worth the risk. And you know, everyone gets a chance to go back, spend their souls, get them out on the map now. And it's going to be not just a 50k lead on paper, but a realized 50k lead with 2 buffs online. So Floormen really dominant, even with some key ultimates off. We're truly in desperation territory now for FPS Lounge. I wouldn't even blame them for like full sending it looking for team fights, because
they've come back from worse.
This game is
but they had much better comps when they did it.
It's like the lash ult just catches low main. Great soul ult there. Deal with the Dorman. You don't have to worry about his shenanigans.
There's a Floorman dub incoming.
I mean, you already looks rough. 20 seconds too, so this is the perfect time to do so. He's down for 50.
Shiv just got Giga value on that dash.
Forward, looking for the fight here.
Erebus is dead.
Comes in, catches out Erebus, and that is a dead Drifter in just a second. Even an E-Shiv picked up here for Rocker to buy time, to create space for his team to finish off Erebus and Rocane.
Oh my god, we're back in E-Shift meta. No.
I mean, really, you could probably just take the Shrine and take the safe rotation and still take mid-boss off of this.
GG.
Yeah, I want to see how they approach this. Looks like they're getting the cleanup kills. These hero kills, they're always going to be worth. Just that one Shrine standing. Even if he's just going to dive in on left. I don't think this Mirage is killable, but force him back. Make sure he's not harassing
your drop here.
Teammates as they're cleaning up this Shrine.
And then they just go mid-boss. Leagues are going to start it. This game's over.
Shiv's going to come back to assist, and they're going to do this really clean. Like dropping the page. I wouldn't be surprised if they delay the patron drop just a little bit.
3-0s for people.
The mid-boss damage kind of come in and get really
actually,
low.
Yeah, 3-0s. Floormen go 3-0.
So players just won't even be up
Leviathan
to even theoretically make it to mid.
Were they in the challenger match?
Oh, they might, if they get a
no, Abraham's won today, right?
No, surely not. That cannot happen.
Abraham's with 3-0 because they were in the challenger match. Day of 3-0s.
Left was critical. Looks like he is going to make it back to the base.
Xeno wanted him real bad. I think he was constantly in the base.
He has a rejuve though. They got to help him out. They don't want to end up giving up these plays. I
like to stall here
a little bit longer, but it's coming into hostile territory here, but not hostile enough.
I feel like this late Death Slam's going to do work. Look how useless the Scourge is, bro. The Scourge is doing nothing, man.
But Apollo on the retreat is not typically what you want to see. Lash waiting for the opportunity. Big Lash on 3. Death Slam catches them from over the wall. Lays in all the damage. Is likely going to drop after to consume this first rejuve. But Floormen playing with the house cash here. Still a ton of rejuves left in the bank. D-Mob going to consume the second. But FPS Lounge hit the deck. And with the Hidden King exposed, it is game over. Floormen, a resounding 2-0 victory. It took them a while to build up to this, right? It took them a lot of innovation and adaptation to get here. But they got here with a vengeance. These were not the most competitive games we've seen on the Nightshift. Like, this was Floormen with a bullet all week long coming out of the qualifier.
Like he said, coming up, you know, it was a long time coming. Innovation on the meta, or innovation in these games, and the innovation to me was just give D-Mob Shiv, and he just doesn't die. He, again, a series where he did not die at all.
Jesus Christ,
back-to-back games on Shiv, coming out as one of the MVPs for sure.
Did he die in the challenger match?
Overall, deserving the MVP. A fantastic showing by them after losing in previous weeks to be able to bounce back and take the title once again. And this one is saying, Jake, NA is so competitive that any team can win on any given week.
And that's how it is. Even though Floorman have been on the outside looking in for quite some time, it shows that the practice has not gone anywhere. This team, we talked about the effort they put in. All these players have had winning performances before. They add a player like Demov into the lineup, and it feels like things are really starting to gel for them, right? And it's sort of understandable. You bring in a player like Demov, it might take a second to adapt, right, and make those changes. But now, I think this week we really got to see a tour de force from Demov, right? Able to really show up and show out on the shift. Like, deathless through the whole series, and he's not shying away from the fights. Like, he is taking the fight to the
imperfection alert. Don't panic.
Oh, 15 seconds. How much weight?
Discover the Express 8-hour
I didn't get a fat
that's invisible
minute 30 ads
and gives visible results. The new 8-hour invisible imperfection patch by Garnier.
Did he ever hit like a multi-singularity? I think at most he caught 2. Oh, hydration just stealed away that sinners. That was great. At most he caught was like 2, and I don't think that was necessarily him to blame, but Floorman kind of keeping themselves spaced away from each other and keeping themselves in a position where they won't get hit by massive singularity. I mean, you see there it catches, I mean, Demov ran into it, so that's not fair, but only caught onto Xeno.
Yeah, Xeno was slippery. I mean, this series, like, he really saw it on the lash. I was wondering, like, hey, is that
if he had duration here, bro, this actually could have been fucking huge.
Right? Really big death slams. Very, very survivable. This game on Lash had quite the solid performance. You can see.
Actually, I don't know how much they even get out of it. Like, they might get sinners, but they wouldn't really get a whole lot out of it.
The rhythm. They had the recipe this way in game. They sort of knew exactly how they wanted to approach this one, and it really showed out in the result of this game. Right? Like, the way they compound the lead, they really just didn't give the enemy any opportunities back into that. I also think Erebus is going to have to go back to the lab when it comes to the hero pool. I mean, Floorman have just first banned Bebop for 2 games, and frankly, Erebus not able to really have impact on the series, right?
Look at this dude, bro.
Not on the Drifter
either. Just popping the fuck off.
I think that's it's one of those things when you're that good on a hero and people start to realize it, and you start to get those.
That's a little underwhelming, but it was a P6 Lash.
It's a significant problem for you. You need to have like other top characters that are at least close enough to where they can't just throw that first ban at you so confidently.
Phantom Strike again.
I think I am disappointed.
I don't understand this build.
Series.
I don't understand it.
Predictions from this game.
Why are you rushing Scourge when you're solo? Like, I think putting Scourge on Dynamo is super underrated. Very good, right? 1, this is not alt Dynamo, so you're not getting the percentage health, 6%, whatever it is, with max alt.
Victory for Floorman.
2, you don't have another frontliner to throw the Scourge onto, so you're going to be putting on yourself, and you're just going to be getting perma-kited, because later in the game, forward advance, the 3, whatever it's called, is just get, like, people have more space to, like, kind of dodge it. I don't know, I like this. He's still at 31k, like, he did pretty good. I'd be curious how much the Scourge actually did, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely a big win for these guys. Lightbringer's in a chat, by the way, in our Discord saying, I think he's right. Demon went deathless 3 games in a row. Like, that is crazy work. Not just
1-9.
In one
this was
game
the P6
at this level is like, okay,
or
you had
P12,
a really solid game. To do that back to back to back
Spirit Round
is absolutely crazy. It's really good. He gets solo singularity.
Didn't even get duration for the ult.
Game, and they just can't bring him down.
I don't know. Like, I'm kind of confused, man. I usually love Pierce drafts. I didn't like these drafting today.
Shift 33 really quick.
It felt like Floorman really had the read on them with the triple frontline thing.
He had deaths in those games, so that
surely if in the game that he loses, that he does take.
That's it for me. Actually, a shortish night shift, only 7 hours. Usually it's a little bit longer than that, but we again just nothing but 3-0s today. So thanks for watching. Like I was talking about with Vultures, I will be live tomorrow for scrims, and then our game's gonna be on Friday, so I'm gonna be streaming 3 days in a row today, tomorrow, the next day. I was gonna say this week, and then I said today. Threw me off. Anyways, I'll be live tomorrow. Scrims are at 8 p. Let me double check that. Actually, I'm pretty sure they're at 8 p.m. Pretty sure. 8:30 p.m. EST. Streams tomorrow, and then Friday our official match will be at 8 p.m. EST on Friday. But that is it for me today. I will see you tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good night. And I will see you then. Peace, 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 peace.